The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Part by the 9 convenient offices of Fidelity Federal Savings and Loan Association.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The title of our drama is General Laughter. Let me explain its derivation. In other times, playwrights often ended their comedic works with the overall stage direction, exit all amid general laughter. That meant that the characters at the finale should joyously troop off the stage the quickest way they could, thus leaving the audience with a warm glow of satisfaction that everything had, after all, turned out all right. However, by so informing you at the start as to our play's title, we by no means intend to reassure you as to its outcome.
Listen, I want to tell you something.
Go ahead.
Promise you won't laugh.
How can I promise till I know what it is?
Promise or I won't tell you.
If it's funny, I'll laugh.
You laugh and I'll kill you. I will, I'll kill you. You understand?
Mystery drama General Laughter was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Let me set the scene for you. We are in someone's living room, high on the 11th floor of a modern apartment building. It's an attractive room, tastefully decorated in beige and white with blue accents in the pillows and an occasional chair. There are long windows at one end which give onto a balcony just big enough for 2 outdoor chairs and a tiny table between them. The kitchenette is at the other end of the room, partially hidden by a serving shelf. In front of the shelf are 2 high stools. On the shelf is a tape recorder.
I want you to listen to this. It only runs about 40 minutes. If it doesn't strike you as the most asinine thing you ever heard, well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't call it asinine. That sounds cold and unfeeling, and I honestly don't think I'm that kind of a man. I really don't. But you'll have to admit, after you've heard it, that it isn't exactly the kind of thing a man likes to come home to after a hard day's work. If you can listen to it dispassionately, not become all bogged down by emotion, it'll give you some idea of what was going on. Now, there's nothing for a few seconds. She didn't know too much about setting up a tape recorder, so it takes a little while. You'll see.
I have never recorded anything before, except voiceover commercials, and that was in a studio where they had engineers who took care of all those grubby little details. I've never before had the urge to tape record a suicide. I've never before had the urge to tape record a suicide. Okay, it works. Things mechanical scare me. I always expect them to blow up right in my face. But then I expect everything to blow up right in my face. I get a part in a play, I expect the theater to burn down. I get a commercial, I expect the company to go out of business. I get a running part on a soap opera, I expect to be written out by the end of the week. I think failure. I chase success, but I think failure. So please don't let me fail at this. Whatever saint is in charge of suicide, please, please, please don't let me fail at this. Now, 1, 2, 3 bottles of sleeping pills. That ought to do it. I don't know how many pills to take. There's nobody I can call up and ask. I really came to this little rendezvous unprepared. See what I mean? I forgot a glass of water to wash the pills down. Honestly, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, right to the end.
The tape runs on here with nothing for less than a minute. Doesn't take long to get a glass of water. I want you to understand that there was absolutely nothing I could have done to stop this thing. I mean, I'm not God. I have my limitations. Boy, do I ever. There are days when I'm just one big bunch of limitations. Nothing else. When the most I can do is get up, get dressed, and go to work. And when I get to the station house, habit or memory or something will take over because I sure can't. Well, you don't want to listen to my tale of woe. All right, that was the water glass being set down. Now it starts again.
Okay, all set. 1 big glass of water, 3 little bottles of pills. So, take a pill, madam. Go ahead, take one. Take a lot. Take 2. As my grandmother used to say when she passed the cookies. And we all thought that was terribly funny, no matter how many times we'd heard it before. Take a lot. Take 2. Okay, so I'll take a lot. I'll take 2. That was easy. Now, the purpose of this tape recording is to, well, it's to record my last thoughts, I guess, if any. Yeah, there are some. And they keep chasing round and round in my brain. Still, what I would like is to tell the truth. For once. I have days when I'm not sure I haven't been lying from sunup to sundown. Even my dreams are lies. That's some days. Other days? No. You know what Sarah Siddons wanted chiseled on her tombstone? The words, I was an honest actress. Just that. Nothing more. Well, I tried to be an honest actress. And now at the very end of my life, I would like to try to be an honest person. You know? I mean, not to hold back anything, just to let it all hang out, as the kids say these days. I don't know why they talk so funny. Why can't they just say, speak the truth? I want you to know that, I want you to know why I have to do this, why I think I'm driven to it. Not that I know why, I don't. But maybe if I keep on talking, something will surface. I've chosen to put this on tape instead of writing it down because when you write things down, there's always the temptation to go back and read it over and change it, make it look better, make it read better. I don't want to do that. See, what I want is for every word to register precisely as it comes out of my mouth, out of my head. And that's why the tape. So, to begin with, I don't feel anything. Maybe a little music could help. Wish I had a record of Peggy Lee's Is That All There Is? That'd be perfect. That'd be the absolutely perfect thing for right now. Is that all there is? Is that all there is? If that's all there is, my friend, let's keep dancing. I ought to have that record. I could go down to the store and get it right now. No. That's an excuse not to go through with this. You're dodging and ducking just the way you've always dodged and ducked. Is that all there is? Is that all there is? If that's all there is, my friend, it isn't enough. If that's all there is, it isn't enough. I can't go on any longer. Who was that Hollywood mogul who said in the ambulance on the way to the hospital, he said he looked up at his wife and he said, it's too tough, it's just too tough, and he died. Right then and there he died. I think it was Harry Cohn who said that. Well, Harry Cohn, I'm with you. I'm crying. What am I crying for, Harry Cohn? I never even met Harry Cohn. I was never in Hollywood. I was always a New York actress. New York actresses are devoted to the theater. I couldn't go to Hollywood. I had to stay here where the theater was. That was the reason. That and the fact that Hollywood never made me an offer. It's truth-telling time, all right. I never had a decent offer anywhere. That's more the last time I saw anybody about any kind of a part in the theater. It was almost 6 months ago. A little pipsqueak of a producer nobody ever heard of said to me, I see nothing for you in my first 3 productions. Jiminy. So I am reduced to parts on daytime television where I never know the lines, not really, no matter how hard I study them. And I know what he'd say. He'd say, nobody's forcing you to be an actress. Of course, as usual, he's right. Only I know that as long as I live, I'll never be able to stop trying. Ergo, stop living. Which brings me right back to where I started, with the pills. Why don't I feel sleepy, at least? I don't. I feel wide awake and I feel hungry. Oh, no. I can't feel hungry. Nobody in the process of taking her own life ought to be hungry. Now, that's too much. That's embarrassing. Nevertheless.
Time out here for a minute or so. It's true. I did used to say, nobody's forcing you to be an actress. I admit it. I wasn't always sympathetic. Actually, I hardly ever was. Because to begin with, it's always seemed to me that being an actress is 9/10 suffering and hardly any joy at all. In fact, you have to be pretty much of a masochist to even think about being an actress. All that being rejected over and over and over again. I know I couldn't stand it. I wouldn't stand it. I'd kill somebody first and go to jail. Here she starts up again.
2 saltines. That shouldn't interfere with anything. And I'll think better if my stomach isn't empty. Maybe. I suppose if you feel hungry, you don't really want to die. That's what all the smart people would say. They'd say, don't be silly. If you can eat 2 saltines, you can go on living. Well, smart people, poo-poo to you. It's not so easy to end everything. It's not easy at all. And maybe that's my last message to the world. If you think ending it all is a snap, you better think again and think it hard, because that's what it is, hard. It isn't just slipping out of the world the way you slip out of a room at a party you find boring. Well, I feel something. Drowsiness or wooziness or something. I never felt so clear-headed in my life. Oh, I feel something. I didn't even eat the second cracker. Didn't eat any breakfast, no lunch. I ought to feel something. Oh, Lord. They're not going to trick me up on this, too. Not the last gesture of my life. They're not going to make this ridiculous, too. Like everything else, they're not going to make me a failure in this, too. I won't stand for that. I won't. I'll take the rest of the pills. I'll take all of the pills. Where's the bottle? The other bottle. This one's empty. What does that say there? 1 capsule 3 times a day for longer, stronger nails? What nails? Oh, no. Oh, no. I've been taking gelatin capsules. Gelatin to make my nails grow. Oh, no. I couldn't be that dumb. I'm not that dumb. Silly gelatin things have been in the medicine cabinet for years. That's just too much. Trying to kill myself with gelatin. I can't even do it right when it comes to something like... I almost laughed myself. Well, anyhow, when I do finally bump myself off, I'll probably have nice long nails. Lovely corpse, beautiful nails. That's the old joke about the 2 men looking at their friend in the coffin, and one says, he looks wonderful, and the other one says, why shouldn't he? He just got back from Florida. That's a joke. That's a real joke. I wonder if somebody will look at my dead body and say she has lovely nails, and somebody else say, why not? She just took a whole bottle of gelatin pills. Gee, I hope so. I hope somebody says that, because that's really pretty funny. I'd laugh myself, only I seem to be crying. And I am so tired.
Once upon a time, a poet wrote, I am tired of tears and laughter, and men that laugh and weep. Of what may come hereafter for men that sow and reap. I am weary of days and hours, blown buds of barren flowers, desires and dreams and powers, and everything but sleep. We'll come back to you shortly with Act Two. We left our desolate heroine between tears and laughter. Midway in the supposed act of taking her own life, she discovered that the bottle she had thought held sleeping pills contained instead gelatin capsules. Gelatin to make the nails grow long. This is a most distressing discovery to make when one has embarked on the drastic enterprise of suicide. We pick up her story where she left off, between tears and laughter.
Now I have to start the whole silly business all over again because I took the wrong pill. But these little fellas, these are the right ones, because it says right on the bottle, 1 capsule as needed for sleep. That's what it says, so I'm not wrong this time. Only I drank up all the water, see? It's always something. Now I gotta get some more water.
Let me tell you, I haven't been married to an actress for 12 years without learning something. You know, people generally think actors are very conceited, always showing off, always looking for applause. That's only partly true. The rest of the truth is that their little egos are so shaky that the only way they can get through life is by pretending to be somebody else. They can't wait to stop being themselves and start being some other person. I don't understand that. I never have, I never will, but I swear to you it's true. What I said about actors is true, and don't forget it. They're shadow people, living in the light of the imaginary people that they pretend to be. Personally, I think that's very sad.
I have everything a woman is supposed to want. Lovely apartment, lovely furniture, lovely children. I see, isn't that terrible? I put my furniture ahead of my children. I put this damn apartment and the rotten furniture ahead of my children in my list of worldly blessings. That just goes to show you I'm a lousy mother. I'm a lousy wife. Gee, I ought to start to feel something pretty soon. And in the meantime, some music. I meant to put on some music. Why didn't I do that? Why don't I do that now?
I don't know what all this guff about being a rotten wife and mother is meant to be. Actually, I don't know what a wife or a mother is supposed to be. All I know is the kids seem happy and I'm happy. Happy. What am I saying? Happy. I don't even know what happy is. I think I'm happy. I don't feel unhappy. Not often, anyway. Not too often. So I guess I'm happy. I know the kids are. I mean, they look happy. I never ask them, are they happy? It's not the kind of question you ask. Anyway, I never asked them. I never asked myself either. I never asked anybody. I mean, do you go around asking people, are you happy?
Well,
That's the tip.
we'll see if the music helps. What's going to happen to my children? Well, they don't need me. They're past needing me. Well, the real truth, the real bottom line truth is that I want to be what my children are. I want to be helpless and dependent and taken care of. I want somebody to bring me food and put on my clothes and take them off and wash them and iron them. I want somebody to be responsible for me because I'm just not capable. That's all. I just can't do it anymore. Oh, no. Ah, now my mascara's running. My eyes hurt. I probably look terrible, all smeared. I don't want to be a lovely corpse with long nails and smeared mascara. That's funny. Well, anyway, like it or not, I'm now going to wash my face and I'll put on fresh mascara. If it is the last thing I ever do.
There's a long pause here for the mascara bit. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, putting on fresh mascara to look attractive, dead. Oh, you heard it. You heard the tape. What do you think? I mean, you read books, you see plays or movies, whatever, and the suicide is always, well, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of solemn. It's very dramatic. I mean, at least it's always like that in books and films. It's never trivial or clumsy or ludicrous, never. Seems to me life is full of pathetic things. I know my life is. Things that make you look foolish instead of tragic. Insignificant when you want to look impressive. More than I ever admit. More than anybody ever admits. Why don't they? Why don't I? Vanity. That's why. Just simple human vanity. That's why this tape is very important to me. I think it should pick up again right about now.
I'll just sit right here and put on this dumb mascara. Oh, boy. My hands are shaking. Oh, for Pete's sake, I can't use the drinking water to dip the brush in. Now I gotta have warmer water. I tell you, it's not easy, this. It's not easy at all to leave this earth.
You see what I mean? Silly things like warmer water. I mean, it's childish, isn't it? I don't mean that it isn't serious. I don't mean to put anybody down if they've got to the point where life is so hard that they'd even think of something like suicide. But life is hard. It's hard for everybody. I don't care who you are, rich, poor, famous, unknown. It's hard. Just like on the tape, it's tough. And I guess sometimes for some people it's just too tough. You know, I have often thought that maybe the best thing you can do for a child is to warn him that life is very tough. So it won't come as a terrible shock to him later on. Well, maybe life for a youngster is tough too, and he's just pretending like you are to have it by the tail. Maybe that's the truth. I don't know why I never thought of that before. But you see now why I feel this tape is very important?
I have never felt a bigger fool than I do right now. But I don't care. Set up the mirror. Wet the little brush. Here we go.
You want to know something? I spent a lot of time working on dope addiction in my precinct. It's a terrible thing, dope addiction. Terrible. But it doesn't surprise me anymore that people get addicted. What surprises me is that some people don't. That's the amazing thing, that most people stumble along from cradle to grave with no outside help at all. That's what surprises me. That most people can do it. We really ought to be more sympathetic to one another, seeing that we're all in the same boat. We ought to care more. That's what it comes down to. I think we should have more feeling. We should quit trying to be so smart and feel more. I'm starting to cry myself. Well,
there's one eye done. Oh. How many times has he watched me put on mascara and said, "You don't need that stuff"? And I said, "Yes, I do." And he said, "No, you don't." And then we were off and running again. Gee, this is taking too long. I could just jump off the balcony. 11 stories up, that'd be quick, that'd be easy. Yeah, that's the idea. I could leave him a note. What could I say to my dear husband? Just stepped out for a minute. I can't say that. Oh, what's the matter with me? I'm trying to be flip. I'm trying to be funny. I'm crazy. I must be crazy. I feel it, really. I'm out of my mind. Lord, what am I going to do now? I know what I'll do. 4, 6.
21st Precinct.
Is that you?
Yeah. Yeah, this is me. What's up?
Oh, listen to me. Listen carefully. Are you listening carefully?
Sure, baby. What's the matter?
Well, I've been trying for an hour and a half to kill myself.
What? You trying to do what?
Kill myself.
Honey, don't kid around.
I'm not kidding around.
Baby, listen to me. Now, talk a little slower or something, will you? I'm not reading it all, honey.
Okay. I have decided to kill myself.
Yeah?
And I got all the stuff here, all the sleeping pills. I took one whole bottle of pills.
All right, go on.
Only they turned out to be gelatin pills that I bought to make my nails grow.
Well, did you take any pills at all? I mean, besides the gelatin?
Oh, sure.
How many?
I don't know. Who cares how many?
Well, I'd just like to know.
What's the difference? I've decided now that I'm going to jump out the window.
Honey, sweetheart, please, honey.
So I thought that I was going to leave you a note. I mean, not just jump and not leave you anything. Anyhow,
keep talking.
I wanted to write you a note, see, a farewell note, you know.
Yeah, just keep talking to me, honey.
And I tried to think what I could say. I thought I'd write down the first thing that came into my head.
Yeah?
Well, the first thing that came into my head, and I could see the words like headlines on a front page of a newspaper. I could see them there. I could see the words, you know. I could see them. Boy, I'm getting woozy.
All right. Just keep talking to me, honey. Tell me, what were the words? What came to mind?
I don't know if I could tell you.
No,
now.
you can tell me.
No, I don't
Well,
think...
you must have wanted to tell me or you wouldn't have called, honey. Now, what were they?
Okay. If I tell you, and you laugh, I'll kill you.
Tell me.
Promise you won't laugh.
If it's funny, I might laugh. Come on. What were the words?
I was going to write, just stepped out for a minute.
Well, that's pretty funny. Everything considered?
Are you laughing?
Kind of.
I told you I'd kill you.
It's all right if you kill me, honey. But leave yourself alone, please.
Listen, I'm going to hang up now, see?
Now, baby, talk to me, do you hear?
No.
Listen to me, I'm not laughing. I mean, didn't you mean for me to laugh when you called up?
All right, listen.
Think now. Think, I mean, you know you can always make me laugh. That's one reason I fell in love with you, honey. You made everything so easy to take.
No.
Are you listening to me, darling?
No. I'm getting sleepy. I have to hang up.
No. Don't hang up now. Don't hang up.
Is there anyone whose ego has never despaired, who has never been overwhelmed by the sensation of helplessness and the inability to go on with the arduous business of living? Even some animals, we are told, faced with unbearable pain or unbearable loss, stop taking nourishment and rather quickly die. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. unhappy heroine has determined to do away with herself. In addition, to record her thoughts on tape during the process of self-destruction. Firm though her intent may have been at the start, she has run into difficulties. Difficulties of her own making, to be sure, but nonetheless, effective little roadblocks.
Somebody in there? Anybody home? It's Harry from downstairs. The doorman, Harry. You want to let me in? I'm using the pass key in case you... Anybody home? Your husband called me, told me to come up here. Anybody home? What's that noise? I hear something. Well, you know, a tape recorder. What's that on for? Must be some reason. Somebody turned it on and went out. That's not like... Lady, what is it? You faint or what? Oh, she's breathing. She's not dead. What do I do? Call the super. House phone. We're in the kitchen. Yeah. Call the super. Oh, boy. Mr. Shattuck, this is Harry. I'm an 11K. Listen, there's a lady... Yeah, the lady that lives here. I don't know her name. They're new in the building. Listen, her husband called me a while back, said to come up here, see if there was anything wrong. Oh, she's passed out on the floor. I think she's sick. She fainted or something. There's a tape recorder going. You know, she's some kind of an actress. What do I do now? Call a doctor? Well, her husband's a police lieutenant. Do I call him? Well, maybe I better, huh? Oh, Mr. Shattuck, I think I hear somebody at the door. Yeah, I do. Maybe it's him. I hope so. It's him, Mr. Shattuck. Harry. It's your wife. She's fainted or something. See, over there?
Good Lord.
And this tape recorder was running when I came in.
Turn it off, Harry. Unplug it. Well, that's what went on while you were passed out, honey. That's the end of the tape. What do you think,
Terrible. Terrible.
Oh, I don't know.
I do.
I just thought you should hear it.
Terrible.
Why? Why is it terrible?
Because I couldn't do it.
You sure tried.
And I couldn't do it. I lost up the whole thing. I couldn't even take my own life. I couldn't even do that right. I never do anything right.
Oh, come on now. I don't know about that.
Well, I do.
No, you don't. Lots of things you don't know.
You can say that again. Why didn't you just let me die?
Oh, come on. I couldn't do that. I'm a policeman.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Well, killing yourself is against the law.
You're kidding.
No, not. It's on the statute books. Nobody is supposed to commit suicide. It's illegal.
What do they do? Send you to jail? Give you the death penalty? Suicide is punishable by death. How do you like that?
You feeling a little better, honey?
I think so.
Kids will be home from school pretty soon.
Oh, don't tell them. No. I mean, they wouldn't understand. They're too young.
There's somebody at the door.
Better see who it is.
You be all right?
Sure, I'll be all right. Go on. Go ahead, don't worry.
I'll get rid of him. Come right back.
Take your time.
Coming. Oh, hello, Harry.
Is she all right?
She's fine, Harry.
Oh, that's good. We were worried, Mr. Shattuck and I.
Shattuck?
Super. I was talking to him before you came in.
Oh, well, you're very nice to be concerned. So see.
Everybody here likes your wife. We all like her a lot.
That's good. I'll tell her.
You and her haven't lived here very long, but everybody likes you both, especially her, because she's so cheerful, you know?
Cheerful?
Yeah. Always got a little joke going. You know, some little joke. It livens up the day.
Yeah.
And some people are so frozen-faced, you know, so kind of sour. Not your wife. She's always smiling, making some kind of a joke. It livens up the day.
I'll tell her what you said.
She's really all right.
Fine.
Oh, good. Well, when I saw that tape recorder running, I figured, well, she was rehearsing something. I know she's an actress. Was she rehearsing something?
Well, kind of.
And there was a saltine lying there beside the tape recorder. Maybe that's all she'd had to eat, and she felt faint. You know, something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah. Well, you tell her I'm glad she's okay.
I'll tell her.
I'd hate for anything to happen to her. Her and her little joke.
Yeah, well, thanks very much, Harry. I'll tell her. Honey?
Yeah?
There's a doorman. Harry.
What do you want?
He wouldn't know how you are.
Oh, that was nice of him.
He said to tell you that he wouldn't want anything to happen to you. You and your little jokes.
Jokes? What jokes?
He said you made little jokes.
I don't remember any little jokes.
Said they liven up his day.
He tells me I'm too thin. I tell him he's too fat. We kid back and forth. That's all. They're no jokes.
Well, to him, I guess they're jokes. Anyway, they liven up his day.
Well, I'm glad.
He likes you.
How do you know?
He said so. He said Mr. Shattuck likes you, too.
Mr. Shattuck?
Yeah, super.
Well, what do you know?
I like you.
You do?
A lot.
Oh, I should.
Yeah. I like your little jokes. They liven up my day.
Now, you're kidding me now. You're trying to make me laugh.
Is that such a bad thing to do?
No. I guess not.
Well, who's that? The kids, huh?
No, they wouldn't ring the bell. They got keys.
I'll be right back. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Coming. Oh, Harry.
I forgot something. Got all the way downstairs and I remembered. Here.
What's this?
Some cinnamon buns from Mrs. Shattuck. I was saying your wife is so thin, I keep telling her. I think she fainted today because she never eats enough. So Mrs. Shattuck said, here, I should bring her these.
Oh, well, that's really very nice. Very nice. Gee, thanks. I'll call Mrs. Shattuck later and thank you. Thank you both very much.
I hope everything's all right.
Oh, sure. Thanks a lot. Thanks, Harry. Honey?
Who was it?
It was Harry again. He brought you something. From Mrs. Shattuck. Cinnamon buns.
Oh, no. How can they be so nice? They're so nice.
No, all right, come on now.
They're so nice and I'm so terrible.
No, darling.
I can't stand it.
You just think you're the worst person in the whole world, don't you?
I know it.
Well, you're not.
Oh, you don't know.
No, you're not, because I am. Yes.
You don't gripe all the time and complain and hate everybody and wish that they'd all go away and leave you alone and not keep expecting things of you. Expecting love when you haven't got any to give. When you're just barely holding yourself together to keep from screaming. You're not like that.
How do you know?
Because you're not.
You know, there's some nights when I come home and you're here and I look at you and I can't think who you are.
You're kidding.
No. I mean, it comes to me a little later, but for a minute there, maybe I'm so bogged down with work and not doing it right and being scared all the time.
You're scared?
And I see this woman fussing around in the kitchen, and sometimes it takes me 2-3 minutes to realize that it's you and that we're married.
You never told me that.
Well, I guess maybe I thought you'd hate me if I told you.
Hate you?
Yeah. And you know, sometimes when you say to me, do you love me? I mean, you say that quite a lot, you know.
I know.
Well, there are times when you say, do you love me? And I say, of course, or sure I love you.
And I never believe it.
But sometimes it isn't true.
It isn't true.
I mean, that right at that very moment, maybe it isn't true. Right then, maybe I don't love you. And what I should say is, well, not this instant, but ask me again and maybe in 20 minutes, or ask me tomorrow, and then I'll probably love you. That's what I should say, but I'm afraid I'll hurt your feelings and make everything worse.
Yeah, but that's funny.
It is?
Yeah, I'd understand that.
You really like it when things are funny, don't you?
Well, it makes things a little easier.
You know, honey, I'm sorry that I'm not funny. I never was.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know any jokes. I mean, some people know jokes. Other people don't. I mean, you know jokes. You make jokes with the doorman, with anybody.
Well, but that's nothing.
Wait. You know, I just thought of one.
All right.
I think it's the first joke I ever heard in my life. Let me see if I can. My husband's going now.
Oh, it's all right. You don't.
No, I got it. There's this man who comes running into his doctor's office, you see, and he says to his doctor, I've got Bright's disease, and he's got mine.
That's funny.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
I mean, he says to his doctor, you know.
I understand it. He says, I got Bright's disease and he's got mine.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, that's funny. Is that really the first joke you ever heard?
Years ago.
And you haven't heard any since?
Well, not that I remember.
Boy, that's sad. Only one joke in your whole life.
I don't care. How do you feel now?
Better?
You look better.
Well, I had a good cry and I heard a good joke.
You don't want to die anymore, do you?
Not right this minute. Ask me again tomorrow.
Honey.
I'm so miserable.
I know you are. Sure you are.
I feel so lost.
Oh. Darling, honey, you think maybe if you gave up the acting business...
What? Give it up? Oh. Listen, here, I played Medea, Euripides. How could I give it up?
Okay.
It was only in a gymnasium in Omaha, but I got great notices.
Right, okay.
In the first scene, Medea says to the Corinthian women, she says, I am desolate, alone, and alien here. I know just how you feel, Medea.
Yes, so do I think.
No wonder I was good in the part. Oh, what am I going to do?
Honey, why don't you ask that nice policeman, the one you live with? He probably won't have the answer, but he'll tell you that he loves you. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe it isn't. But it's probably the only one you'll ever get.
I'll buy that. I guess I can get along on that. For today, anyhow. Ask me again tomorrow.
The great philosopher Friedrich Nietzsche, who died at the start of this century, who had such great aspirations for mankind and such disappointment in himself that he went mad. He had this to say about thoughts of suicide, that they were a way to get you through the night. True or not, profound or not, comforting or not, it's still an amusing way of looking at the whole problem, don't you think? Or do you? I'll be back shortly. I trust we haven't depressed you with our little tale of attempted suicide. Personally, I don't find it depressing at all. Either the story or the fact. It's another reflection of man's wish to have his say in the big crises of his life. And like so many of his ardent human wishes, he is often deterred not by morality, not by illegality, not by any deep considerations, but by the pathetic and very endearing fear of simply failing and looking ridiculous. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Mandel Kramer, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Come away, dear. This is no place for a little girl.
It's all right. I don't have to cry anymore now.
What do you mean, now?
I mean now that I know Mr. Charles hasn't really gone away. He just talked to me and told me I shouldn't be afraid. Would you excuse me, please? I have to go upstairs to my room and think about all the things he told me.
Is that child all right?
I don't know. The 3 people she loved most in the world taken away from her in less than a year. I'm not wise enough to know what that might do to the mind of a child, especially one as sensitive as her.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tammy Grant. Treacherous as a serpent, wily as a fox, faithful as a dog, wise as an owl. This is all common currency from the accepted coinage of our daily speech. And yet, who is to say these are true statements? Where are the facts, the figures, the documents? Like so much else these days, couldn't it all be a public relations ploy? What are serpents, foxes, owls, and dogs really like when you get to know them? And not just as animals, which is the way we know them now, but as equals.
Doctor, I was told I would be through here in an hour.
I'm sorry for the delay.
For me, this is the busiest time of the busiest day of the year.
I'm sorry.
May I use your phone?
No.
No. But someone at my office has something very important to tell me.
No one has anything of greater importance to tell you than I have.
What's that?
You're going to die, Mr. Skipworth. You're going to die.
Our mystery drama, Change of Heart, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Louis Turenne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. By the time he was 33, Alexander the Great had conquered the world, which really isn't saying much, because it was mostly all of Greece, parts of Persia, pieces of what are now Egypt and Turkey, and some mountain passes into India. On the other hand, we have Roger K. Skipworth, who at 41 has virtually conquered vast territories that Alexander never heard of, and by tactics Alexander never dreamed of. Alexander prevailed with fire and steel. Roger is armed only with pieces of paper. Roger K. Skipworth doesn't lose very many. But watch closely. He's about to drop a big one.
Yes? Mr. Skipworth, please. Is Mr. Skipworth expecting you?
Mr. Skipworth should always be expecting me. My name is Millicent Sanford.
Millicent Sanford. Oh, you must be Miss Sanford, Mr. Skipworth's fiancée.
Exactly.
And you're here to see Mr. Skipworth?
Precisely. You may announce me.
You see, Miss Sanford... well, this is sort of an awkward situation.
Sort of awkward, Miss...
Mrs. Speckle.
I've heard of slightly awkward or completely awkward, but sort of awkward.
Well, you see, it's 10:30.
Yes?
Mr. Skipworth has an iron-bound rule. Absolutely no one is to be announced between 10 and 11. He told me straight out, not even the President of the United States.
Well, I'm more important than the President. Come, Mrs. Speckle, live dangerously. Just lift the phone. See? Nothing to it.
Yes, I told you I'm not to be disturbed.
Yes, sir, I understand, but Miss Sanford is here.
What? Oh. I'm up to my neck here. Tell her, just let me think for a minute.
Excuse me.
Please, Miss Sanford, you can't go in.
Debating whether or not to see me, are you, Roger? See? I've just solved your little dilemma for you.
Now, Millicent, my dear.
Thank you. I will sit down.
I was caught off guard. It's just that you never come to the office. And this is my absolutely most hectic time of day. This thing simply will not stop ringing. Yes? I know we offered him more, Pruitt. But at the closing, make him take 5% less. He has to swallow it, right? Well, I'm surprised to see you today, my darling.
Why?
Because we have the dinner party this evening.
I was in the neighborhood on an errand.
Excuse me. Yes? No. I'm convinced we can force the stock down quite a bit lower before we buy it. An errand?
I want to talk to you about tonight's dinner party.
What do you want to tell me?
Cancel it.
Cancel it? But we decided to give the party in order to officially announce our wedding date.
We're going to cancel the wedding, too.
Who is?
I am.
Excuse me for just a minute.
No. Please, permit me. Mrs. Speckle, no more calls until further notice. Thank you.
I can't have her hold up my calls at this hour of the day.
Very well. I shall just leave this here and say goodbye.
Why, that's the ring. That's your engagement ring.
Yes.
That ring, it's 20 carats.
Oh, yes, every bit of it.
You were talking about wearing it always on your finger.
That's what it was designed for.
But no one should be foolish enough to wear expensive jewelry these days.
Then why did you buy it?
Obviously for an investment.
Oh, see, Roger, you never lose. In 6 months, I'm sure it is appreciated very nicely.
No, wait, Millicent. You say you want to break our engagement. Why?
Why did we become engaged in the first place? We were brought together by well-meaning mutual friends. We appeared to be an ideal match. We were both single, both successful.
Well, doesn't it make sense?
Perhaps. I was becoming a bit lonely. And you, Roger, what about you?
Me? Why?
I have been engaged to you for 6 months, and I cannot, for the life of me, determine what you would want with a wife. What are you looking for, Roger? Certainly not companionship. We spend so very little time together.
I'm a very busy man.
But you're not busy doing things that interest me.
Do you realize I head an international conglomerate?
Right now, I want intimacy. A very special intimacy. It will never be as important in my life as it can be during these few years. And there's practically none of it between us.
Millicent, I shall work very hard to try to find time.
Do you want to marry because your friends are married? Because it's the thing to do? Because you need it for your image? Or is it perhaps that certain rumors and suspicions may attach themselves to a man who remains a bachelor? You're looking at your watch.
I am not. Well, the fact is, right now, they're setting the price of gold in London.
Well, why don't you call up and find out? I have nothing more to say.
Hang it all, Millicent. I hear what you're saying. I admit I can be very busy sometimes. But the fact is, I haven't been feeling first rate for a while now.
Goodbye, Roger.
I have the right to know why you're breaking our engagement.
I told you the reason.
There has to be a tangible reason.
Very well. Since you insist, I cannot marry you because you are a pig.
A what?
A pig.
How can you say such a thing?
Oh, wait. You don't look like one. You're attractive, beautifully dressed, perfectly groomed, and spotlessly clean. Nonetheless, you are a pig.
Why?
Because you behave like one. What does a pig do all day? He eats and eats. He eats anything and everything that comes his way in the barnyard. A pig is a belly that walks on 4 feet. He has only one aim in life: fill that belly.
There's no need to be insulting, Millicent.
You ask for the truth? What do you do here all day? You sit here snuffling like a pig behind that desk, devouring everything that comes your way. You gulp down mines, factories, hotels, oil companies.
Millicent, I'm in business.
So is a pig, in the business of filling his belly.
You have absolutely no idea of how business is conducted.
I could understand it if you got joy out of it. If you bought and built things that held some meaning for you. But all you're doing is becoming the fattest pig in the farmyard. And you know what happens to that pig one day, don't you?
Millicent, I asked you to marry me because I love you.
Probably. But not enough, Roger, not enough. You're looking at your watch again.
I am not.
It doesn't matter. There's nothing more to be said on the subject. Mrs. Speckles, it's back to business as usual. Goodbye, Roger.
I'm not going to let you just walk out. Come back here. Millicent, you must listen to me. No, please come back into the office. I listen to you.
What do you have to say?
I can't say it out here.
Mr. Skipworth's office? Just a moment. Sir, it's Mr. Pruitt.
Don't tell him. Tell him it'll have to wait. Now, Millicent, please, listen.
I'm listening.
He says it can't wait. The Howell deal needs a yes or no right now, or it will blow up.
Give me that phone. Pruitt, do you mean Howell is actually ready? Millicent, this will be the biggest deal of the year. You just have to give me a minute.
Roger, I'll give you all of eternity.
Millicent, please. What's that, Pruitt? All right. Just bring me the figures. This is their annual report, Pruitt?
Yes, it is, R.S.
Not enough new sales activity. When we take over, we'll put in more aggressive management. Make a note of that.
Yes.
And another thing.
Yes? Are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm feeling fine. Just let me get my breath.
You've been having little incidents like these for quite a while now, R.S.
Incidents like what?
You seem breathless. Your face becomes flushed.
I put in a full day, Pruitt.
It's now 11:30.
That's right. And the real estate people are due any minute. Where's that folder?
I canceled that date.
For what reason?
Because I thought it necessary to make another one.
With whom?
The staff at the medical center.
What have I to do with the
Now,
staff?
it's time for your physical examination.
Now, look here, Pruitt. No one authorized you to make an appointment for me at the medical...
You haven't had one in 2 years.
I'll decide when I need an exam.
It's corporate policy. All executives are to undergo complete physicals once a year. You made that rule yourself.
I simply do not have time at this point.
You keep postponing yours.
That's my affair. Reschedule the real estate people.
All right. You're the boss.
And see that you don't forget it.
There's only one thing.
What?
The board of directors. You keep avoiding a physical, people start asking questions. Is he all right? Could something be wrong with him?
That's nonsense.
Meanwhile, you don't look too well.
I tell you, there's nothing wrong with me.
Of course not. So why not go to the clinic and have the doctors make it official?
All right, but I can't give them more than an hour.
Everyone's all lined up and waiting.
Make a fist, Mr. Skipworth. You'll feel a slight pinprick.
Now, how long is this going to take?
Take a deep breath and hold it.
I was told I would be out of here in less than...
Follow this beam of light with your right eye.
But you just took blood.
Just relax, Mr. Skipworth. Relax.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Skipworth? I'm Dr. Muller.
Doctor, I've spent too much time here already. Couldn't you simply send me a report?
I don't think so.
Will this take time?
Time? Well, time is relative.
Doctor, before we get into this, may I use your telephone?
No.
No. I must call my office. Someone has something very important to tell me.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No one has anything more important to tell you than I do.
And what's that?
You're going to die.
That's enough for one morning, certainly. It's enough for one act. The day began with a bottom. And now, how much lower can you get? One thing is obvious. We have people in our story who lay it on the line. Millicent Sanford, and now this Dr. Muller. The line extends into Act 2. Short. Most people do not die in the midst of life, but rather toward the end of it. Most people in our society, anyhow, live to an old age. But evidently not Roger K. Skipworth. He's in the midst, the prime of life, and he's just received the death sentence.
You're going to die, Mr. Skipworth.
Me? But I can't die.
And why not? Who is Roger K. Skipworth to assume that he can escape man's fate?
No, what I meant was I can't die now. I have too many projects on the line. Why do you say I'm going to die?
Look at the screen above my desk. Now, those are X-ray pictures of your heart. Your heart is dangerously enlarged, which is why you feel tired all the time.
I do not feel tired all the time.
Look, I'll make this as simple as I can. Your heart is enlarged because it's working too hard. Now, it's working too hard because your mitral valve, which controls the flow of blood between the left auricle and ventricle of your heart, is leaking.
Leaking? I don't understand.
Your mitral valve is barely 50% efficient, which means that your heart must work twice as hard. It gets twice as tired. It swells up, gets softer, spongier. Sooner or later, it has to give out.
What is sooner or later?
A year?
A year.
6 months? Perhaps even 6 weeks.
And I'm going to die?
Yes. Unless you take steps to correct your current condition.
What steps?
We could replace the mitral valve in your heart.
What does that mean?
You know what that means. We would remove the valve you have now and give you a new one.
Are such procedures common?
I do at least 3 of them each week.
Well, then it's routine.
Mr. Skipworth, no open-heart surgery is ever routine.
And it must be done, you say?
Yes.
Who says so, besides you?
Every cardiologist on the staff. Your corporation finances this medical center. You should know the caliber of the people who work here.
And how much time are we talking about?
10 days to 2 weeks in the hospital. Then at least a month of restricted activity at home.
That adds up to 6 weeks.
At a minimum.
Well, how can I spend 6 weeks away from the office?
Well, I'm sure your company can spare you for a month and a half, Mr. Skipworth.
Do you know what can happen to me in 6 weeks, Doctor?
I believe I told you.
My heart can kill me. Yes, I know that. But I can also be killed in other ways if I disappear.
Oh, you're not disappearing. You'll be in the hospital, and then at least...
I won't be at the office, at my desk. I will not be making decisions.
Obviously, someone else will have to do that for you.
No one else can do that for me. If I'm alone and isolated and helpless, I can be destroyed.
Are you telling me that there's absolutely no one in this world you can trust?
It isn't that simple, Dr. Muller.
It shouldn't be that complicated.
Pruitt, I'm going into the hospital for surgery next Monday.
I know, R.S. What's that?
This is a doll. It's a big-sized boy doll.
But what's all that stuff? Tubes, wires.
I had all this explained to me. This is what I'm going to look like in the operating room. All these tubes and wires are going to be placed inside me.
Oh, my. I don't envy you.
Afterward, I go to the intensive care place. And within 48 hours, all these things get taken out. Then they bring me up to my hospital room. I'm conscious. I can receive callers. I want you to report to me every day. Do you understand?
But the doctor said something about 6 weeks.
I can't afford it. And let's not go into it, Pruitt. I'll be lying in bed. I'll be able to think. And that's all that's necessary, isn't it?
Well, sir, you're the boss.
That's right. Wherever I am, and however I feel, I'm the boss.
And how do you feel this morning, Mr. Skipworth?
How do I feel?
You're pretty heavily sedated, but all the signs are good.
There was a call I had to make.
When this is over, you'll be 100% better.
The leases. The oil leases.
Ready with the anesthesia? Let's go.
60,000.
You're all right, Mr. Skipworth. You made it.
Doctor.
No. Don't try to talk.
Phone call. Must make phone call.
Not for a while, Mr. Skipworth. Not for a while.
Mr. Skipworth's line? I'll tell him. That was Pruitt. We could have the Hollowell stock.
Good. Call Demarest and
excuse me, but this is a hospital, not an office. Is it all right for me to examine you, Mr. Skipworth? You look good. How do you feel?
There's a great deal of pain.
As there must be.
But I can manage it. Now, when can I be discharged?
Let's see, this is the 11th day. Well, tomorrow, if you like.
I can finally go home.
Yes, but I would advise you to restrict your activity.
Technically, medically, surgically, is my heart sound?
Yes, as you put it, technically, medically, it's as sound as it can ever be. But it will take you a while to overcome the pain and fatigue.
Let me worry about that, Doctor.
I must say, Mr. Skipworth, you're one of a kind.
Mrs. Speckle, try Miss Sanford's number again.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Sit down, Pruitt.
Yes.
I was thinking about something Millicent Sanford said to me. Yes? Well, if she doesn't answer, try later. She said, I never buy or build companies that hold some special meaning for me.
Well, you've always made solid investments, R.A.
But I never knew what most of the companies really did. Oh, I knew what business they were in. But I never knew or cared about what they made.
The basic thing is the bottom line.
Just once, I'd like to own a company that makes something that's important to me, personally. I've just been given what amounts to a new life by an artificial mitral valve in my heart. It's a device. Find out who makes it.
What's it made of?
I don't know. I never asked. Call Dr. Muller. Pruitt, is this your idea of a joke?
I'm telling you exactly what Dr. Muller said.
A pig?
Yes, sir.
I have a valve in my heart that comes from a pig.
That's right, sir.
Pruitt.
What is it? Are you all right? Tell me if something's wrong, R.S. I'll call the doctor.
Who laughed?
No one, R.S. No one laughed.
It's Millicent.
Millicent?
Don't you hear?
No, sir.
I was right about you, wasn't I, Roger? I was right. See? Don't you feel like a pig?
Millicent.
R.S., what's wrong?
And inside you, aren't there all those pig-like longings? Aren't you beginning to feel them?
How did you know, Millicent? How did you know? I'm calling the doctor.
Get the car, Pruitt.
Well,
Millicent, I'm coming in. I must talk to you.
I heard you had an operation. You seem to be in fine shape. Won't you sit down?
Millicent, do you remember what you called me?
What?
You called me a pig, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Why, Millicent?
Well, I thought I explained it.
What did you know?
About what?
About the piggishness of my nature.
I was only remarking on your behavior.
Oh, no, Millicent. It goes deeper than that.
Deeper? In what way?
In a physiological way.
Roger, I really can't follow you.
How were you able to see it?
See what?
Or sense it?
I've never seen you like this. You're genuinely distressed.
Oh.
Can it be that you're human after all?
Well, I always thought I was human. Completely human.
Roger, can't you tell me what you're talking about?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just something I sense. Something I feel.
Explain it.
I can't.
Why not?
Because there isn't any language for it. That is, any human language. Did you discuss this with Dr. Muller?
I don't even know Dr. Muller.
And how did he know to do it? How did he know to do it?
I do it all the time. I always use the mitral valve of a pig.
I don't believe it, Doctor. You got together with her.
With whom?
Millicent Sanford.
Sorry, I don't know a Millicent Sanford.
Miss Sanford called me a pig.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Being a strong-minded woman, she was determined to make that epithet come true. And so she, obviously, is determined to turn me physically into a pig.
Mr. Skipworth, the facts. Wherever possible, we use the mitral valve of a pig. It most closely resembles the mitral valve of a human being. and is practically interchangeable.
I don't believe it. You're saying that installing this valve from a pig is a usual procedure?
A standard procedure.
I see. Then why do I feel...
Why do you feel what?
It's nothing. Nothing at all. I can't explain it. Pruitt, what are you doing here?
Well, it's Saturday the 9th, sir. Time we were leaving.
Where?
Today's the big company barbecue.
I'm not at all interested.
Oh, you have to put in an appearance, R.S.
Why?
Why? Because obviously it's the democratic thing to do.
Pruitt, I don't give a...
Oh, everybody goes to these things. And besides, if the board of directors see you there, then they'll know you're completely recovered.
All right. All right. But it's all foolishness. Is it much further?
Oh, relax. It's a lovely day in the country. Here's where we turn in. The company took over this whole picnic area for the day. Yeah, let's park.
Hello, Mr. Skipper.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Speckle.
I'm so glad you could come. Smell that. It's almost ready. Oh, I can hardly wait.
Smell what?
The barbecue.
What barbecue?
Oh, you can see it. Just past the table. See the pit? And those enormous 3 pigs that are being broiled?
Pigs?
Yes, of course. Aren't those the biggest hogs you ever saw in your life?
Hogs?
Oh, folks are lining up now. Oh, shall I bring you a platter, sir? What part would you like?
What part of what?
Of the pig, of course.
Mrs. Speckle, do you think I would actually eat any part of a pig?
Oh, it's delicious.
What kind of barbarian? What kind of savage do you think I am?
Now, R.S., you want to relax. Why don't you just go on ahead, Mrs. Speckle?
Oh, yes, sir.
A barbecue. A big barbecue. No, Pruitt, I have to put a stop to this.
How that picnic is going to turn out after all. You listen to Mr. Roger K. Skipworth, and this thing is beginning to sound like a family affair. Well, many barbecues like these are. But in how many of them does one of the guests feel related to the main dish? Is pigs, said Mr. Ellis Parker Butler in a celebrated short story written, was it almost 100 years ago? Yes, just about. Well, certainly things have changed over the past century. Pigs may still be pigs, but obviously they seem to have become a great deal more, especially to some people.
I'm going to put a stop to this.
Please, R.S.
I'm serious.
Don't make a scene.
I don't care.
But you have to care.
I am being outraged.
By what?
By... What's the difference? You wouldn't understand it.
No, I wouldn't. And even more important, neither would the board of directors.
What do I care about the board of directors? I'll get another one.
Of course you will, but if you make a scene, think of the consequences, sir. The press is here. Can you afford to be labeled a nut? Now, just stick around a few minutes. Greet a few people, shake a few hands, nibble at a platter of barbecue.
Don't say that.
Well, just to show you're a regular fellow.
Give me the keys to the car. I'm leaving. Good morning.
Morning.
Is this your farm?
Mine and the bank's. Thinking of buying it?
Do you have pigs?
Well, what kind of pigs are you looking for?
Oh, just pigs?
Well, sir, there ain't just pigs. You got your great whites, your Tamworths, your Berkshires, and your Poland Chinas.
Do you suppose I could see them?
Oh, I don't think they'd mind. Just beyond the barn. Right there where I keep them penned in. them sties has a colored part and an open court. And I want to tell you, I keep the place spotless.
I see. Who's that one?
Oh, him? He's Big Daddy. Just look at him eat. Ain't it just awesome? I'm going to enter him into the fair. He can fatten up to half a ton easy.
And then? What'll happen to him?
Oh, he's a Chester White. He'll go mostly for lard and bacon.
Oh. And what will happen to his heart?
His heart?
Specifically, his mitral valve?
Oh, I wouldn't know what that was. These days, they can find uses for everything.
What are they all eating?
Well, a lot of folks feed him slops. Not me. I give him mostly meal.
Meal?
You make a mash. I like bran myself. And you mix in some cooked potatoes.
Sounds delicious.
They like it. Mixed in some raw roots, maybe some sour whey, and now and then some coal ashes.
Oh, yes. They're all so beautiful, aren't they?
Yep. There's something real handsome about a pig.
I would like to take them all home with me.
Well, they're for sale, you know.
Yes. But you see, there's the board of directors.
What's that?
You've been very kind. I thank you for everything. And goodbye. Goodbye to all of you. Pruitt, you have the Littlefield options?
Right here, R.S.
Plans for the Morris merger?
Being drawn up now.
Let's see, what else?
I have a whole list here.
Oh, have you?
Of course. Oh, Lord.
Read it off.
Are you all right, R.S.?
Why wouldn't I be all right?
You look tired.
Oh, for some reason, I'm a little sleepy. Is it hot in here?
I don't think so.
I just can't, for some reason, seem to keep my eyes open.
Skipworth? Roger K. Skipworth?
Yes, I'm Roger K. Skipworth.
Come with me.
Who are you?
Don't you remember me? I'm the pig lady.
Oh, yes, the pig lady.
Come with me.
Where?
To the farm, to the pig pen.
Me?
Oh, just so, Big Daddy. How'd you like to be my new Big Daddy?
Me?
Why not you? I got better grub for you to eat. What are you feeding on here? Factories, oil wells, stocks, bonds, stuff like that? Where's the nourishment in it?
But you're only going to fatten me up for the slaughter.
So what? That's your fate, ain't it? You're getting fat to get slaughtered one day here, too, ain't you? One day the wolves will come in and cut you up, chew you down, and spit you out. So you come. Be safe. Be Big Daddy at my place.
Oh, now, listen. I'm not a pig.
Yes, you are a pig.
No.
Listen to your heartbeat. Listen how the blood passes from your left auricle to your left ventricle through that mitral valve. That valve comes from one of your own brothers, one of my own pigs.
That doesn't mean a thing. Other people have that same kind of valve.
But they ain't pigs to begin with. Listen to that valve. Don't you hear what it's saying?
I don't hear anything.
Listen to the rhythm. Bran mash and cooked potatoes. Bran mash and cooked potatoes.
I don't hear it.
Bran mash and cooked potatoes.
I don't hear it.
With sour whey and coal ashes.
R.S. Wake up, R.S. What? You fell asleep, sir. You must have had a nightmare.
Bran mash and cooked potatoes.
What's that?
That's nothing. Nothing at all.
Roger, I'm afraid I don't know what to say to you.
Please listen to me, Millicent. You were right. I'm a pig. Maybe it's natural for some of us to take after certain animals. After all, we do call various people snakes, skunks, dogs, and so forth, don't we?
Well, yeah.
I know what I'm doing now is absolutely hoggish. You described it. The way I just seem to want to devour everything.
I'm sorry you made me say that, Roger.
No, it was good. It opened up my eyes. I want to change.
Do you, Roger? Really?
Yes. I have, right here in my heart, a vital part of a pig. And now it's a vital part of me.
But there are thousands of people who have the same implant. It doesn't affect them in any way.
I know, but it's different in my case.
Why?
Because it must be responding to something that's piggish in my nature.
Oh, nonsense.
That valve, it sets up a certain rhythm.
What sort of rhythm?
Oh, please, Millicent, don't even make me try to explain
Roger, that valve has nothing to do with any feelings of piggishness.
But I tell you, Millicent...
It's all in your head.
But why do I get these sensations?
Roger, let's go and see Dr. Muller.
Mr. Skipworth, I told you some time ago that you were a badly overworked man, and you would probably have to pay some price in sanity for it.
But, Doctor, it's so real.
It can't be real.
I tell you, I am responding to the pig in that mitral valve.
Impossible.
Don't humor me, Doctor.
It's a matter of fact.
You have to be able to prove a fact.
And I can. Yes, that valve was removed from the heart of a pig.
It was a functioning part of the living heart of a pig. Now, you don't deny that.
No. But you see, Mr. Skipworth, changes took place in that valve. It is now merely a piece of lifeless, inert, artificial material.
But it was part of a pig.
There is nothing left of the pig in your valve. There is no, well, what do you want to call it? Racial memory.
There's nothing living in the valve?
It is merely a piece of the functioning machinery of your body. And nothing else. Now, please, stop working so hard.
And that's what Dr. Muller said.
Yes. You see, it was all a kind of reaction to the life I'd been leading.
The life of a pig.
I never knew it was the life of a pig until you gave it that name.
Well, I am sorry I caused you all this trouble.
But, Millicent, only you could have caused it. You see, if someone else had called me a pig, I could have shrugged it off. But when the woman I love confronted me with it, it must have dug deep.
Well, face it, Roger. You did behave like a pig.
Yes, I see that.
And now, Roger?
Now I don't have to devour things like a pig anymore, as far as business is concerned.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear that.
There's so much more to the world than just devouring. Do you know, with all my money, I've never really gone anywhere.
Roger, you've traveled all over the world.
But I didn't see anything. I went from airport to airport, from hotel to hotel. And all I did was sign pieces of papers, which gave me controlling interests in stores and factories and things and places I never even visited.
And there's so much to see.
I know.
And so much to do.
Let's do it all together, Millicent. I've got to get away from behind that desk.
I know, Roger.
No, dearest, you don't know. No one really knows. And I could never make anyone understand. All I can say is, I've got to get away from there. Because it's like being in a pigsty.
Well, that's good enough.
All this talk has made me hungry.
Me too. I'm starved. What a fantastic menu. What would you like?
I don't know.
How about some shrimp paillade? Coq au vin brioche? How about some moule manière?
I was thinking of something simple.
Simple? Now, why not? How about lobster?
I don't know.
Roast duck? Broiled chicken? Some lamb chops?
No.
Well, it's a large menu. Look it over.
I have.
And you don't see anything you like?
Nope.
Now, Roger, what are you in the mood for?
Well, my dear, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what I'm really in the mood for. Nice bran mash and cooked potatoes.
Bran mash and cooked potatoes?
Sour whey and coal ashes.
Roger, what are you saying?
We know what he's saying. What's the old proverb? There's no accounting for tastes. And you must admit it's an interesting and probably nourishing diet. What will this do to the relationship between Roger and Millicent? I can't say. But I would assume that if he only eats like a pig, he'll be all right. But if he behaves like a pig, he'll be in trouble. Meanwhile, you keep out of trouble until I return. Consider the poor, put-upon pig. His name has become a synonym for everything and everyone unpleasant. We feed him till he's ready to burst because we want to fatten him up for our own purposes. And then we call him greedy. Yes, it's always open season on a pig. But before we become too cavalier about him, it might be good to consider that of all the animals, his heart is the one that's most like our own in many vital respects. Our cast included Louis Turenne, Patricia Elliott, Joan Shea, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Uncertainty, unfortunately, must always be the name of the game we are fated to play here below. Even the greatest book ever devised for our guidance can be used to support either side of an argument. Thus, we are told in one chapter, that which is crooked cannot be made straight. And in another, we are assured that the crooked shall be made straight. Well, since our concern at this time is with the crooked and the straight, you shall have the opportunity to decide for yourself.
I wish I could think of a way to raise money. Go to a bank. I don't think my credit's that good. I didn't say go to a bank to borrow money. Well, why else would I go? Well, you can also go there to steal money. Me rob a bank? Sure. Hey, who do you think I am? I'll bet you that within 2 weeks, you'll say, okay, Walt, let's go rob that bank. You're crazy. Maybe. But that doesn't mean I'm wrong.
Our mystery drama, The Unthinkable, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Somewhere...
What did you do today? If this was a working day, was it very much different from what you did yesterday or from what you will do tomorrow? For so many people, life is a routine, regular, predictable. And what did you believe yesterday? Is it different from what you believe today? When did you form your philosophy of life? When did you create your sense of values, your morality? When did you decide on what is right and what is wrong and where you would draw the line? Of course, there are those people who never make these decisions. They just go along from day to day and see what turns up.
Walt?
The man himself.
You're late.
Yeah.
Twins couldn't wait up.
I'm sorry.
Kids should always be able to say goodnight to Daddy. So how'd it go today?
Well, it was a sad. I've been trying to reach the guy all day. Finally caught him at 4:30. Come out to see me right now, he said. I drove all the way to East Wellington.
Did you get there?
No, I didn't get the job.
I'm sorry.
You want to know something? I don't think I'll ever get a job.
I guess you're right. I don't think you're ever going to get a job.
Well, how can you say a thing like
Why
that?
not? You just said it.
I can say it. I have the right to say it, but nobody else does.
Walt, you've been out of work for 16 months.
15. Don't you have any faith in my ability?
Your ability to do what?
Roxanne, what kind of conversation are we
A
having?
realistic conversation. I go by the record, by the facts.
Roxy, what am I supposed to think?
You are supposed to think, I would imagine, how to best spend your time without working at a job. What other useful function might you perform?
The only useful function I can perform is to earn enough money to support this family.
Darling, obviously you can't do it.
Are you trying to destroy my morale?
I'm only stating the truth.
If I can't support this family, who can? We have 6-year-old twins. Do you propose to send them to work?
Well, I solved the problem.
You did. And may I ask how?
I got a job.
You got a what?
A job.
What do you mean you got a job?
A job. A situation. Employment.
Roxy, how could you get a job? You never worked a day in your life.
That has nothing to do with it. I discovered something today. You know what this entire situation is all about.
Uh-huh.
There are those people who know how to get jobs and those who don't.
Really?
Now, you have been looking for almost a year and a half, and what's the result? Nothing. On the other hand, I go out, and in the first hour of the first day, at the first place I applied, I found it.
Uh-huh. And what did you get? Some job as a waitress, for crying out loud?
No. I got a job in a bank as assistant to the manager.
Well, what are you talking about? What do you know about money?
Well, that's what the man asked me. You know what I told him? I said I know how to spend it. One thing led to another, and he said, unorthodox approaches and unorthodox people are what we need today. And so I start tomorrow, 9 to 3.
Well, you can't.
Why not?
But the kids get home from school at 1. Who's going to be here?
You are.
Me?
Well, you're not working.
Well, I can't stay home and take care of the kids.
You would be surprised how rewarding it is. I know. I've had 6 years of this.
But I'm an engineer.
Of course.
A graduate engineer. I'm a Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering.
And it's trained you to be very efficient. That means you'll clean the house faster and better than I ever could.
Now look here, Roxy. It's not my job to mind the kids and clean the house.
Whose job is it?
Well, it's yours.
Where does it say so?
Roxy, you can't ask me to hold still for your taking a job if it means I have to sit home.
Darling, I am not the one who's asking you. In reality, it is the landlord who's asking you, the grocer, the butcher.
Now, this is unthinkable. I was brought up in a family and in a tradition where men worked at their jobs and women ran the house. Well, whatever the past, this was the present. And very likely the future. She had me. Our savings were just about gone. And what else could I do? Surprisingly, I did a good job. I organized that house. The cleaning, the marketing, the cooking. And I did it all in less than half the time it took her. And truthfully, I did it twice as good. And it wasn't very long before I discovered that I wasn't the only one in that boat. If it was a nice day, I'd go to the park and read a book on electronics. After all, I did have to keep up with the field. He was about my age. And he wheeled a little 2-year-old in a stroller. And we started to talk one day. He was an architect. couldn't find a job either.
It's not so bad, Walter.
Oh, what are you saying,
Well, so many of the things in our lives in this world, so many things are done in a certain way, and for no other reason than this is the way they've always been done.
No. Look, if you're going to start to say what I think you're going to say, drop it, huh?
This being an architect, I mean the doing, the creating, it's fine, it's wonderful, but the business of being an architect, the politics, the competing, the games you have to play with clients. I always hated it.
That's all part of it, Phil.
Business. Now that's for Gloria. She thrives on it. She's with an ad agency, and already she's making more money than I ever did.
Now, what are you going to do? Throw in a towel? Spend the rest of your life doing this?
I'm relaxing. I'm reading. I'm enjoying life.
Oh, sure.
I have time for books.
So did I, at first. But wait, you've only had a month of it.
I've been browsing through the library, been looking up the plans of some of the historic buildings in the city. Hey, you know the Central National Bank, the oldest one in town?
No.
Well, come on, of course you do. Your wife works there.
Oh, you see, psychologically, I reject it.
Do you know there's an old sewer system that runs directly below their vault?
No, I didn't know that.
It's very interesting.
As a matter of fact, I don't find it at all interesting.
You see, the bank used to be served by the old system till they built the new one, 40 years ago. And the entrance into the cellar of the bank has been closed off by a single metal plate.
Now, let's see. What am I going to serve tonight?
Now, all someone would have to do to get to the cellar vault is to find a way into that old sewer tunnel.
Now, which supermarket is running a special on fish?
And I looked up the old map, and I found the easiest place of access to that sewer.
Fish. And I'll make broccoli.
Would you believe? It's in the middle of the street, just outside the police station. Walt? The entrance?
Uh-huh. I'll make a vinaigrette and fruit salad.
Yeah, and from there, the tunnel leads you to the bank. It's less than 3 blocks away. So, any resourceful bank
If
robber...
there's no fish, I can get chicken.
No, I can tell you're not interested. You didn't hear a word I said.
You know something? That's what I thought. But the fact is, even though I didn't realize it, I heard every word he said, even as he said it, without being aware of it. I knew what I wanted to do. Do what? Break into that vault, of course. There are so many things we decide without really being aware of the moment of decision. So many things that are unthinkable to our conscious mind have already been made acceptable by the secret sector of our being that determines the course of our lives. But as I say, I was not yet aware that I had made a decision, especially such a decision. Robbery. Why, that was unthinkable. Or so I thought. Until I had to meet her up at the bank one day. They were going to give her a dinner to celebrate, what do you suppose? A promotion. She had just been given a raise and a better job. And there was this old geezer, one of the guards. Pop.
Can I help you?
Yes, I am looking for Mrs. Robinson's office.
Okay, I'll tell her somebody wants to see her. What's your name?
I'm Mr. Robinson.
Huh?
I'm her husband.
Well, you can't be her... okay, I'll tell her you're here.
Now, wait a minute. What made you say I can't be her husband?
I didn't say that.
Well, you started to say it. Why?
Well, we just didn't figure she'd be married to a big, strapping guy like you. I bet you must weigh 220. You're at least 6'3". I mean, we figured, well...
What did you figure?
You'd have to be a little bit of a guy, kind of skinny with glasses.
Why?
Why? Well, gee, I don't know why.
Because I stay home while she works. Is that it? Because I clean and cook and mind the kids. Is that it? And that's not a man's job.
I never said... Now, look, Mr. Robinson, I talk out of turn a lot. You can ask anybody. But I don't mean no harm.
Yeah, well, will you tell Mrs. Robinson that I can't join her this evening? And I'll see her at home. Maybe. Well, hello. And how did the dinner go? Hey, that rhymes.
You're drunk.
And what if I am?
You better go to bed. We'll talk about it in the morning.
You see,
I didn't want to get loaded in public. After all, my wife is an officer in a bank, and how would it look if her husband got tanked
I
up?
said we would talk in the morning.
Now, what's there to talk about?
I was embarrassed by the fact that it was my dinner and you couldn't be there.
Well, of course. Of course, especially since being Mr. Nobody, it would never occur to anyone that maybe I might have something important to do, that maybe I had a career that could possibly make demands of me.
Walter, you are not sober enough for us to have any sort of conversation.
Well, I guess they all had a pretty good laugh at my expense back there at the old bank.
That isn't true.
I bet they all say to you at the office, what a great wife you must have at home, Mrs. Robinson. Did you say his name was Walter?
Oh, please, Walt, this isn't getting us anywhere.
But the joke's on you, too, don't you see it? They're also laughing at you because in their eyes, if I've become less of a man, then also you have to be less of a woman.
Walter, darling, please, you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Which is what has to happen. But why are we leading this unnatural existence?
It is not an unnatural...
Money. You have to go out and make it because I can't get a job. When there's more than one way to skin a cat. Why did I say that? You know how I love animals.
Walt, please go to bed. You're not really a drinking man.
Oh, I have to go out. I am embarking on a great adventure.
At this hour?
Well, of course. When Columbus said to his wife, my dear, I'm going off to discover America, did she say, at this hour?
But where are you going?
I know a place where I can make a fortune.
Is that the place we're thinking of? Of course. Where else? Is it conceivable that he intends to rob the bank where she works? Sure. Does he intend to do it now? Tonight? There are some questions we simply refuse to answer until Act 2 rolls around. And she'll be here in just a few moments. You know those people who walk the straight and narrow path all their lives, who never budge an inch from the code of virtue, who never stray from their principles, who never falter from their convictions? Well, those are just the people who can fool you. Pay close attention.
All right, I hear you. I'm coming. Who is it?
It's me, Phil. Walt.
Whoa. Well, do you know what time it is?
It's 2:45.
In the morning.
And it's beautiful out. There's a silver glow in the sky. An eloquent silence lies over the earth.
What do you want?
I want to come in.
Walt, you're drunk.
Mm-hmm. I'm intoxicated. With insight, wisdom, perception.
Mm-hmm. You, want a cup of coffee?
No.
It's a lucky thing Gloria is visiting her sister.
Why? Would she object? Do we have to worry about Gloria because she is the one that pays the rent now? Huh? I am here to offer you a job.
What kind of a job?
Robbing a bank. You're crazy. Where'd you get this ridiculous idea? From you?
No, I know you're crazy. Look, you want me to drive you home?
No. Maybe we better have that coffee. You need time.
Time? What does time have to do with it? Walt, I would never break the law.
Yes, you would, and you will. Look at us. 2 highly qualified and talented professionals, and we're out of work.
I would not violate the structures of society.
Society? What does society care about us? Society owes us the right to have jobs.
Oh, come on, Walter. No one has the right to be a criminal.
All right. Let's assume that
What
that's true.
is? Let me tell you.
No. Let me tell you. You are being devastated by the role you're being forced to play just as I am.
Well, I don't think there's any point to this argument.
Phil, I am here to save your manhood. You're an architect. You were meant to build homes, mighty towers of art and commerce and industry, cathedrals. You can't be satisfied washing baby diapers.
Now, look, my wife was summa cum laude at college. She won an international essay award. She's brilliant. Should she be imprisoned in a house with the diapers?
No, don't. don't start saying those things. You'll start believing them, and then you'll be lost. Sure, the world is unfair. It's always been unfair. It's been catastrophically unfair, especially to women, sure. But no woman, not even my own wife, is going to hand me the bill for 10,000 years of injustice and say, here, you pay for it.
All right. Well, I don't mind. Use me as a sounding board. Get things off your chest.
My wife will not support me.
But let's see about the car.
We should be ready to rob the bank in about 2 weeks.
No. Walt, I couldn't do it. I want no part of it.
Then why did you suggest it?
But that's what you said before. When did I ever suggest it?
Oh, a week, 10 days ago, we were sitting in the park, and you told me about the abandoned sewer tunnel that led into the cellar of the Central National Bank. Now, why?
Well, because it was an architectural curiosity.
Yeah, but why that one? This town is loaded with architectural curiosities. Why an abandoned sewer that leads into a bank?
Well,
and I said, who cares? And you said bank robbers would find it interesting.
Walt, I never said any...
But you did. Now, why? Because the minute you read about it, the white-hot idea flashed through your brain. Yeah, now why? Why did you tell me about it? You were looking for a partner. This is ridiculous. Maybe, but that doesn't mean it isn't true. And you found the ideal partner in me. Because I happen to be an electrical engineer. You're the architect. You can find us the way in. But getting there is only half the fun. An electronics expert like me would be able to neutralize the alarm system.
Walter, I can assure you nothing like that even
And to top it off, my wife works there. She not only works there, she's an executive, and I could find out strategic information about that alarm system.
Walter, you'd better leave.
No, this is the most important decision you'll never have to make, Phil. So you sleep on it, huh?
I can only tell you this. It's unthinkable.
Yeah, I know. Yes, it was unthinkable. For about a week and a half. Which is par for the course. We met, as usual, on the park bench. And we talked about trivia, as usual.
This fellow's going to sign with the Blue Sox for $250,000 a year. Do you think they get all that, or is it just talk?
Who knows?
Don't they have to pay a fortune in taxes?
Who cares?
When do you want to rob the bank?
On the first of the month.
No. I rechecked the plans. The seal-off plate of the old sewer is exactly under the vault. Now, one problem. The alarm system. The outside of the vault, everything leading down to it from the bank, and the bank itself, is wired.
Yeah, we know that.
But what about the inside of the vault?
Just leave that to me. More dessert, darling?
Oh, no, dear.
Just a little. I made this special.
And I can't resist, but I'm gaining weight.
Oh, it's a plot. I want to make sure you're as unattractive as possible.
Oh, Walt. Do you think I'd ever look at another man?
No, I want to make sure another man never looks at you.
You know, something's come over you these past few days. You seem very calm and, yes, fulfilled.
Well, maybe it's because I'm out of the rat race.
Oh, I can't tell you how happy I am. I never suspected my talent for business. I just take to banking as if I were destined for it.
Well, I'm glad, darling. More pie?
Oh, just a teeny piece.
And you know, I'm happy, too, right here in the house. I have so much time for myself to think, read, study. You know, I should never have become an engineer.
Why, Dad?
Well, I was always clever with my hands and good in math. So my folks said, let's make an engineer out of him. But you know what I really am? An inventor.
Well, that's marvelous. And now you have the opportunity to...
Yeah.
Oh, how beautifully things have worked out. Are you thinking of any kind of particular thing?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I have a fantastic idea for a detection device.
Wonderful. What is it?
Yeah, you're adorable. You know, right now, it's nothing but some formulae and calculus, but I think it's revolutionary. I have one problem, however.
A problem?
Yeah, no, wait. Maybe you can help me.
Oh, darling, if there's anything I can do.
Yeah, you see, my knowledge of detection devices, I mean on a very highly sophisticated level, is at best theoretical, see?
Uh-huh.
And there'd be no way for me to examine the makeup of, unless I could see the one at your bank.
Howard?
Yeah. But I can tell by the way that you said that it wouldn't be a good idea.
Oh, darling, it's a marvelous idea.
Well, then why did you hesitate?
Well, I was just caught off guard by the idea that I could be of help to you. Would it be helpful?
Gee, now that I think of it, Roxy, how would it look? Show my husband the alarm system. I mean, you know.
Well, now, in the first place, I practically run the day-to-day business at that branch, and secondly, my husband is a highly skilled electronics technician.
Now, don't demote me, darling. I'm not a technician. I'm an engineer.
Oh, sweetheart, I didn't mean it. Well, you come in and talk with Ben Kennedy first thing tomorrow, after you get the kids off to school.
Not only marriages, but propositions, deals, ventures are also made in heaven. You know, I really couldn't believe how smoothly this thing was going. Ben Kennedy was one of the big wheels in charge of security. He was glad to see me, almost pathetically glad. Obviously, very few people ever came to see him or solicited his opinion. I learned more about burglar alarms than I could ever hope to use in a lifetime. But I had to hold still for it because sooner or later, I would decently be able to ask the one key question. Now, what you're telling me, Ben, is absolutely fantastic, but now take your cellar vault.
Yeah.
Is that live also?
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Now, figure you've got crooks smart enough to neutralize all the alarms leading downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Figure they can open the vault.
Yeah.
Well, you see this plan? Once they step inside, we have circuits. Yeah, these little beams of invisible light. No way they can take 2 steps inside without breaking a circuit and activating an alarm. A silent one.
Oh, hey, that's fantastic. Yeah, but now, look, suppose you have to do some work or repairs down there at night. How do you deactivate that system?
You can't.
Oh. Well, suppose someone has to work at night.
You can't from inside the bank. That's the beauty of it. These crooks, they're clever. They can figure out where the main box for the alarm is located. They think when they disconnect that, they're home free. But the control for the vault, that's outside. Oh, yeah, in back of the building, right beneath the electric meter. You can hardly see it. Who'd think to look? You know, a small box? Sure. You just open it, turn this switch.
Well, hey, that certainly is the cleverest idea.
Yeah. Look, is there anything else I can tell you?
Well, I guess you've told me everything.
But why Friday night?
Because the bank is closed Saturday and Sunday. Nobody will miss anything till after the weekend. Now, about your wife.
She thinks you and I are going bowling.
Okay, that checks with my story.
Yeah.
Now, getting in is your department. Now, how do we do it?
Well, according to these plans, how beautifully they sketched them in the old days. A work of art. Well, anyway, there's a manhole in the middle of the street in front of the police station.
Right.
We go down, we move 600 feet. On the right is a sealed plate. That separates the new sewer system from the old one. We remove the plate, and we are now in the old system. Now, 300 feet south is the plate that separates the old system from the vault. We remove that plate...
Now, just a minute. How are we going to get down a manhole carrying all kinds of tools in clear view of the police station? You got cops looking out of every window.
There is absolutely nothing to it. Are you crazy?
No, he wasn't crazy. Do you know what we did? We hired a half-ton pickup truck, some iron railings, a sign that said men at work. And bold as brass, we stopped right in the middle of the street in front of the police station and set up shop. And you want to know something else? It was midnight. They were even changing shifts. And don't you know, there was a sharp, smart, veteran-looking sergeant even sauntered over to the manhole where we were putting up the rail and the sign. And he said, "You guys working late, huh?" "Yeah, the city's a hard mistress."
You can say that again. What are you going down
down there for? We're looking for buried treasure. Well, now, you got to realize that everything you find, you have to turn over to the property clerk's office. All right, how about if we split it with you instead? How's that? Can you cut in the lieutenant, too? Yeah, sure, there's enough for everybody. See if you can find me some of them pieces of 8, huh? Yeah, coming up. Well, Phil and I went down into that manhole, just like Alice went down into the rabbit hole. And there we were, in a wonderland of tunnels. Do people really know what goes on underneath the very streets they walk on? Without any trouble at all, we made our way to the plate to close this sewer off from the old one. With very little trouble, we removed the plate and entered the ancient and abandoned sewer. With even less trouble, we found the plate that separated the tunnel from the bank vault. And with practically no trouble, we removed the plate. And there we were, in the cellar vault of the Central National Bank. And there, all around us, was money. And Phil could hardly believe it. What is it? Is it possible? Is it possible? Can it really be so easy? Can it?
Well, can it? You must admit there hasn't been a hitch so far. Well, now, what do our boys have to do? Simply fill their sacks with as much money as they can carry and go out the same way they came in. However, you know that Act 3 will bring storms in just a few moments. There's nothing as damaging to the psyche as being stolid and set in one's ways, poured in a mold, as it were. People should be adaptable, flexible, willing and able to adjust to the demands of any situation. Well, how do you like Walt and Phil? Two gentlemen who have always been honest to the core, and here they are robbing a bank with a skill and finesse worthy of the most seasoned professionals. Walt, is it possible? Sure, but it can't be this easy. Well, why are we whispering?
Who can hear us? We're alone in the vault, the cash vault of the Central National Bank.
Look at the money.
Yes, stacks and piles of money.
Load the sack.
Yeah, wait now. Now, just take money we can spend easily. No hundreds, no 50s. 10s and 20s.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, let's not be pigs.
Yeah.
Let's not be greedy.
That's right. Just tide us over until we can get you out.
Right.
Now, let's see. $1 million would be...
that would be 100,000 10s, 50,000 20s.
Yeah, that's a lot.
All right, just fill the sacks. No. Don't bother with those. Those are only 5s.
You know, Walt, I don't know if we can carry $1 million worth.
So we'll take $500,000. What's the problem?
Wow, is it going to feel great? Not having to ask her for money.
Oh, it's going to be a new world. All right. I think we got enough.
Look, I can still get more.
No. Look, if we run short, we can always come back.
You're right.
Sure.
How much you think we pay out?
$500,000.
$250,000 apiece. It's not bad.
That'll do for starters. Okay, so let's beat it. Okay, just hold it a second, Joyce.
Who's
Pop? That's Pop, the guard.
Yes.
Guilty as charged. Now, don't nobody move. This here gun. You see this here gun? Oh, yeah, sure, we see it. This here gun is a .357 Magnum. Oh, yeah, that's quite a gun. What are you doing down here, Pop?
What am I doing down here? I guess there's something Ben Kennedy didn't tell you.
Ben Kennedy?
I seen you and Kennedy putting your heads together, so I just kind of sauntered over.
I didn't notice you.
Nobody ever notices old Pop. He just sort of blends in with the furniture. But old Pop here, he notices everybody, and he listens to everybody. Now, why else would you want to know about the alarm system if you wasn't figuring on a high?
Now, you said You said Ben Kennedy didn't tell me something. What didn't he tell me?
Maybe he didn't know. Maybe he forgot. But what he didn't say was, if anybody's in the vault after hours, a little red light goes on in the guard's room.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, listen, Pop, what are you going to do with us, huh?
How can you ask that question, son? I'm an officer of the law. I have a duty to uphold.
Yeah, Pop, what'll happen if you turn us over to the police? Now, each of us has a wife, children.
You should have thought of that.
Oh, Pop, don't say that. Now, don't you say that. Not you. That's for those people without hearts, without feelings.
I still got my duty, fella.
Is it your duty to destroy our lives?
That's why they're paying me.
But are they paying you enough, Pop? What do you get, huh? You stand guard over their millions, and what do you get in return? A pittance. You carry a gun on your hip. Your life is always up for grabs. Suppose we were veterans, huh? Ruthless killers, experienced and filled with savvy. Could you have surprised us? No. We'd have been waiting for you, Pop, and you'd have been dead by now.
There's something to what you say.
Yeah, now, Pop, there has to be some give and take in life. You can't be a fanatic and extremist.
Well, I've always been a reasonable fellow. What was that give you were talking about?
We got $500,000 in these sacks, Pop.
Are you trying to bribe me?
No, please, Pop, don't get angry.
I'll take half.
You got a deal.
You got to tie me up now. Put a gag in my mouth.
Pop, you don't have a worry in the world.
How about the dough?
It'll be waiting for you, Pop. And you just make a date. Come around and collect it anytime.
I trust you, Walter. You've got that look in your eye.
All right. An unforeseen development. But men of good will basically can resolve all their differences. We replaced the cellar plate, retraced our steps through the sewers, emerged at the manhole with our tools and our sacks. I went home and hid the money in the safest place in the world until we could make plans to dispose of it properly. And so to bed, where I slept the deep, dreamless, peaceful sleep of the just until my wife woke me.
Walter, there's been a robbery at the bank.
What? Oh, that's so awful.
From one of the guards, that nice old one, Pop didn't come home after his shift. His wife became worried. She phoned, and they found him in the vault, bound and gagged.
Oh, that's terrible, darling. What is the city coming to? A person isn't even safe in the bank.
Oh, they say there's nothing I can do, but I am so upset, and I'm so nervous and so angry.
All right, darling. Here, let me make you a cup of coffee.
Keep out of my way. I'm not myself. I exploded trifles.
Come in, Phil.
Where's the doll?
It's all right. You can talk. The kids are with their grandparents, and Roxy's upstairs.
Yeah, okay. So, where's the dough?
And this'll kill you. In the garbage can, outside, in the yard. The garbage? Yeah, now, Phil, look, they only pick it up Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Is there a safer place for a sack of money?
Yeah. I don't know where else we could keep it.
Well, I had to stash it somewhere when I came in.
Well, when can we...
Yeah, right now. Roxy is asleep. No one is home. So let's go out to the yard. Hold it. Who could that be? What do you mean, who could that be? This is a normal house. We do get phone calls. It could be anybody. Hello?
Bring that money back here. I'll let you get away with it.
What? Mr. Kennedy?
Yeah. Ben Kennedy. You made a sap out of me, Buster. All you wanted to do was find out how to deactivate the alarm.
Now, Ben, I can assure you...
Look, I went outside to look at the box. The switch had been thrown. Now, who else knew except you and me?
Ben, I can assure you...
I will give you 5 minutes to get here. If you don't, I'll call the police.
All right, Ben. How much do you want?
Are you trying to bribe me?
Well, sure.
I warn you, return the money.
But you can't prove anything.
I can communicate my suspicions, Buster. The police will do the rest. I can have them out to your house in 3 minutes before you can even hide that money.
Mr. Kennedy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Trouble?
Ben Kennedy, he's wise.
Oh, we have to hide that money.
Relax, it's hidden now.
But are you sure that...
Look, where else?
What? Oh, hi, Phil.
Hello, Roxy.
am mad enough to chew nails this morning. Everything goes wrong at the same time.
Now, darling, the bank is not your fault.
Something is wrong with the boiler. There's no hot water. The kids got jam on the Persian rug. And look at how the garbage is piled up in the backyard. Don't you ever notice these things?
Well, dear,
Don't you ever complain to these people? We pay them to remove our garbage.
All right, darling, so they missed out on one day.
I work hard for my money, and I won't let anyone...
Now, dear, aren't you taking this too
That's
seriously?
because you don't take it seriously enough. If you had to pay the bills around here...
Who are you calling?
Who do you think I'm trolling? The scavenger.
But why?
He's going to come over here and do what he gets paid for.
Oh, no, not now.
Why?
Well, because it's Saturday. And they don't work on Saturdays.
Hello. This is Mrs. Robinson, Waverly Drive. You didn't pick up my garbage yesterday. I am not interested in your excuses. We have a contract. I want that garbage picked up now. I don't care if the men are off and the truck is in the garage. Get into your limousine and pick it up yourself. And right now, or I'll do business elsewhere.
Oh, now, darling, you shouldn't have. Phil.
Yeah,
What has gotten into the two of you?
look, we'll remove it, the garbage.
Yeah. We'll take care of the whole thing. We'll take it to the dump ourselves.
You do no such thing. I pay a scavenger. Oh, now, who's that?
Well, I don't know, darling. Now, look, Phil and I have some errands to
What
run.
kind of errand?
Well, you know, men's stuff.
Will you answer the door first?
Yeah, sure thing. Come on, Phil. We'll go out the front way. Yeah, okay, I'm coming. You Walter Robinson? Yes, Sergeant, I am. And, who's this? This is a friend of mine.
Yeah, friend of his.
Both of you. Stand over by the wall.
What is the meaning of this?
You, Miss Robinson?
Yes?
We got a tip to search the house.
For what reason?
For the money that was stolen from the bank last night.
I'm an officer of that bank.
Lady, that's how it is. Have you got a warrant? No, but what we have got is probable cause. Well, I can insist on a warrant. I know my rights.
You'll insist on nothing of the sort.
But I have rights.
What have we got to hide? When a bank is robbed, all employees are suspect, or should be. So go right ahead, Sergeant. You won't find anything.
Okay, boys. Step lively and lightly. Say, is it all right if I go outside, Sarge? You know, you look familiar to me. I can't place you. And your voice. I can't go back in the yard, can't I? What for? Well, to smoke. Smoke a cigarette. You see, we don't smoke in the house. You don't? What are these ashtrays for?
Oh, stop it, Walt. Don't try to give people the idea that I henpeck you. You can smoke anywhere you like, within reason.
Just stay put, pal. Yeah, what's that?
Aha! The garbage truck. What? You see, I scared him. He got the truck down here. That's how you have to talk to people. Mm-hmm. You see how he's picking up every scrap of garbage? Emptying all the toys?
He can't do that. He can't pick up the garbage. Not yet.
Why not?
Well, because.
What are you so nervous about? All morning you've been so gentle.
Yeah, what are you so nervous about, pal? You know, I never forget a face. Where have I seen you before? Yeah, maybe my imagination. It's very helpful of you to cooperate with the police. Hey, the garbage truck is leaving.
What do you want him to do? Stay here?
We won't inconvenience you any longer than we have to. You know, I wonder, where have I seen you before? The truck. The garbage truck. It's been here and it's gone. The stuff has been dumped.
Oh, hide it in the garbage. In the garbage. What a great idea.
But where else was I going to hide it?
Look what happened.
Well, the garbage was the only place they didn't search. If I'd have hidden it anywhere else, they'd have found it. It's all your fault.
My fault?
Why didn't you hold on to the money? Nobody suspected you. You were scared.
Are we going to stand here all day and yell at one another, or are we going to look for the money?
Look for the money.
No.
Look for the money? There's acres. There's miles of garbage. Garbage as far as the eye can see and the nose can smell. There's just garbage. How can we hope to find a couple of cents?
Oh, we are not going to find anything if we don't start. You ready? Oh, yes. They're looking, examining, sifting,
poking, probing. They come every day. After all, they have nothing else to do. To the men who work here, Walt and Phil are a familiar sight. A couple of nuts, but nice. And of course, each day the refuse is piled higher and deeper, and the search is that much harder. But whoever said $500,000 grows on trees? I'll return shortly. As usual, we try to have something for everyone. For those who like stories of bank heists and capers, we have a tale of a simple robbery. For those who seek social significance, we were exploring the changing roles of men and women in our society. And for those who are intrigued by standards of morality, this has been an exercise in the unthinkable. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Terry King, Russell Horton, and Robert Maxwell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Of all the tales I tell, the ones that crawl most across the skin and creep along the spine are those that bring the wronged out of the grave to seek redress from the living. And of all of those, this one, to me, is one of the very most haunting and chilling.
Took the bearings all them years ago when it first was appearing. From Gladskow to Mardyke's jetty and from under the old George and Dragon sign here to the White House below Forrick Falls. I could fix a marker, boy, over the very spot.
Maybe it was a marker, boy, you saw, Captain Jack.
It was no marker, it was a woman. And I say it's Libby Filtrum, back to collect her due for her unborn child. Murder will out.
Our mystery drama, The Smile of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Russell Horton. The pretty little town of Golden Friars stands by the margin of a sizable lake, hemmed around by an amphitheater of purple mountains, a place where legends are born and persist. And those most responsible for keeping them alive are inside the warmth of the George and Dragon pub.
Yeah, that's a wet night. Seems like both natural and unnatural things are having a bit to say about Sir Bale's return from Mardyke's Hall, Dr. Torby. What with the thunderstorm coming on the heels of your mentioning that the baronet was coming home, and her being seen again.
Her?
The woman in the lake.
Oh, Libby Feltram?
Elizabeth Feltram that was. Before Sir Bale deserted her and her children to marry the Baroness with all the money.
A ghost. Her he murdered 15 years ago.
Oh, come now, Jack murdered the girl, disappeared, that's all. Carrying one child and abandoning the other.
She was holding out a baby in her arms when we came near her. Before she disappeared.
The ghost woman.
But was she Libby Feltram? She had a scarf or veil-like bound around about her face, and a great cloak with a big hood like them monks will be wearing, with her face all in shadow. When was it you saw this sight?
Yesterday, off the point of Snake's Island. The exact same spot she showed up to begin with all them years ago. Oh, it's Libby Filtham all right back to collect her due for her and her unborn child. Murder will out.
I tell you, there was no murder.
Why should she run away? Why should she leave him to another woman?
No, my dear Trumbull, don't you see? That's just the point. Oh, I'm not defending Bale's conduct or his morals, but the fact is that he and Elizabeth were never married. She had no claim on him legally. All her children.
Still and all, Doctor, she might have made quite a bit of trouble with the Baroness if she'd still been about. She only disappeared 2 days before the Baroness came down for the wedding.
And showed up in the lake every day from then until they went to Europe.
Stark and straight out of the water. Hip high. The way no human being could support itself.
Oh, Captain, it's an illusion or some trick of the mists against the background of Snake Island.
Sir Bale will be all by himself coming home.
Oh, yes. The Baroness died a few months ago, pneumonia.
I wasn't thinking of her. I was thinking of the boy.
Oh, Philip. Oh, well, that I don't know. We shall have to be patient till the end of the week when the Baroness arrives.
Oh, dear me. There'll be the mail coach stopping. Perhaps Sir Bale decided to hurry up his return. In my opinion, he's been summoned.
From what I can see through the rain, it's not Sir Bale. No, this looks to be a younger man and tall. Well, we'll soon see. He's on his way in with the landlord.
I could whisk you up some supper, sir. Cheese and some steak and kidney pie, if you'd like.
No, thank you. All I require is a little information and a smaller noggin of brandy.
Right. Be right back with it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, draw close to the fire, sir. We have a cold, unpleasant night, eh?
I thank you, sir.
You're a stranger in these parts?
I could say so, yes.
You surprised us after a fashion because we were in expectation possibly of someone else.
Our local baronet, Sir Bale Mardyke. There's your brandy, sir.
Thank you, mine host.
Yes, Mardyke's Hold is a very pretty object from the lake, sir, and very much admired about here.
As is the house of the Fentrum, at the end of the glen. For all it's wrecked and in ruin now. Close to the house that was on opposite side of Lake.
Exactly opposite.
Fentrum. Well, that was one of our great families down here. Dwindled to nothing now. Pox on both their houses. Nothing but trouble. The woman who rises out of the water of Snake Island has foretold. Pay no attention to him.
I'm afraid I have no time. This should be enough to pay for my brandy. Now, my noggin of information. Is Mrs. Juliper well and in good health and still under the roof of Mardyke's Hall?
Oh, yes, indeed she is. I saw her early this day, bustling about, getting all in readiness for Sir Bale's return.
Only Sir Bale?
Well, yes, as far as I know.
Perhaps it is as well that I preceded him. You will excuse me?
A moment, sir, if you will. This room is not well lighted, and I'm no longer as young as I was. Should I not recognize you?
Not really. I am quite different from the babe you brought into the world, Dr. Torvey.
Good heavens.
As you must know already, I am Philip Feltram. And now, if you will excuse me, I must go prepare for the return of my master.
Who can that be? Oh, all right, Mother Juliper. Don't stop to speculate. Just stir your own legs and open the door. Yes, sir. And I I help you?
I know I've changed, Mopsy, but that much?
Oh, Master Philip. Oh, sure, I'd never have recognized you in 1,000 years. Oh, my dear boy, come in. Come.
Well, aren't you going to give me a hug?
Oh, you're a little big for that now, but all I have to do is be asked. Oh, my precious little Philip.
Oh, Mopsy.
Oh, my. Oh, how you've grown. 10 years it must be since I packed your little carpet bag and saw you off my coach for the continent the day the master took you away from me.
The master?
Sir Bale. Oh, is he with you now?
No, he won't be down till the weekend. Then
then we'll have a little time together. So nothing's changed, is it? In all these years?
If you mean Sir Bale, I'm afraid not.
And the Baroness is dead?
All her money gone with her. It'll be a hard row to eke out all our livings here at Mardyke's Hall. He'd never be back here if he weren't desperate.
I said nothing was changed. But it isn't true. You are, Philip. Oh, my little Philip. Where is all the joy you had of life? The laughter you found in everything?
Where is Papa, Juniper?
Oh, John. He died 2 years ago.
Oh.
A quiet, happy death.
Don't you miss him?
Oh, every moment of every day. But we had 40 years together. A lot of memories for an old lady to live out life on. I still have the same joy for life. The love I tried to give you when I brought you up. When we did, John and me. Before your father took you away from us to Germany. Didn't you find any happiness there, Philip, boy?
Judge for yourself. I was not welcomed by my mother-in-law. Perhaps I rested too hard on my father's conscience. No happiness, Mopsy.
Stay there a moment, driver. I'll raise the house and we can use some help with the luggage.
Where in the name of the devil is anyone?
Sir Bale!
Mrs. Juniper, glad to see you're still alive. Where is my natural offspring? To speak of him as kindly as possible, why isn't he here and ready to greet me?
Oh, we didn't expect you tonight. Sir Philip.
Sir Philip?
Well, I meant Philip. He took the trap over Clouston Way to bring my niece back. If you're to be making your home here, I thought we'd need a little extra help.
Who asked you to make arrangements I didn't order?
Well, in your letter, you said to make all ready to open the hall.
I didn't ask you or Philip to make any plans for me beyond those I issue myself.
Well, I'm afraid it's my fault.
No, 'tis Philip's. I thought by now I'd taught him to have no mind of his own.
Not for want of trying. But you won't succeed.
What does that mean?
Come here with me. Across the drive and out to the edge of the terrace. There. Look out across the lake toward Snake's Island.
I abhor that lake. Water of any kind. I won't. I can't.
You must, Sir Bale.
Must? How dare you?
Because I'm old in your service and not long for this world. She's still waiting for you.
Who?
Philip's mother. There. See her in the moonlight before Snake's Island. Standing above the water, reaching to you for all the things she never had from you.
Libby.
Yes, Libby. Elizabeth Feltram. Who do you think it was brought you back here at last?
What is that luminous shape that drifts in the eddying mist, reflecting the soft, deceiving light of the moon? Is it the apparition that gossip believes rises from the lake, crying out for justice? Or is it some trick of refracted light, like the Loch Ness Monster could be, or the spinning disk of a UFO? I'll return shortly with Act 2. long, long moment, a glowering Sir Baal Mardikes gazes across the lake. Then, suddenly, a cloud passes across the moon, and the shimmering expanse of water darkens and disappears. And with it, the specter, apparition, or illusion that seemed to hover over it. As though released from a spell, the baronet turns on his heel, heading back towards the house. The old woman hard put to it to keep up with his rapid pace.
All right, driver. You may take all my luggage and file it inside in the hall. When my servant returns, I'll have him put it away where it belongs. Here, take this for your service. Mrs. Julifer, I shall be in the study before a fire to banish this chill from my bones. Is there brandy there?
Yes, sir. Would you care for a bite to eat?
No, I want to be alone till Philip returns. But I want to see him the moment he does. The moment. Do you hear?
It's coming on to twilight, Mr. Feltram. Maybe we'd better hurry.
Not for me. I'm in no hurry to face my employer if he's arrived yet.
Now, that's a strange thing to say. Your employer?
Isn't that what he is?
Well, I don't mean to say anything out of turn, but Mrs. Julifer's my aunt, and I know she brought you up from the time you were 4 till you were 12.
Yes. Mopsy's the only real parent I ever had.
I'm a bit confused. I mean, I know your own mother disappeared but you've been with your own father since you were 12 in Europe.
My father, yes. In a manner of speaking, it isn't quite the same when you've been born, as the phrase goes, on the wrong side of the blanket.
Well, I realize a stepmother isn't quite the same as a real one.
Oh, I had few quarrels with my stepmother. She was a cold, remote, unhappy woman. But the man from whose seed I came is something else again.
I wish you weren't so bitter.
I'm not bitter, Jenny. Just beaten, cowed, and whipped, and as much a slave as if I were clothed in irons.
Mr. Philip.
Please. Just Philip.
All right, then, Philip, if you wish. But you mustn't give up on life. Not at our age. There's too much of it left to live. Where anything's possible.
Yes, you haven't met Sir Baal yet. And, maybe I had better make a little better time. Whoop, Bessie. Whoop,
Lord of mercy, I thought you'd never get here. What were you up to?
Nothing, Aunt Margaret.
Oh, well, sure, I wouldn't blame you, the two of you so bright and young, if you had dawdled a bit on the way.
That was my fault, Mopsy.
Well, glad I am to hear it. Shows you have some spirit left in you, for you'll need it. Oh, he's in a black mood, the master is, and waiting for you in the study.
I'll go see him right away.
I think it's terrible. I mean, how can his father treat him the way he does?
How indeed. All for the want of a little scrap of paper. For he's his son. You've only to look at the eyes to see that. But because he has no legal standing, the father has broken him, twisted all the joy and life out of him. You mark my words, Jenny. He'll pay for that before he dies.
Where the devil have you been, Feltram?
I went to fetch Mrs. Julifer's niece from around the end of the lake.
No need of that. If she wanted the work so badly, she could have walked here.
It's 20 miles or more.
Thunderation, you weren't all the way around to the old cloistered house, poking around?
No. Why would I have gone there?
Well, no matter. You were gone long enough, most of the day.
Sir, I didn't want to push the mare, and it was so pretty by the lake.
Pretty? By damn, if I had my way, I'd drain the miserable thing. It's little better than a cesspool.
I had no wish to anger you.
I needed you, and where were you?
Needed me?
Yes. We've come back to a shambles and a trap. The book's a hopeless mess, rents unpaid or uncollected, debts, and scarce enough money to keep the roof over our own heads, let alone Mrs. Julifer's.
Jenny had come to help her aunt. She asks little in return.
Even that little I doubt if we can provide.
If there's some way I could help them...
I want the papers in order. I want to know who owes what. I'll dun them or take everything away from them that they possess. One way or another, we must have money. We must find a way to get it no matter what it costs.
You'll excuse me, Sir Bale. I did arrange to have funds set aside, but you used them to bet on the horses.
You puling little mistake of my youth. Don't presume to criticize me.
Well, I wasn't criticizing. I was only trying to explain.
The devil with your explanations. I need money. Now get out and ride the Baroncy. Bleed it out of the tenants who've been living off my absence for all these years.
But they have paid faithfully, sir.
Then find a way to make them pay some more. Unless you want all of us to starve to death.
Why do you take it, Philip? You don't have to be beholden to him. He isn't to you.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. What does is that I'm back here. Home.
You think of this as home?
Well, not the house, the surroundings, what lies outside and calls me all the time, telling me my strength and hope is there.
Oh, I think you should get away from here, Philip.
Would you go with me?
Yes.
Jenny, where would I go? Where could I take you?
It wouldn't matter.
No, there's got to be a better answer than that. I must have something to offer you.
Didn't you say less than 3 days ago that you wished you had £100?
A wish, yes.
Which you translated into reality.
Beg pardon?
No, don't play with me. I had here in my desk a £100 note. Now, where's it gone?
You think I took it?
Where else could it go?
And why would I take it? To fly forever from your bondage? To escape your vicious tongue, your constant derogation, your resentment of me because of the past I remind you of?
My dead sir, I will not listen to some young puppy talk to me.
You need not listen, sir. For this young puppy is unfortunately grown to an age of decision. I want no more of your barbarity, your hate, your venom. I'm old enough to choose my own path.
Financed by the money you stole.
I didn't touch it. Believe it if you will, I am leaving.
And where are you going?
Back to my heritage. Back to the lake. And across it to where my family's home still stands. Back to test the legend you fear. That at last the Mardyke's baronetcy and estates will pass to the Feltrams. That is destiny's decision.
You can't go out on a night like this.
Why not? It was a night like this that bid me home.
What is it?
It be Captain Jack, Mrs. Juliper. And a sad occasion.
What is it? What the devil are we being roused from bed for?
A corpse, Sir Bale. Drowned it under circumstances all the years on the water cannot credit. And brought home to you.
Who is it?
Your son, Philip Feltram. Give me leave to have my men bring his body in. He came to me and offered me £5 to have me and my men row him across the lake immediately and to pass by the north end of Snake's Island.
£5, eh?
Lot of money, I knows. But it was a rough night and I had to pay extra for oars. We were nigh on to Snake Island when a squall hit it suddenly and we broached to, fighting the riptide. Well, that was when we lost him.
He fell overboard.
Oh, no, Sir Bills, it wasn't exactly like that. There was lightning, as you know, and coming around the point of the island, all of a sudden, like, there was what you might call a illusion.
What kind of an illusion? The figure of a woman above the waterline?
Oh, no, not that one, sir. This was an hand. A woman's hand that reached up from the water and that Mr. Philip bent over to grasp. And before we knew it, he was overboard and underwater and lost.
But you brought him back again?
Yes, sir. We eased up on our oars, and all of a sudden his body was floating calm and peaceful like. We hauled him aboard. Not a thing we could do. Empty his lungs of water. Try the artificial respiration. Nothing. Nothing would bring him to. So we brought him home here.
There's no question at all, Sir Bale. You did everything you could and more. And I'm sure Captain Jack and his men did. Terrible thing, terrible thing.
You're quite sure Philip is... well, that he's drowned?
No pulse, no respiration, cold as a lead image in the garden. Oh, no. Philip is dead.
Damned irritating little fool. How am I to make do without him?
It's a great loss, one's only son.
You think I care for that? He was a weakling and a burden. But I had uses for him as a servant. Worst of all, he's stolen £100 from me and left me without a penny.
As to that, Sir Bale, you'll have reason to be ashamed. Here's your £100 note. What? I found it among some papers in the waste paper basket that you asked me to empty. So you drove him from the house for nothing, to his death.
Well, how was I to know? By gad, Dr. Torby, can't something be done about that corpse? He's grinning at me as if he'd pulled off some trick or something.
Rhesus sardonicus. The smile of death, Sir Bale. Rigor mortis is setting in.
What is it, Jenny Lamb?
I went in to have a last look because I loved him so. There he was, rising from the bed.
What the devil's all the racket and excitement?
You may well raise his name. For look.
His ghost. Don't be alarmed. I am no ghost. I'm alive and well. In fact, I have never been in more complete control of my faculties in all my life.
Who and what is he, this Philip Feltram who was drowned and pronounced dead medically? Man or ghost? And almost as amazing and inexplicable is the change in his character, the ring of authority and strength in his tone that all three who face him at that midnight hour react to. I'll return shortly with Act 3. Whatever metamorphosis Philip Feltram had gone through, he is a very different individual from the meek, subservient excuse for a man that he had been. Sir Bale, unable to adjust to their new relationship, was hesitant and defeated. He was no longer the master from the very first morning after Philip's renaissance, for more reasons than one.
What's that, Feltram?
The beginning of the restoration of the Mardyke's fortune, I hope.
It's a leather purse with money in it. Gold. Guineas. A small fortune.
No need to count them. There are 300. A drop in the bucket, but a beginning.
What do you mean, a beginning?
Properly used, they can multiply.
How?
B-swing, falcon, and lightning.
What?
The names mean nothing to you?
No, Oh, stop a bit. They're horses. In the weekend races. 2 of them, anyway. Right?
Correct.
All of them. Well, what of it? You're not suggesting that any of this money should be bet on them.
I am.
But they're also Rands. They have no chance of winning.
Would you like this purse of gold?
Well, naturally. Where did it come from, anyway?
From a gypsy. Lent to me to lend to you under certain stringencies.
What?
That you use it to advance your fortunes, but that you must bet at least 5 guineas each on the horses I named.
And the rest?
You may use as you choose, always remembering that the debt must be repaid.
When?
When the gypsy chooses to call for it.
Who is this gypsy? What's his name?
I cannot reveal that.
Well, I don't know that I want to be involved in something so secretive.
What choice do you have, or do you wish me to return the purse?
Damn you. No. If it amuses you, keep your secret. I shall go to the Heckleston racecourse and live up to the letter of the bargain. But let me reassure you and your mysterious gypsy, Sir Bale Mardykes is still his own man.
Welcome home, Sir Bale. Good day at the races?
Do you ask me that only to vex me?
Why, no. I'd heard your horses won.
Damn your hide. You heard that, did you?
Yes, and at 40-1 on Beeswing, 60-1 on Lightning, and 50-1 on Falcon. Now, let me see. At 100 guineas apiece, that should make...
I didn't bet that way. I bet the favorites.
Oh, that wasn't the agreement.
I lived up to the agreement. Rot your soul. I put 5 guineas apiece on the horses and came away from that with a take of 775 guineas.
But you might have made some 15,050 pounds if you'd followed the handicapping.
I want to meet this gypsy with the second sight.
That can be arranged. Come with me now, and we'll sail across the lake to the other side where you can meet your benefactor.
No man nor any other force will put me on that lake. But you can help me, my boy.
How?
Find me one of your magic winners through this gypsy for next weekend's races, and I'll plunge all this time.
I'll let you know tomorrow. I have your answer, Sir Bale.
Yes?
I took your money to my principal, who was angry and displeased that you did not come yourself. However, I have a name for you to put your remaining winnings on. Another bonanza at long odds. The winner at Langton Lee will be Silver Bell.
May you be banished to eternal hell. I believe this is all a scheme of yours to ruin me, Feltram.
Why? What happened?
I was fool enough to take the other money I'd won, mortgage what I could of the estate, and put it all together to win a paltry 7,000 with 20,000 bet.
How could you risk everything on a mere word from me?
Silver Bell was the favorite. There was no chance for him to lose, except ill luck at the far turn that set his hoof in a pothole and tore his fetlock. I'm ruined. All this is gone. Estate, house, everything I own.
You could recover it if you so desired. Cross the lake with me, and the baronetcy can still be saved.
To meet this gypsy of yours?
Yes.
What chance have I left? Very well. Let's go. Must we set a course so near that accursed Snake's Island?
What have you to fear?
Nothing.
Well, don't tell me you expect to see the famous specter rise from the sea.
I tell you nothing. Get us ashore to meet this mysterious gypsy who holds my life in his hands.
A new experience for you.
You seem to be enjoying this.
Part payment for all you've put me through, perhaps.
Where are you taking me, Philip?
Philip. Doesn't that name sound strange on your lips after all these years? Have no fear. I'm leading you to one who will restore your fortunes.
I think I want to turn back.
You can't. The course is set. The die is cast. This old oak is as far as I go.
You're not going to lead me?
The path is marked. Between the ash trees to the cliffside. From there to the mulberry bush that marks the entrance to the cave.
And there?
Your future and your past.
I don't understand you. All your life a weakling and a burden, and now all of a sudden all this strength. Ever since your accident. How?
You remember the fable of Actaeon in Greek mythology?
Who drew his strength from the ground and lost it when lifted above it?
Exactly. I was drawn into the water, but rose refreshed and invigorated as if newborn. Go seek the one you must find, and you will know why at last.
I don't know if I have the courage.
You've gone too far to turn back. You can never turn back anymore. You will find the one you seek in the darkling cave.
Hello? Hello?
So, you came back to me, babe.
Can it be you, Lippy?
Does my appearance shock you? The eroded flesh, barnacles that cling in my hair, the whitening bones.
Oh, Lord. What can I say?
Nothing. That isn't why I bade you here.
Well, there's no excuse for me, I know, but who is I? I was young. I was foolish and desperate. The Baroness meant money and a future and escape.
Escape from me and the 2 children you tore from my body.
I took care of Philip.
Oh, yes, after your fashion. The one that was never born was less than murder.
I was desperate then.
How desperate are you now?
Well, that is, it's another situation.
But you are desperate. You stand on the brink of ruin.
Yes.
Then, will you strike a bargain with me?
What?
Who do you think sent you the purse with the 300 guineas? Or told you the horse that would win?
You stared me wrong on the most important one.
Of course. Because I had to teach you a lesson and bring you here at last. So we could make a bargain with life.
Oh, this is madness. You are long dead and gone. What are we discussing?
Your future. And Philip's. And mine.
I don't understand.
I'll explain it for you. I will give you money again. And I will name you horses which will make you a rich man. And the house of Mardyke secure. On one condition. That you give me what you should have nearly 25 years ago. Your name.
What? How can I marry you? You're 25 years dead.
Philip has made all arrangements with the vicar. If you meet me at the altar of Golden Friars Church tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, the wedding will be performed.
But why now? It's impossible.
My dowry will be a purse of gold of 10,000 pounds. And the name of a horse which will ensure Mardyke's and its heirs for all time. Do we meet?
I will be there. Whatever else betides, I will be there.
Dearly beloved, we are met here in the sight of God to join this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
Oh, Captain Drake, the woman from the lake, Mr. Trumbull. What are you talking about, man? That's only an apparition, a ghost, a dead woman. So was Philip, her son. But he rose from the watery grave. Don't talk of such things in the church. It's Libby Felton, all right. Come back. But she's alive. She spent last night at my inn. Why, you saw her face? No. She was veiled, just as she is now at the altar.
Do you, Elizabeth Stanford Feltram, take this man, Sir Bale Mardyke, to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do.
And do you, Sir Bale Mardyke, take this woman, Elizabeth, to be your lawful wedded wife?
I do.
Then, by the virtue of the power vested in me as a vicar of God, I do now pronounce you man and wife.
Dear Jenny girl, what are you crying for?
It was so beautiful, Auntie. Her coming back after all these years and finally taking her rightful place as Lady Mardyke.
I wish my mind rested as easy as yours.
And Philip, his rightful name at last, and the stain taken away. Philip Mardykes. Oh, where will the bride and groom sleep this night?
Marliam. Nothing would do, but Sir Bale must off to the races his wedding night. Oh, no good to a marriage which starts with gambling. Oh, it was doomed anyway, out of the past. You mark my words, Jenny. There is worse to come.
Don't pop your eyes at me, my girl. I'm alone, as you can see.
But the Lady
Lady Mardykes will not be coming here. Get Philip and have him bring the rest of these heavy bags to my room. Come.
Where do you want these, Father?
Put them on the bed with the others. I shall have little enough use for it again. I'll get the door.
Oh, they are heavy enough.
She gave me 3 horses to parley at unbelievable odds. And £10,000 to wager. There's over $1 million on the bed. More than enough to pay all the debts, set the estate to right, and bury me.
Bury you?
You heard me. I must join my wife. But her home must be mine. This one will be yours. You realize that?
I'm sorry, Father.
So am I. For many things. Marry your little Jenny, so there will be a Lady Mardykes to light up this gloomy old place and banish the shadows forever. Leave me alone now. As soon as it's dark, I shall go to her. I shall never return.
Father,
Forget it, Philip Mardykes. Soon to be Sir. It's too late for me. And I go to know better than I deserve.
It was 3 days before they found Sir Bale Mardykes floating face downward just off the point of Snake's Island. And when they brought him to shore, the exposure to the air set the corpse's face in that haunting grin of death, the rhesus sardonicus. Even the undertaker, with all his art, was unable to wipe it away. I'll be back shortly.
John Williams and the Boston Pops Orchestra proudly present Music of America. Music of America, the ultimate star-spangled double album collection. 20 tunes that made America great. Over 70 minutes of your favorite American melodies, performed by our greatest conductor. And you can get John Williams, the Boston Pops, and 20 classic American songs on 2 records or 1 extra long play cassette for just $14.95 plus shipping. Only $15.95 plus shipping for the compact disc. Only through this exclusive radio offer from Teledisc. To order Music of America for yourself or as a gift for a loved one, simply call 1-800-292-3800. That's 1-800-292-3800. Credit cards accepted and satisfaction is guaranteed. Just call 1-800-292-3800 for Music of America.
In the spirit of holiday giving, the Wall Street Journal offers the following advice. Give your business associates, friends, or even yourself a gift of real value. A gift that can benefit careers and help get the new year off to a successful start. Give the Wall Street Journal. The Journal provides a clear, complete look at the business world, and it's organized to give readers the news they need quickly every business day. From the economy to politics, personal investments to corporate finance, marketing to technology and the law, you'll find it in the Journal. What's more, the Wall Street Journal is a gift that will be enjoyed long after the holidays. Now, in fact, you can send a 12-week subscription for only $29.75. That's 12 weeks for only $29.75.
Call toll-free 800-231-1800. Call now so the Journal's gift card in your name will arrive in time for the holidays. Today's Wall Street Journal. Faster, tougher, smarter. Call 800-231-1800 now.
Sir Bale Mardykes rests now in the family crypt, but not alone. For the night following the discovery of his body in the lake, Captain Jack brought up the body of a woman in the same spot. A scarf was wound about her face, but when Philip gently unwound it, there was the face of his mother, Libby, lovely and youthful as it was 15 years ago. She lies in the vault, too, beside the man who at last gave her and her son what he had denied them so long, his name. Our cast included Russell Horton, Court Benson, Ian Martin, Joan Shea, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
I can't give my child everything, and that really hurts. But he knows I love him, and I'm doing everything I can, like making sure he's healthy. I got this booklet at my food stamp office with all kinds of nutrition tips, like what I should do about snacking and ways I can cut down on too much sugar, fat, and salt. The booklet really helps choose foods for good health and nutrition. That's real important.
In the food stamp program, we know the job of mom isn't easy, but we're here to help. Our free nutrition booklet will help you choose the foods that are best for your kids. We've even included some simple recipes for good, healthy eating. For a free copy, stop by your local food stamp office today. For the love of your kids.
I wish I could give my son more, but we're going to be just fine.
A public service message from the U.S. Department of Agriculture and the Ad Council.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We are here as on a darkling plain, swept with confused alarms of struggle and flight, where ignorant armies clash by night. Yes, at one time, war was war, and peace was peace, and everyone knew which was which, just as you could tell the difference between day and night. But now we seem to live in a perpetual twilight. Are we at war? Are we at peace? All we know is what we think we can see on the surface.
He's making a mistake.
It's impossible.
I'm not who he thinks I am.
Could be.
He's going to kill me for nothing.
Perhaps.
But there must be something I can do about it.
Yes.
What? Tell me what?
Kiss me.
Our mystery drama, Ignorant Armies, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Creamer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is life? Asks the Spanish poet. And he even obliges us with the answer. Life is a dream. And that could very well be. For there are those people who are convinced that they are living as prisoners in some desperate nightmare, and that every attempt to rouse themselves results in making that dream even more terrifying. Therefore, we shall say that this is the story, or is it the dream, of a man named Walter Patterson.
You haven't finished your eggs, Walter.
I'm not hungry.
Waste not, want not.
Really, Mother, I'm...
Fidgety this morning, aren't you?
Who, me?
You look a bit peaked, too.
No, I'm all right.
You haven't been sleeping nights, either.
No, Mother, please.
I know when my boy's asleep and when he isn't. I can tell.
Mother, I'm fine.
You know what you really should do, Walter?
Yes.
Let me finish. Find a nice girl and marry her.
Yes, Mother.
Well, it's about time, wouldn't you say? After all, you're 35 now.
I know.
It's about time, wouldn't you say?
Certainly is.
Now, Walter, I really mean it.
I know you do.
Now, am I one of those mothers who keeps her son tied to her apron string?
No.
Believe me, Walter, with all my heart, I want you to get married.
I know, Mother.
It's a normal, healthy, natural thing for a young man to do. There does happen to be a problem. Where can you find a nice girl these days?
I don't know.
Yes, where can you find a nice girl, a decent girl, a virtuous girl? I don't know what's happened to the world, Walter, do you?
No.
There's a looseness in young people today, especially in young women. I don't know what boys like you, honest, idealistic boys like you, can do. Oh, well, maybe you'll meet her one day.
Her?
The girl that's worthy of you.
Is any girl worthy of me?
Why, Walter, dear.
Who am I, Mother? What am I, anyhow? I'm just an ordinary, everyday chemist.
Oh, you really are out of sorts this morning.
All I do is figure ways to make food taste better. What a waste of time.
Now, Walter.
Food just as it is, the way it comes up from the ground, the way it ripens in the sun and the rain, that's the very best taste there is.
How many times do we have to go through this?
I mean, it's just that. Food, when it's fresh.
If the Lord had intended for us to eat fresh food, he would not have created refrigeration. If he had desired us to eat it the way it emerges from the ground, he would not have invented chemicals. Incidentally, do you still see that Stacy girl?
Oh, yes, Mother. I see Eleanor Stacy every day.
Walter, is that wise?
Well, I have to pass her desk on the way to my office.
Do you have lunch with her?
Oh, no, I never have lunch with her.
But on that day I came to visit
Mother,
you,
I've already explained that more than once.
There's no need to be edgy.
I'd neglected to bring my sandwich from home.
Neglected?
Oh, I'd forgotten.
Psychiatrists say we forget because we mean to.
So I went downstairs to the coffee shop in the building, and the only empty place happened to be at the table where she was sitting. And there's nothing more to it. And had you come over, you would have seen for yourself.
Obviously, you're Miss Eleanor Stacy.
She's not my Miss Eleanor Stacy.
Uses too much makeup, dyes her hair, and wears clothes that call, I would say, rather indecent attention to various parts of her person.
Well, Mother, I'd best be going.
And she's not all that young, either. I get the impression she's in her 30s, up there.
I wouldn't know.
Why do you suppose she hasn't married till now?
I never asked her.
I'm sure she hasn't, how shall I put this, waited, if you know what I mean.
Oh, Mother, I'm not Eleanor Stacy's type.
Indeed.
I mean, I've seen the kind of men who wait for Miss Stacy with their long hair and their mustaches and their leather jackets, and they all ride motorcycles.
Oh, poor naive Walter. There's so much about women you simply don't know.
Well, good morning there, Mr. Patterson.
Good morning, Miss Stacy.
I see you brought your lunch.
Yes, I usually do. I find it more nutritious.
Oh, no doubt. Well, it looks like a gorgeous day. Very few clouds in the sky.
Yes. Those few, though, are rain clouds. I shouldn't be surprised if we have some showers by noontime.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. The wind is from the east.
Oh, that's no good, huh?
Oh, well, it means a heavy downpour. Maybe even flooding.
Thanks a lot for the weather forecast.
Oh, look, I'm sorry if I said anything that may have upset any of your plans.
Forget it.
But after all, Miss Stacy, I have no control over the weather. I could see by her face that I had just ruined her day. I just don't seem able to talk to girls. They say you should talk about things you know. Well, I know quite a bit about meteorology, but somehow it all ends badly. I wouldn't say badly, but I couldn't say goodly either.
Patterson?
Yes, Mr. Borstel.
Where are those protein samples?
Well, I'm still constructing them.
You've been at it a week.
Yes, I'm aware of that, Mr. Borstel.
Do you intend to make a career of it?
Yes, you pig-faced, mean-spirited little bureaucrat. There are successful, well-known, respected scientists who have made a career out of less. These proteins will revolutionize the eating habits of the world and save millions, maybe billions. And what's in it for me? Nothing. All the credit, all the money goes to the company. All right, I signed that agreement when I took the job, and I'll honor it. But you keep out of my way, you hair-splitting, clock-watching fool. That's how I should talk to him, but all I ever say is, I'm sorry, Mr. Borstel. I'll have to do better. Yes, who is it?
It's only me, Eleanor Stacy. Do you mind if I pop in for a second?
Oh, Miss Stacy.
I enter this sanctum sanctorum of our chief chemist with considerable trepidation.
Oh, it's quite all right.
I realize how totally immersed you must be in your research efforts.
Well, yes, I suppose.
Mr. Patterson, I'm here on a delicate matter.
Oh?
However, I think I should ask, are you in any trouble?
I beg your pardon?
Now, I realize that sounds like a completely personal question. Would you agree?
Well, perhaps.
Well, it is, no doubt about that. However, since I'm in personnel, I have to look at things differently. You would agree?
Oh, yes, probably. Mm-hmm.
You see, we have to be aware of anything in our employees' personal lives that might affect the performance of their work. That's to be expected, isn't it?
Well, yes.
On the other hand, there's such a thing as prying and snooping and spying, wouldn't you say?
I suppose so.
It's a thin line, an uncertain border, a nebulous area. However, someone has been making inquiries about you.
About me?
Mm-hmm. All inquiries of this nature always arrive at my desk.
Well, what sort of inquiries?
Well, they're seeking to determine if the Walter Patterson who's with Protein Industries is the same Walter Patterson who was a member of the United States Army stationed in Germany some 10 years ago.
Oh. What did you reply?
Nothing. Our personnel files are supposed to be confidential.
Why would anyone want such information?
I would assume, Mr. Patterson, that you would know more about that than I do.
Oh, I know nothing at all.
Our experience proves that most inquiries are based on one of two things.
Yes?
Finance and romance.
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, people are usually asking you because, you owe them money.
Oh, no. I'm sure I don't owe a penny in the world to anyone. I mean, I believe in paying cash or doing without.
Well, then be. It must be love.
Love?
Amour, in one of its infinite variations.
That's impossible.
Are you saying there's not some intoxicating interlude with a beautiful Fraulein?
Oh, me?
Where caution and prudence may have been swept away by the overwhelming magic of the moment?
Oh, no.
Could there have been a young Walter with your wavy blonde hair, your deep blue eyes? Well, he'd be almost 10 years old.
Oh, no. That's absolutely untrue.
You must have been irresistibly handsome in your uniform.
Oh, I haven't the slightest idea.
There were no romantic episodes?
No, none at all.
Oh, I see. Then you're unable to think of any reason why anyone should wish to find you today because of some event that took place some 10 years ago during your military service abroad?
No.
Well, then, obviously, that must close the discussion.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes?
Do you have a match?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't smoke. I mean, I'm not sorry I don't smoke. I'm glad I don't smoke. It's just I'm sorry I can't oblige you.
Oh, thank you. Do you have the time?
No, I'm afraid I don't wear a watch.
You do not wear a watch?
Well, I find wearing a watch can impede my circulation.
You could carry one in your vest pocket.
Oh, that's a little out of style.
I understand they're coming back.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Would you do something for me?
What?
If you will look at the curb just 5 feet away.
Well, why should I do that?
You will notice a taxi cab is just there.
Oh, I don't need a cab.
You will be good enough to enter?
What for?
My friend, let me unbutton my coat.
A gun?
True.
What do you want?
I've already told you. I want you to enter the taxi.
What for?
My friend, if you do not enter the taxi, I will shoot you.
But why?
Do as you are told. I'm trying to avoid a scene on the public street.
You must be making a mistake.
No mistake.
You must have me confused with someone else.
Your name is Walter Patterson?
Well, yes, but...
My instructions are to deliver you, dead or alive.
Instructions?
How shall it be?
How do you know my name is Walter Patterson?
Into the taxi. No, do not look around. Do not try to attract attention.
No, listen.
And now just turn slowly. Walk to the curb. Very nicely.
But I tell you...
There is no need for conversation. Now, open the door. Go on, open it. Enter. The gentleman sitting on the end there is an associate of mine. Move next to him. Now, I shall join you. Excellent.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, but I'm telling you right now that you're making a big mistake. What was that?
Oh, did you feel it? A pity. My associate is usually more skillful with the needle.
What are you doing to me? What's
Nothing serious, Mr. Patterson. What? Just putting you to sleep for a bit. Pleasant dreams, Mr. Patterson. Well, Dmitri, here is our prize package at last. After all these years.
Prize package? Our friend Walter is obviously a package of sorts, since he is being delivered somewhere. But who would want Walter? And why? We have had a rather revealing look at his present. It doesn't suggest he could have had very much of a past, but that shall be revealed in the future. You are invited to attend Act 2 shortly. Still waters, they tell us, run deep. You might also say that deep waters run still. Yes, you know that quiet, shy, self-effacing, mousy type of whom it is said butter wouldn't melt in his mouth. Well, sometimes it turns out it's because he doesn't eat butter. He devours raw meat. Is our pussycat really a tiger?
What happened? Where am I? Who are you?
You have become awake.
You kidnapped me. You took me off the street in broad daylight at the point of a gun.
At any rate, you are here.
What do you mean, here? Where's here? Oh, head.
It is to be expected. The drug leaves lingering traces of discomfort. Forgive me.
Forgive you?
Marina, my dear, pour a glass of water for Mr. Patterson.
Yes. Drink.
So, we finally, as you say in your country, make connections.
Connections? Sir, may I say something?
You're expected to say a great deal. That is why you've been brought here.
A mistake has been made.
A mistake?
Yes, a mistake of monumental proportions. Obviously, you have me confused with another person.
Your name is Walter Patterson.
Yes, but I am not the
You
old...
were a soldier 10 years ago in Germany.
Yes, but I'm sure that...
You would visit the town of Glassenheim.
Yes, but so did thousands. Besides, my name is not very unusual.
Mr. Patterson, it would be best to put all the cards, as they say, on the table.
You have me confused with someone else. Now, please, before things reach a point where it would be awkward for everybody, why don't you just let me leave here?
Leave? Well, you have just arrived, and we have not yet reached an understanding.
That's what I'm trying to explain. It's a mistake.
No, Mr. Patterson. I will explain.
No, please, don't. Right now, I couldn't understand anything. I don't know who you are or what you're doing or what you're after. So if I were to just walk out of here now, nobody would be any the wiser. You'd have nothing to fear from me. I give you my word I won't go to the police.
What an interesting idea.
What do you say? Now, you went to some trouble, I admit, but I'm the one who got a headache out of all this, so why don't we just call it quits?
Dmitri, have you anything to say to Mr. Patterson?
Wait a minute.
Now, you deny that you're Walter Patterson?
I'm not the same Walter Patterson.
A girl named Gunhilde Bismarck. You never knew this girl?
Well, why not?
You deny that you know her?
No, I tell you.
Dmitri?
No. I knew her.
So, we shall all be sensible now, And friendly. Marina, glass of wine for Mr. Patterson. Now, you would visit Fraulein Bismarck at her home, of an evening?
I may have.
Mm-hmm. And you would speak with her of many things.
Well, you know, I mean, there was talk.
And you told her many things.
I don't know exactly what I told her. I mean, you know how it is. You talk to a girl.
Did you not tell Fraulein Bismarck that you were a member of the American Secret Intelligence?
Oh, me? Why should I tell her a thing like that?
You deny that you told her that?
Oh, I never said.
Dmitri?
Now, stop him. All right, I did say something like that, but you see what it was?
Yeah?
It was a lie.
A lie?
Absolutely.
Why did you tell her a lie?
Because I was trying to impress her.
Oh. Continue.
You see, I'd never gone out with girls before. I mean, not very much. Practically not at all. So then there was the draft, and you had to go into service. So I was sent to Germany, and I decided then that I would actually go on some dates.
Why did you not go on dates, as you call them, here?
Well, you see, my mother, she doesn't think that any girl is good enough for me.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
But now that she was, 4,000 miles away, I decided what she didn't know couldn't hurt her.
You were a sly one, is that not so, Marina?
Yes.
So I went into this cafe in Glossenheim, and I met this girl, Gunhilda. And I discovered that I really didn't know what to do.
Oh, my good Mr. Patterson, one merely follows the dictates of nature.
Well, I suppose so, but you have to get a conversation going, and I wanted to impress this very beautiful girl.
So?
There were other fellows in the room, and they were all giving her the eye, and I was afraid that I would lose her, so I just started telling her what an important guy I was.
You should have told her how beautiful she was instead.
Yes, you can do that if you have experience and confidence. After a while, you develop a free and easy manner, but I'd never been with a girl before.
So you told her that you were with intelligence?
Yes. It was stupid.
Nevertheless.
But it wasn't true.
It wasn't?
No, it was just something I made up on the spur of the moment.
Really?
Look, if I were a member of secret intelligence, would I tell anybody about it?
Yes.
Yes.
Especially if you had come there purposely to meet her.
No, you've got it all wrong.
You had discovered somehow that Gunhilda Bismarck was one of our agents.
How would I know that?
And so you arranged with her to sell Army secrets.
No.
You were well paid.
I never got any money.
You insisted on being paid in advance.
You're wrong.
Oh, very clever. You whetted our appetites with a few choice morsels. I believe in your country it is known as setting up the sucker.
Wait. Let me explain why.
You were given a big payment. And then you were never seen or heard from again. Dmitri.
Easy. Don't hurt me.
Go. Enough time has been wasted. You will continue now to give us information.
I don't have any.
Dmitri.
Wait, please.
Yes? You have almost $250,000 of our money. You will have to, as they say in your country, work it off.
I'm trying to tell you.
Enough. Dmitri and we have a meeting now to attend. Marina will watch over you. Marina is a very good shot. Marina, kill him if he tries to go.
I will.
So, we'll leave you in good hands. Come, Dmitri.
Please.
Goodbye. Or, au revoir.
Look, Miss, Marina, is that your name?
Yes.
This is a mistake. Believe me, it's a terrible mistake.
Oh, yes.
Can't you say anything but yes?
Yes.
That girl, that Gunhilda, I was just giving her what's called a line.
Yes.
And I'm really not very good at that kind of thing, so I just completely fouled it up.
Oh, yes.
Should have listened to my mother. She said that women would get me into trouble, and she was right. What am I going to do now? These people, they're going to kill me. They are, aren't they?
Yes.
Oh, you're a great help.
Yes.
Can't you say anything but yes?
Yes.
Well, then say it.
Kiss me.
Kiss you?
Yes.
Well, I
come here.
Oh, please, don't point the gun at me.
Oh, the gun is empty.
Well, even so.
Come here. Now. Kiss me. me.
Well, if you insist.
Oh, good.
What happens now?
Again, kiss.
But...
Talk later. Oh, better. No, talk.
I don't know what to say.
I talk, not you. I love you.
You love me?
Yes, I love you.
But you just met me a few minutes ago.
Yes.
How could you just fall in love like that?
Oh, you have blue eyes, blonde hair.
Is that enough?
Yes.
You're a very attractive young lady, but I don't think truthfully that I could say I'm in love with you.
Oh, it is not important.
It isn't?
No, today I love you. Tomorrow? Who knows?
Look, this is all very well, but what's going to happen?
Do not fight. Do not contradict Orlov.
Orlov? Is he the boss?
Orlov says you are with secret intelligence.
Yes, but that's not true.
Agree.
It is not true.
It is not important.
What are you saying?
Orlov thinks you are American secret agent.
And I'm trying to tell you that he's wrong.
Why make Orlov unhappy?
Well, it isn't a question of making Orlov unhappy.
It is very much a question. If Orlov is unhappy, Orlov will kill you.
Are you telling me to lie to Orlov?
Why not? Truth is no help.
Now, just hold on. You mean I should say to Orlov that he's right? That I was a secret agent and that I sold information to Gunhilde?
Yes.
But not a word of that is true.
I am telling you that it is not important.
You keep saying that.
Oh, why are you so serious?
Because if I say to Orlov that he's right, he'll expect me to supply him with secret military information.
So?
What do you mean, so? Where would I get such information? Listen to what I'm saying. Here I am discussing the possibility of betraying my country.
Oh, you are so serious.
It's a serious situation.
Give him information.
Don't you understand? Even if I were willing to do it, which I am not, I wouldn't know where to get it.
It is no problem.
You keep saying it's no problem. Where would I get military information?
Where? From me.
From you? What are you saying?
Oh, kiss me.
You must admit that girl has turned out to be a perfect little treasure so far. Have you ever seen a problem solved so quickly and so neatly and so pleasantly? But who is our new friend Marina? Who is she working for? Well, that's the central concern of Act 3, which shall be along shortly. Who was it, which philosopher said that we shall not be punished for those little lies that we men tell to women? Well, it's permissible, I suppose, to bend or even stretch the truth a bit when you whisper sweet nothings into a lady's ear. The problem is that sweet nothings may become sour somethings if overheard by the wrong people. After all, love may be blind, but no one ever said it was deaf.
I don't understand.
What is not to understand?
You were saying that you would give me American military information to feed to Orlov.
Yes. Oh, kiss me.
Wait. First, where would you get such information?
Where? In my head.
I don't understand that.
I would make it up. Invent it.
You mean fabricate?
I tell you. You tell Orlov.
But he'll never be...
Orlov is happy because he has information. You are happy because you are still alive.
I don't follow you.
I am happy because you can kiss me.
Now look, about this information.
Information? How you say, give him standard information.
Standard?
Some information everybody make up. How many troops, how many planes, how many bombs, rockets, guns.
But why should you want to do it?
Oh, because I love you.
Because you think you love me.
Now, when Orlov returns, here is what you say.
So, you decide honesty is best policy, huh?
Yes.
It's not always true, but in your case, yes. Now, what do you have to tell me?
Well, I've written down the number of planes that will be sent to the airbase at Wildesheim.
Oh, now, this is what we have been paying for. Yes. What is the armament?
Well, that I don't know. I'll have to find out.
You have 1 week. You will report back to me at noon next Monday. And each and every noon, Monday.
Now, Miss Patterson, let me see if I have it all. You claim these alleged foreign agents...
Mr. Larkin, why do you say alleged?
We have laws in this country. A person is innocent until proven guilty and so forth. At any rate, they abducted you and expected you to furnish them with military information?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And one of them, a woman, promised to help you deceive the other.
That's correct.
I see. And why is this woman doing it?
Because she fell in love with me. It must have been at first sight.
All right. I want to thank you for bringing this information.
Well, I believe it's my duty as a citizen.
Yes, Mr. Patterson, it certainly is. And now, if you'll be good enough to excuse me...
Oh, I understand. You probably want to get to work on this right away.
Oh, yes, Mr. Patterson, we certainly do.
Well, I won't hold you back another minute.
Goodbye, Mr. Patterson.
Good day to you, Mr. Larkin.
Oh, boy. Mrs. Larkin, it's for the nut file. Yeah, but you have to run it down anyhow. Man's name is Patterson, Walter. And he claims
it. Nice. Walter, you are a sensational lover.
Now, look, Marina, Orlov will be here any minute, and I don't know what to tell him.
Oh, tell him standard.
Again? Standard?
Tell him 10... No, better make dozens. 12 missiles in base at... where to put 12 missiles? All right, in base near Wildesheim.
But how long can this go on?
How long? Good question.
I mean, how long before Orlov becomes suspicious?
Orlov? Never. Will go on until Colonel Planov becomes suspicious.
Who is Colonel Planov?
Oh, he is what you call boss. Big boss. He puts everything he tells Orlov in computers.
Oh, yes?
And then one day, he sends Orlov friendly message. Come home for visit, Comrade Orlov.
Oh?
Orlov thinks he is coming home for medal. Oh, no.
No?
No. Orlov is coming home so that he can be... Oh, poor Orlov.
You mean they would shoot him?
Oh, yes.
But suppose Orlov becomes suspicious of me first.
Oh, then Orlov shoot you.
But
you
listen.
must not to worry. Oh, better kiss me.
Mr. Patterson, I told you we're handling the matter.
Well, Mr. Larkin, it just seems to me that you should be a little more excited.
Excited?
Yes. I mean, I bring you news that enemy agents are setting me up as a source of information, and what are you doing about it?
What do you think we should do?
Well, arrest them, jail them, deport them.
We are following strict procedures.
Mr. Larkin, I have an idea that you're laughing at me, that you're not taking me seriously.
Oh, but we are.
I don't believe it.
Mr. Patterson, we've investigated you thoroughly.
Me? What for? What did I do?
We've also called on Mr. Orloff.
What?
He's a very highly respected, reputable businessman.
Now, that isn't so.
We confronted him with the story that you told us.
Well, naturally, he would deny it.
I think he spoke the truth.
The truth?
Seems that he has a niece, a Miss Gunhilda Bismarck. Did you know the young lady?
Well, yes,
Some years ago. Appears you took advantage of her youth and innocence. Finally, Mr. Orloff managed to find you. He said he told you it would only be fair for you to help Miss Bismarck support
That isn't so. That is a lie.
He says you denied everything. Then he threatened to bring the entire sordid affair to the attention of your mother.
Not a word of this is true.
Your mother is a wealthy woman of rather conservative morality. She would, therefore, cut you off without a cent.
I tell you, he's lying.
And so you concocted this fantasy and brought it to us in hopes that we would remove Mr. Orloff from the scene.
You realize how wrong you are?
Please, Mr. Patterson, we have been patient.
Don't you understand? I was just bragging to this girl the way you do in a bar.
I never do.
I made up this whole crazy yarn. I mean, maybe she just happened to be an enemy agent, or maybe she saw a way to get rich. I don't know.
Mr. Patterson.
Anyhow, she fed them all kinds of nonsense, and they gave her the money to give to me, but she never did. She made a killing.
Espionage, spying, intelligence in general. These things are all far too important to be trifled with. What was your need to impress this girl?
Well, you see, my mother...
No, don't tell me. Tell it to a psychiatrist.
Doctor, why do the police and the Secret Service people refuse to believe me?
What makes you think I know?
Well, you're a psychiatrist, aren't you?
Well, that is what the sign says on my door. That's what the diploma reads on my wall.
Well, I accept that as evidence.
You do?
Yes.
Well, why should you? Can you be certain that this is not some elaborately staged hoax?
Oh, I'm not certain of anything, Doctor. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm willing to pay you.
You speak to my certainty.
That's what you're selling, isn't it?
I am not selling anything.
Then why will you take my money? You do expect to be paid, don't you?
I shall help you find adjustment.
To what?
To the world.
Doctor, I am kidnapped off the street by foreign agents. I report that fact to the police, and I'm told to see a psychiatrist. Who's crazy?
All of us are. You are ridden with guilt.
Me?
First, for breaking your promise to your mother to refrain from dating while you were in the service.
Well, she had no right to make me promise that.
But that you should have told her so. Second, the seduction of the German girl.
Believe me, Doctor, it was the other way around.
The existence of a child.
I don't even know that there is a child.
But you also don't know that there isn't. Now, your very real feeling for Miss Eleanor Stacy.
I never said I felt anything from...
This affair you claim you're having with Marina.
That's just an arrangement in order to save my life.
No doubt. But you feel that you are being untrue to Miss Stacy. In addition, the matter of your work. You are about to complete a discovery that will bring fame and fortune to your company. And there will not be a single penny or ounce of credit for you.
Why do you insist on taking a simple situation and complicating it beyond all recognition?
My dear Mr. Patterson, I have merely stated the facts.
The facts?
There is no Orlov.
What?
There is no Marina. There is no Dimitri.
But I tell you...
There is a Gunhilda. There is a Miss Eleanor Stacy. And there is Mother. Also, there is a Mr. Borstal.
How can you say that there is no Orlov?
For 10 years, you have had guilt feelings over Gunhilda.
I never even thought about Gunhilda.
And then one day, Miss Stacy said she had received an inquiry. Were you the same Walter Patterson who had been stationed in Germany?
There, you see? If I'm making it all up, how could I make up that phone call to Miss Stacy? That proves Orlov exists and that he was looking for me.
It only proves that someone may have been trying to find you, an old army buddy.
I didn't have that many.
Or you, unconsciously, could have made that call yourself.
Me? Why?
Well, just to give yourself an opportunity to have a conversation with Miss Stacy.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I just can't accept what you're...
You were playing with psychological dynamite, and it triggered a series of emotional explosions.
What you're saying is that I am imagining everything.
Yes.
That's impossible.
Do you know how you can make Orlov, Marina, and Dimitri disappear? Now, you must do 3 things. First, tell your mother you intend to marry Miss Eleanor Stacy.
What?
Second, tell Mr. Borstal. A new arrangement has to be made for you to share profits.
How could I tell him such?
Third, propose to Miss Eleanor Stacy.
Oh, I never could.
When are you supposed to be in touch with Mr. Orlov again?
I'm to call him every Monday at noon to set up an appointment. I would meet with Marina beforehand, and we would decide what I'm to tell him.
You do the 3 things I just told you. And you'll see, this coming Monday at noon, there will be no Mr. Orlov. Oh, you haven't finished your eggs, Walter.
Yes, I know, Mother.
Waste not, want not.
You know what I'm going to do this morning, Mother?
Oh, you sound bright and alert.
Well, I've made up my mind.
Oh, Monday morning is always a good time to start a fresh project.
Well, I have a good one in mind.
What project is this?
Marriage.
Marriage?
Yes. I've decided to marry Miss Eleanor Stacy.
Oh.
And if you say anything else but congratulations, I will not let you come to the wedding.
But Walter...
Mother?
Congratulations.
Good morning, Miss Stacy.
Good morning. Are you... Oh, it can't be. Oh, but it is. Walter Patterson. Now, what are you doing in that leather jacket and those denims?
Well, I'm having a little trouble with the mustache. It's still a little bit scraggly.
You know it's not too bad.
But I have my bike downstairs. I thought we'd take a little ride.
Well, who to?
I thought we'd stop off at City Hall and get a license.
A license?
And
Mr. Patterson. Mr. Patterson, is this the proper costume to wear to work?
I'm not working today, Mr. Borstel.
Well, we'll see about that.
And I'm not working tomorrow either.
You have a contract.
I also have a headache. I got it from reading the small print in the contract, and it won't go away until I get a new contract.
Mr. Patterson, we need those protein samples.
Correction. You need them. Write a contract that says we and my headache will disappear.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes. Do you?
Why don't we all sit down with our lawyers and try to work something out?
Later. Miss Stacy and I have some things to discuss.
Well, please, don't let me get in the way. I'll see you later.
Well, Mr. Patterson, you asked me to come for a ride.
Yes. But first, I have to cancel another date. That is, if it ever was a date. If you know what I mean.
Not exactly.
Well, here goes. I'll find out in a very few moments.
I am sorry, but the number you have dialed is no longer a working number.
Oh. Well. Goodbye, Orloff. Goodbye, Dimitri. Goodbye, Marina. Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Walter.
Hello and goodbye. Goodbye and hello. That's the story of the world, isn't it? We go from person to person, from event to event, round and round. From sleep to awakening, from dream to reality. And after a while, how do we really tell one from the other? Is there actually that much of a difference? I shall return shortly. Once again, we've brought you a tale that can adapt itself to anyone and everyone's attitude, taste, and beliefs. How do you want it? Was it a fantasy? An acting out, as the psychiatrists say, of a man's deep-seated guilt and inadequacies? Or was it a meeting at a point in time of a series of actual incidents? What do I think? I know only as much as you do. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, E.G. Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It's only fair to warn you that this is very definitely a haunted house. Yes, there's a good old-fashioned ghost at large in these dark and dismal corridors. What's that? You're not afraid of ghosts? Yes. Why should you be? You've heard far too many ghost stories to be frightened by just another phantom. But be patient. We believe there's something particularly terrifying about the spirit who is about to jump out of your radio at you. We advise you not to turn off the lights when you hear this sound.
There, Mother. Did you hear it? Can't you hear it calling me?
No, Heather. It's only the wind. You're just hearing the wind.
No, it's her. I know it is. It's Elizabeth calling me. Calling for me.
Our mystery drama, You Owe Me a Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Patricia Elliott.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and General Electric. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Is there any place more fitting to begin a ghost story than a graveyard? But no, the Avondale Gardens would never use such a stark and grisly term, for this is the finest and most elegant cemetery in the Midwest, according to their brochures. And only the finest, and may I add, richest families bring their dear departed to these peaceful grounds and manicured lawns. No swirling mist envelops the funeral procession which is now taking place. The sun shines brightly on the mourners, and yet something in the face of Irene and Daniel Weston would chill the blood of any passerby as they stand at the newly dug grave and solemnly stare at the white headstone.
Elizabeth Weston, beloved daughter of Irene and Daniel Weston, born 1954, died 1976.
Daniel, please. It's time to go.
22 years old, Irene.
I know she was 22 years old, and I know she's dead. And that's enough to know.
Is it, Irene? Is it?
The car is waiting. Cooper's been waiting for an hour.
If you want to go home, go home.
And leave you here? How would that look?
Your friends are all waiting for you, Irene, wearing their best mourning clothes. Go home. See them.
Not without you.
They can't wait to cry all over you, Irene. To show you how sad they can look. Don't spoil their fun.
Oh, dear God, how can you talk to me like that? Now, in this place.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't know what I'm saying. All I can think about is her.
There's no point in thinking about her. Elizabeth is gone.
No, I don't mean Elizabeth. I mean her sister.
We've already decided. There's no point in asking Heather to come home.
You decided that, Irene. I still say she'd want to be here now.
Oh, Daniel, it's over. There's nothing Heather could do here except what you're doing, wallowing in your own melancholy.
Yes, I know. That's how you feel.
It's getting windy. I'm cold.
Go home, I said. Take the car. I'll manage.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll write to Heather this evening. I'll tell her what happened. She can light a candle for Elizabeth in Rome. The city is filled with churches. Let Heather mourn her there.
And you think that would take care of it?
Yes, I do.
You're wrong. Heather would want to be here. She was Elizabeth's twin. She loved her sister.
How could she love a sister she never saw? All right, Daniel. If you want to struggle home by yourself, I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Irene?
Yes?
You're afraid to have Heather home, aren't you?
What?
You're afraid of her questions.
Goodbye, Daniel.
Elizabeth. My poor little girl.
Forgive us.
Daddy.
What am I keeping?
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mrs. Weston. 1 second. I'll open the car door for you.
Thank you.
Isn't Mr. Weston with you?
No, he decided to stay there for a while.
But how will he get home?
I'd say that's his concern, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, did you hear something?
Only the wind.
I could have sworn I heard something.
Well, the wind is like that. Close the door, Cooper. I'm freezing.
Madam, it's Mr. Weston. I'm sure of it.
Daniel? Oh, good heavens. Cooper, hurry. Hurry.
Mr. Weston, where are you? Please. Mr. Weston, what happened? It's my heart. Oh, my heart.
Daniel, what is it?
Mrs. Weston, I think it's another attack.
Oh, dear Lord.
She called me. She called to me, Irene. Elizabeth.
Daniel, don't try to talk, please. Cooper, see if you can find a telephone. Get Dr. Sherman here.
Yes, ma'am. It's too late.
Daniel.
It's too late. It's the last time, Irene. I know.
Daniel, please, just lie.
Now, you'll have to call Heather. You'll have to tell her to come home. For my funeral. No, I've never been to Europe myself, Miss Weston, but my wife says as soon as the youngest gets herself married, who knows?
They've widened this road, haven't they?
Oh, yes, 3-4 years ago. You've been away that long?
Longer, Cooper.
My. You must talk real good Italian by now. Well, there's the house. Oh, and there's your mother, right out front.
Oh, Heather! Oh, Mother, how wonderful it is to see you. It's been so terribly long.
Oh, it's wonderful to be home, Mother. But for such a horrible reason.
Oh, darling, come into the house. You must be exhausted.
Oh, I'm all right. Oh, thank you for sending Cooper to the airport. It made things much easier.
Oh, my darling, you look marvelous. So pretty.
Oh, Mother.
Heather, you got prettier in Italy.
It's the way the men make you feel. Oh, Mother. Tell me all about Elizabeth.
Darling, it can wait.
No, please, tell me now. I know how Father died. I know about his bad heart, but why, Elizabeth?
She just took sick, Heather. We brought her back from that place. They couldn't keep her any longer.
Yes, you wrote me about that.
And she was home only for a few days, and she developed this fever, this terribly high fever, you see. And then she died.
Oh, why didn't you tell me that? Why didn't you let me come home so I could at least have seen my sister just once before she died? My own twin.
Oh, Heather, come inside. I've got a fire going.
Well, hello there.
Oh, I didn't know you had company, Mother.
Heather, I'd like you to meet Martin Henley, our new neighbor.
Well, not really so new, Irene. Been over a year since we bought the Verdon place.
Well, I mean, new to Heather.
Oh, yes, that's right. Your mother told me you've been living abroad for quite some time.
Yes, I have. Switzerland first. I went to school in Lausanne, then a year in London, then Rome.
Heather was with the embassy.
Don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't a girl diplomat. I was just a secretary.
Well, in any case, I'm sure it's nice to be home, but not under these circumstances, of course.
Well, I should have been here long before, when my sister Elizabeth came home. Did you meet her?
No, I'm afraid not. Your twin seems to have been ill from the moment she arrived.
Oh, Heather, would you like a drink? Or do you drink now?
Yes, I can use something to warm me. Some wine, if you have it.
Well, no Chianti, but I think we have some sherry. That is, I'm sure Irene has some.
Sherry will be fine.
You know, I suggested to your mother that the four of us go out to dinner tonight. Here's your wine.
Thank you.
What I meant by the four of us, I have a son, David.
You like David, Heather.
He's very easygoing. Just out of the Navy. Just about getting his land legs back. But he's still got a sailor's eye for a pretty girl.
We thought you might enjoy that, darling.
Enjoy it? Why, I'd love it. In fact, why don't we have a party? We can hire a band and dance the night away.
Darling, you misunderstood.
No, I'm just talking about a quiet evening, of course. Your mother and I just thought...
I'm glad you made all these arrangements for my amusement, Mr. Henry, but my father and my sister are dead. Only 1 month. I think I can wait just a little bit longer for continental food.
Heather, you don't have to be offensive.
If you'll excuse me, I want to take a walk.
Oh, darling, it's cold out.
I want to see the grounds,
And
Mother.
it's getting dark.
You needn't come with me. I wouldn't want to take you from your company. The old stone bench. I haven't sat in this bench for ages. I wonder if Elizabeth ever sat here. What in the world? Someone's calling. It must be Mother. I'd better go inside.
Hey, take it easy.
You scared the daylights out of me.
Well, there isn't any more daylight. Maybe that's why you bumped into me.
You're the one who was in the way.
Well, how did I know you'd come charging out of those trees?
They're my trees. Who are you?
David Henley. I was supposed to be my father here.
And me.
Yeah, I guess so. If you're Heather?
Yes, I'm Heather. Do you mind if I went inside? I'm cold.
Your mother said you were pretty. She didn't say you walked so fast. You want the truth? I'm glad that Dad and your mother went to the Red Barn by themselves. I hate the food there.
Too, continental.
For my taste. Give me a hamburger anytime. Does that bother you?
Oh, I haven't seen a real American hamburger in 4 years.
Oh, wait till you try mine. In the Navy, I was known as the Barbecue King.
Your father was a Navy man, too, wasn't he?
How'd you guess?
Only looks like the type. Is your father widowed?
Yep. All he's got's me.
So you're an only child. I might as well have been an only child. I never saw my twin sister.
How come?
Oh, well, she wasn't well when she was born. Some kind of congenital ailment. She had to be in hospitals, sanitariums, places like that.
She didn't die in a hospital, though, did she?
No. No, when she was 21, she was allowed to come home.
Oh, I see.
I sent her a present here. A welcome home gift. It was an antique locket I found in Naples. The kind with room for 2 portraits.
Yeah.
I took 2 identical photos of myself and I placed them inside.
Oh. Hey, you're pretty emotional about this sister of yours, aren't you?
Why shouldn't I be?
The reason's too obvious to mention.
Because I never saw her.
You got it.
Oh, but you're wrong. I did know Elizabeth. How could I not know her? She was the other half of me.
What?
Oh, don't you know the theory about twins? That they're the same person, divided in half. Only an accident of biology separates them at birth, but they can't ever be truly separated.
Sounds pretty romantic. Like most legends.
I think the legends are true. I honestly believe there were times when Elizabeth felt my joys and my pain, and I hers.
I think your hamburger's ready. What do you want on your hamburger?
Oh, well, everything you got.
Onion? Lettuce and tomato?
Uh-huh.
Pickle?
Of course.
Ketchup or mayonnaise?
Both, please.
Oh, you mean it?
I said everything, didn't I?
Your burger is 12 inches high.
I can manage it. Watch. And you see what I mean? I told you I was starved for a real American hamburger.
You've got ketchup all over your mouth.
Do I? Oh, where's the mirror?
It's over here.
Oh, that's not the only thing. With the way I look. Why didn't you say something about my hair? Look at it.
Oh, it's just a little wind blown.
Oh, that was the strangest wind out there this evening. That's why I was running. The wind and something else.
What else?
I don't know. Oh, forget it. You know, every time I look in a mirror, well, I don't know if I'm seeing myself or Elizabeth. Well, now that my hair's combed, I guess I can finish my hamburger.
Yeah, you... Good Lord.
Well, what's the matter?
The mirror.
What about it?
It must be the light or my eyes or something.
What do you mean?
Well, I could swear that when you walked away from that mirror, your face was still there.
It appears that Heather Weston is being haunted, and by the other half of herself. But what does Elizabeth Weston want of her sister? They say that ghosts only return to Earth because of a deed undone, a promise unfulfilled, a vengeance unobtained. What force has brought Elizabeth's restless spirit back to her home? And is that force one of good or evil? We'll learn more when I return shortly with Act 2. Heather Weston has come home. Home to a mother whose mourning period for her dead father and sister seems to have been abbreviated. But Heather cannot forget their existence that quickly. She knows that there is still a mystery to solve, and if she didn't know it, her sister's spirit seems to be determined to remind her.
Heather? Are you in there? Yes, Mother.
What on earth are you doing in here?
I'm just looking around. Didn't you say that Elizabeth used this bedroom?
We did have her in here for a few days, but she seemed so unhappy that we moved her to the middle bedroom, your old room.
Oh, well then maybe that explains it.
Explains what, dear?
Why, I can't find anything. Not the slightest thing that belonged to her.
Why on earth do you want to?
I just do, that's all. Did you store Elizabeth's things somewhere?
No, I haven't stored anything.
Excuse me.
Where are you going?
To look in the other bedroom.
Heather, wait. Heather, what's the point of all this? You won't find anything belonging to Elizabeth.
I won't if I won't look.
Well, darling, there isn't anything to find. She brought almost nothing with her from that place.
Mother, she had to have clothes. She had to have personal belongings, books, records, a diary. Well, everyone accumulates things, Mother.
Heather, let me save you the effort. There's nothing of Elizabeth in this room either. Not here, not in the whole house.
But why? Why was everything taken away?
There was so little to begin with.
There had to be something. But she wore clothes. She wasn't an animal. Or did you have to burn them? Was it that sort of illness?
No, darling. A fever. Nothing contagious.
Then why is everything wiped away, scrubbed so clean of her? I mean, you'd never know that Elizabeth existed.
Oh, she existed. Briefly, but she was here.
Then why did you do this? Why did you remove all traces?
Because there are some things in life that don't call for souvenirs.
Oh, yes. I understand.
Oh, what's this? Oh, the drawer doesn't close all the way.
It's because something's stuck in the corner. Oh, there. I've got it loose. Mother, look. It's the locket, the one I sent her from Naples.
Yes.
Oh, so you did give it to her.
Yes, I did, darling. Or I tried.
Why? Didn't she like it?
Well, for some reason, she was afraid of it.
Afraid? But why?
I don't know. I told you that Elizabeth was strange sometimes.
Do you suppose it was the identical portraits?
Well, perhaps.
Oh, Mother. That was it, wasn't it? Those photographs must have seemed so disgustingly healthy when she was so ill.
You may be right, Heather.
Oh, so the only memento I have of my sister is the one I sent her myself.
Heather, you're sure you want to sleep in this room?
Oh, yes, Mother. Of course, it used to be my room.
I mean, because of her.
Don't be silly. It doesn't bother me that my sister used this room. Why shouldn't she?
Well, all right. Good night, then, darling.
Good night, Mother. And sleep well.
Yes, I'll try. I just wish this weather would change. The wind never seems to stop.
Well, it's this time of year, Mother, that's all.
Damn this time of year. Well, good night, Angel.
Good night, Mother. Whew. It is much too windy. I'd better shut that window. There it is again. I do hear it. I do. There's someone out there. Maybe someone else can hear it too. I've got to find out. Oh, the door is shut. Why doesn't the door open? It's locked. Good Lord, the door is locked. I can't open it. Why would Mother want to lock me in? Mother! Mother! Can you hear me? Mother, please, open the door. I can't get out of my room. Mother! I'm frightened. Oh, it's going. Thank heaven the voice is going away. The door. Oh, that light. That light behind it. It's blinding. It's her. I know it's her. She wants to come in here. No, Elizabeth, no, I'm too frightened. Elizabeth, I'm your sister. I'm Heather. Why doesn't somebody else hear it? Why doesn't somebody help me? No, Elizabeth. Don't. I'm your sister. Look, I can prove it. The locket. Look at it. See, I have the locket. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. She was frightened of the locket. Mother, open the door, darling, please. I can't. It's locked. You locked it. Of course it isn't locked. Heather, what's the matter? Was it a bad dream? I heard you cry out. That's all you heard. Only me?
Well, yes, darling. That's all.
Did you do much riding in Rome?
Not enough, I guess.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because I'm saddle sore.
You want to walk for a while?
No, if you don't mind.
Oh, of course not. We can just walk them across the field.
I'm sorry. I told you I wasn't going to be much of a riding companion. I'm just feeling too depressed.
You're not depressed. You're haunted. Am I right?
You don't believe me. I know. Neither would my mother, if I told her.
Told her what?
That my sister has come back from the dead.
Ooh, wow.
I don't know why, but Elizabeth is trying to reach me. She tried the moment I came home.
Is that what you were running from when you bumped into me?
Maybe I shouldn't run. Maybe I should let her reach me.
So you could talk things over with your better half?
I didn't say she was my better half, just the other half of me.
You know something? I think this twin theory of yours is dripping wet.
It was the locket that drove her away.
Huh?
Oh, the locket I sent from Naples.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that.
Mother says she wouldn't accept the gift. She was frightened of it. Frightened her away last night, too, when she tried to get into my room.
Well, they drive vampires away with crucifixes or a string of garlic.
I'm not going to do anything at all to drive Elizabeth away. I'm going to let her come to me.
That idea doesn't scare you?
She's my sister.
No. Can I ask you something?
Yes?
If you're not scared, then how come you're wearing that locket?
I'm very angry with you, Heather.
About what?
Martin says you're seeing ghosts.
Martin said that.
David told him about your conversation. This mad idea of yours. You have one bad dream and suddenly your house is haunted.
David had no right to say that to his father.
So it's David's fault.
This was none of Martin Henley's business.
But it's my business when he thinks my daughter is capable of believing such nonsense.
What does it matter what that man thinks?
It matters to me. If he thinks I have another feeble-minded daughter in my family...
Mother?
Oh, Heather. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean it.
Oh, it's all right.
That was dreadful. I shouldn't have said it.
No, it's all right.
Dreadful.
Did you think you were breaking the seal of some great mystery? You weren't.
Yes, but you couldn't know.
Don't you think I guessed long ago what was really wrong with my twin sister? That it wasn't a congenital ailment that put her into all those institutions?
Yes, I guess that you knew. We went through all of those years fooling each other, and neither of us being fooled.
I knew there was something wrong with her brain, but do you think it made me love my twin sister less?
Didn't it?
No, Mother. And I know you didn't love her less either.
She was always a baby to me, Heather. The child inside her was never lost to me. Until the day she died. She called me Mommy.
You still mad at me?
I know you told him about my seeing ghosts. Mother was terribly upset about it. She thought I'd just about ruined her chances.
The chances for what?
Catching herself a new husband, of course. Don't tell me you haven't figured that one out.
Guess I had some inkling.
Well, don't worry about it. You're not about to get a new sister.
The last thing I want you to be is a sister.
There isn't the slightest chance. Now that your father knows what a crazy family we are.
Heather, listen to me. You obviously don't know everything I told my father.
You told him that I saw the ghost of Elizabeth?
No, that's only half of it.
And what is the other half?
I told him that I believed you.
You what?
I believed you, Heather, because I saw her, too. Remember that night you were having hamburgers? I saw your dead twin in the mirror.
I thought you said it was your imagination or your eyesight.
I've never believed in ghosts before. But I'm willing to have someone prove this one exists.
But how?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Have you ever heard of a woman named Margaret Collodi?
No. No, who's she?
Well, she was a famous medium in her day. Now, I don't even know if she does this sort of thing anymore, but when I heard she'd settled as close as Fairmont Village, I thought it was worth calling on her.
So that's why we're going there.
Mm-hmm. Is that all right with you?
Yes, I suppose so. If it's all right with Mrs. Collodi.
Well, to be truthful, she didn't sound especially glad when I told her the point of our visit.
No, I'm sorry. I haven't conducted a seance in 15 years. Things happened the last time I tried, things I had no control over.
Mrs. Collodi, we're willing to pay you for any service you can give us.
It's been years, I'm telling you. My gift may be gone.
Won't you listen to the problem, Mrs. Collodi?
Miss Weston's sister was a twin. An identical twin.
She's come back. I know she has, and I have to know why. I have to know what it is that she wants of me.
A twin. Yes, of course. I know about such things. Twins are strange ones, you know. Strange and wonderful all their lives, and sometimes beyond their lives.
What do you mean?
Twins are single souls, my child. Single souls that cannot be parted on this side of the curtain or the next.
Wait a minute. That sounds pretty silly to me.
What you have seen, what you have heard, has happened before to other twins. My child, your sister, wants to be united with you again. United as one.
But she's dead.
Yes. She can no longer share your life with you. She can only share your death.
If Mrs. Collodi is right, then Heather Weston may no longer be very happy to know what her dead sister yearns for. No matter how much she may want to see Elizabeth, Hester is perfectly willing to wait another 60 years for the pleasure of reunion. The question is, will Elizabeth let her wait? We'll find out when we return in a moment with Act 3. Scene is taking place in the Weston house this evening. A circle is being formed in the living room. Irene Weston and her daughter Heather are sitting with Martin Henley and his son David. And all of them are watching an eccentric old lady named Margaret Collodi. But they're not here for purposes of ordinary conversation. This little group has gathered in the hope of talking to the dead.
Well, let's get this nonsense over with.
Mother, please.
Mrs. Collodi, tell us what we have to do. Do we join hands or...
First, there must be darkness. Of course. All mediums have to work in the dark, don't they?
Mother, give the woman a chance.
I warned your daughter. It's been many long years since I tried to contact the spirit world. And even when I had my powers, I had little control.
Now, wait a minute. What does that mean exactly?
Things would happen. Evil things sometimes.
Oh, for heaven's sake. David, please turn off the lights.
Oh, sure. Now, we decided to do this thing. Let's do it. There.
And now, what do we do now?
Mrs. Collodi, are you all right?
Oh, this is ridiculous. How long do we have to sit here like this?
What's wrong with the woman? I think she's in a trance.
That's what she wants you to think.
Looks so strange.
I could almost swear that there's a light around her head.
It's a trick, of course. You see? She said she was going to play. Mother, shut up. It's true.
There is a light around her head. I could almost swear. It's a face.
I've had enough of this.
There is a face.
It must be her. It must be Elizabeth.
No, it looks more like the face of a man. Good Lord. It is a man, Heather.
No, David. It's my father.
She's calling her name.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I can't stand it. My daughter. Stop it.
I can't, Irene. I can't.
Stop her for the love of God. Turn on the water.
David, do as she says.
Mrs. Collodi. Oh, David, she's fainted.
Never mind her. Take care of your mother.
Mother, are you all right, Mother? Please. Please, Mother, look at me, please. Yes, I'm all right. It was my father. He came into this room. I saw him.
Well, only, what did it mean? What was it he said?
He said, you killed her. What did he mean, Mother?
He meant that I killed Elizabeth.
What?
It's true. I did it. I killed my daughter. You never knew the real truth about your sister, Heather, because I never wanted you to know.
Mother, I did know. I told you that. I knew that Elizabeth had some kind of mental deficiency.
Yes. She had the mind of a child, but her body...
Irene, it's only natural. The body grows and changes, even if the mind can't.
No, you don't understand. Heather, you think you've seen your sister, seen her ghostly image looking just like you.
Yes, I have.
But your ghost is only in your mind. You've seen Elizabeth the way you imagined her to be, perhaps as she sometimes imagined herself.
But they were identical twins, Mrs. Weston.
They were born at the same moment, but they were not identical. Heather, your sister was different. Some accident of biology.
You mean malformed in some way?
She was twisted, cruelly twisted. Her spine, her face. Oh, dear Lord. How you romanticized her, darling. There were times when you had me believing that Elizabeth was a mirror image of my lovely daughter. But then we'd visit her in one of those institutions, the place where we had hidden her away from the world.
But what did she know of me?
She thought about you all the time, with both shame and fear. That locket you sent her, it terrified her because she knew it wasn't her face.
Irene, what did you mean before? You didn't really kill this poor creature.
You said she died of a fever. Yes. I chose a clever weapon, didn't I? What do you mean? It began almost as soon as we brought Elizabeth home from the institution. The Montgomery home wouldn't keep patients over 21 years of age. So as a birthday present for your sister, we let her come home. We had to do it. At least until we could make other arrangements. And we gave her your room, Heather. It was there she became ill. Her fever was almost constant, and one night it rose dangerously. I knew she had to have medical attention. I knew she was suffering. I could hear the suffering in her voice as she called out to me. I knew my little girl would die without something to bring the fever down. But I just walked out of that bedroom, and I knew that I would do nothing. Elizabeth was dead by morning. Daniel didn't speak one word to me until the day of the funeral.
Oh, Mother, how awful for you. I know you loved her. I know you did. As did I.
But love is not enough.
Mrs. Collodi, are you all right?
Listen to me, my child. Love is not enough. The spirit of your dead sister is determined to have the other half of her death. You must not remain in this house.
Maybe she's right, Heather. If there's the slightest danger...
I'll tell you what the danger is. The whole bunch of you being locked up as lunatics. Oh, David, the whole thing is nonsense, and you know it.
It's not nonsense if people are scared to the point of a nervous breakdown.
What's that?
What? It's just the wind, darling. What do you think it is? Your ghost?
Heather, would you think of spending the night at our place?
No, I couldn't leave my mother.
Well, no, she can come too.
There is no place you can go. No place where the spirit of your twin cannot reach you.
Look, I think that's just about enough, Mrs. Collodi.
There is no place I have to go. This is my home. It was her home, too.
Listen, I thought I heard something.
You heard the wind, Irene.
Oh, no, more than that. A voice. A voice in the wind, Martin.
It's too easy to hear voices in the wind.
There. I heard it. I know I heard it.
I didn't hear anything.
Maybe you can't hear it the way I do.
Heather is calling your name.
I hear it.
Good Lord, you people are making me hear it now.
There, it's Elizabeth. She's outside.
No. Take it easy.
She wants me out there, David. Don't you see?
Yes, she wants you. She wants you to come to her.
Then I'm going.
Oh, Heather.
I'm not afraid, Mother.
Heather, come back.
I'm not afraid of her.
She's let you stop her. Don't let her go out there.
I'm here, Elizabeth.
Heather! Come. Heather, where are you? Heather!
Come to me.
Oh. Make us one again.
No, Elizabeth. No, that cannot be. We cannot be one. No, I'm alive, Elizabeth. Can't you see?
My sister.
Heather, don't touch it. For God's sake, Elizabeth, let her alone. Elizabeth, it's me. It's your mother. I'm sorry for what I did, Elizabeth. I'm sorry. I'm part of you, too, Elizabeth. Mother, don't.
Isn't it? When I first arrived back home, I kept telling myself that I should go to the cemetery.
It's not my favorite place, personally.
I just thought that I should do it, that I should visit the graves of my father and my sister. But I couldn't do it.
I'm not so sure you should be here today, Heather. Not the way you've been feeling.
But I have to be here, David. This time, I have 3 graves to visit.
Three graves. A family reunion for the Westons. except that young Heather Weston still has a long and happy life ahead of her. Oh, yes, we can tell you what happened to her. Heather married David Henley. They were very happy. And very recently, they were the proud parents of a set of lovely twins. I'll be back shortly. We don't know whether our little story has made you believe in ghosts, but then how can you not believe, since you have a disembodied voice in your own home this minute? It's my voice, the voice of E.G. Marshall, who hopes to be haunting you again very soon. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Vicky Vola, Russell Horton, William Redfield, and Ann Petoniak. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Now, what did the cable say? Not that I do not know already.
Dig again under cherry tree. New information about golden cups.
Information? We have had no information about the gold cups, nor will we ever have any.
The girl bringing the daffodils, calling them golden chalices. The dream she had about the man saying first, kiss me, and then, you are a pest, which adds up to kiss pest, where our gold cups were buried beneath a cherry tree. Then your Miss Ross shows up here with a cherry tree branch.
You call that information? Making wild deductions from dreams and pieces of words and chance gifts?
Hans, the girl knows something. Or she doesn't know that she knows, heaven. She was not even born when we buried the gold cups beneath the cherry tree in Keith's, but she knows something.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Join us at 8:07 tomorrow night for the CBS Radio Mystery Theater on KVOR, Colorado Springs, CBS for the Pikes Peak region.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Man is the only living creature who has the power to leave the earth poorer than he found it. Indeed, there are those cynical souls who insist that the sun and the moon and the stars might have disappeared long ago had they been within the reach of predatory human hands. Now, wait a minute. We did reach the moon. Well, we can only wait and see. And hope.
Are you sure I won't be intruding?
No, never. These are fine people. I have every respect for a man of science, such as yourself. Come inside. Meet everyone. Friends, we have here Dr. Carstairs.
How do you do?
Now, Leopold, now.
Hey.
What was that for?
That was for nothing. Now we shall get down to business. Again, Leopold.
Our mystery drama, The Vanishing Point, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Egad, how irresistible you found that luxurious, elegant Buick Electra you saw last fall. But you judiciously opted to wait for the time of year when the price might well be more in your favor. Well, if one were to contact a Buick dealer right now, one might find him offering most agreeable deals. Buick Electra. Yes, you can. That's your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Let sleeping dogs lie, said Mr. Dickens. and it may, on balance, be good advice. However, it would be much better if we could let lying dogs sleep. Much more conducive to our peace of mind, if not to the peace of the world. We are in the ancient German city of Munich. They like their festivals here, especially in October. And we're in the midst of one right now, in this mammoth beer garden just to our right. Now, there's a man, about 45-ish, and somehow you can tell he's an American, coming down the street. He pauses at the entrance, but no, he keeps going. He's evidently looking for an address. Has he found it? He stops at a very old and narrow house, and he looks for, finds, and pulls at a bell.
Yes?
I wonder, could you help me? Fräulein, is it?
Yes?
I'm not even sure I know how to explain this.
No?
You do speak English?
Oh, yes.
That is rather fortunate. My German leaves a great deal to be desired. This is 71 Kohn Street. Kohlstrasse?
Yes.
There was someone who lived here a long time ago. This goes back many years, even before the war. I'm sure he wouldn't be alive today. Why do I say that? He could be. He would be in his 80s, perhaps his 90s. I wonder if by chance you might know something about him. His name is, or was, Franz Wilhelm Klust. Does that mean anything to you? Franz Wilhelm Klust. Maybe I'm not pronouncing it right. Perhaps it's Klust.
Franz Wilhelm Klust?
Yes.
No, I do not know the name.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. I just thought I might find someone who could shed some light. I had this address, and that's all. Now I don't even know where to look.
You might ask at the town hall.
I did, and this was his last known address.
I see.
I'm so sorry I disturbed you. Dearest Millicent, the convention is not as stimulating as I had hoped, but things may pick up a bit tomorrow when I read my paper on dislocated ionic particles in a negatively charged nucleus. I thought I would look up a certain Professor Klust, whose monograph impressed me so much, but no one seems to know what became of him. Actually, I may be wrong, but I think there's a conspiracy of silence surrounding him. Just a minute. Someone seems to be knocking on the door. I haven't the faintest notion who it might be, but I shall find out. Yes?
You are Herr Dr. Willis Carstairs?
Yes, but I'm not a doctor of medicine. I have a PhD in physics. I explain this because so many people
You
think
have
that
been inquiring for a Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust?
Oh, yes. Won't you come in, Mr.
Kellner.
Herr.
Kellner. Thank you.
Won't you sit down?
Danke. Thank you.
Well, now, what can you tell me about Professor Klust?
First, you must tell me why you are so interested.
Oh, certainly. I was doing research on, I suppose you could call it, displacement. Oh, that was quite a while ago, and I'm no longer actively concerned with it.
Displacement?
It's a highly technical and theoretical thing. Are you involved with science in any way, Herr Kellner?
No.
Well, it has to do with the disappearance of matter. At any rate, I came across a monograph by Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust of the University of Munich, written in the 30s.
And?
And what? It seems to me I'm being interrogated.
Oh, you must excuse me. You see, I am his nephew. He's an old man.
Then he is still alive.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's marvelous.
But he is not strong. And so I wish to make sure that those who call him have an interest that is, how would you say, legitimate.
Of course. As I said, at one time I was interested in his specialty, but I've since gone on to other things. And I just happened to be here at a conference. I remembered Professor Klust. Do you suppose I could see him?
Well, yes. Now that you have established your credentials, you'll be most welcome.
Thank you. When might I be able to see him?
Now?
Now?
When one arrives at Professor Klust's age, one does not make long-range appointments.
I suppose not.
Unless you have another engagement.
No. I can think of nothing else I'd rather do.
Then I shall take you to him.
Is it much further?
No.
It's very kind of you to undertake such a long trip.
It will give my uncle pleasure.
I only read that one paper of his, but it showed such brilliance. And I never heard of him before or since. Why isn't Professor Klust better known?
Who can say? Science is perhaps like other fields. You must know how to succeed.
That's true.
And this is his house.
We seem to be in the country.
My uncle needs the air. He always loved Einsamkeit. Aloneness.
Solitude.
Yes. Yeah. Now you shall see him.
Oh, yes. Oh, it's beautiful here. Lovely place to work. Is your uncle still active?
Very much so, yeah. Very much. Please come in. I should like you to meet my cousin, Leopold.
How do you do?
Yes, Leopold.
What is this?
Einmal. No, einmal.
No. What happened? Where am I?
Try this cold compress. You feel better.
Wait. You and that...
Leopold?
Yes, that gorilla.
Please. While Leopold is unable to speak, his hearing is perfect. He doesn't like to be insulted.
What have you done? You brought me here and broken my jaw.
No. Leopold is very scientific. There's no lasting damage. Pain, yes, but for a purpose.
Oh, what purpose? You bring me, you lure me here under false pretenses.
No, you are the one who travels under Willis Carstairs.
Me?
This is why it was necessary for Leopold to teach you the rules.
What rules?
That we are serious people. That you must answer at once and truthfully.
Answer what?
The question. Why do you wish to see Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust?
Well, sometimes you read something and you are impressed by the brilliance of the mind that wrote it. Isn't that so?
It would be better if you answered my question instead of asking one of your own.
But that's it. I was very much impressed at the time. It must have been 10... No, it was 12 years ago. And I just never forgot it. That's really all.
We are still, I see, at the very beginning of things. Leopold?
No.
Dr. Carstairs.
What?
You must wake up.
Wake up?
Are you all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Come.
Where? Wait. I know you. You're the woman who answered the door when I asked for Professor Klust.
Yes.
Would you mind telling me just what...
There is no time. You must leave.
Oh, yes, I'm willing to do that.
Good. I have an automobile outside. You can walk?
I can even run if I have to.
Well, then hurry.
Who are you?
I cannot say.
And those men?
I cannot tell you.
And what is this thing about Professor Klust?
I do not know.
Madame, I am grateful to you for getting me out of there. Although for all I know, you're the one who may have got me in there. However, you and I both know you're not telling me the truth.
Let me give you a word of advice. Forget everything that happened tonight.
Forget?
It was only a mistake on everyone's part. Therefore, it is best forgotten.
I was beaten up. Do you expect me just to forget that?
Well, sometimes that is the wisest thing.
Look here, Miss Fräulein or Frau or whatever. There's something going on here that's wrong, that's criminal. I do not intend to make believe it never happened.
You are warned. If you intend to make a fool of yourself, no power on the earth can stop you.
And so, Herr Inspector, you see, I felt it my duty to report this to the police.
Yes, of course. Quite right.
I haven't the foggiest notion what those people are up to. Do you?
It is important first to see if we have all the facts in hand, nicht wahr?
Certainly.
Now then, you are Willis Newton Carstairs, American citizen, doctor of physics, teaching at the University of California.
Yes.
You are attending an international convention of physicists here in München. And on the night of May 21st, on or about 7 p.m. on 1900 hours, you called at 71 Kölnstrasse to inquire as to the whereabouts of a certain Professor Franz Wilhelm Klüst.
That's right.
Now then, may I inquire, why do you wish to see this Professor Klüst?
If he's still alive, I'd like to discuss some ideas with him. He has a great mind.
Oh, yes?
And if he's dead, I just thought I'd like to chat with some of his associates or people who knew him. I had no idea it would stir up such a hornet's nest.
Well, you did wise to report the matter. We shall try to find these people and ascertain what is happening here.
But, Inspector, tell me, why should there be this fuss about Professor Klüst?
Well, I could not say.
The man was an obscure physicist. Why should the merest mention of his name get me into so much trouble? Hello?
Professor Carstairs?
Yes, this is he.
This is Inspector Müller of the police.
Oh, yes, Inspector.
Yes. We have your 3 people in custody.
Already? So soon?
Yes. Could you find it convenient to come down to police headquarters?
Of course, Inspector. At once.
Thank you.
Herr Dr. Carstairs, it's so good of you to come. Please be seated.
Thank you, sir.
Now, these 3 people, I trust you know them.
Oh, yes.
We have Fräulein Erika Bauer, we have Werner Kellner, and last but not least, Karl-Heinz Leopold.
Yes.
I have here your deposition, your story, this paper. And also, I have on my desk this paper. It is a deposition sworn to by this lady and these 2 gentlemen.
Yes?
Yes. There seems to be an Unstimmigkeit here, a discrepancy.
A what?
Well, it would seem, Herr Doctor, that they tell me a different story.
A different story? How can that be possible?
Well, they respectfully beg to differ with a distinguished visitor to our country. But they insist that you are not telling the complete truth.
Yes, perhaps we should have known. Things were moving much too smoothly, much too swiftly. Something had to be out of joint somewhere. What is this complete truth that our hero is supposedly not telling? Indeed, what is a complete truth to begin with? Truth is not divisible. A half-truth must eventually become a whole falsehood. But this is philosophy, and right now we're in a police station, and in a foreign country at that. You'd better not miss Act 2.
Hey, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
Musty hot weather odors, Lysol disinfectant spray cleans them out of the air, leaves a clean, fresh scent. Lysol sprays away odors in mattresses, sheets, pillowcases, tennis, and golf shoes. Lysol gets rid of bathroom odors, too. Kills household germs on surfaces, including germs that cause odors.
Yeah, what you need is Lysol spray in the good old summertime.
You know how these things go. You have half a dozen witnesses to an event. When you finish collecting testimony, you may very well wind up with a half a dozen different stories. No 2 eyes will see exactly the same sight. No 2 ears will hear exactly the same sound. Sometimes you wonder how it's possible to prove anything at all in this world of ours.
What do you mean they tell a different story, Inspector? I told you what happened.
Herr Kellner, shall you repeat your sworn statement?
Yeah, Inspector. On the night of October 21st, I was in Schanzer's beer garden on Kölnstrasse. I go there to listen to the music and enjoy a glass of beer.
Yes, continue.
The place, it was filled with a crowd. And I noticed this gentleman.
That isn't true. I was never in such a place.
Please, remain silent, Herr Doctor. You have already made your statement. Continue, Kellner.
Yeah, very good. I am standing at the bar next to this gentleman, and he says to me, I could tell he was an American by the way he spoke.
Well, hiya, pal.
Pal?
Buddy. Chum. Comrade.
Comrade. Yeah.
Have a beer.
Thank you. I have one.
Bottoms up, old comrade. Hey, say that, bartender. Another round over here. Hey, listen. Do you know where there's any action around here?
Action?
Hey, I don't mean noise. I mean action. Where a fella can act sociable. Meet people. After all, I'm a guest in this country, huh? I'd like to meet the people, if you know what I mean. I'm a completely respectable guy. Look. See? My card.
Yeah.
Willis Newton Carstairs, Ph.D., University of California. See?
Yeah. I am going to a social gathering of friends. You could call it a party.
Hey, sounds great.
Perhaps you should like to come.
Hey there, old comrade. What are we waiting for? It's a lie.
Now, Herr Doctor...
I never went into that beer garden. I don't talk the way he said I did.
We deal here with a sworn statement.
The entire thing is a tissue of falsehoods.
We shall continue with Herr Kellner's affidavit.
But it isn't true.
Please, Doctor, you must at least have common courtesy.
You cannot place me in a position where I
must insist on silence. Yes, continue, Herr Kellner.
Thank you. And so, this gentleman and myself left the beer garden. It was to be a gathering of intellectual people. Fräulein Bauer here writes poetry, and I thought they would like to meet an American professor. And so I brought him to Fräulein Bauer's apartment. At once, I was sorry, because he behaved very badly.
Hey, who's she?
Fräulein Bauer, may I present Herr Dr. Carstairs?
How do you do?
Everyone I can, baby. Hey, Kellner, old comrade, is she a live one?
I beg your pardon, Herr Doctor.
Come on. Is there anything doing here?
Werner, who is this person?
Hey, don't pull that on me. I know what kind of a joint this is. Come on over here, sweetie.
How dare you?
Herr Doctor, I must ask you to leave. There seems to be a mistake.
What do you say, Erica, baby?
Please, leave this place at once.
Hey, take your hands off.
I must ask you to...
I said get your hands off.
Your hands! Prince Otto, do something!
Come on, I'll take on the whole pack here.
He was like a madman. It took 4 or 5 men, finally, to subdue him.
Do you actually believe this, Inspector? There isn't a word of truth in it.
Fräulein Bauer, Herr Kellner, do you, either of you, wish to bring charges?
Do they wish to bring charges?
No. True, he behaved in the most swinish manner, but he was drunk.
This affair might do him some damage at home.
Then you are willing to forget?
Yes.
But I'm not willing to forget.
Well, in that case, I shall detain you no longer, Fräulein Bauer, Herr Kellner, and Herr Leopold. Good day.
Good day.
Good day, Herr Dr. Carstairs. And if I may suggest, keep away from strong drink. It can create illusions.
Inspector.
Herr Doctor, the affair is closed.
Closed?
Yes. And consider yourself fortunate to be out of it. So cheaply.
Yes, we were informed of the incident, as a matter of course, here at the consulate.
Were you?
It concerned an American citizen.
Why haven't you done anything about it?
My dear fellow, what do you suggest?
In the first place, I suggest you don't call me your dear fellow.
Now, Dr. Carstairs...
Anytime anyone says to you, my dear fellow, it's a sure sign that you're about to be brushed off.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, but you're going to do it. In the end, you'll tell me to go home and forget it, won't you?
Now, look here, my dear... Dr. Carstairs...
whose side are you on?
Side? Well, it's obvious what happened. You got drunk. You became obstreperous.
I don't drink enough to get drunk, and I'm never obstreperous.
Well, perhaps not at home, but when a man finds himself in a foreign country, his inhibitions...
I'm telling you the truth.
Dr. Carstairs, if you persist, you'll attract notice in the papers. The word will get home. Things could become very awkward for you.
But I am telling you the truth.
It doesn't matter.
The truth doesn't matter.
Doctor... just give people a chance to believe the worst and they'll do it. It's human nature. Now, you think about this very carefully and you will see that I'm really concerned with your best interests. My dear fellow, I really am.
The head of the department is on sabbatical leave, Dr. Carstairs. I am Professor Lisa Lotte-Schmidt. May I help you?
I am interested in a Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust.
Oh, you are going back a long time.
Do I detect a slight tone of disapproval, Professor?
Those days are finished, thankfully. That era is gone. And Klust is dead.
Well, I hadn't expected that he would still be alive.
What is it you wish to know about him?
Some time ago, I had come across a monograph he had written in the 30s on displacement.
Yes.
It had some very original ideas.
However, let us only speak well of the dead.
What are you trying to tell me, Professor?
You say it was written in the 30s, and that is correct. The late 30s. By that time, Klust was running things, academically speaking.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
As an American, you would not. You take academic freedom for granted. Klust was a powerful man in the party. He ran purge after purge in the university. I remember it well. I was a student here then.
It's hard to believe that such a brilliant scientist would
He wasn't that brilliant. If you wanted to teach, you would collaborate with Herr Professor Klust.
Are you saying, then, that the ideas in that monograph were not his?
I only know that the original research was started by a physicist named Neumann, who died of mysterious causes.
Oh?
Have I disillusioned you, Doctor? I'm sorry.
And whatever became of Klust?
He died near the end of the war, we think.
Isn't anyone sure?
Oh, things were hectic, confused in those last days. There was a rumor that the Soviets carried him off. I do not think so.
You don't?
He was not that good a scientist. Forgive me, I am prejudiced. I never liked the man.
Well, even if he were still alive, he would be a very old man.
In his 70s. Do you think that is old?
Dearest Millicent, I'm beginning to see daylight. Although I must tell you, I still do not know what to make of it. Here is what happened. Trying to be as unobtrusive as possible, I decided to revisit the neighborhood where I had gotten myself into trouble the first time. I passed by the beer garden, and it was packed solidly with people. I decided to go inside. I was hidden by the crowd, and although it was noisy there was one voice that was very, very familiar. It seemed to stand out.
Listen, friends. We shall succeed. Yes, we shall be a great nation.
But we are a great nation.
We shall be the greatest nation of all. We shall conquer through science. We have the greatest scientific genius of the world has ever known. He has been working with us, for our cause, all his life. Soon, he will be ready.
Yes, Herr Doctor. What may I do for you?
You might curb your impatience.
I beg your pardon?
You consider me a fool, a troublemaker.
Oh, Herr Doctor.
You consent to see me because it might be awkward not to.
Would you suppose you state your business?
That's better. Abrupt. Impersonal. First, are you aware of the existence of a political party called the National Restoration?
Yes.
Is it a neo-Nazi party?
Not just neo-Nazi, but neo-everything.
Were you aware of the fact that Werner Kellner, Karl-Heinz Leopold, and Erika Bauer are members?
The National Restoration is a completely legal party.
So were the Nazis.
Please, may I ask where this is going?
Why do you suppose they beat me up?
We have already been through all of that.
Come, Inspector. You know perfectly well I was telling the truth.
In the absence of disinterested witnesses, it was the word of 3 against the word of 1.
Have you listened to the propaganda of the National Restoration Party?
Oh, Herr Doctor. The streets are filled with all sorts of... there is such a marvelous American word for it. Kooks, yes, on the left, on the right, wherever you turn. Now, who has the patience to listen? Who can even hope to understand what they're saying?
I do. I understand what they're saying.
Yes, is that a fact?
They're saying they have a weapon that can conquer the world.
Is that what they're saying? Yes, it did seem that was what our friend Kellner seemed to be spouting back there in the saloon. But wasn't that just beer hall talk? And what if it was? Does that mean it shouldn't be taken seriously? Just how seriously is what you shall discover in Act 3.
Somehow you fought the temptation to buy a new Buick Century until now, because you figured that along about this time, your Buick dealer just might be as anxious to talk to you as you are to get a Century. Well, you shrewd rascal, you were right, which means you and that Century can get together now with a deal that may surprise you. Buick Century. Yes, you can. At your Buick dealers.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
We constantly teeter between sense and nonsense, and the problem is, it's difficult many times to distinguish one from the other, especially the way perceptions, conditions, and styles and attitudes keep changing. But haven't we the right to expect that a learned, dignified, conservative professor of physics would be aware of the difference? It all depends.
You're saying they have a weapon that can conquer the world?
I heard Kellner make that statement.
May I ask where?
In a beer garden.
Oh.
Look, Inspector, just before the war, in this very city...
that was before my time.
There was a professor of physics named Franz Wilhelm Klust.
Yes, I read about him. He died at the end of the war.
And that has never been established as a fact.
Please, if there is a point to all of this, make it.
The war is over. Klust is presumed dead.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right with him. There's a possibility he could be prosecuted for war crimes. He goes into hiding, but he needs help. He gets it from the newly formed National Restoration Party.
You have the facts to support this contention?
The years go by. The original Restoration Party members get old, pass from the scene. New ones join up. But the constant, the unifying force is Klust. He is working on the weapon that will make all things possible. The party members have one grand mission. Support Klust. Protect Klust. Maintain a secrecy that will allow him to work, to finish, to perfect the weapon.
Yes, once again, the facts.
Suddenly, a shocking event occurs. One night, a stranger knocks on the door and inquires for Klust. Why? All these years, everyone thought Klust was dead. Obviously, the stranger must be a spy. So, they lure him to a lonely spot, where they try to force the truth from him. Then they decide to release him to see if he can lead them anywhere. But he doesn't. They are relieved. Obviously, he was telling the truth. He was just an innocent, blundering foreigner.
I must keep insisting. The facts.
Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust is working on a weapon which could very well change the course of history.
Yes, Herr Doctor, we shall look into the matter.
Yes, I'm sure you will.
But I cannot understand, Dr. Carstairs.
Just see that this is published, Professor Schmidt.
You are saying here that you believe you can complete the final formulation of Professor Franz Wilhelm Klust's theory? Is this true?
I'm not sure.
Then why should we print this in our journal?
Professor Schmidt, I have been to the police and to the politicians. The first consider me a drunk. The second insist that I am a fool. You must help me.
Dr. Carstairs, there is no real evidence of any...
There are times when a scientist wants to be accepted on faith. Dearest Millicent, and now we shall find out. The journal appeared this morning. By this time, they will have read my article. If, indeed, there is a they, as I believe there is. Perhaps I shouldn't be doing this, but I cannot help myself. I cannot stop myself. I keep hoping now that I have been wrong. Millicent, there is a knock on the door. I knew there would be. I don't know what it means. I only know someone is knocking on the door. And now, of course, I must answer it. I've been waiting for it. Dear Millicent, to be continued. I hope. Just a moment. Herr Kellner and Herr Leopold. Won't you come in, gentlemen? I've been expecting you.
Herr Doctor, both Karl-Heinz here and myself, we are armed.
I understand.
And so, shall you come quietly?
The quiet way is always the best way. This seems to be a familiar neighborhood.
Yeah. There's the beer garden and Fräulein Bauer's house.
And unless I'm wrong, Professor Klust as well. He's been here all these years, hasn't he?
We have built for him a very comfortable laboratory below the house.
And no one ever suspected the old man was still here, still alive. Well, what do you want with me?
The old man, yeah, he is old. And from time to time, his age, how can I say it, interferes, gets in the way.
I see.
He needs help. And because you have claimed that you are familiar with his work, you have been chosen to assist him.
At the point of a gun. And suppose I refuse?
You will be shot.
Obviously, you're up to no good.
Oh, I disagree. We wish to do good for all humanity.
And to prove it, you threaten to kill everyone who refuses to help you.
Humanity must always pay a price for progress. We have arrived. Escort your guest inside, Leopold. Yes, down here we are truly away from the world. Step inside, please. Here is the professor's living room and study. See how comfortable.
Oh, yes.
And that door, it leads to his laboratory. Come. Professor! Professor!
Yes. Oh, yes, Kellner.
Professor, this is an American.
An American? A prisoner of war? Where is his uniform?
Oh, an American scientist.
What, a scientist?
We have captured him.
So good. Yes, good.
Professor, he has read your paper.
Paper? What paper?
He, too, has been working on displacement.
He has. also, yes. Well, we shall see about that. Come into the laboratory.
You will do as he says.
If you insist. So, you are Professor Franz Wilhelm Recluse.
Yes. Now, what do you know about displacement?
I know the theory.
Any fool knows the theory.
Position is positive. Volume is positive. How to negate position and volume? There must be a negative force.
The negative force. Yes, it's a negative force.
Neumann saw the negative force as a tool to help mankind.
Neumann? Who is Neumann?
Neumann saw it eliminate so much expensive, back-breaking, time-wasting labor. You could level mountains. You could clear fields. You could dig tunnels. A single ray of negative force could eliminate all matter that stood in its path.
Yes. Now I remember, yes.
Do you remember Neumann?
Neumann.
You promised to save him if he told you his secret. But in the end, you betrayed him and sent him to a concentration camp.
No, Neumann. Who was Neumann?
When he died, you promised Hitler you would create the ultimate weapon for him.
Oh, yes, and I shall, yes.
You couldn't. You can't. You don't have the skill or the knowledge. You're a fraud.
No, please, I want it so much to be recognized. I am an old man. Have pity.
Pity?
I was not brilliant like Neumann and the rest of them. I wanted to be famous. So when the opportunity arose...
Do you expect me to help you?
You will help.
Never.
There are ways you can be made to help.
And I'm sure you know all of them.
I will share with you the credit. Also, I swear, look, I have isolated the negative force. I have constructed the generator.
Wait a minute. You can set up a limited field of force. But how can you reverse it?
Keep away. It is mine. You get out.
You know how to isolate the negative force, but you don't know how to stop it.
No, get out.
You don't know how to reverse it.
Get out.
Don't turn it on. It will destroy you.
No.
Don't. No. We must get out of this room.
I will destroy the world. You come back here.
Why have you left the laboratory? Have you the professor's permission?
Why don't you go inside and find out?
I shall. Leopold, Erika, guard him.
I warn you, no tricks.
What sort of tricks could I possibly play?
What is he doing in there?
Why don't you go inside and find out?
Leopold, knock on the door. Again. Open it, Leopold. What is that? Go see. What happened to him?
To whom?
Leopold. You walked inside the room, and now he's gone. How? And the professor and Kellner. Oh, something is not right here.
Shall I tell you?
I shall see for myself, and do not try to escape. You cannot get away from us.
Yes, my dearest Millicent. What all of them did was walk into the field of the negative force, which displaced all of their positive atoms. In layman's language, simply made them disappear. So, deep down, in a hidden cellar at 71 Kohlenstrasse in Munich, is a negative force generator, which is creating a small negative force field, and it cannot be shut off. I don't know how to do it. I don't even think it's possible. And anyone who goes into that room and gets within range of the field, well, however, who is going to bother? The police? The consulate? No one believes me. Yes, It's a great weapon. Perhaps it's the ultimate. Because it destroys both killer and victim at the same time. Now, if only all weapons were like that.
If only. And so the secret stays where it belongs, in a cellar, where no one is ever likely to disturb it. And if anyone does, well, it's too bad. There is a practical moral and a theoretical moral to our story. The practical moral is be careful when you're poking around in strange cellars. And if you want the theoretical moral, just wait for my return shortly.
Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
The one in the red and yellow box?
Lysol brand disinfectant.
Oh, don't help me.
How about you, sir?
Yeah?
Where's your brown bottle of Lysol?
Oh, in this hot weather, I use it to clean the garbage pail. Keep it from smelling bad, you know?
Me.
Yes, but where is it?
Don't help
Lysol
me.
kills household germs and germs that cause odors.
The glove compartment. No, the broom closet. No, I know.
But, sir, we use Lysol in the bathroom to prevent mold and mildew on the tiles.
The china closet. No, that's wrong. The linen closet.
But, sir, where is your brown bottle of Lysol?
Hey, is this a trick question?
The first weapon was a man's, or even a woman's, fist. It was created by instinct. The second weapon was invented by science. It was a stick or a club. And once unleashed, science marched on. Over the centuries, it introduced and refined weapon after weapon. Ah, yes, we ask ourselves, where will it all end? Perhaps it will never end. Perhaps it will only disappear. Perhaps, as the title of our story suggests, we simply shall reach the vanishing point. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
But who guided the flight of that bowl so it hit you?
Well, I reckon if you believe that he makes everything happen, you could say the good Lord.
Exactly. In his wrath, he struck you down and turned his back on you, which made you a free agent, son, open to all bidders. So we are going to exercise that option, and I'm here to take you with me.
Where's that, Mr. Conjurman?
A piece south of here. We call the team the Hellcats. We got quite a lineup. Come on, boy. It's time to go.
You mean it's all over for me? I'm going to be dead?
Well, now, Dusty boy, would I be here making an offer if we felt you would?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I I'm E.G. Marshall. Yes, it's dark in here, but there is no need to be alone. I will be your friend. And on the subject of friendship, I'll give you some invaluable advice. The philosopher Delille once said, chance makes our parents, but choice makes our friends. With that in mind, I advise you to choose your friends carefully. Do not make the mistake the young man in our story is about to make. He will choose foolishly and soon learn that one should not make the choice of a friend a matter of life or death.
You can't keep us chained below decks forever. I'll pay you back for every lash of the whip. I swear I will.
The guards, they'll hear you.
Who are you?
My name's Armitage. James Armitage.
You're just a boy. What are you doing on this godforsaken convict ship?
Penance, just as you are.
Well, we'll be doing it for a long. I'll be getting us all out of here, I will.
How?
Leave that to me. The name's Hudson. Mark it well, lad. You'll learn to bless it before I am done with you.
Our mystery drama, The Gloria Scott, was adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic by Ralph Goodman, especially for the Radio Mystery Theater, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Sherlock Holmes looked upon the sea as a vast, open expanse of hypnotic tranquility, a contrast to the wheels within wheels that turn the deductive turbine of his analytical mind. But the sea is not always tranquil. There are times of violence, and when the churning ceases, the open expanse buries its secrets, shrouding them from the eyes of man. It was a time such as this of which Sherlock Holmes' creator, A. Conan Doyle, speaks in this story, faithfully and fully depicted by the admirable Watson.
Early in the winter of 1886, I was returning from a medical symposium, eager to see my good friend and companion, Sherlock Holmes. I soon found myself at the familiar door on Baker Street. My friend was obviously in the study, playing on his violin. Holmes was a man of many talents. I decided not to disturb him and started upstairs to my room, only to find my way blocked by the very friend I didn't wish to disturb.
Watson, this is a surprise.
No greater than mine at seeing you coming down the stairs, Holmes. Well, your violin.
Coming from the den, of course.
But I don't understand. How is it possible?
For me to be here on the stairs and in the den at the same time.
Yes.
No, all very simply explained. If you will follow me, Watson. Now, take a look in the den.
Well, it's empty.
On the table, in the far corner.
Oh, what a strange-looking contraption.
Newly arrived from America, Watson. A gift of a dear friend. You remember Miss Adler?
Irene Adler, yes, of course.
On a world tour with her new production, The Grand Deception. And as a token of her friendship, and perhaps to symbolize the play, she has sent me a working model of Mr. Edson's experimental voice recorder.
Well,
I merely substituted the violin for the voice.
You mean that music is coming from that little gadget?
Yes, Watson. I went up the stairs to see how far the sound would travel, and I was just descending as you came in. Here, let me turn this off.
Well, I say I am glad to be back. By the way, I stopped off to pick up the post. There's a package here somewhere for you.
Yes, so I see, Watson. It's the small one.
Some circulars, advertisements. My medical journal.
The small one, Watson.
Oh, why, yes, so it is. Now, how did you know that?
The small one has been sent by registered mail. The one I've been expecting was to be sent by registered mail elementary, my dear Watson.
You've been expecting this parcel?
Yes, Watson. Now, if you'll hand me those scissors, I'll snip this twine and we'll have a look-see at the contents of the mysterious oblong box.
Mysterious oblong box?
Mysterious to the gentleman who first received it. He has asked me to have a look at it. Interesting. A tarnished silver cylinder containing a single sheet of slate gray paper.
There's something written on it.
Bring the lamp a little closer, will you, Watson?
Written by an old man, I should say. Wouldn't you, Holmes? Rather a feeble hand.
Not feeble. Unskilled in the art of writing. There is a difference. Notice the spelling of the words believe and receive. The sender is unfamiliar with the simple rule of I before E except after C. But you are right about his age.
Oh, well,
In his 50s, I would say.
Well, now, how would you know that?
The style of penmanship, this form of calligraphy, went out of fashion 30 years ago.
Yes, of course. Can you make it out, Holmes?
Yes, now that we have sufficient light, it says, Headkeeper Hudson, we believe, has now been told to receive all orders for fly paper and for the preservation of your hen pheasant's life.
Yes. Go on.
That's it, Watson.
The entire message?
Yes.
Are you sure you read it correctly?
Positive.
Oh, that is strange.
Yes, doesn't seem threatening at all. I wonder why that worries my friend Trevor so much. An easygoing young man, not easily disturbed.
Trevor? Victor Trevor? The young friend you introduced me to during your stay at college?
That's the one. I met him accidentally one morning on my way to chapel when his bull terrier froze to my ankle. You recall the incident, don't you, Watson?
Yes. Ridiculous. The stubborn dog was determined to become your permanent companion.
It didn't seem amusing at the time. Laid me up for days. But Victor came around often to apologize, and by the end of the fall term, we'd become close friends. I hate to see a good friend in a dilemma. Victor's worried enough about this package he received in the post to send it on to me just as he received it.
Well, he has no idea who sent it?
Not an inkling. Here enclosed is the original wrapping. No return address, which, of course, does not help to enlighten us as to the name of the sender. There is one small clue, however, conveniently provided by the Postal Service.
Oh?
Origin of mailing, place, time, date.
Of course. The postmark, yes.
King's Cove, the 25th of last month, 10 a.m.
King's Cove. I don't believe I've ever heard of it.
Nor I. Perhaps it'll mean something to Victor Trevor. I think it best I pay that young man a visit.
You're right, Holmes, yes.
First thing in the morning, we leave for Donningthorpe in Norfolk. Can you make it?
Well, I'll telegraph Victor and let him know we're coming.
Bully for you, Watson. And if I can somehow decipher this innocent-sounding missive, I have a feeling that you and I won't be bored much longer. No, we should reach our destination shortly, Watson. How are you bearing up under the journey?
Oh, dear. As well as can be expected, Holmes. I do wish we'd waited for another carriage. I dare say this one's seen better days, I tell you, Holmes. It wasn't for my curiosity over the contents of that tarnished cylinder. Oh, I say, you did bring the cylinder and the message?
Oh, yes, of course.
Have you made anything at all of all that gibberish?
Working on it, Watson, working on it.
Excellent.
They're up ahead. We're being welcomed. See there? Beyond those manicured gardens, the Trevor estate.
I say, I had no idea young Trevor had such wealth.
Family wealth. Victor's father, Sir James Trevor, is the lord of this manor. Victor lives with his father.
Just the two of them in that spacious mansion?
3 quarreling servants, as I recall.
This is getting more intriguing every moment. Hurry the driver along, will you, Holmes? Both my back and my curiosity can take it no longer. We were soon at the imposing entrance to Trevor Manor. Holmes and I stepped down from the carriage and moved toward the massive entrance door. It was made of solid oak, ornately carved to a depth of at least 2 or 8 inches, inlaid with sections of highly polished, impenetrable ironwood, obviously chosen with great care. And yet, I couldn't help wondering why A simple manor house had the appearance of a veritable fortress.
Charles, how good to see you. Would you tell Mr. Victor that his guests have arrived?
Holmes, how good of you to come. Oh, you don't know how pleased I am to see you.
And I, too, Victor, to see you.
That's all right, Charles. I'll welcome them. You may prepare their rooms.
Yes, sir.
And there's no need to disturb Father. I'll inform him of our guests' arrival after they're settled.
As you wish, Mr. Victor.
Come in.
This is my good friend and companion, Dr. Watson. I believe you two have met.
We have?
Briefly, when Watson came to examine my injury at college.
Oh, yes, that unfortunate incident.
Yes. Oh, dear. When your bull terrier froze to Holmes's ankle on the way to chapel. Ridiculous situation.
Yes, those were happy days, weren't they, Holmes?
Happy for your bull terrier, I wager. At any rate, it's good to see you smiling. You looked so grim when we first entered.
Did I? Well, as you know, I have been concerned about the package. It was sent to Father, actually, and I intercepted it. He hasn't been well.
Victor? Whom are you conversing with? Do we have guests?
Yes, Father. Distinguished guests. Mr. Sherlock Holmes is here with his friend, Dr. Watson.
Sherlock Holmes. The Sherlock Holmes, the celebrated detective about whom one hears so much these days?
You are much too kind, Sir James.
Oh, yes. Sir James. You've heard about the recent honor bestowed upon me by the Crown.
And deservedly so. You have been one of His Majesty's most distinguished jurists.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, allow me to introduce my good friend, Dr. Watson.
An honor, sir. I do hope our untimely arrival has not disturbed your rest.
Untimely? Unexpected is more like it.
Oh, I say. You did receive our wire, Victor?
Yes, I'm sorry. I neglected to inform Father.
No matter. You are here, and I'll have Charles prepare your room.
That's all taken care of, Father.
I see. You can't wait to take charge here, can you, Victor?
Father...
Well, I'm not dead and gone yet. See to your guests. I have an important matter to attend to. If you will forgive me, gentlemen, I'll see you at dinner.
Let me help you to your room, Father.
Leave me alone, Victor. I'll manage to stay alive without your help.
Oh, dear. Feisty old gentleman, isn't he?
Quite changed since I saw him last. I wonder what he's afraid of.
He did have a strange look.
Did you notice his walking stick, Watson?
Walking stick?
Yes, had a rather unusual brass club head.
Oh, there's nothing unusual about that, Holmes. I understand it's the latest fashion.
True, but if you were to examine this one a bit more closely, you will find that Sir James has taken pains to bore the head and pour lead into the hole to make it a formidable weapon.
Gentlemen, I'll show you to your rooms. I suggest we save all discussion about the packet and its contents for later, after Father has gone to sleep.
Well, it seems Sherlock Holmes is not unfamiliar with the face of fear, having unmasked it on many a previous occasion. What will he find beneath the mask this time? We'll learn shortly when I return with Act 2. The Mystery of the Gloria Scott is one of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's most unusual tales. It is unique in that of all the tales of Sherlock Holmes, as recorded by his good friend Dr. Watson, there is no other adventure in which fear proves to be as strong as death, and the mystery that shrouds that fear as silent as the grave. But it is best we let Watson continue with the story.
That evening, we dressed for dinner, Holmes and I, in hopes of learning more about the packet Victor had sent to Holmes for his perusal. Our hopes were in vain, however, for during dinner, both Victor and his father remained silent. Holmes' attempt at chit-chat was failing miserably.
Marvelous dinner, Sir James.
Yes. Yes, it'll do.
I'd almost forgotten the magnificent table you spread, sir. It's been some time since my visit here with you and your son.
Yes, of course. Sometime. Pass the salt, Victor.
You recall, Father, it was 3 summers ago we went fishing on the lake.
Yes.
Of course, Mr. Holmes doesn't have time for such frivolity these days. He's become quite a celebrated figure. We read about you all the time, Holmes.
Oh, well, then, you've read the account of the Hound of the Baskervilles, huh? If it wasn't for Holmes' amazing deductive powers...
Yes, Watson. I'm sure Sir James is not the least bit interested.
As a matter of fact, I found it all quite hard to believe.
Father.
And those fabled deductive powers of yours, Mr. Holmes. Would you care to put them to a test?
A test, sir?
Here, at the dinner table.
Father, I'm sure Mr. Holmes is...
I'd be pleased to oblige you, Sir James, but in order to perform, I need a subject. May I use you, Sir James?
Me? Why not? But I must warn you. All my life I've been an island unto myself. We have spoken very little since your arrival here.
There's no need for you to say anything. Your hands speak for you, Sir James.
My hands?
Yes. Outwardly, you are landed gentry, and yet you have the hands of a laborer. Calloused, hard, worn in the days of your youth.
True, I worked the gold mines as a boy.
Then you've been to Australia.
Oh, yes, I've been to many a foreign port.
Ah. Then the initials J.A. belong perhaps to someone you met on a voyage, someone whom afterwards you were most eager to forget.
How could you possibly know about that?
Forgive me, sir.
Not until you tell me how much you know.
Father, are you all right? His heart, Holmes. The doctor said
No, damn that doctor. I've asked you a question, Mr. Holmes.
I know nothing really, sir. Only that during my sabbatical here, that day we went fishing on the lake, I saw the initials J.A. tattooed on your arm.
Aye, sir.
Yes, Watson. At the time, it struck me as being unusual, too, for a gentleman.
But you said this J.A. person was someone Sir James was eager to forget. On what did you base that conclusion?
The staining of the skin around the letters, Watson. It was obvious from the blurred appearance of the tattoo that its wearer had tried but failed to eradicate the memory of J.A.
I've heard enough. It is true. I once knew a J.A. But we will talk of it no more.
But, Father, if you are in some sort of danger, Mr. Holmes here is a good friend. I'm sure he'd be more than willing to...
I said we will speak of this no more. Give me Mr. Holmes. The past is a closed chapter of my life. Charles, you may serve the brandy now. None for me. Prepare my room. If you'll excuse me, I'd best get to bed. Not that I'll sleep tonight. Of all the ghosts of the past, the ghosts of the sea are the worst.
And so, once again, there was silence in the great hall. Sir James had retired, and we moved to the sitting room with our brandies. The warmth of the wine was most welcome. It helped stave off the chill brought on by Holmes' uncanny disclosures of Sir James's secret. As we sat there, each engrossed in his own thoughts, Holmes pressed his investigation further.
And you say, Victor, that your father never spoke of his past to you?
No, Holmes, your amazing deductions came as a complete surprise. The gold mines, the sea. I've seen the tattoo on occasion, but dismissed it as a folly of youth.
Perhaps.
But not likely, Holmes. Did you see the sudden flush? The advance of pulse rate at the mention of J.A. Sir James is not a well man.
Father refuses to see a doctor. He remains locked in the house in contact with no one.
Except by mail, obviously. I say, was there a mention of anyone with the initials J.A. in that message you received in the post?
No, I'm afraid not, Watson. The only name mentioned was someone named Hudson. Headkeeper Hudson, as I recall.
Hudson?
Then you know someone named Hudson.
Yes, I do. I do know a Hudson, or did know him.
Think, Victor. Now, this could be most important.
The man I refer to had no title. Certainly was not responsible enough to be a head keeper. He was a common sailor.
A sailor? Interesting. This could possibly lead us to the sea and to the initials J.A.
Yes. Go on, Victor.
Well, one morning after Holmes's visit here on holiday, Father and I were sitting out on the terrace taking the sun when Charles announced that a man arrived insisting on talking to Father. I remember at the time, Father had many friends, but one look at this unannounced visitor would assure you that he was not one of them. He was a small, wizened man who approached Father with a shambling style of walk and a cringing manner.
It's generous of you to see me, Governor. Once again.
Once again, sir. I'm afraid I don't recall our previous meeting. If you'll refresh my memory.
Don't you recognize me?
Dear me. It is truly Mr. Hudson.
Right you are. That'd be my name, sir. Good of you to recall.
It's been so many years.
32, to be exact. 32 years since we saw each other last.
Yes, of course.
And here you are, sir, in your big house. And me, still picking salt meat out of a harness cask.
Well, you'll find I've not forgotten old times, Hudson. You do look rather hard-pressed.
I'm just off a 2-year stint in an 8-knot tramp. And I could use a place to stay.
I see. Well,
I was sure after the hard days we shared on His Majesty's ship, the Gloria Scott, I could put up with either you or Mr. Beddoes.
Beddoes?
I was sure you'd recall him.
Yes. Of course you can stay here. We're in need of a gardener.
I'd rather work inside the house, if it's all the same to you, sir.
In the house? Yes, of course. Charles, take this man to the kitchen. See then he gets food and drink. I'll be by later to explain his duties.
And so that is how this man Hudson entered our lives.
Oh, a cheeky sort of fellow, isn't he?
Yes. Obvious from his brash manner that he felt on safe grounds. I believe you said he mentioned the Gloria Scott.
Ah, Gloria Scott. It seems I've heard that name somewhere.
Undoubtedly, Watson. The fate of the bark Gloria Scott caused quite a stir in its day. As I recall, let's see, the Gloria Scott left Falmouth on the 8th of October, 1853, sailed to her destruction in north latitude 15 degrees west, longitude 25 degrees, on November 6th of the same year.
Oh, yes, of course. The Crown believed the incident stemmed from a mutiny of some sort.
But never proved, Watson.
The mention of the Gloria Scott by Hudson had an hypnotic effect on Father. He did everything Hudson demanded. He soon elevated Hudson to the position of butler, replacing Charles in authority over the household.
Oh, I see.
Yes, and the man was drunk most of the time, difficult to deal with, lording it over the servants and insulting Father's guests.
And Sir James put up with his boorish behavior.
Well, not for long. One evening, he'd had enough, took the insolent cur by the nape of the neck, and turned him out of the house.
Good for him.
We never heard from him again.
Until the mention of his name in the message you intercepted.
Yes.
Now, why would the words headkeeper precede the name Hudson? Why, yes, of course.
You have something, Holmes?
I believe so, Watson. It is a code of some sort. I must admit, on first examination, I was quite baffled.
Oh, understandably, Holmes. Silliest message I've ever heard. Something about headkeeper Hudson ordering fly paper to preserve a hen pheasant's life. Well, it's gibberish. Simply gibberish.
Of course, if the message was meant to convey that thought. But you've left out a number of key words, each of them very important to the final meaning.
Well, I'm afraid I don't follow you.
Just before dinner, I was examining the message again in my room.
Holmes, I do hope you have it hidden away. I'd rather Father didn't...
No. I've concealed the packet in my luggage, Victor. Since it was meant for your father, I'm sure he knows the code we are groping for. There's no need for the original. I have a copy of it right here. Words removed, phrases eliminated, letters superimposed.
Good heavens. You've tried just about everything, haven't you, Holmes?
Yes, without success, as you can see. But now that we've ascertained that Hudson was merely a seaman, we can conclude that the first two words, headkeeper, have no meaning.
Possibly.
Therefore, we merely underline every third word of the message, beginning with the word Hudson, thusly, and there we have it.
You're right, Holmes. Yes. It now makes sense.
Yes, Watson. This message was obviously meant for Sir James. Only he would know the dark meaning behind this cryptic warning, which now reads, Hudson has told all, fly for your life.
Good heavens.
It came from upstairs. My room, I believe. Quick, Watson, follow me. If the cause of that gunshot is what I think it is, I'm afraid we are already too late.
Trevor Manor has always been a quiet residential country estate. But in a very few minutes, that quiet is to be shattered by a shocking incident. One that will even baffle the master of the unexpected, Sherlock Holmes. We will share with Holmes the horror of a shocking discovery when we return shortly with Act 3. Monuments. What are they? The very pyramids have forgotten their builders. Words, not stones, are the true monuments to the great. Listen, then, to the words of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, a tribute to the man and his creation, the fabled detective, Sherlock Holmes.
Within seconds after hearing the shot, Holmes raced for the stairs. Victor, Trevor, and I were not far behind. As we reached the head of the stairs, we could see Mrs. Henshaw, the Trevor housekeeper. It was she who had screamed at the sight of something in Holmes's room. We entered cautiously behind Holmes and were shocked to see the body of a man lying on the floor.
Good Lord. It's Sir James.
Father. Your father is dead, Victor?
By his own hand, I'm afraid.
Oh, God.
Shot through the temple. Telltale powder burns, gun still clutched in his right hand, and here, crumpled in his left hand.
The slate gray paper.
Despite our efforts to conceal it from him, he has finally seen and read the warning message.
Poor father.
This man, Hudson, must certainly have had a terrible power over him.
I wonder what ghastly secret they shared.
Yeah, I fear we'll never know, Holmes. The secret, whatever it was, died with Sir James.
No, I'm not so sure, Watson. Secrets have a way of turning up even after death. Whatever it was that haunted Sir James all these years could turn up even now. Tell me, Victor, do the words Chambeau Deuce mean anything to you?
Chambeau Deuce?
Here, scrawled on the bottom of this page, I found in your father's clenched hand. There are two words, Chambeau and Deuce. I assume they go together and have some meaning.
Yes, they do. Chambeau Deuce is a rare vintage wine, a favorite of my father's. We keep a large cask of the brew in the wine cellar, but I fail to see...
We'll look at that in a moment, but first I think that we had best notify the police.
Must we, Holmes? The scandal.
I'm sure they will be discreet, but there will be questions.
Yes, and so many we cannot answer.
Not as yet. But while the police are on their way, we'll pay a visit to your father's wine cellar. I have a feeling that we'll find that cask of Chambeau Deuce holds more than vintage wine. Steady with that candle, Watson. Here's the door to the wine cellar.
The key is just above your head, Holmes. Here, allow me. I haven't been down here in months. There we are. Now, if you gentlemen will step aside.
Dear, I must agree with you, Victor, when you say you haven't been down here in months. I don't believe anyone has. Look at those ugly spider webs.
Yes, but someone has been here not too long ago. See there, a recently broken web in the far corner.
Well, that's where Father stores his keg of Chambeau Deuce.
If you will lead the way, Watson.
There in the far corner, Doctor. We're right behind you.
Yes. Oh, it's a rather large cask. Quite old, I'd say.
Yes, and very interesting. A seagoing cask at that.
You're quite right, Holmes. I never noticed.
Bring the light a little closer, would you please? The cask is rather large. Large enough to contain a man's body, wouldn't you say, Watson?
Good heavens, Holmes. You're not suggesting...
No, of course not, Watson. Merely making a passing observation.
Oh, well, I suppose anything is possible, Holmes, but I fail to see how one is able to stuff a man's body through a 3-inch bunghole. If you'll examine the structure of the barrel, you'll find it's quite sturdy. It's impenetrable. The seal hasn't been broken.
Quite good, Watson, quite good. Actually, I did not expect to find anything in the cask, but perhaps behind it.
Behind it?
Look at the floor, gentlemen. These track marks. This cask has been moved from time to time and returned to its original position.
Why, you're right, Holmes. But how anyone without the strength of a Hercules is able to accomplish such a feat is beyond me.
I've never seen it moved from this position, Holmes.
There's something behind that cask that your father wants us to see. If you gentlemen will step aside. Here it is. A dust-free corner at the top of the casing. I wager if one were to apply pressure to this point.
I say, but it's moving.
So it is, Watson. And what have we here?
A small recessed compartment in the wall.
The candle, if you please.
Yeah?
Your father took great pains to conceal whatever he has placed in here, Victor. Have you any idea what it could be?
No, none at all. We have a wall safe in the house. All our valuables are kept in there. Both Father and I have a key.
But this, Victor, this was not meant for your eyes until now.
A sealed oilskin packet.
May I?
Yes, of course.
It's rather sturdy, but with this pocket knife of mine should... There we are. Well, what have we here?
Book of some sort.
Yes. Almost destroyed with age and exposure to the elements. I say, it looks like a ship's log.
That is exactly what it is, Watson. The log of the ill-fated bark, Gloria Scott.
The one Hudson mentioned. I wonder how Father...
This may explain, Victor. A letter addressed to you.
For my son, Victor Trevor, to be opened in the event of my death.
Read it, would you, Holmes? My hands are much too shaky.
As you wish, Victor. My dear son, now that approaching disgrace begins to darken the closing years of my life, I must record the truth of my shame. Our family name, dear son, is not Trevor.
I say.
I was known as James Armitage in my younger years that brought shame and disgrace. For as Armitage, I entered a London banking house, and as Armitage, I was convicted of using bank funds for my own purpose.
Good heavens.
The funds were used to pay a debt of honor, but illegally come by. And so I soon found myself chained as a felon aboard the convict ship Gloria Scott, bound for Australia. The hold below deck was black as pitch, and the stench was more than one could bear. There were others like me who bore their miserable lot in silence, while some shouted their defiance to the high heavens.
You can't keep us chained below decks forever. I'll pay you back for every lash of the whip. I swear I will.
The guards, they'll hear you.
Who are you?
My name's Armitage. James Armitage.
Why, you're just a lad. What are you doing on this godforsaken convict ship?
Penance, just as you are.
Well, you won't be doing it for long. I'll be getting us all out of here, I will.
How?
You just leave it to me. My name is Hudson. Mark it well, lad. You'll learn to bless it before I am done with you. I murdered a man, I did. Even in this blackness, I can see you remember my case. My partner and I got away with over $1 million in cold, hard cash.
Yes, I've heard. The money was never found.
And where do you suppose it is, lad,
I'm sure I don't know, sir.
My partner, he's holding it for me. And where do you think he is? Right here on this ship. That's the devil's honest truth. He's topside. Respectable, like. He's the ship's chaplain, no less. Satan himself, dressed as a man of God.
But why, sir, would he...
We worked it all out, lad. A way for him to come aboard with enough money to buy the crew. By now, this floating coffin is ours from keel to main truck.
And so, as Hudson had promised, all went as planned. One evening, about the third week, we had an unexpected visit from the ship's chaplain. He had come to give the last rites to a dying prisoner. And when he left, Hudson, freed of his chains, soon freed us all. We fought our way to the upper deck, and soon the roar of muskets were in our ears. Hudson and the Sam captain led the bloody mutiny.
We've not one pound to win! Not one pound of wicked but
Believe me, my son, when I say there was never a slaughterhouse like that ship. The chaplain was killed in the fight. Others were falling all around. Only 3 of us escaped the Holocaust. Hudson, myself, and a young seaman named Beddoes.
Beddoes? I say, Holmes, wasn't that the man who...
Yes, the one mentioned by Hudson the day he came to see Sir James.
Go on, Holmes. Perhaps we'll learn more of Beddoes and this devil Hudson.
As we pulled away from the Gloria Scott, Hudson, Beddoes, and I could hear the sounds of mutiny fade away. We could still see the faint outlines of the ship when suddenly, without warning, a cloud of black smoke shot up from her bow. And within moments, a great explosion blew her apart from stem to stern. Hudson, Beddoes, and I pulled for safety with all our strength, and as later recorded in maritime records, all hands were lost. Such, in a few words, my dear lad, is the history of the terrible business in which I was involved as a youth. I am sure you can now understand the reason I had for changing my identity. As you know, I have since led a respectable life. Imagine then my feelings when, in the seaman who came to see us, I recognized instantly Convict Hudson, the man who led the mutiny.
Oh, dear. Chilling tale, indeed.
Young Beddoes was a hired hand aboard ship and completely innocent of wrongdoing. Beddoes and I have been in touch with each other from time to time. I pray this confession will keep him safe.
I say, of course. It was Beddoes who sent the warning to Sir James.
Yes, Watson. Yes.
I do hope this man Beddoes is safe and well. Fortunately, no one knows his identity.
One man still does, Watson. A man I'm sure we have not heard the last of. A scoundrel named Hudson.
As it turned out, Holmes was right. After a police investigation of Sir James's suicide, we returned to London. Holmes delivered the log of the Gloria Scott and the letter written by Sir James in hopes of clearing the seaman Beddoes of any charges. After reading the evidence, the court agreed to record Beddoes' innocence and seal all records against the possibility of public scandal. Well, some months went by, and Holmes had forgotten all about it when a reminder turned up in the post.
I've just received a letter from Victor Trevor. Would you believe, Watson, he's in India.
India?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
Yes. Says he sold the Trevor estate and is trying his hand at tea planting, of all things. Doing rather well at it.
Good for him. Strange case, the Gloria Scott.
Yes. You know, I checked with the local police. No word on Hudson, and they haven't had any success in locating this man Beddoes. Both men seem to have vanished into thin air.
Unusual, to say the least.
I think it most probable that Beddoes, having heard of Sir James' demise, revenged himself upon Hudson and fled the country with as much money as he could lay his hands on.
But Beddoes was a poor seaman, as was Hudson. Where would he get the money?
From the sale of the Trevor estate.
You mean he was given the money by Victor Trevor?
Yes, Watson. A sympathetic ally whom he knew would say nothing, not even to his closest friends. And what better choice could Beddoes make than Victor Trevor? A young man who learned firsthand what it means to be haunted by the past.
The case of the Gloria Scott was an early one in the long and distinguished career of Sherlock Holmes. His creator, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dates the adventure for us, but the late H.W. Bell suggests it took place close on the heels of another fascinating adventure, the Musgrave Ritual. The writer of these unusual mysteries was quite prolific and had his favorite characters. One of them was the Seaman Hudson, of whom we shall hear more when I return shortly. It was suggested that the Seaman Hudson was at one time the husband of the fabled Mrs. Hudson, who was Holmes' housekeeper. This was denied by the feisty woman herself, who in the movie Mrs. Hudson Speaks says, "I never saw that bad Hudson and never wanted to. My Hudson was a respectable tradesman, and he died when I was barely 25 years old." And so it seems, dear listeners, we have another mystery on our hands. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Court Benson, William Griffiths, and Paul Hecht. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
They have to make an example of someone. They need a human sacrifice. And what better time than the Jubilee? They're here.
Open this door at once.
Well, Lita, release the auto lock and let the gentleman in.
Otto, you can still get away.
This is the elite guard. Open this door immediately.
Please, Otto, what if the plan doesn't work?
We have to take that chance.
Open immediately or we'll blast the door open.
You want the chance too, don't you, Lita? What it could mean to all of us.
Otto, what if the general doesn't agree to your plan?
Open the door, Lita.
But what if he suspects me?
Suspect such a sweet little old lady? Oh, come now.
Oh, it could all be for nothing. For nothing.
We're coming in, Professor.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Offices of Fidelity Federal Savings and Loan Association.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The story we shall bring you in a few minutes is titled The Man Who Ran Away. The wish to run away is a common one. Usually it is an impulse not too hard to resist, but often it is a compulsion, and there is no time to think what it is we are running away from, and what it is we are running to.
How dare you? How dare you enter this house?
I knocked two, 3 times.
I could shoot you, you know.
Please.
And no one would blame me. You're trespassing.
I know.
And this is my house. And no one can come in here unless invited by me.
But
I invite no one.
Our mystery drama, The Man Who Ran Away, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Time Magazine and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is not only children who run away. Grown people do it too. With children, we're apt to call it an act of defiance. With a grown man, we're at a loss to say what it is. But I strongly suspect it is a cry of pain. Listen now to the story of David, the man who ran away.
David, let me explain.
Never mind, Mona.
There are things you should know.
I know enough.
Where are you going?
I have no idea.
But we should talk about it.
No, we shouldn't.
Don't you want to hear what I have to say?
You've said it all, Mona, my dear wife.
You're taking the car.
Yes, I am.
But why are you doing this?
Because I've got to get away.
David, you can't. David, come back. Jack, Mona. Jack, I did something stupid.
Yeah? What now?
That watch I gave you for your birthday, I charged it. I meant to go in and pay the bill the next day, but I forgot.
Yeah? So?
The bill came today, and David saw it. Now he knows everything.
You told him?
What else could I do?
How did he take it?
He up and left. Took the car.
What do you mean, left to where?
I don't know.
Did you ask him?
He just said he had to get away.
And when did all this happen?
This morning.
He'll be back.
It's 3:00 and he isn't back yet. Hasn't phoned, nothing.
No, don't worry. Just give him time. He'll be back.
Gas. Anybody home? Is anybody home? What are you... is anybody in here? Anyone? Oh.
How dare you? How dare you enter this house?
Well, I knocked 2-3 times.
I could shoot you, you know.
Please.
You're trespassing.
Please, my car's out of gas, and I wondered if I might
use... This is my house, and no one can come in here unless invited. By me.
I know, but...
And I invite no one.
I'm sorry.
Hush.
I didn't mean
be quiet.
It's just a horse.
It's his horse.
Oh, I can see it.
Move away from that window.
What?
Don't stand in that window. Move away.
Oh, all right.
He might think it was I, standing there.
Oh?
On the other hand, no one could mistake you for me.
No, not very likely.
But he might think I'd invited you here.
Well, I could explain
He's very jealous, though he has no reason to be. But he loves me desperately.
Well, I don't want to make any trouble for you.
Oh, you won't. We all make our own trouble, don't you think?
I don't know.
I do. And that's the way it should be, huh? Come. Into the parlor, why don't you? We'll have a little talk.
But the man on horseback...
Don't worry about him. He'll be back tomorrow. In the morning, and again in the evening, tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that, and so on. Please, come into the parlor. You will tell me your troubles, and I'll tell you mine.
Yeah, hello?
This is Mona, Jack.
Oh, has he come home?
No, and it's after 10 o'clock.
Oh, give him time.
How much time?
Look, he's probably out somewhere getting drunk.
I doubt that.
With some woman.
Oh, no.
You want to get in touch with the police?
Oh, no. No, not that.
Yeah, it's
David would hate that.
Well, hang in there. She'll come back. You'll see.
Everyone has troubles, you know. Little problems of one kind or another.
I'm sure that's true.
You haven't told me much about yours.
Well, you haven't told me anything about yours.
Oh, mine can wait. Now, you said you became upset. That was your word, wasn't it? Upset? And you ran away. You kept running, not knowing what you were running to.
Not caring.
Simply running away. From what?
From something unpleasant.
You're a grown man. How old are you?
36.
Have you always run away from each unpleasantness, such as losing a job, being snubbed by a friend, reprimanded by a superior, things like that?
No.
Then this unpleasantness was something more than unpleasant. Yes?
Yes.
It was something quite dreadful. Am I right?
Yes.
Not a death, and not the death of someone you love?
Not exactly.
Ah, but I am getting warm.
I don't know why we have to go into all this.
Oh, but we do. It's very important. No. Not the death of someone you loved, but something like it, something close to it. Yes, I think so. All right, then. The beloved one did not die, no. But something did happen, something that distressed you terribly, made it impossible to go on living as before, made it imperative for you to run away. What could that be?
Really, I don't...
If she did not die, then perhaps her love died. Her love for you.
I really don't want to talk about it.
What a sensitive nerve I've touched. Dear man, I'm so sorry for the pain you're feeling. So very sorry.
I think I'd better leave. Thank you for everything.
Don't so.
This door...
What about the door?
It won't open.
Of course it will open.
Well, it's locked or something.
Who ever heard of a door locked from the inside?
Did you lock it?
My dear man, I like your company, but not so much as to lock you in.
Well, then, why won't the door open?
Because you don't want it to open.
But I do.
Do you really?
I'd like to leave, if you don't mind.
I don't mind. But you only half-heartedly want to leave. The other half of your heart wants to stay. You know I'm right. So say it.
Right. You may be right.
No, I am right. Now, come back and sit down and talk to me.
I don't really feel like talking.
Then let me talk. Huh? Her love for you died, not little by little, for the shock wouldn't have been so great. Am I right so far?
You're right about the shock.
Then the love may have been dying for some time, but you only just now discovered the truth.
Yes.
I'm not so naive as to think you found them locked in an embrace in bed. No, nothing like that. I believe you found out in some foolish, fatuous way. It was something really inane that led to the truth, was it not?
She gave him a watch. An expensive watch.
Yes.
And she charged it to our account. I saw the bill.
Oh, how very idiotic of her. Is she an idiot?
No.
Then she must be very inexperienced.
I suppose.
This is probably her first infidelity.
Perhaps.
Oh, certainly, without doubt.
Well, that's very small comfort.
Oh, my dear, I know. Believe me, I know. Because it is not the infidelity itself that plagues you, sir.
But it is.
No. It's the shock of discovering that you are not all you thought you were. Not to her. Not to the one you entrusted with your pride, your confidence, your manhood. Oh, no. It is not the infidelity which matters. It is the crushing of self-respect. That's what does the damage. A little love affair on the side. What is that? It's a little love affair on the side, no more. But it has made you feel that for her, you were not enough. That you did not suffice to keep her happy and content. That she needed a little love affair. That is what hurts. Are you crying a little?
I guess I am.
Well, good. It's only right and proper that you should.
I'm sorry.
If one does not weep for one's lost innocence, then for what should one weep?
I didn't know that I was quite so innocent.
No. You thought you were grown up and sophisticated and immune to shock. Well, we all think that until the blow falls. Now, what to do with you?
You want me to leave?
Not at all. I want you to stay. Let me give you some wine.
Oh, no, thanks.
No? Some men would run away into wine or whiskey.
Oh, not me. I only get sleepy.
I have some cocaine. Would you like some of that?
Cocaine? Oh, no. I don't use any kind of drug. I don't even like to take aspirin.
There are those who run away to drugs to help the pain.
Well, I'm not one of them.
So, what are we to do with you?
I guess what I really want to do is to go to sleep.
Aha, sleep. The safest place to run. Would you like to sleep here? There are plenty of beds.
Well, if you don't mind.
Come. I'll show you the way.
You're very kind.
I can be even kinder.
Alone in a strange house with a woman a little more than strange. Is this what our man has run away to? Is this the escape that he sought? Or merely the one he stumbled upon? Or is it the one he was inevitably drawn to? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Has passed since a desperate man stumbled upon, sought refuge in, or was inexorably drawn to a strange house many miles from his home. And in this house was a woman who, while she did not precisely welcome him, still urged him to stay, offering him every consolation, including herself.
What's happening here?
Well, the man on the horse.
You were standing in the window.
No, I wasn't.
He saw you.
No.
Well, then why did he turn in and come up to the house?
I don't know. I think he's leaving.
Get away from the window.
He can't see me. He isn't looking this way.
He's never done that before. Actually come up to the house.
Was that so terrible?
He's supposed to wait for the signal. He rides past each day, in the morning and again just before it grows dark, waiting for the signal that I have forgiven him.
Who is he?
He is my husband, of course. Who did you think he is?
I didn't know.
And when he sees me standing in the window, dressed in my white muslin, the one with the lavender ribbons and the blue rose, then he will know that I have forgiven him, that he may enter this house, and I will be his again.
I see. At least I think
He's getting impatient, wouldn't you say? Else he'd never have turned in and come up so close to the house. Poor darling. I can't blame him. It's been a long time. How long can a man wait for his wife to forgive him?
Forgive him for what?
Oh, come now. You must know.
For infidelity?
Of course. Oh, I know it didn't mean anything to him, not really, but it did awful things to me.
And that's why you understood me so well.
People don't understand things they haven't experienced. They may try. They may pretend. They may sympathize and try to console, but they don't understand. How can they?
You understood me so well.
And I was right, wasn't I? That there was nothing for you to do but run away, to escape.
You were right.
And I was right, too, wasn't I? That the most delectable escape is in a strange bed. Wasn't I right about that? Come now, admit it. You don't think I'm speaking of love, do you? Oh, no. There's no love between you and me. There's not even affection. Although I'm sure you're a very nice man. No. There's nothing but a blind search for oblivion, your search and mine. We are two aching, passionate people, asking only to ease the ache and expend the passion in a wild and blind embrace. Oh, no. There's no love here. My love is with the man on the horse. Yours is with the woman you left back wherever you came from. No love. Love would only get in the way.
Hello?
Is this the David Trent residence?
Yes. Who is this?
Is Mr. David Trent there?
No. Not right now.
When do you expect him?
I'm not sure. Who is this?
Am I speaking with Mrs. Trent?
Yes.
Do you own a red sedan car, Mrs. Trent, license plate number XM458?
Why, yes. Who is this, please?
Your car was stolen recently, is that right?
Why do you say that?
Oh, because I saw it parked down the road from where I live, in front of an empty house.
Where do you live?
Outside the town of Marathon.
I'm sorry, I never heard of it.
Well, it's a very small town between Norbury and Kermack.
I'm afraid I never heard of them either.
Well, they're all very small towns, madam, you see in the mountains. But if you want to reclaim your car, I can tell you how to get there.
You say the car is parked in front of an empty house. Is it all right? I mean, there wasn't an accident or anything.
Well, it looked all right.
Are you sure the house is empty?
Oh, yes.
How do you know?
I own it.
Don't you think so?
Think what? About what?
That love would only get in the way?
In the way of what?
In the way of our little retreat.
Is that what it is?
I made my retreat to this house a long time ago. Then a week ago, you made yours.
I didn't know I was making a retreat.
You didn't think it's only the religious who make retreats, did you?
I never really thought about it.
Many people make retreats, though they don't always call them that. Alcohol is a retreat.
Really?
Alcoholism is a permanent retreat. Drugs are a retreat. Addiction is a permanent retreat. A breakdown is a retreat. Insanity is a permanent retreat. And of course the last, the drastic, and the really permanent retreat is suicide.
Aren't we getting a little morbid?
Oh, what a touchy man you are. Are you afraid to talk about serious things like love and loss and death?
No, I'm not afraid. I just don't want to spoil the retreat.
Would you like to make it permanent? That would mean becoming a hermit. Would you like to be a hermit?
Well, no. But I wouldn't be. Not as long as you're here.
But I shan't always be here.
Why not? Why won't you?
Did I ever say I would?
Not in so many words, but I assumed. I took it for granted.
That was very foolish of you.
Yes, I suppose it was. If you're planning on leaving...
Eventually.
Well, then, I might as well plan on it, too.
I think you should.
Actually, I might as well leave right now.
If you like.
You don't care?
I don't care. No.
It doesn't open.
Try harder.
It's no good. I can't.
Let me open it for you.
If you don't mind.
Not in the least. Well, think of that. Imagine. I can't open it either.
And that means...
That means that I don't want to leave any more than you do.
And you'll stay? As long as I do?
You'd like that?
Very much.
No, my dear. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Because we are becoming too much like lovers. Well, we nearly had a quarrel just now. Do you realize that? Just like real lovers.
Would that be so awful?
You don't know how awful. No. I can't open the door now. But tomorrow...
You won't want to open it tomorrow any more than you do now.
Oh, yes. Because tomorrow I shall put on the white muslin dress with the lavender ribbons and the blue rose, and I shall wash and dress my hair, and when he gallops up the road, he will see me standing in the window, he will look up at me and smile with joy, and he will wave to me and know that his long waiting is over. And I shall open the door and go out to him.
Yeah, hello?
Jack, this is Mona.
Any word from Dave?
Not from him, no. But a man named Gregory Kate called me. He says our car is parked in front of an old deserted house down the road from where he lives. Been there for a week, he says. That's exactly how long David's been gone.
Well, how does he know it's your car?
He checked out the license plate.
Where is this old deserted house?
About 200 miles from here, outside a little town called Marathon.
Is Dave holed up inside this old house? I mean, did the man say?
I didn't tell him about David. He thinks the car was stolen and abandoned. I let it go at that.
Probably is. That's my guess.
I intend to find out. And that's why I called you. I want to borrow your car.
Oh, sure.
I'll drive up there tomorrow. It's too late to go now.
You want me to bring the car over to your house?
If you don't mind.
Want me to drive up to this place with you?
I know how to get there. Mr. Kate told me in detail.
Hey, I just as soon, you know.
I don't want you to, Jack. I don't think David's in a mood to face you right now.
I guess not.
Actually, I might as well tell you now, if you'll just let me use your car tomorrow, then I don't want to have anything more to do with you. You understand?
I understand.
Aren't you coming downstairs?
Soon. Yes, soon.
I'm so afraid of losing you. Sometimes I think I have, or that I never really found you. Can you hear me?
I'm busy.
Doing what?
You see.
Well, not... You're not. Oh, not yet.
Here I am. You may look. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? Come now, be honest. Tell me, do you like the way I look?
Yes.
You really mean it?
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry it took so long. But this is a very elaborate dress. And my hair is so difficult to handle.
That's the dress, the white muslin with the lavender ribbons. Where's the blue rose?
It was so faded and a little crushed. I don't think he'll notice that it's missing if he remembers that it was ever there.
No man could ever forget you in that dress.
It is pretty, isn't it? And it's becoming, isn't it? It suits me, don't you think?
You're going to stand in the window, aren't you? In that dress.
Of course I am. I told you I would when I thought he'd suffered enough.
He'll be riding by very soon now.
Yes, any minute. What kind of pose shall I assume? Oh, perhaps a hand to one cheek. Would that be good?
Come away from that window.
Or would it be better if I were just full face with my arms at my sides? Very simple, very affected.
Come away from that.
Don't touch me. Don't you dare touch me.
You can say that after everything
that is over. It's over. Oh, I think you've mussed my hair. Well, it can't be helped. I've always told you my retreat wasn't permanent, that the day would come.
But not today.
Why not? I think I hear him. Oh, yes, it is. How do I look? Oh, no matter, it's too late to think about that now. Oh, hear how fast he gallops. He was always like that. Always at a hard gallop on these back country roads. There he is. No. No, wait. Didn't he see me? Oh, that's impossible. He must have seen me. Why did he go on past? He didn't even look up. He never slowed his horse. He never even... Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be that he doesn't care. It can't be that. Can it? Tell me. Can it be that? Can it be that he doesn't care?
To err is human. We all know that only too well. But is it really so divine to forgive? Especially when the one who is forgiven shows no appreciation of our forgiveness. Perhaps never wanted it, never needed it, and is in no mood to accept it. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. David Trent, the man who ran away, has spent the past week in a strange house with a woman he has come to know intimately, who, in our last act, stood at one of the front windows of the old house, listening to the sound of hoofbeats approaching.
Here he is. No! Didn't he see me? He must have seen me. Why did he go on past? He didn't even look up. Oh, wait.
What are you doing?
I have to call him back. It can't be that he doesn't care. Oh, what's the matter with this door?
Can't you open it?
Of course I can. Why doesn't it open?
You said to me the day I got here, you don't want it to open. That's why.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Trent?
Yes. You're Mr. Cape, Mr. Gregory Cape.
Come in.
Thank you.
Do you have any trouble getting here?
Some.
Well, we're a little off the beaten track here.
It was very kind of you to call me about my husband. About his car.
He didn't come with you?
No. Oh, I might as well tell you, Mr. Cape. My husband left home a week ago. I haven't heard from him since. I think there's a good possibility he's hidden himself away in that house.
I hope not.
Why? Is there anything dangerous?
Oh, no. Not dangerous. Just a big, empty house with a sad history.
You own the house, you told me.
Yes, I wish I didn't. The house belonged to my grandfather. He built it at the turn of the century for a beautiful young woman. For a few years, the house was full of laughter and music and dancing, and then one day...
Yes?
Oh, it was a trifling affair. My grandfather was a lusty young man in the year 1901. There was a pretty parlor maid, and my grandfather was not true, to misquote Shakespeare slightly. He gave dalliance too much rain. Well, the beautiful young girl he married drove him from the house. The laughter and the music and the dancing went on, but without him. It went on for a long time. It became wilder and more abandoned. The neighbors protested. They took steps to force her out of the house. When that happened, the music and the dancing stopped quite suddenly. There were not more guests.
But she stayed on?
She stayed on. First of every month, cases of liquor were delivered to the house. The laughter within was no longer merry or gay. It was hysterical and spiteful. And then that stopped, too.
She died?
Oh, no. It was about that time that cocaine was discovered. By Freud, actually. Though few people remember that. As an anesthetic for operations on the eye. Freud himself was addicted, I believe, for a short time. And the lovely lady in the house was also addicted for a very long time.
Oh, how unhappy she must have been, your grandmother.
My grandmother? Oh, no, Mrs. Trent. I am the grandson of the parlor maid.
Was I too ugly? Is that why he didn't stop? Have I grown old and hideous?
No.
That can happen, you know. A woman doesn't always realize what time is doing to her. She thinks she's always 18. Is that what's happened to me?
No, believe me.
My pretty dress? Has it turned yellow? Have the ribbons faded?
It's still very pretty, and so are you.
Do you mean that?
With all my heart. I think you should go upstairs and take off your dress and bathe yourself.
I could do that, I suppose.
And then lie down upon your bed and sleep for a while.
Should I do that?
Didn't you tell me that sleep is the safest retreat of all?
I did say that, didn't I? You know, I think you were right about the door. It wouldn't open because I didn't really want it to open. Not really.
Come in if you want to. I can't open the door, but come in if you like.
Hello, David.
Mona. Hello.
How are you?
I'm well. Are you?
Not very.
Oh, I'm sorry.
David, will you come home with me?
Well, now, I don't know about that.
You've been away so long.
Has it been so long?
For me, it has.
How did you find me?
The man who owns this house saw the car out front and took down the license number. He called me. David, please forgive me.
Forgive you? Is that what you want me to do?
I know it can't happen right away.
It might take years and years.
I don't care how long it takes. I don't care if it takes forever. I just want you home where I can take care of you, where we can live together and try to be happy again. David?
Listen. He's come back.
Who?
He's come back to be forgiven. His days of suffering are over. Listen.
What was that?
Oh, she couldn't. She couldn't.
It was a shot, wasn't it?
I never thought.
It sounded as though it came from this house. David?
There's a man outside, lying on the ground. The door opened.
Oh, there he is.
There's his horse.
David, it's...
Oh.
It's Mr. Cape.
What in the name? What happened?
We heard a shot.
We thought you'd been shot.
No. My horse stumbled and I went off. That's all that happened. I must have blacked out.
But you're not hurt?
Well, you can see I'm not hurt. Well, it's this house. It's this cursed house. I should never have ridden down here, but I was concerned about you, Mrs. Trent. Ow. Well, at least I see you found your husband.
Yes. Yes, this is David.
Mr. Cape, you do a lot of riding, don't you? On horseback?
Every day.
The same horse every day?
Yes.
Have you ever, Mr. Cape, known your horse to stumble on flat ground, moving at a walk? A slow walk, Mr. Cape? Are you here? It's only me. Don't be afraid. Are you here?
Is that you?
Yes.
I'll come down.
I'll wait.
Have you come to make another retreat?
No.
No. Then why?
I came to tell you that I've bought this house.
Oh? Why have you done that?
I wanted to be sure that you'd always have a place to live.
That was very kind of you.
Well, there was another reason.
You've gone back to the woman who betrayed you. Am I right?
You're right.
And you've forgiven her.
I'm getting back my self-respect. You told me, that a little affair is, well, just a little affair. But the consequences to the third party, the one left out, the one made to feel like an outsider, well, they are very severe, as you well know.
As I well know.
You did shoot him, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
I thought so.
I saw him fall, and a great burden was lifted from my heart.
But you stay on here?
Where would I go? Oh, I can't say I don't miss him. Miss the sound of his horse's hoofbeats pounding up the road. Yes, I miss that. The days seem long without that. Still, what else could I do? What could I do but kill him?
It must have seemed like the only thing.
You were going to tell me the other reason why you bought this house. You said you bought it for me. But there was another reason.
Yes. I bought it for myself.
To live here?
No. At least, not all the time.
I see.
Just for the times when I need to run away.
To make a retreat? That was very wise of you. And you know, don't you, that whenever you decide to run away, I shall always be here.
I know.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you for being here. I wonder if the door will open for me.
Try it. You see?
Yes.
soon.
The rest of us must make our retreats from life and its harshness the best way we can. It is very nice if you can take a vacation in some far-off place. It is also nice to shut oneself in one's room and read old books. But only David Trent knows a house where he is perpetually welcome. A house occupied by a certain woman of indeterminate age. I'll be back shortly. There's a great deal of talk about facing reality, and I myself endorse all of it. Reality is the safest place to live in. But we have to admit that not all of us are strong enough to live with reality day in, day out. We all must run away from time to time to build up our strength. The thing is, we must always know the way back. For us, the door must always open. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Robert Dryden, Martha Greenhouse, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Look what I found. There's this Indian arrowhead among the rocks. Well, that's unusual. There's a design on it. Here, let me rub off more of the moss. It's heavily encrusted. Must have been here for hundreds of years. Good. Drums. Beg your pardon? Drums. Indian drums. Hear them? Drums. What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. Here. Any idea what this design means, Colonel? Well, they're gone. They're gone. What? You didn't hear the Indian drums? No. When you rubbed the arrowhead, I distinctly heard drums. When you handed it to me, the drums stopped.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Time Magazine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
Until next time, pleasant dreams.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Most people look upon their own everyday lives as being routine, without much excitement. But that shouldn't stop anyone from having an active imagination. This is why we make our escape from the humdrum with stories of adventure, mystery, and murder. Another mental activity most people enjoy is fitting together the pieces of a puzzle. The stranger the shapes, the more challenging that puzzle becomes. Our present puzzle concerns a young man who is called upon to use all his wits in figuring out the whereabouts of a string of deadly pearls.
Now, it's absolutely essential, Keith, that you understand the importance of this assignment.
I believe I do, sir.
If those pearls aren't recovered, and recovered soon, it's an established fact that someone else will die.
I understand.
And no matter what happens, no one on that island must have any idea who you really are or what you're doing there.
Check.
You better be a good actor.
I think I can manage that. What do I have to lose?
You could lose your life.
Our mystery drama, The Deadly Pearls was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Paul Hecht and Kate Reed. Although the FBI and the Honolulu police were in on the case, because of certain peculiar circumstances, it was important that the criminal be apprehended by a private investigator. This hazardous assignment went to Keith Spencer, a young man who had proved his physical courage in wartime service. But other qualifications were required for the job, as explained when Keith had his final briefing in San Francisco with the head of the Gordon Investigating Service.
Afraid we've given you a rough time these past few days.
Oh, I didn't mind, sir. Only I am anxious to get going.
You do type, don't you?
Oh, sure.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to prove it, so let's do two things at once. Take over this typewriter, and I'll dictate some paragraphs.
Okay, shoot.
I, Keith Spencer, am unmarried, with no living relatives, and no dependents. From this day forward, and until the completion of this assignment, I have assumed the identity of Robert Keith Ryder, and under no circumstances will I reveal my true identity.
Is that all?
Yeah, if you'll sign it.
Sure, got a pen?
Here. Oh, I suppose you should have signed a statement about your ability to play bridge.
What?
You did assure us that you play at least an average game of contract.
Well, sure, but I didn't realize it was all that important.
It could be crucial. Our three suspects are avid bridge players, when they can find a fourth.
Okay. Now, before I leave, let's go over the basic facts once more.
All right. The missing pearls were cultured. A single strand, about 24 inches long.
So they'd hang down about 12 inches if someone was wearing them. They don't sound very spectacular.
Yeah, but they are. Jonathan Kohlmeyer, who bought them, was a partner in a watch company which made radium dials. And somehow he managed to have the pearls treated with radium so they would glow in the dark.
When he first thought up this scheme, did he have an ulterior motive?
Who knows? It was what happened later that we care about.
And you don't think he started out as a murderer?
Well, that's beside the point. He became one. And when he found out how easy it was, he did it again 3 times.
Now, clue me in. Who did he bump off first?
The first woman he gave the pearls to was said to be very frail. When she died in an accident, Kohlmeyer was in a state of shock. So no one accused him of complicity in her death.
Yeah, but apparently he did retrieve whatever presents he'd given her.
Oh, yeah. He was that type. Then he got married. He gave the pearls to his bride, who wore them constantly. She loved that string of pearls.
How long did she last?
Radium can be a slow death. But it caught up with her after a while, and when she was dying, the doctors suspected radium poisoning.
So why didn't they nail her husband right then?
It never occurred to anyone to suspect the pearls.
How could any smart murderer pull the same stunt again?
He fell in love with a young and brainless beauty. Must have really liked her because he didn't give her the pearls for a long time. Not till he retired and they moved to Hawaii.
What did she do to deserve such a present?
Started playing around with another man. That did it. Kohlmeyer gave her the pearls. She moved out, went off with the pearls and her new boyfriend to a scarcely inhabited island, a small one, well offshore from Oahu. And when she developed an unexplained malady, the boyfriend left her.
Big-hearted guy.
Well, after her death, there was an autopsy. And this time, no question. Radium poisoning.
Now, why didn't the police move in and confiscate the pearls?
There were no pearls to be found.
Now, isn't it possible that Kohlmeyer had been there and gotten them?
No way. Kohlmeyer committed suicide without returning to the island.
Without a confession about what he'd done?
Good Lord, no. He was a respected businessman.
Now, you think the pearls are still on the island?
We're sure of it. But more than that, Keith, we've narrowed down to 3 people who lived nearest the cottage where the last victim died.
So my job, then, is to make friends with these 3 people and find out quietly which one of them has the deadly pearls.
Well, you make it sound too easy. Each of these people is highly eccentric. The few people who come and go from that island are under constant surveillance.
Including me.
Naturally. The pearls were usually kept in a narrow box. It looked like an ordinary jeweler's box, but it was made of lead.
Protection against the radium, of course. Means it would be heavier than most boxes that size.
Well, that makes it seem more elegant. The box is covered with purple velvet and lined with satin.
How original.
I know. It won't look much different from any jewel box you've ever seen.
I can't help thinking how useful a Geiger counter would be.
That's totally out of the question. When you bring a Geiger near a suspected object, it starts ticking.
Sure, I know. No gadgets to make life easier.
Just your own ingenuity. And it better be damn good. Well, there's not much more I can say, except to wish you luck.
I did my homework, and the more I read about those 3 characters on the island, the more curious I was to meet them. The Honolulu police cleared me, and then I was completely on my own, with a photograph of the cottage and a map that showed how to find it. I was given a putt-putt stocked with a supply of canned goods, stowed the typewriter and duffel bag, and at last I was off. It was a cloudless day, and I found the beaching cove on the island without any trouble. You couldn't see the cottage from the beach, but I knew how to follow directions. Lugging my big canvas bag, I headed up a steep and winding path. And there it was, a neat, modern cottage with an enormous deck from which there must be quite a spectacular view. But I had a spectacular view myself just then, because on that deck was a dazzling blonde, obviously sunbathing. She sprang to her feet in all her glory, and I would have been speechless, except I knew I couldn't be.
Who the hell are you?
This is the Kohlmeyer cottage, isn't it?
What business is that of yours?
I'm the new tenant.
This place is not for rent.
No, that's right, not anymore. I've signed the papers. It's mine, for at least a year.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. How rude of me not to introduce myself. I'm Robert Keith, a writer in search of a quiet place to hang a typewriter.
I don't believe you. The last thing we need around here is a writer.
Lady, I am planning to live here.
Not if I can help it.
Okay. I've answered your questions. How about answering one for me? Who are you?
None of your business. Since you claim the house is yours, let's see you open the door.
That's just what I was about to do. I understand it takes 2 keys. And here they are. Both of them.
Where'd you get those keys?
Now, do you believe me?
Big deal. You opened the door. And now I know who you are. You're a policeman. They sent you here to spy on us. Well, I'm not going to stand for it. When the supply boat comes around tomorrow, I'll send a message back to my lawyer. No penny anti-flunky is going to be spying on me.
I assure you I'm not
Don't
going to
bother to unpack your things, Robert Keith, because tomorrow...
really, Miss...
Mrs. Walsh. Mrs. Barbara Walsh. And you'll find that I have protection against people like you.
The gorgeously suntanned Mrs. Walsh slipped her feet into sandals, picked up her beach towel from the deck, and started along the path which led from the north side of the cottage. You must understand that during our entire conversation, Barbara Walsh was completely in the buff. No bikini. Nothing. Except around her neck and dangling in long loops over her well-formed body. Not pearls, but necklaces made of those decorative native seeds strung together. Ropes and ropes of them.
Robert Keith may have thought he was prepared for anything, but this introduction to his new home was an unsettling experience he hadn't counted on. He has now had a most revealing look at one of the 3 suspects. We'll be there for his encounter with the others when we return shortly with Act 2. Robert Keith found the cottage very much to his liking. He had expected something rather dark and sinister, but One wall of the living room had a big picture window, and in the bedroom there was a slanting skylight directly over the bed. It was certainly no place to hide, and Keith realized that whatever he did could be watched at close range, if anyone cared about what he was doing. He spent the first evening getting settled, and after a late supper of canned goods, he turned in for the night. At about 3 o'clock in the morning, he was sleeping soundly when...
What the devil? Hey, who's out there?
Well, bless my soul.
Hey, would you mind pointing that gun in another direction?
Not until I find out what you're up to.
Now, look, I was sound asleep. I'm living here.
No one lives in this house. Put up your hands.
Now, put down your gun, would you, sir?
Sir, I'm a man of honor. Colonel George Madison's the name, Army retired. And no one sets foot on this island without reporting to me.
Yeah, well, I was sorry. I didn't know that, Colonel. And if you'll come in, I'll show you my credentials. What the hell's that? Is there someone else out there?
No. Wait a minute. I'll check you out later. Right now, I recommend you go back to bed.
Oh.
There's a wild boar under the deck, and I aim to get him.
When the sun came up, it was another cloudless day. And after breakfast, I decided to pay a visit. Not eager to encounter either the gun-happy colonel or the wild-eyed lady with no clothes, it seemed wise to seek a formal introduction to the third island resident. The path to her property was overgrown with luxuriant shrubbery, but it opened up into an area dotted with palm trees surrounding a small stone house. Squatting in the midst of a flower bed was a gnome of a woman wearing one of those loose garments the Hawaiians call muumuus.
I wondered when you were coming.
You were expecting me?
Of course. You're the writer who's moved into the death cottage.
Moved into the what?
Well, surely the rental agent told you that the 3 former tenants died there.
I think you're just trying to frighten me, but I don't scare easily.
You're very sure of yourself, aren't you, Mr. Keith?
Well, you know my name. Well, since we're going to be neighbors, perhaps you'll tell me...
I'm Nora Babcock. And if you'll help me up, we'll go to my porch where the coffee's perking.
I assisted Miss Babcock to her feet. The aging body was stooped and slow-moving, and her hands were badly crippled, yet she used them capably to pour the coffee when we were seated at a wicker table on her porch.
Oh, yes, Mr. Keith. I've lived on this island for a long time. That house was just a shack when the poor man, a writer like yourself, was stabbed to death in a ghastly pool of blood. The cottage was rebuilt before an unfortunate woman was strangled there. And then it was fixed up with all that glass to let the sun in. But nothing could save the last dear lady who simply wasted away.
Well, here's hoping I'll have better luck.
That depends. When were you born, Mr. Keith?
You mean what year?
No. The date. The day. The hour.
Oh, I was born in August. 14th of August.
Oh.
You sound disappointed.
You certainly don't look like Leo. The lion. And I would have thought that a writer... but no matter. There may be other factors. You belong to the northern sign of the zodiac. The middle point of the magnet of the fire triplicity.
Is that a fact?
Oh, you'd better not laugh at me, Mr. Keith. I'll tell you right now that you and I are destined to be enemies. You belong with Sagittarius, Libra, or Aries.
Oh, come on, Miss Babcock. I'm really not so bad. Now, tell me about your sign.
I'm Gemini, the positive people of the air triplicity.
You mean air and fire don't mix?
Dangerously, Mr. Keith, very dangerously. Your sign is governed by the sun, and your gems are carnelian and sardonyx.
Well, I wouldn't know a sardonyx if I stumbled over one.
My governing planet is Mercury. Emeralds, moonstones, and pearls are my sign. And I have a very special affinity for pearls.
Mrs. Walsh had obviously passed along word of my arrival, which was why the colonel had come trying to flush me out, and the reason Miss Babcock knew my name and occupation. So, that afternoon, I became a spy, hidden in the underbrush with binoculars trained on the 3 of them walking along the beach. I was darn sure they were planning some strategy to get me evicted. Then Colonel Madison left the two ladies and headed up the trail toward my house. I went quickly to the typewriter and pretended to be busily at work.
Hello there, Mr. Keith. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Yes, that it is. How are you, Colonel?
No, couldn't be better. Say, I'm sorry about last night. Wouldn't want you to think we're not hospitable around here. Do you mind if I sit down?
No, please do. I was beginning to feel like an outcast.
I gather you've met the ladies.
Yes, they didn't exactly give me a warm welcome.
Oh, pay no attention. Batty old Babcock won't be a problem. She's usually off in outer space, talking to the stars.
I gather she's hipped on astrology.
Oh, mad as a hatter, even though she does play a good game of bridge. You say you're also acquainted with Barbara Walsh?
If you mean, have I had a good look at her, you're darn right.
Stunning, isn't she?
You said it. Well, look, tell me, Colonel, what's a woman like that doing all by herself way out here?
Oh, but if this were a British colony, I'd say she's a remittance woman.
She's being paid to stay away?
Yeah, being paid very well. The big man in her life is a mafia type. They nabbed him. My guess is the family's afraid she'll talk unless she's kept well out of the way until he's released from jail.
What's he in for?
Oh, drug traffic, I think. I don't know. Dealing in stolen goods. Let's talk about you, Mr. Keith. You writer fellows interest me. What's your special subject?
I'm a novelist, science fiction sometimes, but mostly light stuff.
Know anything about pearls?
No, not much.
How'd you like to come over to the other side of the island and watch the pearl divers?
Pearl divers? Here?
Oh, well, it's not like Ceylon or the Sulu Sea, but they go through the motions here twice a week during the season. Occasionally they come up with a creditable pearl. Come along if you want to.
Well, I'd like that very much.
Fine. Oh, wear some stout walking shoes, and I'll pick you up in about an hour.
The colonel arrived in his old army uniform carrying a sturdy walking stick. We started off on a barely marked trail, and I marveled at the beauty of the place with its lush flowers and brightly colored birds.
Not that way, Mr. Keith. We take a sharp turn over here. Go up the hill.
Well, just a minute. This island must be more populated than I thought. I hear music.
Oh, that's just Barbara Walsh with her radio going. She has it on all day long. That or her stereo. Come along. Get ready for a steep climb.
The path went straight up, and I had to scramble to keep the colonel from getting too far ahead. But quite suddenly, all the lush greenery ended, and we came out on a rocky promontory overlooking the sea.
We made it.
That's quite a view.
Hey. Now, you see those small boats way out there?
Yeah?
Those are the oyster fishermen. The flat-bottomed boats are dragging nets.
Uh-huh.
And from those kayak-looking things, you may be able to see the young men diving.
Won't they come closer to shore?
No, not much closer. It's too treacherous when the tides are running as high as they are today. Go on, out on that big rock so you can get a better look.
Is it steady?
Oh, like Gibraltar. Go on, Mr. Keith, out further. Don't be afraid. Watch your step, Mr. Keith.
Hey!
Oh, merciful heavens!
Help me, Colonel!
Help me! Hang on, Keith, hang on.
I'm trying to get a foothold.
Here. Grab my walking stick.
I grabbed the stick because I had to, even though I knew it was the same stick that had been pushed into the middle of my back just a moment before.
I'll say you're a brave man, Keith. I like the way you handled yourself back there on the rocks.
I wouldn't say I had much alternative.
It was all the fault of your shoes, Mr. Keith. That's what it was. I warned you to wear walking shoes. I say, Mr. Keith, why don't we stop by to see Barbara?
Right now?
Why not? We need a drink. And she has a good liquor supply.
No, I think I better get back and tend to these scratches. Just take a look at my clothes. I'm in no condition to go visiting.
Well, as you wish. I'll leave you then at the foot of this hill. And, oh, yes, I've been meaning to ask you, Keith. Do you play bridge?
Well, I'm not the world's best, but yes, I play.
Oh, splendid.
I'm rather out of practice.
Well, heavens knows, so are we. Well, let's say my house, Friday evening. Come for supper, around 7.
Well, thank you.
Dear me, Mr. Keith, you did get scratched up. Your hands are still bleeding. Perhaps I should go with you.
I'll be all right.
Yes. Well, I'm off then to tell the ladies the good news.
Good news?
Why, yes. The good news that we found a new bridge partner. And I might as well warn you to bring a fat wallet. Our stakes are high.
After a shower and some soothing applications of witch hazel and ointments, I rested on the big bed under the skylight. The front door was wide open for the benefit of a magnificent sea breeze. Suddenly I was on the alert. Someone was on the steps leading to the deck. Then there were slow, heavy footfalls and the tap of a cane.
Mr. Keith? Mr. Keith? Are you all right?
Oh, why, hello, Miss Babcock. Yes, come in.
Oh, I heard you'd had an accident, and I thought you might not be able to fix your own supper. So I've brought you some nice oyster stew.
Oh, well, that's very thoughtful of you.
There. It's one of my specialties. Just warm it up.
Oh, thank you very much. Sit down. Won't you share the stew with me?
No. I've had my dinner. Let me see your injuries.
Oh, they're nothing but scratches. I was lucky.
Could be serious. And you are not lucky, Mr. Keith. I looked at the stars last night, and the heavens do not bode well for anyone born under the sign of Leo.
But you see me alive and well. I could have crashed all the way down those rocks and into the sea.
Look out for more danger ahead. That was simply the first warning.
Miss Babcock knew what she was talking about, and it had nothing to do with the stars. I heated the oyster stew, and it was delicious. In fact, the best I've ever tasted. But about an hour later, I began to feel drained of all energy. I thought it was just a reaction from a rather strenuous day and decided the best thing to do was go to bed and sleep it off. It was a tremendous effort to get undressed, but I managed to drag myself, partially clothed, onto the big bed. In a prone position, I felt as though I were being suffocated and panic was setting in. I'd been poisoned, and no one was going to save my life this time unless I did it for myself. Literally, I crawled into the bathroom for the well-stocked medicine kit. Yes, I was prepared with antidotes for poison, but time was too short to figure out which one would be appropriate. By now, my hands and feet were growing numb, and breathing was getting more and more difficult. I mixed up a heavy pink liquid in a glass of water, and just before blacking out, I was very, very sick. When I came to, I was lying on the bathroom floor, weak but grateful to find I was still alive. Very slowly, I got to my feet and staggered toward the bedroom, hoping at last to sleep off the effects of whatever had been in that poisonous stew. But my whole body sagged, and I knew I'd never make the bed, so I eased myself down on a narrow couch in the living room and fell instantly into a heavy slumber. Once again, it must have been about 3 o'clock in the morning when there was a sound which would have awakened the dead. The skylight in the bedroom, backed flat against the wall. I waited for minutes that seemed like an eternity. No movement. Absolute silence. So I crept into the next room, armed with a flashlight, and cupping the beam, examined the bed. It was a mass of shattered glass. In the darkness once more, I moved stealthily to the front door, opened it without a sound, and stared into total blackness. Slowly I raised the flashlight and then snapped it on full beam. Pointing straight down the path, facing directly toward me, stood the statuesque Mrs. Barbara Walsh, fully clothed in a long, dark kimono. And over her breasts hung a necklace of gems which burst into life like 4th of July sparklers.
I must warn you not to jump to conclusions. If you imagine that Mrs. Walsh was wearing the stolen pearls, think again. Diamonds are the jewels that glitter when exposed to light. A pearl is sometimes a gem of great value, but it is not a precious stone. And one can scarcely say that pearls sparkle, while radium... Remember the dial on your watch or bedside clock? Radium glows in the dark. We'll be back shortly with Act 3. Mercifully for Robert Keith, the next 2 nights and 3 days were totally uneventful. He dozed in the sun, occasionally pecked at the typewriter, and did a great deal of thinking. Keith looked forward eagerly to the evening of bridge, and as he approached the colonel's house for the first time, he found a charming, sprawling building with a table set out of doors on what the Hawaiians call a lanai. He was glad he had purchased a colorful sports shirt in Honolulu, although it paled beside the one Colonel Madison was wearing over his white slacks. Even Miss Babcock looked festive in her flowered muumuu.
Hi.
Ah, welcome, my boy, welcome.
You're looking much better, Mr. Keith.
Quite recovered, thank you. This island air will cure anything.
Anything but my arthritis. Where's Barbara?
Oh, always late. I suspect she's getting herself decked out, ready for the kill.
Oh, you expressed things so aptly, Colonel. If it's like old times, Barbara will come prepared for murder at the bridge table. Oh, I'm speaking...
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Barbara. Well, you've outdone yourself. Hey, dazzling. Simply dazzling.
Oh, Colonel. And, Nora, dear.
I believe you've met Mr. Keith.
My lawyer has verified that he exists.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Mr. Keith, you may have the right to live on this island, but that doesn't mean that I have to love my neighbor.
No, Barbara.
However, since we have so little opportunity for social occasions, I propose we declare an armed truce.
But I'm not at war with you, Mrs. Walsh.
Speak for yourself. Peace for the evening.
Dinner began with oysters on the half shell. 6 enormous oysters for each of us.
And I shall be interested in your opinion of these, Keith. Delivered by my favorite fisherman, fresh from the beds this morning.
Colonel, look. My horoscope said this would be a lucky day.
Well, bless my soul.
Oh, Nora has nothing on me. I found one, too. But I suspect you, Colonel. Come on, confess.
All right, I confess. Party favors. There's a pearl in every oyster shell.
You rogue. I must say this is rather a good one. Nice sheen.
Oh, I love them. Every one. They feel so good.
I thought the surprise was just for the ladies, but I see you've included me. Very pretty, Colonel.
Well, let that be the beginning of your collection. I hope you won't mind if some of them are already pierced.
You mean a pearl like this one has been removed from a string?
Yes, that's right. Part of my hobby. I seldom find a string that meets my standards for matching, so I rematch them and mix them. But come, let's finish our dinner so we can get on to the battle.
Afraid I'll have to pass.
I say 3 no trump.
Well, 4 hearts.
5 no trump.
Barbara, do you have a ring on every finger?
Only on 8.
Oh, I wish I could wear them. But my poor crippled hands.
Oh, shut up, Nora. You're just trying to distract me. I have a contract to make.
It was a cutthroat game, no question about it. Only, strangely, we were quite evenly matched. We played 3 rubbers, so I had my chance with each one as a partner. By this time, we were on a first-name basis.
Well, that's it. And as usual, top honors go to the ladies. In points, let's see. Barbara's first, then Nora, followed by Bob, and as is proper for a gracious host, I'm last. It'll take a minute to figure out who owes what here.
I think the prize should go to Robert and me for that last small slam. I wouldn't have dreamed that a Leo and Gemini could work so well together. And tell me, Robert, never Bob. Isn't there some way you could find out the hour of your birth?
What rubbish.
Well, if it would please you, Miss Nora, I suppose I could write and ask my mother.
Well, you do that. It's very important.
Oh, Nora.
Speaking of my mother, you've all given me a very good idea. Look, I'd like to send her a present.
A present for your mother?
You'll think I'm sentimental, but many years ago, my dad gave her a string of pearls as an anniversary present, and, well, they were her greatest treasure. Dad's been dead a long time now, and she was heartbroken when the pearls were stolen from her New York apartment.
Oh, well, say no more. I'll fix you up. How much do you want to pay?
Oh, now, just a minute, Colonel. I'm afraid you deal in merchandise that's too rich for my blood. I'm talking about a simple string of cultured pearls.
Couple of $100?
Now you're on the right track.
Ridiculous. Excuse me, everybody, but I'm very tired. Time to go home.
Well, I'll be happy to escort the ladies.
Don't bother with me. Perhaps you're not aware that I spend most of every night wandering around the island alone.
Oh, go with them, Barbara. Well, you'll have to help me with the dishes.
Oh, that does it.
Walking with Nora Babcock was a tortuous business, and I had a feeling she was in pain every step of the way. And we lost sight of Barbara, although she had an unsettling trick of appearing on the path, sometimes in front of us, sometimes behind. When we reached the door of Nora's house...
She's out there somewhere, and I don't want her to hear. If you'll come to my house tomorrow afternoon, I'd like to talk to you about those pearls for your mother.
Fine. What time?
Around 2:00.
Okay, be seeing you. Good night.
And now you may have the pleasure of seeing me home.
Oh, yeah, this is a pleasure and a surprise.
You want to know what I have against you, don't you?
I am curious.
Well, come to my house for a nightcap, and I'll tell you. What do you think of my pad?
Exotic luxury.
You writers have a way with words. But you don't fit the pattern.
And what pattern is that?
Novelists, I despise them.
Oh, come on. We're no different from anyone else.
My husband was. A woman-hater who wrote about women and knew nothing about them. Oh, that man crucified me in his books. I know, you're different. I could tell from the way you talked about your mother. Come over here. Sit on the couch. That's better. Hold my hand. You know, it's been frightfully dull around here.
Pretty hands. But don't your fingers get tired under all those rocks?
Take the rings off. It'll make you feel any more comfortable.
Now, let's see. Rubies, diamonds, sapphires. Suppose you'd never stoop to wearing something as simple as a pearl.
On the contrary, my most prized possession, I own a string of priceless pearls. Over there in that velvet box.
May I see them?
I don't put them on display for just anybody. If you're a good boy, I'll show them to you. Here, let me freshen your drink.
You have some fascinating things in this room. That Buddha, for instance.
It's carved from jade.
And, are these the pearls?
Put down that box.
Oh, you said you'd show them to me.
It's locked, and I have to get the key. Oh, yes, Bob. I said I'd show you the pearls. If you're a good boy. And I will. Tomorrow morning. After you spent the night.
was having breakfast next morning in the sunshine on my deck. Yes, I was alone. I had not spent the night with Barbara Walsh. In my line of work, it has to be business before pleasure. There was no need to accept a bribe. You see, when I picked up that purple velvet jewel box, it was light as a feather. But, as I was saying, while eating breakfast...
Well, good morning. You're a late riser.
Yeah, I went to a big party last night, Colonel. Come on, have a cup of coffee.
I brought you something. Don't pay any attention to the looks of the box. The velvet's worn. It's been around for a while. It's what's inside that counts. I'd be glad to sell you the pearls. Open the box.
Oh, they're beautiful. Well, these are not the ones we were talking about last night. I mean, this is a double strand. Obviously far more expensive.
I know. They can be sold for several $1,000s someday. But my price to you still stands.
Oh, no, Colonel. I just can't accept it.
My good man, I'm offering you the kind of bargain that comes once in a lifetime.
But it'll never do for my mother. Don't you have something else?
Yes, of course I do. I thought I owed you a favor.
Oh, you owe me nothing. Now, please, Colonel, if you'll let me go to your house, perhaps you could show me another string that would be...
I'll show you nothing right now. Good morning, sir.
The Colonel stomped off, and I knew I would have to change my approach if I wanted to look at his collection. Then I'd think about that later, because my next appointment was with Nora Babcock.
Come in, Robert. Didn't we have a good time last night?
You can be my bridge partner anytime.
That's very sweet. I meant to ask you, how did you like my oyster stew?
Oh, the taste was superb, but...
Didn't it help you to go to sleep?
Look, I'll level with you, Miss B. You put something in that stew, didn't you?
Oh, the usual dash of chili sauce and plenty of rich cream.
No. I mean something bad.
I don't understand.
That stew made me deathly ill.
Why, I wanted you to sleep well after your accident, so I did put in a drop or two of my sedative. The kind that helps me. From one of those bottles. Perhaps it shouldn't have been combined with the seafood.
Yeah, perhaps. I thought you were trying to poison me.
How could you have such thoughts about a poor old lady?
I take them all back.
Mm-hmm. When is your mother's birthday?
Oh, it's in June. Like yours.
Oh, I knew it. My pearls were a present, and nothing would please me more than giving them to a Gemini.
Oh, that's very generous of you, but
Please, get the pearls for me, Robert. On that cabinet over there.
Okay.
You'll find the box is rather heavy.
You say these pearls were given to you?
Yes. Yes. By the dear lady who lived in your cottage. I took care of her, poor thing. And before she died, she gave me her dearest treasure. Open the box and tell me what you think.
I think they're perfect.
Oh, you don't know the best part. These pearls have a magical quality. Just wait until you see what happens to them at night.
Uh-huh.
Pick them up, examine them.
Yeah. I like the way they look against the satin.
Oh, how I love them.
Nora, just when do you wear these pearls?
Oh, they're not for wearing. At least not for me. I like to fondle them. And before my hands got so bad, I used them the way the Greeks do. You know, worry beads. I've often taken them to bed with me.
Nora, these hands of yours...
Oh, it's not my hands. You see how hard it is for me to get around.
Yes, I know. Have you been to a doctor?
No use. I have my medicines, though they don't do much good.
I know a fine doctor in Honolulu. I think he can help you. Will you let me take you to him?
Oh, I couldn't let you do that, Robert. It's not in the stars. How many times have I told you? I've been warned never to trust a Leo.
Look, Nora, for reasons I won't trouble you with, and that, of course, I wouldn't want the Colonel or Barbara to know, I'm not the person I've pretended to be. Would it make any difference to you if I told you I was actually born on January the 2nd?
Why, all the difference in the world. I should have known. We were destined to be friends from the very beginning, Mr. Keith.
Yes. Just Keith. That's my real first name.
I'll go with you wherever you want me to go.
Case closed. Miss Babcock's destiny was not written in the stars, even though she went to her grave believing it was. The deadly pearls were taken out of circulation, and Nora Babcock was given the best of care in a hospital, where they did what they could to ease the pain during the short time she had left to live. It was thought best not to shatter her dream, so she never knew that Keith Spencer was an orphan, or that her treasured pearls had been anything but a comfort. I'll be back shortly. Keith Spencer found a good deal more on that island than the missing pearls. He stepped into the lives of 3 people whose philosophies did not agree with his, yet with each he had at least one point of mutual understanding. Our mystery was solved with the apprehension of a victim rather than a culprit. Our cast included Kate Reed, Paul Hecht, Grace Matthews, and Kurt Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Box 50457, Dallas 75250. That's Box 50457, Dallas 75250. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a strange tale to tell you. A tale of murder, of intricate planning, and finally of shocking last-minute surprise. It is a murder so diabolical in its framework that the authorities are forced to act despite the fact that they have serious doubts. A crime perfect in its conception, perfect in its execution. Sound interesting? A famous writer once said, "Vanity dies hard. In some cases, it outlives the man." Listen now to the vanity of a murderer.
Do you see this? It's my husband's revolver. You're still smiling. still mocking me. You don't think I'll use it, do you? Do you?
You really did. You shot me. Just as I planned it. Right on cue, Ray Calder. Right on cue.
Our mystery drama, Vanity Dies Hard, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Marion Seldes and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Carrier Air Conditioning. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Well, sir, I see you're one of the many people who bought a new Buick Century.
That's right. Boy, you want to talk about roomy and comfortable. Just take a look in there. Go ahead.
But you have curtains hanging in your car.
Yes, and wallpaper, too.
Well, why's that?
Well, we like the Century so much, we decided to sell a house and live in it.
Huh. Well, doesn't that get just a little crowded?
Oh, I suppose it might after a while, but we aren't home that much.
Oh.
Yeah, we got a little Skyhawk up north.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour. Down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They told you that slowing down saves thousands of lives. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things. And because I'm a police officer, it's my job to make sure it gets a chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
Dreams. We all seek to understand the many ways in which God reveals His Word. The prophet Joel spoke in the name of God. It shall come to pass in the last days, I will pour out my Spirit upon all flesh, and your sons and daughters shall prophesy, and your young men shall see visions, and your old men shall dream dreams. So pay attention to your visions and dreams. They may contain more than you imagine. For your free booklet on dreams, write to the Foundation Church, 1147 First Avenue, New York, New York, 10021. That's the Foundation Church, 1147 First Avenue, New York, New York, 10021.
Michael Marchand considers himself a very successful man. He inherited a considerable sum of money from his family, married the beautiful and talented actress Catherine Kendall, and made a name for himself as a writer of widely read detective novels. Life has been very good to him. He's comfortable, happy, and satisfied. The fact that he is called in by the police quite frequently to apply his deductive talents to the solving of a particularly complex murder also pleases him and bolsters his ego. Nothing in his life has impeded his progress. Nothing has ever cast a shadow over his happiness. And then it happened.
Coming. Kate, what brings you here?
I'm sorry, Michael. I know how sacrosanct your studio and your work hours are, but I had to talk to you.
You sound very serious.
I've been wanting to talk to you for some time, Michael.
We've hardly seen each other for almost 3 weeks. You with your rehearsals, me with a deadline for the next novel.
Well, we've had a break in rehearsal. I've only got a few minutes. I have to be back. We're opening in Philadelphia in just 6 days.
I wish you'd give up that frantic career and settle down.
As your wife?
Why not? You are my wife, you know. We don't need the money you make.
It's my career, Michael. You knew that.
Yes, I knew. But I didn't realize it would go on forever. Take up our entire life.
It's about our life that I wanted to talk to you.
Yes?
I don't quite know how to say this. difficult. When we were married, you assured me that if I ever wanted to be free...
Kate, what are you saying? Darling, I love
Michael,
you.
There's someone else. I'm leaving you.
Kate, please, don't turn away from me. I love you. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
You don't love me. You love yourself. You're possessive. You want me because you can't bear to give up anything you think belongs to you. I'm going to a man who loves me and really needs me.
Who? Who is it?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough, so I may as well tell you. Raymond Calder.
You're leaving me for him? That two-bit actor? You'll be the laughing
Don't say
stock
any more, Michael.
Oh, yes, I shall say one thing more, and you'd better listen. If you leave me for him, I'll kill you both. You say I'm possessive? You're right. I'm also vindictive. And I wouldn't hesitate for a moment to destroy you both.
Oh, Michael. That's really very good. You begin to sound more and more like those cheap, melodramatic detective stories you write.
Leave my work out of this.
Please forgive me, dear Michael. But actually, I've always thought of your work and you as pompous, almost comical. Your pretensions are ridiculous.
Very well, Catherine. You will see how ridiculous I am.
Oh, Michael. Your threats don't frighten me. You sound just like the characters you create.
Okay, Kate, you take the scene from the top again.
Does it mean nothing to you that I've given up everything I cherish, everything I ever held dear, for you? I told you once if you threw me over, I'd kill you. Do you see this? It's my husband's revolver. You don't think I'll use it, do you? Do you? Bang! Bang!
No, Kate, shoot the gun you're holding. You've got to get used to the noise. Don't just go bang, bang.
Jimmy, I hate the scene.
Well, you're awfully good in it.
No, I sound phony, and you know it. Can't you get Harold to do a rewrite so that my lover answers me? He just stands there all through my speech.
Oh, relax, darling. As soon as you feel an audience out front, you'll find it's right.
I hope so. All right, let me do it again. This time I'll fire the pistol.
Okay. But before you do, I've got a telegram for you.
Telegram? Why didn't you give it to me?
Well, it came in just you starting the scene here.
Telegrams are usually important. Oh, dear.
Anything serious?
I don't know. Oh, why didn't he phone? Just says urgent. You come back to town immediately. Must see you.
From your husband?
No. It's from Raymond.
Now, look, I don't want to get mixed up in your affairs, Kate, but we got an opening here in Philadelphia day after tomorrow. You can't just
I'll go
go
into
off.
town tomorrow morning and see what's wrong. And I'll be back in time for dress rehearsal tomorrow night.
Well, damn it, I'd like to have you here, Kate. There are tons of notes I want to go over. The trains are sometimes...
If you force me to stay, my mind certainly will not be on the performance.
Well, call and find out how important it is
Well, he
first.
doesn't have a telephone. He's been out of work for 8 months. He lives in some rooming house.
Why, the devil couldn't you have gotten him a phone? You bought him everything else.
Now, don't you start on me, Mr. Burton. I'm leaving right now. If you want me back for dress rehearsal, don't try to stop me.
Coming. Yes?
May I come in, Mr. Calder?
Oh, who are you?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Michael Marchand.
Oh.
Catherine's husband.
Yes, I know the name.
I'd like to talk with you.
Well, I don't think we have much to say to each other.
Oh, I disagree. After all, haven't you taken my wife?
I don't want to discuss Catherine with you.
Did you think I'd stand by quietly and do nothing while you...
How did you get in here anyway? There's a bell on the front hall. The door has to be buzzed to be opened.
Would you have buzzed me in if I'd called from downstairs?
I most certainly would not.
You have your answer. I have Kate's keys for the door. I lifted them from her purse. I decided not to give you an excuse to refuse me entrance.
Look, if you don't get out, I'll call the landlady or the super and have you put out.
I don't think you will, Mr. Calder. You got a gun. What are you going to do?
Do? I just want you to sit still and listen to a tape recording of Kate's voice. It's a rehearsal tape. I made it without her knowledge. I think you'll find it an excellent reproduction. I had the equipment specially made for me in Germany. The quality is lifelike. I defy you to tell the reproduction from the original.
Why are you doing this?
I have reasons. Very good reasons. Which will become apparent very soon. Yeah, I've brought my recorder with me. Oh, one other thing. I sent a telegram from your landlady's phone here yesterday. It will appear on her monthly bill.
Why? What purpose did you have?
Of course, I used your name on the wire, a very important element in my plot.
Look, I've had enough of this. I'm not...
It was to Catherine. To the woman you love. To the woman I once loved. Surely you can't object to my asking her to come here today?
But she's in Philadelphia with a show.
Not now. In fact, if my planning is right, she's not more than 20 minutes away from here.
Why are you doing all this?
It's part of my scenario, old boy. All the pieces must fall into place exactly on time. Now, listen to Catherine's voice.
Is that all you have to say? Does it mean anything to you that I've given up everything I cherish?
You have to play so loud.
Everything I held dear.
That is my intention, Raymond.
Don't stand there with that tired, bored look on your face. I told you once if you threw me over, I'd kill you.
I've stopped the tape. Answer, but don't open the door.
Yes?
Mr. Calder, what's going on in there?
Well, it's nothing, Mrs. Davis.
Nothing. I can hear you all over the house.
Well, it's just a tape recording, Mrs. Davis.
Tape recording? It sounds like Catherine Kendall, the actress.
Well, it's a rehearsal tape recording. Miss Kendall made it to help her memorize the part.
Oh. Well, turn it down, please. It's too loud.
Okay, Mrs. Davis.
Now, we'll just wait a second or two till she's gone down the hall. Now.
Do you see this? It's my husband's revolver. You don't think I'll use it, do you? Do you?
Mr. Marshall, you shot me.
Right on cue, Mr. Calder. Right on cue. Just as I planned it.
Coming. Oh, yes?
I've got to see Mr. Calder.
Oh, well, you could have rung his bell, Miss Kendall.
I did. There's no answer.
No answer? Well, that's strange. Come in.
What do you mean, strange?
I heard you up there in his room not 10 minutes ago.
You couldn't have.
Oh, I'd know your voice anywhere, Miss Kendall. I heard you talking in Mr. Calder's room. Loud, too. Like you was angry.
I just got off the train a half an hour ago. A train from Philadelphia. I took your cab. I came here immediately.
Then how could I have heard you in the room? I know. Now I remember. Mr. Calder said it was a tape recording of you rehearsing a play.
Well, I never made a tape of any rehearsal.
No? Well, here's his room.
He's not in. Did you see him go out?
He could have gone out, and I didn't see him.
Would you mind if I go in and wait for him?
No, why should I? It ain't as if he was a stranger.
Door's locked.
Oh, I got a pass key. There you are. You can go right in.
Thank you.
When he comes, I'll tell him you're in here. Here, what's this?
The keys on the floor.
Why, they're your keys, aren't they? It says KK on the holder.
Well, they are my keys, but how did they get here? I thought I had them in my purse. That's why I had to ring for you. I couldn't find them.
Well, no matter. Now, you just make yourself comfortable.
Ray. Ray. Oh, my darling.
Oh, what is it?
What's the matter with him? He's been shot. Call a doctor, please. Hurry.
It may be too late for a doctor.
Oh, he looks dead.
continual success feeds on itself and stimulates its own appetite. A man like Michael Marchand is not satisfied with having disposed of the man who came between him and his wife. He wants more. His intention is to entangle his wife in a web of suspicion and fabricated evidence to gain his ultimate objective: her humiliation, her disgrace, and finally, her destruction. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Have you ever seen one of those ingenious, many-bladed pocket knives with folding blades and tools for every conceivable task? Well, now True Value hardware stores offer a portable power system that you can use to accomplish those many different tasks around your home. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that True Value hardware stores offer Campbell Housefelt air compressors. With a Campbell Housefelt compressor and attachments, you can paint, caulk, glue, sand, nail, staple, drill, wrench, spray, inflate, dust, and clean. And you can do things you had to do by hand before, like clean window screens, clear leaves from gutters, lubricate a car, spray insecticide, inflate tires and toys, and remove rust, and paint large areas fast. And now, right in time for outdoor chores this spring, you can get a basic Campbell Housefelt air compressor, a 1.5 horsepower model, for just $99. You'll find this portable, versatile power system at your participating True Value hardware store. You can charge it on MasterCharge at most stores.
Here's Mother Teresa of Calcutta, whose sisters work with the sick, the dying, and the destitute of the world.
In India, we are taking care of nearly 46,000 lepers. We are now in 54 cities in India. We go to the people. All our work is going to the people.
Mother Teresa's sisters take care of the crippled and the unwanted. They have feeding centers and more, much of it due to the generosity of the American people.
I'm happy to have this opportunity to personally thank the people of the United States because we have been able to feed so many, to take care of so many. For us, Catholic Relief Service, the people of United States have been the divine providence.
Catholic Relief Services continues to assist Mother Teresa and her workers. Support CRS along with the U.S. Catholic Conference Office of Migration and Refugees, as well as other distinguished works of the American bishops through the American Catholic Overseas Aid Appeal.
Everyone knows Michael Marchand as a man of brilliant intellect. What they don't know about him is that he's completely devoid of conscience. A man with such vanity that the slightest slur on his character, the slightest attack on his rights as a husband, is a matter to be taken care of with absolute finality. Murder, to him, is a clever game. He can play both sides, and play them well.
Oh, okay, Mrs. Davis. Now, you mind if we go over your statement just for clarification?
Well, no, Sergeant, but I do have to get back to my house. There's no one there but the super.
Well, I won't keep you here very much longer. Just a few more questions.
All right, Sergeant.
Now, how long has Mr. Calder been living at your rooming house?
Oh, 5 or 6 months. I got the exact date written down in my account book.
Did you know the actress Catherine Kendall?
Oh, yeah, sure. I've seen her on the stage and in the movies. But you asked me that before.
Well, did you know that she was seeing Mr. Calder in your house?
Oh, I knew, but I never interfere in the private lives of my tenants.
Mm-hmm. She'd been there several times?
Oh, yes.
You always had to open the front door for her when she came in?
No, she had a key. I only opened the door for her once.
Yesterday afternoon?
No, morning. It was about 11:45 when she rang the bell.
Well, you said just a few minutes ago, I have it here in your statement, that you heard her speaking to Mr. Calder in his room in a loud and angry voice.
Oh, but she didn't mean it.
Well, how could you know?
Well, it was a tape, a rehearsal tape. You see, sometimes actors and actresses, they make a tape of their voices when they're doing a play to learn the lines.
I see. How do you know it was a tape recording?
Well, you see, I heard this loud, angry voice coming from poor Mr. Calder's room.
You recognize Miss Kendall's voice?
Oh, yes. I called through the door.
You didn't enter?
Well, Mr. Calder said it was nothing to worry about. The angry voice, he meant. That it was just a rehearsal tape.
And that Miss Kendall wasn't there?
Oh,
No, he didn't say that she wasn't there.
And then you think she was there when the tape was being played?
At the time, I did.
Something happened to change your mind?
Well, it struck me kind of strange that she rang the outside bell 10 minutes later, like she'd never been there.
I see. Thank you, Mrs. Davis. That will be all for now.
All right, Kendall, now let's put all the sweet talk to bed. I'm going to be your attorney. I've got to get down to the problem we face in your case.
But I can't see there are any problems, Mr. Drexel. I didn't kill Raymond. I loved him.
Well, that is hardly a defense.
But he was dead when I got there. I found him in his room. The door was locked. Mrs. Davis had to let me in with a pass key.
Yes, I know. The door has a latch that can be set and locked even if one doesn't have a key.
Meaning?
Meaning that one could drop the keys on the floor inside the room and set the latch to lock automatically and then leave.
Are you insinuating that I did that, Mr. Drexel?
No, I am not insinuating anything. I'm just giving you the benefit of my experience about the way the police think.
And as my attorney, how do you think?
Innocent. Innocent, of course.
You don't say that with too much conviction.
You are my client, Miss Kendall. I don't have to put on an act for you. But try to see this from somebody else's point of view. Now, you're a woman, an actress. You're beautiful. Now, this actress has a boyfriend. The boyfriend gets tired of her.
That wasn't the case. That isn't true.
Okay, all right. So it's not true. But that's the way the police and the public are going to interpret it.
I suppose so.
Now about your husband. Did he know about this relationship between you and Raymond?
No. Well, yes, I told him, but...
When?
A day or so before Ray died.
How did he take it?
The way I expected he would. He blew up. He made all sorts of threatening noises.
Oh, he threatened, huh?
Oh, it wasn't anything to take seriously. He's a writer, and he...
Yes, mystery writer, novels. I know of him. He's also done a considerable special investigative work for the police.
Well, that's just publicity for his books. It's also an ego trip.
What do you mean? He's got quite a record of wins. Now, I met him on the Matheson case. I defended Matheson. Your husband, working for the DA, nailed my client with the most brilliant display of detective work I've seen in 25 years.
Yes, I remember that case.
Too bad we can't get him to work for us.
Are you mad?
Well, it certainly would be a big help.
Oh, that's bad news, Kate. What do I say to the backers of the play?
Well, you'll have to tell them the truth. The police don't want me to have an out-of-town opening until the grand jury meets and decides whether or not they...
Well, it's ridiculous. It's utterly ridiculous to think you'd do a thing like that.
Oh, Jimmy, I can't bear it.
Now, Kate, you've got to be strong. I haven't the slightest doubt the real killer will be found, and you've got to conserve your strength to fight back hard.
Yes.
I don't mind telling you whom I suspect in all this.
You mean Michael? Is it possible?
You know the kind of man he is. And you did tell him about Raymond.
He got very melodramatic. He threatened to kill us both.
Michael? Your husband's a talker, a poser, but definitely not a man of violence. He's always writing about it, investigating it, but he'd never do it.
I think he's capable of it. I think he'd commit a violent crime.
No. He spends too much time getting rid of his aggressions in his writing. Oh, excuse me. Burton here. Oh, yes, Phil. It's Palmer, our publicity man. He wants to know whether or not you're going to stay with the show. Just a minute, Phil. Kate's right here with me. Well, what shall I tell him?
Well, tell him I'll call him as soon as I know myself.
Well, that's not much of an answer.
Oh, I don't know.
Phil, she can't possibly know until she hears what the grand jury is going to do. Yeah, it's going to the grand jury tomorrow. We should get a quick decision. What? Oh, Phil, don't be funny. I'll call you back later. You won't believe this, Kate. You know what he said? He said this whole murder business is a PR man's dream. Do you realize the plot of the play is almost parallel to the actual murder?
Just a moment. Well, Mr. Mr. D.A. Good to see you.
It's good to see you, Mike. You know Lieutenant Harvey Gentry, Chief of Homicide?
Know him. We're old friends. Worked on several cases together. Well, come in, gentlemen.
Ah, you looking good, Mike.
Can I get you something? A drink? Coffee?
No, thanks, Mike. This isn't exactly a social call.
I guessed as much, Alex. Is that the reason you didn't call before you dropped in? Afraid your prime suspect would head for Brazil?
You are our prime suspect, Mike. I mean, after all, your wife was running off with another man. You had words. You threatened her life and the life of Raymond Calder, the other man.
She said that? Yeah, approximately. In her statement, she said... you want me to read it to you, Mike?
No. If she says that, let it stand.
Well, isn't that true?
Well, you put me in a very awkward position. I was very much in love with Kate. Still am, I guess. I wouldn't make any statement to the district attorney that would contradict her.
Did you kill Raymond Calder?
Seems to me that if you thought I was the culprit, you'd have been here immediately instead of waiting 6 days.
You've been watched, Mike. We had men on you almost immediately.
And what have you discovered?
That you haven't left your flat here since it happened.
And you'd like to know why? I haven't left this room for nearly 2 weeks, gentlemen, because I have a deadline for my novel and my publishers are sitting on my neck.
Is that the McCoy, Mike?
I have a reservoir of frozen food in the fridge to exist on. And I have this stack of typed pages to prove I was working. Even the day that Catherine gave me the sack.
And she came here to tell you?
She was standing right where you're standing now. And she gave it to me brisk and cold like a weather report.
But you threatened her and the man she was running away with.
I don't know. She says I did. Maybe I did. I thought I'd lose my mind.
What did you do?
I tried to work. I thought I could get my mind off my troubles.
Well, when did you leave the apartment?
Leave? I just told you I didn't. Oh, I see. You're always the policeman, Harvey.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just for the record, I didn't leave. If I had wanted to leave, I would have left without anyone seeing me.
And come back the same way?
Yes.
And how did you find out about the murder?
I got a call from my agent. You just heard the whole thing on the news broadcasts. Now, is there anything else on your minds, gentlemen? I've got to get back to work.
No, nothing, Mike, except,
What?
I wish we had you working with us.
How could I?
I don't know. You know, this isn't going to be an easy one.
You see, Mike, it points too definitely at Catherine Kendall. It is almost too easy. Understand?
Hello?
Catherine?
Yes?
Don't you recognize my voice? It's Michael.
I didn't expect to hear it. Goodbye.
Now, wait. Don't hang up. Listen to me. I can help you.
You help me. You have a sense of humor, Michael. I'll say that for you.
Kate, you're forgetting. I am the injured party. You ran out on me.
I don't know how you did it, but I'm sure you planned all this, plotted it, like one of your cheap novels.
All right. If you take that attitude, there's nothing to be done. Nice talking to you, dear.
Wait. Okay, go ahead. What diabolical plot have you hatched now?
No plot. The DA, you know Alex.
Yes.
He wants me to work with the police on this case.
What? I'd call you the prime suspect.
I'm completely cleared. That's why he made me the offer.
Oh, I just can't believe it.
Don't you see how helpful I can be to you if I'm working with them?
Look, Michael, you know I'm innocent. You know that out of sheer ego you planned this whole evil charade, and now you're asking me to be grateful to you for future favors? Well, I don't need you. I don't want you. Please stay away from me.
Very well. You've given me your answer. I shall feel no compunctions in accepting the assignment from the DA.
It just occurs to me, Michael, that the DA hiring you to solve a crime is like hiring the rat to guard the cheese.
Come.
You wanted to see me, Mr. D.A.?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. I'm expecting Mike Martian. I wanted you present.
What's the plan of action?
Well, as you know, the grand jury voted to indict Catherine Kendall.
Yeah. We locking her up?
No, she's had bail posted for her by her producer.
Bail? For a murder one indictment?
I persuaded the judge to go along with her lawyer's request. Convinced him that the bail would aid us in nailing the real killer.
Oh. You don't think she did it, huh?
If she did kill Raymond Calder, it was the greatest job of reverse planning by a murderer I've ever run into. The plot is just too beautiful. She'll be convicted in the shortest murder trial in history. The jury won't even have to leave their seats to bring in a verdict.
So what's the problem? We can't lose.
It's just too perfect.
Well, then we're right back to Marchand.
That's correct. Only one man I know could have worked out all the details so cleverly that there was only one answer. That everything points to Catherine.
Well, you're the D.A. It's your job to nail the bad ones.
I wonder if you know, Lieutenant, that it's also the D.A.'s job to protect the innocent. Now, that's Mike Marchand, Harvey. Stick around. Yes? Send Mr. Marchand in. This is the first move in a game of chess. Well, Michael, right on time. Come on in. By the way, you a chess player?
Michael Marchand is not above suspicion. The DA secretly considers him a prime suspect and wants him nearby where he can watch him. Perhaps the DA underestimates the evil intelligence of this man. We can be certain that Michael knows of the DA's suspicions and will find a way to turn them to his own advantage. Perhaps even convince him of Catherine's guilt. The pieces to the puzzle are being skillfully slipped into place. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Here we are talking with one of the thousands and thousands of people who bought a Buick this year. This is a Skylark, right?
That's right. Pretty, huh?
Indeed it is.
You want to sit in it? I'll let you for $1.25.
Do you charge to let people sit in your Skylark?
Oh, this is a very nice car. Look, I figure when word gets out, people will be lined up for blocks. Hey, you want to honk the horn? Give me a dime.
Listen, sir, Buick dealers let people do this for free.
They do?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're missing a good bet.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
The old gray area ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. The old gray area ain't what it used to be many long years ago.
Keep your car in tune, your furnace working properly, and never burn trash. This reminder from your lung association is a matter of life and breath.
The drama is unfolding, with Michael Marchand as the unseen puppeteer pulling the strings that make the characters move. The district attorney, still not convinced of Catherine's guilt, must nevertheless proceed with the prosecution. Catherine's lawyer, not really convinced of his client's innocence, must nevertheless proceed with her defense. There is a feeling of ambivalence in the courtroom as the prosecution and defense present their opening statements.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it will not be necessary for the prosecution to indulge in appeals to your emotions. We shall leave that to the defense. We have an extremely beautiful woman, a talented actress who is trained to move you, to gain your sympathy.
Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution is directing the thinking of the jury. I ask the last be stricken from the record. As the attorney for the defendant, it is my job to prove to you the charges against Kate Kendall are false. Now, despite all the circumstantial evidence that has been dredged up to convict her, this great lady is innocent of the charges. Now, we will show you that Catherine Kendall is an honest woman. We shall show you that when she realized she could no longer live with the man she married, she went to him and told him so. She didn't hide her love for Raymond Calder in the back streets of her life. She honestly faced up to the decision.
How do you think it's going to go, Counselor?
You heard the opening remarks.
Well, I was a little thrown by that back streets of her life routine. I mean, I thought that was laying it on too much.
Well, trust me, I know more about jurors than you do. They like that kind of emotional appeal. It sinks right in. You know, they don't have to think.
I wish they would think. I'd have a better chance.
Look, Miss Kendall, everyone feels this case is hopeless.
Hopeless? Well, I didn't do it. I'm innocent.
You know it. I know it. I believe it. But do you think the jury is going to believe it?
But I...
And what's more, do you know that the prosecution has your husband secretly working for them?
It doesn't surprise me. He told me he might be.
Yes, they think they've got an airtight case against you.
Circumstantial. You said that in your opening statement. All they've got is circumstantial evidence.
Well, we pretend that circumstantial evidence won't stand up in court, but I can tell you it stands up very well. Many men have been convicted on purely circumstantial evidence.
You paint my future in glowing colors, Mr. Drexel.
Miss Kendall, will you believe me when I tell you that I do have your best interests at heart?
I do.
And I would like to give you some advice. The way things look, you'd have a better chance of copping a plea.
What?
Well, that's legal slang for changing your plea.
To guilty?
That's right.
But I'm not guilty.
You have had a better chance with the judge than you have with the jury. You plead guilty, the jury is dismissed.
No.
And the judge, yes, the
No.
Judge Murdoch, he's not a bad guy.
No.
He'll sentence you.
No.
He'll give you several years. You'll be eligible for parole in 3
No.
4 years.
Mr. Drexel, I don't want to play small legal games. I'm innocent. If I'm going to be pronounced guilty of a crime I didn't commit, could never commit, well, so be it. But I don't want any more tricks.
We still have one discrepancy, Mike, that we haven't been able to clear up. One weak spot in our case.
What's that?
Catherine got off the train from Philadelphia at 11:12 a.m. She took a cab and arrived at Mrs. Davis' rooming house at around 11:43.
Well, what's the problem? Let's say it took her 5 to 10 minutes to get out of the station and catch a cab uptown, and 25 minutes for the cab ride.
25 minutes? That long?
Midday traffic. Have you tried it to Mrs. Davis' place from the station?
Well, no, but...
Well, I have. 3 times. I have my timings here. I checked them with a stopwatch. 1, 24 minutes and 32 seconds. Then I made it in 23 minutes and 5 seconds. That last one was a slow one, over 27 minutes.
Well, she couldn't have been in the room when Calder was shot. She'd have been in a taxi blocks away from the scene of the crime.
You've forgotten one thing.
Yes?
She could have taken a subway. I did, during the same time periods. My times to the door of Mrs. Davis' house from the station, 8 minutes and 34 seconds, 7 minutes 52 seconds, 9 minutes 10 seconds.
Subway, yeah. So she could have done it after all.
Now, here's my suggestion. Your questions should be concerned with her arrival at the rooming house.
Now, Miss Kendall, let's just go over the statements you made earlier. At what time did you arrive at the rooming house on the morning that Raymond Calder was shot?
I believe it was around 11:45. Somewhere around that time. My train got into the station at 11:12. It took me about 30 minutes to get a cab and arrive there.
Well, tell me, were you recognized on the street or when you were in the station?
No.
By the cab driver?
No.
Oh, you're a well-known person. People have seen you on the stage and pictures and television.
Oh, when I'm traveling, I wear dark glasses and a scarf over my head.
Oh, and that works?
I'm seldom recognized.
Oh, I guess that's about all. Yes, just one more question.
Yes?
Ever use the subway?
Yes, if I'm in a particular hurry.
Wearing the same disguise, the dark glasses and the scarf?
Yes, I guess so.
And were you in a hurry that morning, Miss Kendall, March 14th, the morning you rushed to your lover's apartment? You went to his room?
No.
You opened the door with a key?
No.
You turned the gun on him and shot him?
No.
And then you left your keys, you slipped out and pretended to be entering, and Mrs. Davis saw you at the front door.
Objection, Your Honor, objection. Badgering the witness, I ask that the question and all the district attorney's remarks be stricken from the record.
Now then, Mrs. Davis, after you heard Miss Kendall angrily screaming at Mr. Calder, what did you do?
Objection.
All right, I'll rephrase the question. After you heard a woman's voice raised in anger, threatening to kill in Mr. Calder's room, what did you do?
I knocked and asked Mr. Calder what was the matter.
And he told you.
We said that he was playing a rehearsal tape of Miss Kendall.
Are you sure that was a tape recording?
Oh, yes. Well, not at first. It sounded like her. It was so real.
Was Miss Kendall there in the room, I mean?
Well, I thought she was. It was so real.
But you never entered the room to see that it was a tape playing on a machine.
No.
Mrs. Davis, you didn't know whether Miss Kendall was in the room or not. Is that correct?
I never went inside the room at that time, so I don't know.
I see. Now, just one more question. Did Ray Calder own a tape recorder?
I'm sure he didn't. In the 5 months or more that he lived in my house, I never saw or heard one before that day.
The day you heard Miss Kendall?
That's right.
And when you entered the room later after Miss Kendall arrived, did you see a tape recorder in the room?
No.
There was no tape recorder anywhere that you could see?
None.
Thank you, Mrs. Davis. You may have the witness, Mr. Drexel.
One question, Mrs. Davis. You know what a tape recorder looks like?
Well, I've heard a lot about them, but I've never really seen one.
Well, then let me tell you that they come in all sizes, from a tiny one that could be carried in one hand to a giant-sized professional one used in recording studios.
Oh? No, I never saw one.
Then how would you know that there wasn't one in the room right in front of you?
Well, when the police came and I told them about the tape recorder, they couldn't find one.
Your Honor, I ask that the last remarks be stricken as non-responsive. You may step down, Mrs. Davis.
The jury's been out longer than I thought they'd be. Think she'll get off, Mike?
No. No, your case was so strong that Drexel nearly had a nervous breakdown trying to beat it down. I'll give 100 to 1 odds the verdict is guilty.
Oh, wait a minute. The jury's returning.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Catherine Kendall, guilty of murder in the first degree.
Your Honor, please, Your Honor, an unusual request. The husband of the defendant, Michael Martian, wishes to make a statement. Go ahead, Mike. The judge nodded yes.
Your Honor, Miss Kendall is not guilty. I killed Raymond Calder because he stole my wife.
You can come back for me in about 10 minutes, guard.
Nice of you to visit, Alex. I didn't know this was Visitor's Day.
It isn't. I'm here because I'm a very curious guy.
Curious?
You never told me why. You gave me all the details about the recording, the tape machine. You explained how you took the keys from Catherine's purse and planted them, the telegram from his phone, the timing of the arrival, everything. Everything except one thing.
Now, I suppose you're going to say you suspected me all along.
Oh, I did. You can ask Lieutenant Gentry. I was looking for some little break in your armor, some little mistake.
There was none. I don't make mistakes.
All right, then. Why did you make that dramatic last-minute confession?
It wasn't to save Catherine, Alex. I'd written her off when I found out about Ray Calder.
Okay, so you commit the perfect crime and then for no reason you spill it out at the last minute? Why?
No reason, Alex. Think it over. Perfect crimes aren't much fun. If I'm the only one to know, whom am I going to show off for?
So there you have it. A murderer's vanity. For that one little moment of glory in the courtroom, that one little moment of stunning revelation, Michael Marchand will spend the rest of his life behind bars. Does he ever wonder whether that shocking moment was worth the price? Not at all. To him, it was a crowning moment of his life. I'll be back in a moment.
You want your house to be a home all year round. You can do it economically. No matter what the weather's like outside, you can change it so easily. So make summer a cooling thing. Turn winter into spring. It's the right time for Carrier. Carrier's right for the times.
To be right for the times, the air conditioning you choose for your home has got to run efficiently. And that's the beauty of Carrier's Round One. Compared to most other central units, the Round One is a good deal quieter and a lot more economical to operate. Your local Carrier dealer has a special pre-season offer on the Round One. Call him on it.
So make summer a cooling thing. Turn winter into spring. It's the right time for Carrier. Carrier's right for the times.
Vanity dies hard. In some cases, it outlives the man. In the annals of crime, the Calder case will be long remembered. Men engaged in the pursuit of criminals will speak of it as the perfect crime. And it was perfect in every detail, except one. The killer was a vain man, and his vanity demanded that he be praised for his brilliance. And so Michael Marchand, criminologist, writer, conscienceless murderer, was betrayed and defeated by his own ego. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, Ian Martin, and Mary Jane Higby. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
He has been married for 20 years to Maria Elevna, the famous actress who holds the medal.
What? Say that again.
He's been married for 20 years to Maria Elevna, who... Marvin. Shall I call a doctor?
A doctor?
That's how you looked that morning, pale and frightened. Who is Maria Elevna? Why should the mention of her name...
How should I know?
No, it's not my imagination. It's these two names. Dmitri Legorin and Maria Elevna seem... These two names, they seem to have devastated you. Why?
I think I'd like to go for a walk.
No, Marvin, we've got to talk.
About what?
Who is Dmitri Legorin?
I don't know.
Who is Maria Elevna?
I don't know. And now, if you have no more questions...
I have one more question. Who are you?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Family, all boys except me. And I remember about the only time I had alone with Mom was when she let me help her in the kitchen.
Hey, I'm making some cookies. You want to help? Yeah, what kind?
I felt so grown up standing there on a chair as Mom would measure and I'd pour.
Pour that in here.
We made the best cookies. I think about it now, and I really must have been in her way. I was always spilling something, but she made me feel so important.
Very best cookies. Because I had help from you.
Those times I made cookies with Mom. We made more than cookies.
Give your children everything. Give them your time. A thought from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, the Mormons.
WFAA, Dallas Fort Worth.
I'm E.G. Marshall. There are parts of the countryside which wake each day to a morning mist which has settled thickly during the dew-falling night. Through it, the trees have a waiting look. Hills seem to be further off than they are. Cattle look motionless as they graze. White farm horses move and turn in slow and stately unison. Everything is waiting for the sun. You don't know me, right? Am I right? And I don't know you, correct?
Yes.
Well, then, why is it? Now, I'm asking you in all seriousness, you understand?
I understand.
Why is it I'm so crazy in love with you? I think I'm losing my mind. Our mystery drama, Out of the Mist, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Slowly the morning mist starts to thin out, begins to rise from the ground. Each horse and cow stands in clear outline, and the pasture where they browse shows itself for what it is. Country people call this process burning off. It means the sun has gone to work. The story we bring you now is called Out of the Mist.
I'm crazy about my motorcycle. It's a road bike, fast and light. Great off-the-line acceleration. I love it. The other thing I love is the country. I never even saw the country till I was 19. And if it hadn't been for my bike, I might have lived my whole life without even knowing it was there. My name is Harry Steers. I graduated high school and went right to work in the garment district with the idea of working up the salesman. I might have made it if I hadn't bought my bike. I started riding out of the city on my day off. I saw trees, all kinds. I saw animals, big ones, little ones. I saw fields of corn and clover and daisies. Most important of all, I met the old man. He was standing in front of an old white house trimming a hedge. He looked to be about 100 years old. But I found out later he was only 90. Hi there. Good morning. That's a nice-looking hedge. Well, what do you call it?
Yes, Privet. You're not from around here, are you?
No, I'm from the Bronx.
And they have Privet in the Bronx, too. Are you interested in Privet?
Not especially. I'm interested in everything about the country, everything that grows out of the ground. You know, I never knew that carrots lived under the earth.
You think they grew on bushes?
Never thought about it at all. Carrots were just something in the supermarket. If it wasn't for this baby here, I might never have found out.
Oh, your motorcycle?
Yeah. Well, nice talking to you.
Yes, it was very nice talking to you.
Hey, listen, do you know there's a flower, I guess it's a flower. I see it along the side of the road a lot lately, a fantastic blue color.
Oh, that's chicory.
Chicory? No, that's not chicory.
It's not?
No, chicory's what my grandmother used to put in coffee.
Well, she was using the root of the domesticated variety, which you see along the road is the wild chicory. It blooms in late summer.
Well, I'd like to take some back to the Bronx.
Oh, I'm afraid you couldn't do that. Wildflowers don't like to be transplanted. They like to wander, follow their impulses. They don't wish to be told what to do, where to go, where to live. They want to be free to roam, take up residence in a spot of their own choosing.
How about that?
And they will brook no...
I'll certainly do that.
Goodbye. And don't forget.
That's what changed my life. Put its mark on me forever. A little talk with an old man about privet and chicory and carrot, and an invitation to come back. I could hardly wait. If I'd known what would come of it. But I didn't know. And I was having the time of my life. I bought a paperback and I started to learn about wildflowers. Purple loosestrife, cinquefoil, bee balm, butter and eggs, vervain. I went crazy. I couldn't wait to see all those wild things growing out of the ground. On my very next day off, me and my bike stopped off at the old man's house. Hi there. I'm back. Remember me?
Yeah, of course. The young man who's interested in chicory.
Yeah, and that's not all. I bought a book. You see? I carry it around with me all the time.
Oh, I have several books on wildflowers. Would you care to have a look?
Hey, would I? Now?
Come inside and I'll get my housekeeper to make us coffee. Or would you prefer a drink of some sort?
Oh, anything at all. Listen, Mr.
Bell. Calvin Bell.
What do you know about hollyhocks?
A little. It's very difficult to raise from seed, although I have succeeded from time to time. Most people buy the seedlings. Here we are. Miss Peters. Mrs. Peters.
Yes, Mr. Bell?
We have a guest.
Well, now, that's nice.
This is Harry Steers from the Bronx. He drove up here on his motorcycle.
Is that so?
We'd be obliged to you for some coffee, Miss Peters.
I'll see to it. Very pleasant meeting you, Mr. Steers.
Well, the same here, Mrs. Peters. Sir, there's something in the book. It's called bee balm. I see it along the road some. Great shade of red.
Some people have tried to domesticate it and call it bergamot. But I don't hold with that. I don't care for the whole idea of taking wild things and taming them. I like to leave things alone. Let them wander the earth as they please. Same thing with animals. I can't tolerate the thought of putting animals in a zoo for people to stare at and to laugh at and sometimes tease and feed unnatural things, too, which can make them sick. Sometimes it seems as though man has a morbid desire to get his hands on everything that grows and do something with it. Twist it, turn it, take it apart, make it into something it isn't, something different, more to his personal liking.
Mr. Bell, you shouldn't get yourself all worked up.
Yeah. No, I shouldn't. You're quite right. After all, I'm 90 years old, you know.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
Look here, if you're so interested in wild things, if you really like the country...
Well, I am. I do a lot.
Well, why don't you move up here? Forget about that Bronx place. Move in here with me. I got a big house. There's plenty of room.
Well, what would I do? Could I work around the place, maybe?
Hey, listen. I'm about 20 miles from Seneca. That's where the university is. I'll enroll you there, and you can study to become a botanist. What do you think of that?
Oh, it'd cost money. Well, I couldn't sell my bike.
No, there's no need. Keep it. Do you know, Mr. Steers, that there are wildflowers which are endangered? Trailing arbutus, bitter bloom, all the trilliums.
Well, you mean endangered like wild animals?
Precisely. Endangered species. The bluebell, the nodding wake robin, the cardinal flower, the butterfly weed. City people come for a drive in the country, and they think it's great sport to pick the pretty flowers. Of course, little things die within the hour, but what do the predators care? Harry, there are laws on the books against picking endangered wildflowers. Well, with your bike, you could police these people, these hunters.
Arrest them?
Yeah, track them down, report them. Or just tell them to stop and tell them why. Sometimes they'll cooperate if they understand.
Well, I guess I could do that.
Yeah, sure you could. Protect my wild beauties. Yes. I'm too old. I can't go out on the roads and the highways. But you can. What do you say, Harry? Come on, indulge an old man. Will you, Harry?
You're very hard to say no to, Mr. Bell.
Here's your coffee, Mr. Bell.
Say yes, Harry.
There's cream and sugar if you want them.
Wait a minute. I'm going to fetch some superlative brandy. It's been in the cellar for 20 years. And today is the day to open it.
What's Mr. Bell so wrought up about?
Just an idea he's got.
Something to do with his precious wildflowers?
Yeah, that was part of it.
Wanted you to help him save the poor, helpless things,
Sort of. Mrs. Peters, he wants to put me through the university.
Well, if you go to the university, you'll see a painting of Mr. Bell hanging in the front hall. A fine-looking man in his 20s. Tall, handsome, strong-looking. He came into a pile of money when he was young, and first thing he did was give half of it to the university.
To the botany department, I'll bet.
Yep. That's why they hung his picture in the main hall. But now, well, he's an old man, and he has notions. His mind wanders a lot. Remembering things, I suppose.
Which seems very okay to me.
Yes, well, I just thought you should be told.
I did it. It was a chance I couldn't pass up. I moved in with Calvin Bell. And come fall, I signed up at the university, majoring in botany. Every morning of my life, I walked to the main hall and saluted the painting of Calvin Bell as a young man. Mrs. Peters was right. He'd been a great-looking guy in his day. Better than 6 feet tall, with bright brown eyes and wavy hair. And he was a nice old coot now, even if his eyes were dimmed. He walked with a stoop, and most of his wavy brown hair had fallen out. We got along fine. Actually, everything was just about perfect. that was good at the beginning. The trouble came later. The wildflowers are disappearing. The animals are becoming superfluous. There are those who think that the entire countryside will one day be smothered by lofty apartment buildings, huge shopping centers, and enormous parking lots. The entire earth will be man-made, and God's work will be only incidental. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
I'm Susan Anton. It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleep.
Pillow Top is the ultimate in sleep. Unique exquisite cushions with heavenly comfort on top. Ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper Pillow Top. Firmness that feels good.
Be a perfect sleeper. By a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. By a
What difference will it make to our grandchildren if they never see a wild primrose, or a Johnny Jump-Up, or Chinese candles? Will they know or care that these were flowers that grew freely with no help from man at all? Will it matter if they never have a chance to see an eland, or a kudu, or a dik-dik? Probably it will have no significance whatsoever, because they cannot know what they have missed, what civilization has stolen from them. This is how I met the girl. It was 8 o'clock in the morning, and the mist hadn't even begun to lift. It was a wonder I saw her at all. She wasn't riding a thumb. She was no hitchhiker. She was just standing there on the far side of the rise that goes over the old abandoned single-track railroad. I was already late for my first class at the university. I can't imagine what made me pull up. You oughtn't to be standing out in the middle of the road like that.
Why not?
Well, you could get run over.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, I could have run you down with my bike just now. See, there's a rise here, a little hill where the road goes over the old railway. I always give it the gun not to lose speed and then sort of flip over on the other side. Evil Knievel stuff, you know? That was supposed to be a joke.
Oh.
Well, I don't know why they don't level off this stretch of road. The railroad stopped running years ago. I don't even know where it went to.
To Miller's Ridge.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
Yes, it does.
Well, it would if it was running.
Yes.
You know what? I've never been to Miller's Ridge. I've heard of it, but I've never been there.
Oh, it's just a post office, really, and a few houses. I used to live in one of those houses.
Yeah?
Before I went away to school.
Well, I better be getting to class. I got an exam coming up. Nice talking to you.
Goodbye.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
And remember what I told you about not standing in the mist like that. Wait till it burns off if you want a summer ride. You wouldn't want to get run down by a bike, would you?
A bike?
A bike. A motorcycle. This baby here.
Oh.
Well, better get on the stick. This exam is very important to me. I'm studying to be a botanist.
That's nice. That's very nice.
Concentrating on wildflowers. Yeah, I'm from the Bronx, New York. I'm hung up on wildflowers. How about that?
I think it's nice.
Oh, you see that? You see that?
Mm-hmm.
That is Queen Anne's lace.
No, it's not.
It certainly is.
It's yarrow.
No, that's Queen Anne's lace.
Look at it.
You know, you're right. It's yarrow.
It's hard to tell unless you're close up. They do look alike. But Queen Anne's lace is pretty, delicate. Yarrow is, well...
Like, more coarse.
More coarse, yes.
You look like Queen Anne's lace.
Me?
Yeah. Pretty and delicate.
You'd better get on to your class at the university.
Yeah, I guess I better. See you again, I hope. You're not going to believe this, but I was in love. I was in love. I was a whole different person entirely from the one I did. It was nice. It was good. I felt like I wanted to be kind to everybody all over the world. I'm telling you, I sailed right through that exam. The questions were so easy I had to laugh. The professor looked surprised when I was the first one to hand in my book. But I tossed it on his desk, flashed him a smile, and swaggered out. All I wanted was to get back to the girl in the mist. Only there wasn't any mist now. It had all burned off by noon, the way it always does. But there she was, a little way down the slope that led to the old railroad track. Hi there.
Hello, Mr. Sears.
I came back.
Yes, you did, didn't you? I hoped you would.
Oh, what have you been doing all this time?
Oh, just wandering around.
Looking for wildflowers?
Some of the time.
Anybody try to pick you up or anything?
No.
You want to be careful of that kind of thing, you know?
Why?
Why? Well, the way things are. Don't you read the papers about what happens?
I don't read the papers.
All kinds of things happen. But then, you weren't looking to be picked up, were you?
I don't think so.
What were you looking to do?
I wanted to get to Miller's Ridge.
Were you going to walk?
I guess so.
You want to see a family, is that it? Or are you married?
I'm not married. Not yet.
Oh. That's good. It's your family you want to see, right?
I just want to see the house. Because I used to live there.
Oh, you're sentimental about it, right?
Oh, yes. Very sentimental.
I can empathize with that. I really can. I was born in a terrible house and really awful, dinky and unattractive. But I've always thought that when I make some money, I'm going to buy that house. Gruesome as it was, I'll never really forget it.
This house isn't gruesome. It's pretty.
Well, what do you say? You want me to take you there?
Would you?
Oh, I'd do a lot more than that for you. So, hop on. Right here. Now, if you kind of hitch up your skirt...
Oh.
You really ought to be wearing jeans, but,
Oh, my goodness.
What, that scare you? That's how you jump a bike. Come on. Put your arms around my waist.
Should I?
Well, if you don't want to fall off, you should. That's it. So, off we go into the wild blue whatever. She didn't grab hold of me like some girls would that had never ridden tandem on a bike before. I could hardly feel her arms around me. I had to look down and see her hands clasped together and her thumb tucked inside my belt. Every so often I'd turn around and see this sweet face behind me. The sweetest face I'd ever seen in my whole life. Innocent and lovable. Like a wildflower. Where's this house you want to see?
You keep going until you see a big oak tree. A really enormous one. Oh, there it is. See it?
Oh, yeah. They must be 900 years old.
You go left just beyond it. There's a dirt road.
Dirt road? I didn't know they had those anymore.
Right here. Turn left.
Gotcha. Hold on.
You keep going a little ways. The house will be on the right. It's a very small house, but I'll know it as soon as I see it. Oh, there. There it is.
Little white one?
Yes, that's it.
Cute. That's cute. There's your house. Well, what now?
You've been so nice. I hate to ask you, But would you do one more thing for me?
Well, I guess I'd do anything for you.
Would you ask the people in there if they'd let me come in? Just to look around, sort of.
Well, why don't you ask them?
I'm afraid to. They don't know me.
Well, they don't know me either. I don't know them. Well, you come right down to it. I don't really know you. I don't even know your name.
It's Anne. Anne Campbell.
It's a pretty name. Anne Campbell.
I'm glad you like it.
Do you? Oh, and that's a pretty house. And I like all that, fancy stuff. Makes it look like a valentine.
Oh, all that fancy stuff is carved out of wood.
Live and learn, right?
Carpenter's Gothic. That's what they call this kind of house.
Looks like lace, you know?
They used to call it the Lace House when I lived here.
Anne Campbell of the Lace House. Queen Anne's Lace House.
You're teasing me.
No, I'm not. You look like a queen to me. A little young queen.
Well, are you going to ask the people if I can come in?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's important to me.
Then I'll do it. Now, you stay right there.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate this.
Anybody home? I don't know if there's anybody home.
Please try.
Is anybody home here?
What do you want?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Who are you?
My name's Harry Steers. I live with Mr. Calvin Bell, the old gentleman that
Now, what are you doing here?
It's not for me. I got somebody with me. She used to live here.
Well, plenty of people used to live here, plenty.
Yeah, and she'd like
but
to...
not for long.
To come in.
They all move out.
If you don't mind.
And that's what we're going to do. Move out.
She slammed the door in my face. I felt terrible. Anne must have heard the whole thing. I wanted to put my arms around her and hold her and tell her not to mind. We'd come back some other time. But just as I was figuring out what to say and how to say it, I looked at the spot where I'd left her, and she wasn't there. She'd gone. I looked all up and down the dirt road. I asked everybody I could find, had they seen a young girl? Nobody had. Finally, it was getting dark, and I got on my bike and went home. I went right up to Mr. Bell's room. I knew he'd be lying down. He always did before dinner. I didn't even knock on his door. I went right in. Mr. Bell?
Harry.
Excuse me, but I got to tell you what happened today.
You passed the examination.
Oh, that, yeah, sure. But, Mr. Bell, I fell in love with a girl. Now, don't laugh. It's a fact.
Oh, I wouldn't laugh.
I picked her up on my bike. She wanted to go to Miller's Ridge.
Miller's Ridge?
Yeah, to visit a house there. She used to live in it. It's the prettiest house you ever saw. They used to call it the Lace House, she said.
The Lace House?
Yeah. Now, the girl, her name is Anne.
Anne?
I call her Queen Anne of the Lace House because she reminds me of Queen Anne's lace, so soft and dainty, and I love her, Mr. Bell. I want to marry her, and I'm going to. Mr. Bell?
Dinner's about ready, Mr. Bell.
I think he fell asleep, Mrs. Peters.
I've got the table all set. Oh, my. Oh, my. He isn't sleeping, Mr. Steers. He's dead.
Times have changed. Not many
many people stop to pick up strangers on the road anymore. And I've noticed that people seldom strike up conversations with strangers these days, pass the time of day, or exchange pleasantries. For that matter, you hardly ever see people smile at each other anymore, unless they know each other pretty well. Yes, times have changed, and it's sad. I'll be back with Act 3 shortly.
Walter Cronkite, one of a kind, writing, editing, working with the superb CBS News team to gather and report the news. The daily, constant pressure of being the best. And there's only one place you can find this anchor man, this editor, this team. Good evening. That's a strong but Cronkite and Company, only on the CBS Evening News.
Monday through Friday on the CBS Television Network. Denying it. Fear has come to pervade our lives. And with fear comes suspicion. With suspicion comes hostility. And when hostility takes over, violence is sure to follow. Until peace and trust are things of the past, lost to us, as though they had never existed, as though we no longer know what they mean, what they ever were. Really shook me up. Calvin Bell dying like that right when I was telling him about Anne and me being in love with her. We buried him. A lawyer came to the house and read his will. He'd left his house and a bunch of money to Mrs. Peters, and something I certainly never expected, quite a few $1,000s to me. Mrs. Peters said she'd sell the house eventually, but till she did, I could certainly go on living there. And so I did. And I kept on going to the university to learn about wildflowers. And every morning, on the way, I looked for Anne. And every afternoon on the way back. Sometimes, I think I saw her coming toward me out of the mist. Other times, I'd look down at that old single-track railway and think I saw her standing on the roadbed or sitting on the slope to one side or the other. But I never really saw her. Not even on my way home when there was no mist and I could see everything quite clearly. One day, I took it into my head to go to the Lace House at Miller's Ridge. There was a sign in front of the house, and it said, "For sale, Agent Nicholas Vaughn." I went to see Mr. Vaughn.
Yes, sir?
You Mr. Vaughn?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, I want to see about buying a house in Miller's Ridge.
Oh? Any particular house you have in mind?
A little white house, Carpenter's Gothic style. Someone told me it used to be called the Lace House.
Yeah, I believe it was once called the Lace House. Charming place. Needs a few things done to it, but it certainly...
Well, anything it needs, I'll have it done. I want it.
Well, aren't you curious about the price?
I've got a little money. Calvin Bell left me some money. I'm Harry Steers.
Oh, yes. Well, the house has been empty for some time now.
I want it.
It's had quite a few owners. I'd have to inquire about the asking price.
I want that house.
Mr. Steers, naturally, I'd be pleased to make the sale. Do you mind telling me why you're so set on buying this particular house?
I want it.
Well, frankly, Mr. Steers, that house has been, well, sort of a jinx. Everyone's enchanted with the house when they first see it, but once they've moved in, they take a dislike to it. They tell strange tales about strange goings-on.
Like what?
Oh, sobbing in the night, restless footsteps on the stairs.
Did I know what I was doing? No. just went ahead and did it. I moved into the house and waited for something to happen. It's true, I did hear very strange noises sometimes. Like slow, heavy footsteps. And a kind of crying sometimes. Low, strangled sobs is what they sounded like.
No.
But none of these things bothered me. They were a kind of company for me. Because I was lonely and waiting. Then, one morning, I was riding my bike to school, and all of a sudden, out of the mist,
Anne, it's you. It is you, isn't it?
Hello, Harry.
Well, it's been almost a year.
Almost.
But you look just the same.
So do you.
You know, I've been looking for you every morning, every afternoon, too. Sometimes I thought I saw you, but I never did, really.
I saw you.
You did? Well, why didn't you ever stop me?
I don't know.
I just can't believe finally after all this time. Look, you still want to go to Miller's Ridge?
Oh, yes.
To the lace house?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I'll take you. Hop on.
Will I be able to go inside?
You bet you will.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. You know why?
No. Tell me.
Because it's my house now.
Really? You mean it?
I bought it.
Why did you do that?
I don't know. I thought maybe I'd find you there, I guess. Nah, that's not it. I thought I'd find you somewhere, like here, standing in the mist, and I'd take you to the house, and I'd take you inside and tell you how much I love you. And then we'd get married. You all set?
Yes.
So, off we go into the wherever. Have you got any idea how I felt when I pulled up in front of the lace house, helped her off the bike, and led her up to the front door, took out the key, unlocked and opened it? Her eyes opened about a mile wide when we stepped into the front hall. And then she started running all over the place, touching everything. You'd think I'd let her into paradise. After a while, I left the house and went over to see Mrs. Peters. I don't know if Anne even knew I was gone.
Why, Mr. Steers, and how are you? You're looking splendid, I must say.
Well, that's what I am, Mrs. Peters, just splendid.
Pardon the mess around here. I sold the house, you know.
Oh, no, I didn't know.
Oh, yes. Mr. Vaughn got me a real nice price for it. Oh, but my heavens, cleaning out all that stuff that's accumulated, you've no idea. All that clutter.
Well, it wasn't like Mr. Bell to throw anything away.
True word was never spoke. Well, now, and you, how are you getting along in your little lace house?
Well, that's what I came over to talk to you about, Mrs. Peters.
Oh, now, you're not happy there. What is it? The ghost's been bothering you?
Not a bit.
I always thought that was a lot of talk.
Mrs. Peters, when I bought the lace house, I didn't really know exactly why I was doing it.
Got it cheap, that's what I figured.
I bought it for a girl.
A girl? Why, Mr. Steers, I didn't even know you had a girl.
I didn't. I mean, I just met her on my way to the university, and then one more time on my way back. That was almost a year ago. She wanted to visit the lace house. She used to live there, so I took her. But the woman who lived in it wouldn't let us in. Screamed at us, as a matter of fact. And when I went back to speak to Anne, to sort of comfort her, she was gone. But Mrs. Peters, by that time, I was in love with her. I mean, in love, really in love.
Well, for mercy's sake, tell me about it. My gracious.
Oh, she's just
Wonderful, Mrs. Peters, like a wildflower.
Younger, huh?
Yeah, she's young.
Family?
Oh, I don't know. She didn't say.
Never been married before.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Well, long as she loves you.
Well, she didn't exactly say that either.
Well, now, don't you think that...
Mrs. Peters, I love her enough for both of us. And when I talk about the wedding and everything, it's what I want to talk to you about, the wedding.
Oh, I love a wedding.
Now, will you come to it?
Oh, you just try and keep me away.
And if you'd sort of help plan it, I think Ann would appreciate it.
That's her name, huh? Ann.
Ann Campbell, yeah. Look, we thought, I thought we should sort of rehearse it. I mean, isn't that usually what people do?
I believe so, yeah.
We could do that this afternoon, if that's all right with you. This is the anniversary of the day I met her for the first time. A year ago, September 15th. And today, the same day, 1 year later, I meet her again. It just seems, appropriate. So is it okay with you?
Well, I guess so. Yes, it's all right.
Thank you, Mrs. Peters.
I hope you're doing the right thing. I really hope you are. Now, I think the minister should stand here in front of that fireplace. Now, let me pretend I'm the minister for now. Harry, now you stand on my left. Now, I think that's correct.
Right, okay.
And Anne, would you like to make an entrance down the stairs? What do you think? Whatever you say. It's such an informal wedding. Maybe if you just come in from the dining room, how would that be? All right. And you walk up to the fireplace and stand just to my right. That'll be the minister's right. You want to try that, dear? All right. Now, the door from the dining room will be open just as it is now. All right, dear. Now, you come in now. All right. That's it, dear. Now, stand right about there, and then the minister starts to say those beautiful words about being gathered here in the sight of God and so on to unite this man and this woman in holy matrimony.
No.
A voice came from the foot of the stairs. I looked up, and so did Mrs. Peters. But Anne was already looking at where the voice was coming from. She was looking at... at a man. Young, tall, handsome, with wavy brown hair. It was Calvin Bell. I knew him from the painting. Calvin Bell when he was a young man. And he walked over to my little Queen Anne, and she put her hand in his, and they disappeared together.
There's no explaining these things, Harry.
Well, you saw him too, didn't you, Mrs. Peters?
Oh, yes. Nobody would believe me if I told them, so I'm not going to try. It'll be between you and me, Harry.
And that's the best way, I think.
I brought you something I found in the attic. It's a newspaper clipping. I'm going to read it to you, and you can make up your own mind. It says, "The morning train to Miller's Ridge was derailed yesterday due to mechanical failure. Many of the passengers were injured, but none fatally, with the exception of Miss Ann Campbell, who was returning to Miller's Ridge in order to marry Mr. Calvin Bell." The date on the newspaper, Harry, is September 15, 1912.
I put the house up for sale. I'm back in the Bronx now, teaching botany in one of the high schools. I haven't had even one offer for the lace house. People think it's haunted. And I guess they're right. I
shall make no statement about haunted houses, either for or against. Though there are those who claim they have lived with ghosts and even taken their pictures. But if the Lace House is haunted by the ghosts of Anne Campbell and Calvin Bell, why, then it must be a very happy place indeed. I'll be back shortly. I have never once heard of a ghost harming anyone. Never. Which is more than I can say for so-called real people. One of these days, someone is going to buy the Lace House. And if he is of a calm and equable temperament, he may find it a most pleasant place to live. And he'll never lack for company either. Our cast included Russell Horton, Jada Rowland, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. There are reports of damage, but apparently no serious injuries after an earthquake in the Imperial Valley of Southern California. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS Radio Network. The earthquake registered 6.4 on the Richter scale. Most of the damage is said to be in the Imperial Valley of California near the Mexican border. Marilyn Tyson describes what happened in her factory building near El Centro.
It started out just with a little tremor, and then it just got intense. It was just terrible. And the pots in our office, the plants broke. We had about 60 of our workers in the yard getting paid off, and they just panicked. They just ran every which way, and it couldn't have lasted more than 20 seconds.
Some people 200 miles away in Los Angeles felt the shock waves. The CBS employee, Frank Moreno, says there was no doubt that it was a major earthquake.
A strong rolling motion seemed to start, and I was sitting at my chair opening envelopes when all of a sudden I felt a very strong movement. I turned around and saw the plant swaying, and all of a sudden I heard the ceiling here at the CBS building start to creak.
Officials say as many as 70 people were slightly hurt. There's an unconfirmed report of one person killed in Mexicali, Mexico. Officials say it was the strongest earthquake in the Imperial Valley since 1940. More CBS News in a minute.
I don't think we should be up here. Why?
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A Chinese proverb holds that nobody's family can hang out the sign, "Nothing the matter here." There's wisdom in that, don't you agree? Think about your own family. Isn't there at least one skeleton lurking in your closet? At some time and for some reason, it will surely reveal itself. The consequences have raised Cain with ruling powers, business, and even love between two persons. That is why Dr. Tom Lodge, a young resident in a Boston hospital, has long safeguarded a dark family secret from his wife, Nancy.
Tom, what are you hiding?
Nothing, darling.
Now, that doesn't ring true. We don't have secrets between us. Or do we?
All right, now, look, don't get on your high horse.
Well, then don't treat me like a child. What have you done? Are you married to someone else? Is there a girl you left behind you? Did you kill someone on a hunting trip? Oh, Tom, please, tell me. I have a right to know.
Our mystery drama, The Recluse, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly
with Act One. When we are young, family, especially our immediate family, is to us the world in microcosm. And we know that we are part of a self-contained unit in which we are fed, clothed, and protected. When we become adults, however, we can view our parents and relatives more objectively. Uncle Bill never was really that amusing, was he? And why did Father always unthinkingly vote the straight ticket? Because he read only the sport pages. And so family unity becomes subject to the strains of objective thinking, as we are about to find out.
I'm home, darling.
So you are. What a treat. Give me a kiss. What happened? It's only 6 o'clock. Did the patient die?
You're too much, Nancy. Hey, something smells good.
Stew. Or call it beef bourguignon. It's all the same.
Oh, that's a sacrilege, and you know better. And no, the patient did not die. It was a hot appendix, and she'll be up on her feet tomorrow. Now, what's the news of the day?
Well, not good.
My mother?
No, arthritis is wicked, but I don't think it's a killer. No, it's your grandmother in White River. She died this afternoon. Your mother called.
I see.
Your mother wants us to attend the funeral. She can't.
Well, neither can I. I just can't up and leave the hospital. My mother should know that.
Well, somebody has to represent the family, and your mother and you are the only living relatives. You can't not go, Tom. You seem so unfeeling. After all, she is your grandmother.
I know.
Didn't you like her? I thought everyone liked his grandmother.
Oh, sure, but...
You really adored her, didn't you?
Oh, come off it, Nancy.
Well, first your mother sounded as if she didn't care that her mother had died, and now here you are not caring either and feeling that her death is an imposition.
Hey, what are you so worked up about over this old lady? I mean, you never even met her.
Maybe I'm lucky. What was Mrs. Schuyler? Some kind of witch?
No, but... Oh, well, let it go.
Why won't you talk about her, Tom?
Look, I don't remember her very well. I've kind of lost track. Hey, look, let's have our...
Supper will keep. You realize, don't you, that the more you evade the subject, the more you arouse my curiosity. Now, tell me about your grandmother.
Well, the Schuyler family has been in White River for hundreds of years, dating from before they built the inn, a place named Riverfront. My grandmother's lived there all her life.
An old inn? Oh, like the ones you see on the book covers of Gothic novels?
Yeah, something like that. It's on the edge of the river, and it's more than 100 years old. 20 rooms. Most of them were closed off when the inn was closed to travelers.
And you explored every one of them, didn't you?
As a matter of fact, I did.
But you don't remember her very well. Isn't that what you said? Okay, Doctor, what's the mystery?
There is none. Really. Grandma lived in 3 rooms, never went out. She's been a recluse since my mother and I left.
Why? Heartbroken to see you go?
No, not exactly. Hey, how about dropping the subject?
No, sirree. There's a skeleton in the family closet, and I want to know what it is, and I'll find out tomorrow.
Pardon?
When we reach White River.
Now, look.
It's all decided. We're driving up for the funeral.
But...
No but about it. What is this dark secret?
It goes to the grave with her. My grandmother's death has laid that skeleton to rest. Forever. You stay here, Nancy, in the waiting room, huh?
Now, I'm not sitting here while Mr. Martin reads you the will. As your wife, I'm entitled to know the provisions of your grandmother's will.
Oh, what am I going to do with you? All right. Come in.
Come in, Dr. Lodge. Ah, Mrs. Lodge.
See? He expects me in his office.
Well, it's nice to see you again, Tom.
Thank you, sir. My wife, Nancy.
How do you do?
Hello.
Well, sit down, if you please. It's been several years, Tom.
Yes, sir. 6.
And you're a doctor in a big Boston hospital.
Oh, a resident.
How interesting. I telephoned your mother. She
couldn't be here for the funeral. Yes, arthritis. She's pretty much confined to her house.
Yes, so she told me. A tasteful service. Simple, but reverent.
Thank you for attending, Mr. Martin.
Well, your grandmother was my client and a friend. You didn't know her, Mrs. Lodge?
No, only by hearsay.
Is that so? Hearsay, indeed. Well,
Tom's told me that she was a recluse.
Well, I suppose she had become so. Of course, she was an old woman and set in her ways.
And what were those, if I may ask, Mr. Martin?
My grandmother was austere, self-righteous, and unforgiving. She turned her back on my mother and me 6 years ago, and we've never heard from her since. We learned not to care.
Oh. Why, Tom?
She never forgave my mother for marrying my father. Grandma considered him several cuts below her social level. Now, let's forget what's past and hear what Mr. Martin has to say.
Yes. Well, the provisions of her will are clear and simple. You, Tom, inherit her entire estate.
The old inn and the 15 acres surrounding it?
And the small house where Mrs. Meggs lives.
Tom, it's a fortune.
Well, I don't know about that, but... Well, the land is valuable, but the inn...
Well, it's in bad disrepair.
And useless.
I'm afraid that your grandmother let it go over the past few years. It's weather-worn and rotted.
And mice have replaced the ghosts of all those old travelers. Well, it'll have to be raised and the land sold.
Yes. Well, now, your grandmother left a codicil to her will, Tom, in her handwriting. Whatever is realized from the sale of the inn and the land is to be paid to the bank.
But why? Was she in debt? Is that the skeleton in the large closet, Tom?
Why don't we just leave it that way, Nancy?
Yes, might be best, Mrs. Lodge.
But it's not the truth, is it? A woman like your grandmother, why would she get herself into debt and over what?
Well, family matter.
So it wasn't her debt. Tom, was it yours?
Look, darling, it's really unimportant.
I don't think it is. I want to understand what this is about. Did you know about this indebtedness? Is that why you and your mother lost touch with your grandmother?
Well, I'll file the will for probate, Tom. Do you want me to dispose of the inn and the land and carry out your grandmother's last wish?
Yes, I'd appreciate it, Mr. Martin.
Tom, how did you get into debt and for how much? I really do have a right to know.
If you persist, Nancy, you will regret the day you said, yes, I'll marry you.
Darling, no matter what you did, I'll never regret that decision.
You'd better tell her, Mr. Martin.
Yes, perhaps I should. Well, Tom's father was assistant cashier at the Merchants Bank over there across the street. Now, 6 years ago, in February 1970, Tom's father...
My father stole $70,000 from his bank and disappeared, and neither have been seen since, him or the money. Now, are you satisfied?
Oh, Tom, darling.
My mother and I were so ashamed that we slunk out of White River, and I'd hoped I'd never have to come back here and face the old neighbors. The sins of the father.
How cruel. Your grandmother renounced your mother and you for something your father did?
Well, that was my grandmother's way. And now, in the codicil to her will, she makes me responsible to see that her estate is sold and the proceeds paid to the bank. I still can't be free of what my father did. I'm still made to feel guilty because he grabbed a bundle and flew the coop. Now, do you understand why I didn't want to come here for the funeral? And why I hope my father has already had his.
Sit down, Ruth.
A cold wind. Coming on to snow.
A cup of hot tea will do you good.
Nice of Tom to invite me to the funeral.
He always was nice as a boy.
Yep, and a nice wife, too. What happened now, Lil? You got any idea?
He'll sell, is my guess. Except for Tom and his mother, the old lady was the last of the line.
Yep, last of the Schuyler family. Well, I can't complain, but it makes me feel kind of peculiar. I won't be working the land no more. 40 years. How about you, Lil? You pulling up stakes? Ain't your sister Faye someplace south? Lauderdale?
I'm thinking about it.
After all you did for the old woman over the years, I thought maybe she'd leave something to you. It's a nice little house, I'd say.
Not her ladyship. She was a tight one. Well, I better get up to the inn and light a fire for him.
Every once in a while on a snowy night, I wonder what happened to him, Lil.
Who, the father?
Yeah. Snowbound. The car's found stuck in the snow next morning. No sign of him or the money. Where'd he get to, Lil?
All I remember is he stormed out of the inn and disappeared.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Gone. Without a trace.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's just Ruth's dog. I'll chain him up in the barn.
Thanks, Mrs. Meggs.
Anything else I can do? I left bacon and eggs in the refrigerator and
No, nothing. Thank you. That's fine.
Well, then I'll say goodnight and get back while I can see my way. We'll have snow. I wouldn't wander around, Tom. The old place is falling apart and some of the floors ain't too firm. I'll say goodnight.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night. Ooh, it's creepy.
I hate this place. There's been a pall over it ever since what happened. I'll tell you one thing, Nancy. I am not spending the night in this mausoleum.
What did happen to your father? How could he have gotten away?
Search me. Police went all over the inn for days. There was no trace of him.
You lived here as a boy?
Yeah, sure. My friends and I used to play games here. You know, hide and seek. I remember those days.
And you were the hero. I mean, did you ever hide where no one could find you?
Oh, well, there were lots of places. Cubby holes, one room with a false wall, trap doors and some ceilings.
Oh.
It's a wonder one of us was never found.
Maybe that's what happened, Tom.
Huh?
But did you have a special hiding place? You knew the old inn better than anybody else.
Good Lord. The sealed room.
The what?
Yeah, the sealed room beneath the long clothes closet off the entry hall. Oh, but... No, it's impossible.
Is it? If your father couldn't have gotten away because of the snowstorm, he must still be here.
Or what's left of him.
Well, what have we here? Old deeds have a way of coming to light, and the skeleton in your closet can be made to rattle because of an inquiring mind. If a major premise and a minor premise are true, so is the logical conclusion. Tom Lodge's father disappeared. It was impossible for him to have left the old inn. Therefore, he never left the inn. I will return shortly with Act 2. It is unusual and unlikely for a person to disappear and never be heard of again. Exceptions are rare. Rip Van Winkle, to be sure, but that was fantasy. Dr. Livingston, and that was fact. Both were presumed to be lost, but after their disappearance, neither was accused of a crime. Tom Lodge's father was. He absconded with $70,000, and therein lies a difference. He was a criminal and in danger. What happened to him? Tom Lodge hopes to find out.
Strike another match, Nancy, and I'll let myself down the ladder.
Haven't we got a flashlight?
In the car. I'll get it later. I want to see if anything's in there right now.
You could slip and break a leg, Tom.
No. The ladder's strong. Let's strike a match. 2 minutes. It's really black down here. I can't see a thing.
I'll hand the matches to you. I'm flat on the floor on my stomach. Reach up.
Okay. Now, let me see.
Oh, darling, be careful.
Don't worry. Oh, there's the pot-bellied stove and the wood scuttle, a chair, small table, cot, and... Good Lord.
Oh, what is it, Tom? Tom, answer me.
I'm coming up.
Tom?
Yeah. Look, let's get back to the common room.
Tell me, did you... Is there something there?
My father. His bones. A clothed skeleton.
Oh, how horrible.
I've got to think.
You said that the police went all over the inn, Tom. How could they have missed the sealed room?
I don't know. Nobody remembered it, probably.
Well, what was it for?
The caretaker. Back around the turn of the century, he acted as a registration clerk and a handyman, and he lived down there.
In that hole in the ground?
Yes. It's a real room with flooring and walls of wood, and it was very snug and warm. After he closed the inn for the night, he lifted the trapdoor in the long closet in the hall and pulled it closed after him.
I see. Then the flooring in the closet was covered over.
With carpeting, and that sealed it off. Unless a person knew a room was down there, he'd never find it.
But you did, as a boy. Was the floor covered over then?
I don't think so. No.
So, the carpeting was laid over the trapdoor recently. 6 years ago? Right after your father disappeared?
Yeah.
Your grandmother must have known about the room, Tom.
Yes, of course.
Would Mrs. Meggs have known about the sealed room?
I don't know. Why?
Well, who was here the night your father disappeared?
No one. My grandmother and Mrs. Meggs. And, of course, my father.
Your father stole money. He came here, and 6 years later we find his remains in a sealed room. Why did he hide? And why did he die?
I can't answer those questions, Nancy. We'll never know the answers.
I know one of them. He came here and told your grandmother he'd stolen money from his bank. Why would he tell her?
No idea.
What if he'd been dipping into your grandmother's money and was caught and stole from the bank in order to replace it?
Oh, that's far out.
Well, your grandmother refused the money. That's why she wanted the proceeds from her estate to go to the bank, to help repay a debt of honor.
Hey, that's pretty far-fetched, darling.
Maybe. I have the answer to another one of my questions. Your father hid here because he couldn't get away. Was he a healthy man, Tom?
Yes? Why?
How did he die? There he was, safe in the sealed room. Did he have a stroke, a heart attack? Did somebody bring him food?
Mrs. Meggs?
Could be. Tom, get the flashlight and let's examine that room carefully. Oh, I feel like I'm in a tomb.
It's my father, all right. Look, where I'm shining the light. You see this break in the skull?
Oh.
Now, that's how he died, Nancy. He was struck a hard blow. He was murdered. And look at this. His watch.
Huh.
The strap's rotted, but it's his watch, all right. Look, his initials are on the back.
Oh, let's get out of here.
In a minute. Now it's my turn to ask a question. What became of the money? The $70,000.
Well, whoever murdered him took it. That was the motive.
Yeah, but it was hot money, Nancy. It was hard to use for a long time. And the sealed room would be an ideal place to hide it.
Where? Where could it be hidden?
And I went over the mattress on the cot. It's not there. And the small closet is empty. Well, let me see.
In the stove?
Oh, why not?
Tom!
How about that? Look at this wad of money.
Wrapped in oilskin. Oh, I'm afraid, Tom. Leave that money and close off the room.
Well, it was only $15,000. $55,000 is gone. Someone squirreled it away.
Tom, let's go back to the hotel and think it through.
Okay. I'll telephone my mother. Maybe she'll know the answers to some of our questions. Gee, you are scared, aren't you, darling?
Of course I am. Someone committed a murder for money. We found it. If the murderer discovers that we know, he may try to kill us.
There, Shark. Down, boy, down.
Thanks, Lou. Have a chance to talk with Tom?
Nothing to talk about, Ruth. What's on your mind?
Well, if you don't sell the land, maybe I could tenant farm it for him.
I'd say he'd want to sell.
Yeah. Well, if I had 2 dimes to rub together, I'd buy it.
Oh, you can always get work, Ruth, so you said.
Yeah.
Will you change your mind?
Oh, I've been thinking about it, that's all. I'm getting on. The winters around here are mighty rugged. What if they could use me down south?
Sure. An experienced field hand like you, I'd say so. Why, what got you thinking about moving south?
I guess you did, Lou. Talking about your sister down in Lauderdale. That's where you're going, ain't it?
Oh, I think so. Of course, if the old lady had left me the house. But she didn't. You got money laid aside?
Ooh, a little.
I could help you out, Ruth. Not with much, but enough to give you a stake.
Oh, no, it's mighty nice of you, Lou. When you thinking of heading on down south?
As soon as I can sell my furniture and pack, we could spell each other at the wheel.
Yeah. Oh, I'd like that.
Then it's settled.
I'll be back after I make quick inspection about the inn. If the snow's piling up, maybe I could drive Tom's car down here and put it in the barn. Otherwise, it might get stuck in the morning.
Oh, yes, that's true. It's happened before.
Yep, I remember. Tom's father. Chains. That's what you need in heavy snow. Mr. Martin had 'em.
The lawyer?
Yeah. He left that night around 10 o'clock. I saw him drive away. Chains. That's what got him through. You didn't know he'd been to the inn.
Thanks, Mother. This has been very helpful.
Well?
My father did manage my grandmother's money, and he had begun to dip into it. So he dipped into the bank to repay her. That's why he absconded with all that money.
How did he think he'd get away with robbing the bank?
Oh, who knows?
Your grandmother must have been furious.
Well, it was through her that he got his job at Merchant's.
He must have loved your mother very much.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid he wasn't much of a banker.
Oh, it's all tragic, and they're both dead because a willful old matriarch couldn't form him into her own image.
Well, let's pay a visit to Mr. Martin, huh? I'll turn this money over to him, and he can give it to the bank.
15,000? What about the rest?
It's gone. Can't be traced now.
I wonder. The snow's beautiful.
You won't think so if it doesn't light up, darling. Driving is no fun in the North Country.
Come in.
Thank you. Forgive us for calling at your home.
Oh, it's perfectly all right.
Oh, what a charming room.
Thank you. Well,
let me get right to the point, Mr. Martin. I found the remains of my father in a sealed room.
What? Your father?
He'd been murdered.
In heaven's name.
And here is 15 of the $70,000 he stole from the bank.
Oh, you stagger me, Tom.
Well, he didn't disappear. He was murdered and hidden in the sealed room, and the money, most of it, was taken away. I came to you.
Well, of course. I'll notify the police in the morning.
Not tonight. We're in danger, Mr. Martin.
Danger? I don't see how.
Well, if the murderer finds out what we've discovered, he'll come after us.
Well, who knows about your discovery?
Well, no one. Except you, of course.
You didn't speak to Mrs. Meggs?
No.
Why not?
Well, we think that she must know something about all this. She was in the house the night my father vanished. You know that, Mr. Martin.
I do.
Well, that's what my mother says. I talked to her half an hour ago, and she had had it from Roof Box.
She'd had what from Roof?
That you were at the inn. He saw you drive away.
Oh, that. Well, yes, now that you remind me, I'd driven out to see your grandmother, but I left quite early.
May I ask a question? I don't mean to be impertinent, but were you aware that Tom's father was stealing from his mother-in-law?
Well, goodness, no.
You didn't check her account periodically?
Well, very seldom. I thought it was in good hands. Your father's.
My father stole for the purpose of making investments. You were his broker. Didn't you ever wonder where he was getting his money?
You're on dangerous ground, young man.
I know it, Mr. Martin, but we mean two different things. I'm not worried about slander. I'm worried about my skin. Nancy's and mine. We're in danger, and I think you know it.
200 years ago, Samuel Johnson remarked, "There is nothing which has been contrived by man, through which so much happiness is produced, as by a good tavern or inn." True enough. All gone now, swallowed up in progress, including Riverfront, an old New England inn which has now divested itself of a murder and its remains. There are more surprises when I return shortly with Act 3. Other sins can only speak. Murder shrieks out. That metaphor by John Webster from his 16th century play, The Duchess of Malfi, best expresses the repugnance we feel when we learn that someone has been murdered. Murder cries to be solved. And Dr. Tom Lodge confronts one, that of his long-missing father. We still have 3 suspects, and one of them is the handyman at Riverfront, Rufus Boggs.
Lord Almighty, heaven help us. Come on, open up.
Come in, Ruth.
Oh, Lil.
Ooh, what's wrong? You're white as the snow.
He was there all the time, Lil.
What are you talking about?
Tom's father.
You sound crazy. Now sit down and go slow. Now, what's this about Tom's father?
I found him in a room in the cellar.
Tom's father?
I was going round the inn. I was riverside when they drove off, leaving all the lights on, and I went up to the door, and it wasn't closed tight. I opened it and called hello. And then me and Shark stepped inside, and he began to bark, and the hair went up on his back. Scared me stiff.
Go on.
He ran into that old hall closet and barked his head off. There's a trap door there. Did you know that, Lil?
No. A trap door to where?
Well, a room, sort of, under the common room. I had my flashlight, so I kneeled down and played the light around it. And I saw it. A skeleton.
Oh, my.
Stretched out on a cot.
Oh.
It gave me a terrible turn.
A skeleton?
Yeah. Tom's father. It has to be. That's where he's been these 6 years.
And they drove away?
That's right. We'll have the police swarming all over the place soon, and there'll be questions like, what do I know about it? And I don't know nothing, Lil, nothing.
Neither do I. Now, you leave the talking to me. All I know is Tom's father bolted out of the house and slammed the door behind him. That's the last anybody's seen of him.
And I was in the barn all evening, except when I left my room to quiet Shark. And that's when I seen Mr. Martin drive away. His car, anyway.
Well, we better go back up there, Ruth.
What for?
Well, they found out the murder.
He was murdered?
Well, that's my guess. The man wouldn't just stay in there and starve himself to death.
No, I guess you're right.
Tom and the wife made the discovery, and you can bet whoever killed his father is going to do something about it.
Like what?
Like get that evidence out of there and then kill them. Now, we've got to stop that, Ruth.
What's the gun for?
Why, I may need it.
Why don't we wait for the police?
No, there's no time. There's no time at all.
There was a message at the hotel desk?
Mrs. Meggs telephoned. She has to see me, and she's driving into town.
When did she call?
Half an hour ago. Sure to be here any minute.
You were pretty rough on Mr. Martin, darling.
Yeah, but his role strikes me as funny. I mean, funny odd. Look, he was my father's friend and broker. He must have wondered where the money was coming from for those stocks my father bought. On the other hand, people up here pretty much mind their own business. Oh, it's all very confusing.
Not all of it. There was a murder.
Mrs. Meggs.
Oh, Tom, the most dreadful things happened. Ruth's killed himself.
Oh, no.
Killed himself?
You found him out, and that's why he did it. You found the room and the skeleton.
Where did you find Ruth?
At the inn. The door was unlocked. I went in with shock and turned on a light. And there he was, Ruth stretched out on the floor, dead, shot in the head. I near fainted. I ran back to my house. I didn't know what to do.
You didn't call the police?
Well, I phoned you. Well, then I changed shock in the barn and went into Ruth's room. And I found the money.
He had hidden it in his room?
Well, not all of it. Just about $5,000. I can't believe it, Tom. I can't believe it. I brought it to give it to you.
Ruth Boggs. He was such a gentle old man. Gosh, I don't believe it either.
He killed himself because he was found out.
Yeah. Well, I guess that should clear up the mystery. You'd better stay here in the hotel, Mrs. Meggs. I'll get you a room.
No. I'll go back and be there when the police come. And the ambulance. I'm half out of my head with grief, Tom.
Yes, it's a terrible shock, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, we'll be out in the morning if we can get through.
Oh, they'll have the roads cleared. Never fear. I don't know what to say. Good night.
That's a blow. Ruth Boggs. Gosh, I've known him since I was a little boy. Kind and patient. He was a little slow, but he was a good man. He must have gone off his trolley.
Mrs. Meggs is a liar.
Nancy, your imagination.
It's lucky for you I've got some. Ask yourself a few questions, darling. But from what you remember, did Ruth ever go into that inn?
Oh, well, rarely. But, he saw us drive off, and maybe we left the light on or something.
So he goes in, finds the skeleton, and shoots himself?
Well, that's what Mrs. Meggs says.
His dog is always with him?
Sure.
So the dog went into the inn with him?
Go on.
Then how, Tom, Mrs. Meggs heard the dog howling outside?
Yeah.
Mrs. Meggs had said goodnight to us. Why did she want to return to the inn? Not for the reason she gave, Tom. I think Ruth told her what he found, and they returned to the inn together, and she shot him.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is it? What about this? Where did she find the $5,000?
In his room.
Just like that? She could walk into Ruth's room and just like that find $5,000? If he'd stolen the money, he'd have hidden it.
Yeah, well, all right, that's the point. Her story does sound kind of pat, doesn't it?
Sure, because it's a lie. Darling, she murdered Ruth just as she murdered your father 6 years ago.
All right, but just saying it doesn't make it so. I mean, how do we prove it?
2 ways. The police can check on the gun used to kill Ruth, and they can also help us to find the rest of the money. I kept asking myself, where did it all go?
Well, for all I know, it just flew away.
Oh, that's what I think, too.
Are you serious?
Very.
The money flew away?
Yes. You give me a day with the police, and I think I can find that money. And when I do, we'll put Mrs. Meggs behind bars for life.
Nancy, where have you been? I've been worried to death.
I told you where I'd be, darling, with the police. You want to hear something interesting?
Go ahead.
Every time your father placed a stock order, he placed a similar one from Mr. Martin and paid for all of it.
What?
That's right. I'll make a guess. Your father and Martin were in collusion. Your father used your grandmother's money with Martin's tacit approval.
You mean the two of them were dipping into the old woman's funds?
That's what it looks like to me. Your grandmother demanded an accounting, and to repay her, your father robbed his bank.
Oh, gosh, it gets worse and worse.
But it's going to get better and better, darling, because the police have supplied me with two very helpful pieces of information.
The gun?
Yes, they traced the gun. Rufus Boggs never had a handgun as far as the police can tell, but old man Meigs did, and he had a permit to carry it. The permit expired when he died, but the gun was never turned in. It was Meigs' gun, which was used to murder Rufus.
Well, that should clinch it.
Without question, she murdered Ruf. But what about your father?
Were the police helpful there?
Oh, very. Did you know that Mrs. Meigs has a sister living in Fort Lauderdale?
No.
Well, she has, and they are very regular correspondents. Remember what you said, Tom? That maybe the money just flew away?
Yeah.
Well, it did. Can't you guess?
You're telling me that...
Exactly. Now, let's call on her and see if she doesn't fall apart.
Well, it's still beyond me. Killing your father and then taking his own life.
Is that what you think he did, Mrs. Meigs?
Why, it's plain as the nose on your face, Tom. Well, why would a man shoot himself unless he was guilty of some terrible crime?
I guess you're right.
Oh.
I've decided to sell the estate, Mrs. Meigs, because I'm tied down in Boston, and I just couldn't manage the place from there.
Oh.
I'm sorry about that. You've lived here?
Rent-free for over 30 years. That was part of the agreements when Meigs and me moved out here.
Yes, I know. Well, if you would like to stay on...
No, thanks. I don't want charity.
Have you thought about what you're going to do?
Well, Meigs left me a little insurance, and I kept it tucked away. I might move to where it's a little warmer than up here. Arizona, maybe.
Not Florida?
Pardon me?
Isn't that where your sister is?
Why do you ask?
Your sister confessed that there are 5 savings accounts in Fort Lauderdale banks in your name, Mrs. Banks. And the police here in White River want you to explain how it happens that there is a small fortune waiting for you down there.
Over $15,000.
It's no business of theirs.
Oh, yes, it is. I found $15,000 in the stove in the sealed room. You placed 5 more where you said Ruf had hidden it, $20,000. That plus the 15 makes $35,000. Half the amount my father stole from the merchant's bank.
How do you explain that, Mrs. Meigs? And how do you explain that the bullet that killed Rufus Boggs was fired by your handgun?
My handgun? I never in my life owned a handgun.
Your husband did, and he didn't fire that shot from the grave, did he? You murdered Ruf to save your skin, Mrs. Meigs, so you'd better tell me, and tell me quick, what happened 6 years ago to my father.
I didn't touch him.
He didn't crush his own skull, Mrs. Meigs.
Martin killed him. His friend, Martin.
Uh-huh. That's more like it. Go on.
Your father came to give your grandmother money. She turned him away. He had the money with him. Martin spoke to me, said he'd divide it. Half for him and half for me. I was afraid.
I'll just bet you were.
Well, then he struck your father and killed him. We hid the body in the sealed room. And
from time to time, you dipped into your half of the money and sent it to your sister for deposit.
And you murdered Ruf to cover the old crime.
Well, I didn't know what to do. I was crazy with fear. I just lost my head.
I doubt that, Mrs. Meigs. You deliberately murdered the old man.
Tom, please, be merciful.
If you and Martin don't hang for the crime, the court will be merciful. You're cold-blooded killers. You deserve to die.
The thief who understands his business never steals in his own neighborhood. An old Arab precept. But greed and opportunity usually go hand in hand. What a killer does not understand are the consequences of premeditated murder. Not for the victim, but for his relatives and friends. There are degrees of crime, from petty thievery to grand larceny. But murder is the worst and most repugnant. I will draw the curtain on the Recluse when I return shortly.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be. Except for one thing. It isn't yours yet. But it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive. Soon. Just about everyone.
Tom Lodge and his mother had lived for 6 years under a pall of shame. But then 2 deaths lifted the curtain, and the truth was revealed. What Tom's father did was wrong. What was done to him was worse. I can report with pleasure that Mrs. Meggs and Martin were sentenced to prison for life. And for all I know, they are still there, still a burden to taxpayers like you and me. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Patricia Elliott, Francis Sternhagen, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Where shall we go, Cam?
Down the steps behind the trees. There's a little piazza.
I'm so worried about you, darling. Maybe you really are sick. You just don't sound like yourself. Your voice is so strange. Of course. You're not Cam.
We won't need this champagne anymore. Or this special masquerade. No, I am not your Mr. Goodwin.
Who are you?
Just a man with a purpose. You can see that I have exchanged the champagne glasses for this.
A gun?
Which I would not hesitate to use. Lovely as you are, I am a desperate man, so keep walking. Across the driveway and around behind the Lombardy poplars. That's it. Don't try to do anything foolish.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever known terror? Have you ever come up against something that so threatened you, so horrified you, that it stopped your heart for a moment? If you never have, count yourself lucky. But don't count on your luck too much. After all, who's to say that terror may never touch you, huh? Consider Helen and Jim Crane. They never thought it would ever touch them.
Blood. Jim, there's blood all over. And the axe. Did you see the axe?
Come on, let's get out of here.
The blizzard. We can't
stay here either. There must have been a terrible fight in that kitchen, and I'm not waiting for the winner to come back.
You don't suppose...
What?
The murderer the police are looking for. The man who slaughtered the Grant family. They said he was holed up somewhere on the mountain. This cabin, maybe? You don't think...
All I think is that we'd better get out of here.
Our mystery drama, Blizzard of Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Lois Smith.
I'll be back shortly with Act One.
More of the Mystery Theater on WABC.
Dare you join me now in a blizzard of terror? Not so fast, not so quick to answer yes. Are your nerves in shape for what lies ahead? Have you promised yourself a good night's sleep? A promise you want to keep? In simple brief, are you who now listen to my voice ready to cope with terror? Very well. You made the choice, not I. Come along, then. Well, come on.
That China will form no coalition with Russia in the foreseeable future. That's the world news. Now I have a special bulletin from the big Indian Sheriff's office.
Jim, turn the radio
Sheriff
off.
Ed Ralston warns all motorists to stay off the roads on Thunder Mountain. Not only because of the blizzard, but also because the man sought for the brutal murder of the Grant family is believed to be hiding out somewhere on the mountain.
Please, shut it off.
All of them, with a kitchen carving knife. The Grant family...
Thank you, Mr. Crane.
You're welcome, Mrs. Crane.
We don't need to be told again and again that we're in a blizzard on Thunder Mountain. We know we are, thanks to you. I'm sorry.
Okay, skip it. Maybe it is my fault.
Jim!
Wow, that was a close one. I can't see the road. All I can see is snow.
What's that?
What's what?
There, just ahead. Back under the trees. A cabin.
So?
We better stop.
Oh, no way.
Jim.
We're just managing to make it up this grade now. If we stop, we'll never get started
If
again.
we keep going, we're sure to get stuck. Those snowdrifts out there are getting worse.
Yeah, I know,
We'd be safer in that cabin.
we could freeze to death.
Jim, please. For once, listen to reason.
Okay. You win. You always do.
Don't stop here. The cabin's over there.
If we drive in there, we will get stuck.
You really are going to have to get new glasses. Can't you see the road?
Oh, yeah. Tire tracks. Snowed over, but tracks.
Those tire tracks, they mean somebody's there. Yes. Look. Smoke coming out of the chimney. Ah, now, are you glad we turned in?
Swooning with delight.
You're angry because I was right.
When are you wrong? When are you ever wrong?
Oh, you are something. You are. You are really Why do we quarrel like this, fly at each other every time?
Well, maybe if you weren't so darned independent. Forget it. Okay, come on.
Ooh. Oh, this is nice. It's so cool.
Yeah, all right, let's get inside. Fast. Hello? Anybody home? Hello?
Just open the door and go in.
Well, I don't like to just barge in.
Jim, under the circumstances, if you won't, I will. Hello? Anyone here? Hello?
There must be somebody here. There's a fire smoldering in the fireplace. Here, look, there's a pipe in this ashtray. The tray is full of pipe ashes.
Yeah. Oh, here's a coffee cup, half full.
Uh-huh.
There's a book open on the table. Huh. Jung's Psychology of the Unconscious. Whoever owns this place must be a brain. Hello? Anyone here? Hello?
Helen, don't do that. You've got no right to go nosing around.
Bedroom. Nobody in it. Must be the kitchen. Behind that door.
Helen.
Yes.
Let's just sit down and just wait for whoever owns this place to come back, huh?
I just want...
You've got no right, Helen. Now, the owner of this place must be the kind of person who wouldn't like people nosing around.
Oh, now,
I'm telling you. Just look at it. This isn't just a cabin. It's a kind of lodge. Here, that wall lined with books. There, a hi-fi. Stacks of records, all classical. And those paintings on the walls. Helen, please.
I want a cup of coffee, and if this door leads to the kitchen...
Just won't listen. Just won't ever listen. Well, what are you standing there for? Now that you've opened the door, go on in.
Oh. Good Lord.
What is it?
Oh. Jim. Oh, Jim.
Helen, what is it?
What? The kitchen. Oh. The kitchen.
Here. Helen, here. You better sit down. You look like you're going to faint. Now, you just sit there. I'll have a look. Oh, no. Oh, Helen, come on now. We better get out of here.
My God. Oh, Jim. Blood all over. And the axe. Did you see the axe?
Yeah, that's the first thing I saw. Come on.
Blizzard. We can't
stay here. There must have been some hell of a fight in that kitchen, and I'm not waiting for the winner to come back.
Oh, you don't suppose...
What?
The murderer? The murderer they're looking for, that man who slaughtered the Grant family? They said he was holed up somewhere on the mountain.
Helen, I don't know, and we're not going to hang around to find out. Now, come on, let's get out of it. Hello.
Hello.
I'm Jim Crane. This is my wife, Helen. We got caught in a blizzard, and we saw your cabin, and we just came in.
We were over at Big Mountain for a skiing weekend, and we started back too late, thanks to my husband.
Oh. Yeah, I guess it was my fault. You see, I don't ski. My wife does, but I don't, and, well, I got into this poker game, and I was winning, and I couldn't quit when I was ahead. You know how it is?
You don't have to make any excuses to me, friend. Maybe to her, but not to me.
Well, I was just explaining.
Like ice in here. Better get that fire going again.
You needn't bother on our account.
I'm not.
Well, what I meant was we were just leaving.
Not in that blizzard, you're not, Mrs. Crane.
It's Miss Morgan, if you don't mind.
I thought you said she's your wife.
Well, she keeps her maiden name.
You kidding?
No,
You marry a doll and give her your name and she won't use it? What's the matter, excuse me, Ms. Morgan, you said, eh? What's the matter? Your husband's name isn't good enough for you?
It isn't that.
Then what is it?
I prefer to keep my own name, that's all. A lot of women do these days.
Yeah, they call it women's lib.
Women's what?
Lib. For liberation. You know, they keep their names, their independence, their jobs, everything.
Everything, eh? That's too bad. You were my wife, doll. You wouldn't keep your name or your job or, anything. What do you do besides letting her get away with all this?
Engineer. I'm an engineer.
You drive a train?
Oh, no, not that kind of engineer. Hydraulic engineer. Water power.
Oh. Cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't smoke.
You?
I don't smoke either. And I thought you...
Huh?
Nothing.
You thought I was?
Well, I noticed the pipe in the ashtray, so...
Oh, well, yes, I do smoke a pipe now and then. Cigarettes, too.
You haven't told us your name.
Jake.
Jake what?
Jake's enough. We need more wood. I'll get it.
Let's get out of here.
No, we can't.
Well, we've got to. He doesn't own this place. He doesn't live here. And from the looks of him, oh, good Lord, what a bruiser. He could be the murderer the sheriff's looking for. of blood on his clothes. It's all over his parka.
Helen, we can't be sure it's blood.
What else could it be? And what about the cigarettes? There's not one cigarette in that ashtray. There's nothing but pipe ashes.
Yeah, that's true, all right.
And he's stupid. Totally uninformed. He couldn't be the man who reads these books, listens to that music. He never heard of women's lib. He thought you drove a train.
Helen, we can't leave. We could die out there.
We can die in here. And I have a feeling we will, if we don't get...
That'll hold us for a while. And enough wood in the shed to keep us warm through the night. As though with a little lady like this to keep you warm, you wouldn't have to worry too much, would you? Well, don't look so upset, Jimmy boy, would you? I wouldn't. But then I'd see to that. Not a bad idea, come to think of it. How about a drink, sweetie? Or don't you do that either?
I could use a drink, yes.
You, Jim?
Thanks, yes. What do you do, Jake?
Right now, nothing.
Well, I mean when you do something.
Let's see, we got scotch, bourbon, vodka. What'll it be?
Helen?
Scotch.
Huh?
I said scotch.
No, please?
Excuse me, please.
Jimmy boy?
The same. Please.
One thing you gotta say for men. They got better manners than women. Well, come on. Pull up to the fire here. Let's all get, cozy. That okay with you, Helen?
It'll certainly be warmer by the fire.
That isn't what I said.
I know what you said.
What'd I say? Here you are.
Thank you.
Showing better manners. Good.
Thanks.
That's better. Easy chair, warm fire, drink. That's much better.
Nice place you've got here.
It's all right.
You must do a lot of reading, all those books.
I read some, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I see you like classical music, too.
Hmm.
Who are your favorites? Composers, I mean. Beethoven, maybe?
Yes, I like Beethoven.
Oh, me too. I'm especially fond of his 10th Symphony.
Oh, yes, I go for that, too. Well, I don't know about you two, but I'm getting hungry. Could use some supper. How about it?
Yeah, I could eat.
You, sweetie?
Oh, I suppose. Yes.
Good. But first, we'll have to clean up the kitchen. It's a real bloody mess out there, and I mean bloody.
What do you mean bloody?
Just said there's blood all over. All over me, too. See?
Oh, yes.
How, what happened?
I didn't want to kill him. I had to. I surprised him out there in the kitchen, and he came for me. It was an axe, and it was the handiest thing, and I used that. I sank it into his skull, deep. I couldn't help thinking of the Grant family.
The Grant?
Yes, you haven't heard about that. Whole family down in the valley. Slaughtered. Blood all over. Like out there in the kitchen. Well, we better get to it.
You mean me?
There's a lot to clean up. I can't do it by myself.
Jim will help you.
No. You will.
I'd rather not.
I didn't ask you whether you'd rather or wouldn't. I'm telling you. I'll give you 2 minutes to get out in this kitchen with me and get to work.
There is no Beethoven 10th. Oh, Jim, what have we got ourselves into?
Helen, better humor him. Go on now. You better go on out into that kitchen.
I'm scared. I just can't be in that kitchen, not alone with him. Oh, you saw the way he looks at me. The things he says.
Oh, don't worry. I'll protect you.
You?
Well, how about it, dollface? Are you coming?
Yes. Yes. I'm coming.
Helen and Jim feel the first stirrings of terror. But worse, much worse, lies ahead for them. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
On WABC.
Suppose now that you, not Jim and Helen Crane, but you had sought shelter from the blizzard in that forsaken mountain cabin. You had met this strange and quite obviously murderous man who calls himself Jake. Suppose you, not Helen, are helping him, against your will, to clean up the shambles in the kitchen. The bloody shambles.
Well, that's it, I guess.
The axe needs to be washed. There's blood all over it. Well, go on, wash it.
I can't touch it.
And not as liberated, wasn't that the word, as you thought?
I don't see what that's got to do with it.
I kind of got the impression you felt you could do anything a man could do. All right, I'll wash the axe. You start making supper. Well, what are you standing there for? Get busy.
I don't know where anything is.
Lots of canned stuff in that closet, and there's a can over on the wall. Think you know how to use it?
I'll try.
Spunky, aren't you?
Spunky.
You know there was a killer in this kitchen this afternoon, and I was the one used this axe. You know that, but you got the nerve to stand up to me. Maybe too much nerve.
There's beans and spaghetti, stew, and that's about it. What do you want?
You decide. I figure you're good at deciding things. That's what's wrong between you and your hubby.
How do you know there's something wrong?
No sweat. 5 minutes with the two of you, and anybody could see you're too pushy. And him, he's too much the other way. Yep, like I said, you're too spunky. Somebody ought to take a little of it out of you.
Get your hands off me.
Oh, come on now.
Now let me go. Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh.
What's going on? Well, you might say I was, starting to do what you should do, Jimmy boy.
Well, don't try that again. You do.
And you won't do any more than you're doing right now.
Oh, no? Oh, no?
Oh, Jim, please. It's all right now. No harm done. I'm not hurt or anything.
What's the big deal, Jimmy boy? Little kiss between friends. What's to get psyched up about? Come on, chum. Let's you and me have a friendly drink while Helen gets supper ready.
No, I don't want to.
Come on. You know how to use that can opener, sweetie?
I'll manage.
That's my girl. Scotch, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I see you tried to use the phone. Don't look so surprised. You put it back the wrong way around.
The phone's dead.
I could have told you that.
The wires are down, I guess.
No. I cut the wires.
You cut? I see.
Well, you drink, Jimmy boy. Cheers. Oh, and by the way, in case you've got any other ideas about getting help, those guns over the fireplace aren't loaded. And neither is that revolver on your mantel.
Jake.
Yeah?
I'll make a deal with you.
What gives you the idea that you're in any position to make a deal?
I'm not, but you've got aces back to back. I know that, but I'm still in the game, Jake.
You're a good poker player. You're bluffing, but I'd never be able to tell it in your face.
Are you going to listen?
All ears.
Let us go, Helen and me. Let us go, and we won't say a thing, not a thing, to anybody.
About what?
What? You know.
I don't know.
Look, I don't want to spell it out.
You got no choice. I hold aces back to back. like you said.
All right. My wife and I, we have a pretty good idea who you are. You know that, or I wouldn't be telling you.
Uh-huh.
So, what you're thinking, once these two leave here, they'll contact the sheriff and give them a lead on me. Well, all I want to say is, just give us a break and we won't say a word to anybody.
Thanks. I appreciate that. And in return,
you just let us go.
Who's holding you?
Well, you know what I mean. We can't go now, not with that blizzard out there. I mean, tomorrow or the next day, whenever the plow comes through and clears the road. I want you to let us live.
What for? Answer me that, Jimmy boy. What for?
Well, that's a crazy question.
Yeah? Let me tell you something. Tell me. You in love with your wife? You can't answer that, huh? She in love with you? Can't answer that either, huh? Can you? How long you been married? You can answer that.
3 years.
What happened, Jimmy? What happened between the times 3 years ago you two couldn't wait to get married, I'll bet, and now, when you can't wait to get divorced? You are thinking about divorce, aren't you?
Well, we don't get along, that's for sure, but...
For what? You're at each other's throats day in and day out, right? Nothing but fights, arguments, frustrations on both sides. From the minute you get up till you go to bed, right? Am I right?
Yeah, you're right.
And you want to live? For what?
Well, you keep hoping things will change.
They won't. Unless you make them change. And very few ever do. They keep hoping right into the grave, hoping. Like the Grants.
Why did you kill the Grants?
They killed themselves. They were dead long before they were put out of their misery. Like you and her. I'll make a deal with you, Jimmy.
I'm listening.
You give me a good reason why you should go on living. And it's a deal.
We want to.
No. You just don't want to die. Now, it wasn't a bad meal, sweetie. You're real talented with a can opener.
Thank you.
Storm's getting worse. Yeah, we're really snowed in now. Drips above the windowsills. Better build this fire up, and then I guess we'll hit the sack. Where do you want to sleep, sweetie? Come on now. You shouldn't have any trouble making up your mind.
Oh, I haven't. I'll sleep with my husband, as usual.
As usual?
What kind of a crack is that?
Now, cool it, Jimmy boy.
Well, I won't have my wife insulted. I don't care how big you are, Jake, or how tough or cold-blooded. I won't have you insulted.
Jim, now stop it. This is no time for gallantry. You're no match for him. He'd kill you.
Besides, you took me the wrong way. All I meant was... Well, come on now, be honest. How long has it been since you two did sleep together as husband and wife?
That's no business of yours.
Long time, huh? Well, the minute I laid eyes on you, the way you acted toward each other, looked at each other, the way you talked, anybody could see you hated each other.
We don't hate each other.
You love each other? You see, that's what I mean. You two. You don't hate, you don't love. You don't nothing. And you ask me, that's a nutty way to live. So how about it, sweetie?
How about what?
There's a nice big double bed in that bedroom, and it's going to be a cold night. And me, I sure appreciate it.
I warn you, Jake.
Oh, Jim! I'll sleep out here on the couch.
Come here, sweetie.
What? Oh.
Let old Jake see if he can change your mind.
Oh, hey, now.
Get
what
your
are you
hands off her.
Come here.
You dirty...
Jim!
you little creep. Hit me, would you?
I guess that'll hold you for a while, Jimmy boy. Now you, dog.
Oh, no. Yeah. You can kill me if you want to. You could torture me for hours, but I would never.
Suit yourself. No, I think about it. What would I want with you? Oh, when Jimmy boy comes to, tell him not to get any ideas in the night about escaping or overpowering me. He hasn't a chance.
Jim? Jim?
Oh, I'll be okay. He sure packs a mean wallop.
You shouldn't have even thought of standing up to him.
Some things a man will take and some things he won't. And manhandling his wife is one of them.
Jim, can we get out? Do you think? Would there be any way?
No. We're snowed in. Even if we could get to the car, we wouldn't be able to drive it afoot in those drifts.
What about telephoning for help?
Well, the phone's dead. He cut the wires.
Oh.
But don't you worry. Don't you worry, Helen. There's one thing he overlooked.
What?
That revolver on the mantelpiece. This.
It's loaded?
Not yet, but it's going to be. He made a big point about those guns over the mantel and this revolver having no bullets in them. I knew that without being told. Those guns were the first thing I went for when you two were in the kitchen.
But if they're unloaded...
Well, I nosed around. I couldn't find any ammunition for the guns on the wall, but I found these in that drawer.
Do they fit?
Looks as if they ought to. We'll soon find out.
They do. They fit.
Yeah, thank heavens.
What do we do now?
We'll wait till morning. But we're safe now, Helen. Safe.
Thanks to you, darling.
You know, you haven't called me Dad in I don't know when.
Jim, there's something I forgot to mention. I kind of figure you must have found the bullets for that revolver in the desk drawer. You did, didn't you?
What of it?
Don't bother loading that gun. It doesn't work. The trigger's broken. Nice.
Helpless once again, Jim and Helen can only stare at each other as fear touches them with icy fingers. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Terror's icy fingers grip Helen and Jim Crane as they face all but certain death at the hands of Jake. Curious, though, isn't it? Even strange that their fear, shared in common, brings them closer to each other than ever before in the 3 years of their marriage. Strange. Curious.
Jim?
Oh, I didn't know you were awake.
I've hardly slept.
I'm sorry. I've done the best I could with this fire through the night to keep the room warm.
I know. I watched you get up out of that chair again and again. Thank you, Jim.
What?
You did it mostly for me. For my comfort. Thank you.
Oh, nonsense. I need a little warmth, too, you know.
You don't get much, do you? From me.
Could be I don't rate much.
I think you do.
Then why do you withhold it?
I only just found out.
Found out?
It wasn't the cold that kept me awake through the night. It was thinking about Jake and us.
Yeah, well, we'll manage a way out of this. I don't know how, but we will.
I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about something he said last night. He said, we don't hate each other, we don't love, we don't nothing. And then he said, you ask me, that's a nutty way to live. Well, it is, isn't it?
If what he said was true about us, but it isn't.
It is.
Not for me. I did a lot of thinking, too. I love you, Helen. I always have. It's just that...
Yes?
I don't know. It seems I can't reach you anymore. Something happened to us along the way, and I can't figure out what it is.
I think I can.
Tell me.
I don't know. I think maybe it's just the times we live in. I mean, well, take women's lib.
I don't see anything wrong with women's lib. The fact is, I'm all for it if it doesn't go too far.
It did with me, I think.
Oh, I don't know.
I do. I wanted to be... I still want to be my own person. Myself. Me. The last thing I wanted was to be dependent on anyone, and I guess especially on you. But last night, oh, Jim, I was scared. And when you fought for me, when you, you just went for him like a raging animal, Jim, and you did it for me. I know you wouldn't have done it for yourself, or maybe for anyone, but you did it for me. Oh, Jim, I needed you. I really did need you.
Well, maybe the truth is... The simple truth is that we need each other. I don't mean just you and me, but everybody. I mean, we're all in the same boat, aren't we? Same world. We are dependent on each other, so... Why do we fight it?
I'm not fighting it anymore. I made up my mind to that during the night. Jim? I love you. You are a wonderful husband, only I just never gave you the chance to be.
Oh, Helen, sweetheart.
Oh, I do love you. Oh, Jim, I do. Oh, I do.
Oh, dearest.
Well, look what's going on here. When did you two scrappers become lovebirds? Never mind. The fire needs building up. Get some wood, Jim. It's out back in the shed.
Okay.
So, you think you've fallen in love with your husband all over again, eh?
You were listening. You overheard.
Blast myself sick.
I don't see anything funny about it.
You wouldn't. You believe it. So does he. Fact is, the two of you in the same boat, and no, you better row together or else.
Or else what?
You'll find out, sweetie.
What will you take to let us go?
Kind of putting the cart before the horse, aren't you? Go where?
The blizzard has stopped.
But those drifts out there must be 6 to 8 feet high.
They must plow that road. They have to keep it open. A plow is sure to come through, if not today, tomorrow.
Could be.
Well, then.
Well, then what?
Don't kill us. Let us go.
Why should I?
I'll give you anything you want. I'll do anything you want.
How do you know what I want? What makes you so sure you can supply it?
You've made that plain enough. Jake, I beg you, let us live. At least, let Jim live. And I'll do anything. Anything.
Oh,
Jim!
Oh, what happened?
Oh, I was bringing an armful of wood, and I stepped on a log. Oh, twisted my ankle.
Here, let me give you a hand. Just lean on me. Now, take it easy.
Jim, dear.
Easy now, easy. Yeah, sit right there.
Let me get that shoe off.
Let him get it off himself. He's no cripple. You get out in the kitchen and scare up some breakfast. You heard me.
Oh, the pain.
See if you can stand on it.
Stand?
Try it.
I can't. I'm helpless.
Yeah. Real helpless. Hey, you make a good cup of coffee, Doe.
Thank you. I'll get another cold compress for your ankle, Jim.
He's all right.
I said
he's okay. Let him worry about his ankle. You and me have some unfinished business.
What is this? Helen, what is this?
It's the only way.
What only way? What are you talking about?
Jim, I made a deal with him.
A deal?
I said I'd do anything if he'd let us go.
Are you out of your mind?
He's going to kill us. Now, you know that.
You're crazy. He'll get what he wants and then he'll kill us.
No.
Yes.
No, because I'm going to kill him with this
kitchen knife.
All I want is to get close enough to him.
No.
And then
No, you can't do that. It isn't in you to do that.
It's got to be. There isn't any other way.
What's keeping you?
I'm coming.
And leave the knife, doll. These petitions are awful thin. You ought to know that by now. Put the knife down, I said.
Stay where you are, Helen.
You made a deal. And she's gone through with it.
Over my dead body.
No, you fool. Over your live body.
Over my live?
He said he'd spare you.
Spare me? He said us.
She lied. She made the bargain to save you.
Helen, you would...
I love you. I love you, Jim. I told you that. I love you.
And I love you, Helen, a lot too much to let you go through with anything like this.
What you figure you can do about it, huh? You can't even stand. Not on that bad ankle, you can't.
Oh, yes, I can.
Jimmy, boy, not you. Now, doll.
No. I can't. I can't go through with it.
Oh, yes, you can.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Oh, please, I can't.
Stop it, you hear me? Stop it.
Oh, Jim. You... How did you?
I don't know, Helen. I somehow grabbed the poker and made it across the floor and hit him with it. I don't know how I did it. Oh, I've got to sit down and get off this.
Oh, here. Oh, lean on me. All right, now. Easy.
Yeah, thanks. Better have a look at him, Helen, see if he's breathing. I may have killed him.
He's breathing. His head's bleeding where you hit him.
All right, get something to tie him up with. See if there's some rope around. And snap it up. He's coming to.
Oh, yes. It's a phone.
He said he cut the wires.
He couldn't have. It was a bluff. Hello? Sheriff? It's the sheriff and Big Indian. Who? Professor Moran. No. There is a man here. I'm afraid he's hurt. Me? My name's Helen Crane. My husband and I got caught in last night's blizzard, and we managed to get to this cabin. And we found... Well, there was blood all over the kitchen, and an axe.
Helen, look out. Jake,
It's all right. All right.
The poker. Helen, the poker. Hit him again.
No, you've got it all wrong. All wrong.
Helen, hit him.
Give me that phone. Hello, Ed. Yes, it's Jake. No, it's okay. Everything's okay. No, I'm not worried at all. I knew you'd check as soon as they got the service back on. Right? Oh, man. Bobcat. Yeah, Bobcat. Surprised him in the kitchen. Killed him with a wood axe. Handiest thing. Yeah, I guess so. Prowling for food, sure. Oh, well, a nice young couple. No, I'm very much alive. I'll explain when I see you. The plow. When? Good. No, we're okay. Plenty of wood, plenty of food. Thanks, Ed. So long.
You... Professor Moran?
Yes.
Why? I don't get it. We thought you were the killer they're looking for.
Yes, I know.
Why didn't you tell us who you were? Why didn't you explain about the blood in the kitchen?
Well, more important, why did you act the way you did? You acted the part of the killer.
Yes. Why did I act the part? Well, you were guinea pigs, I'm afraid.
Guinea pigs?
Yes, I'm head of the Department of Psychology at City University. I sized you two up the minute I saw you. Your marriage was headed for the rocks, and like most couples, you didn't know it.
No, I guess we didn't.
Like any other young marrieds in this day and age, you'd lost contact with each other. We're going separate ways. Well, I set out to bring you back together, and as I said before, people in the same boat have to pull together. All I did was put you both in the same boat by making you face a common danger. A danger that never existed.
Well, I'm hanged.
You carried things pretty far, Professor Moran.
Too far, my dear. Much too far. You'll find aspirin in the medicine cabinet. Bring me a couple, would you? On second thought, bring the bottle.
And so terror turns to surprise and relief. Pretty shrewd fellow, Professor Moran, wouldn't you say? I mean, realizing that Jim and Helen were headed for divorce, that took keen insight into human nature. But then, he was, after all, a trained psychologist. I'll be back in just a moment. Marriage is two people in the same boat. A cliche, of course. But the very core of every cliche is truth. All is not gold that glitters. A stitch in time saves 9, and so on. I couldn't help thinking that all humanity is in the same boat. And what an infinitely better and happier world it would be if we all learned to pull together. Our cast included Lois Smith, Larry Haynes, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It was Mr. Mencken who said, injustice is relatively easy to bear. What really stings is justice. And thus, to carry the idea through to its logical conclusion, if everyone were to receive his or her just desserts, oh, what a sour dish it would be for so many of us.
I want you to tell me the name of the man who is responsible for my husband's murder.
And what would you do if I told you?
I'd go to the police.
They want evidence. And what have you got? The say-so of a hood who's here in jail for life on a murder rap?
I'll go to the newspaper, radio, TV stations. There must be something I can do.
Sure. Go home. Forget it.
Never.
Our mystery drama, Come Back Next Week, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan. and stars Terry King and Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. According to Mr. Richard Lovelace, a 17th century English poet, stone walls do not a prison make, nor iron bars a cage. Mr. Lovelace should meet a gentleman named Robert Covell, who is known to the police of many cities as the Boomer. The nickname is particularly apt because he happens to be what is known as a hitman, and very efficient, too. Boom, boom. It's all over. However, justice or retribution of fate or perhaps bad luck has finally caught up with the Boomer. For the foreseeable future, he will be surrounded by iron bars and stone walls. And Mr. Richard Lovelace, to the contrary notwithstanding, to the Boomer, it all adds up to prison.
Boomer. Yeah? On your feet.
What for?
It's Sunday.
So what?
You got a visitor.
Yeah? Who'd want to visit me?
A dame.
Tell her to go home.
Hey, Boomer. She had to make a long trip to get here.
I didn't ask her.
Nah, that's no way to treat a lady. You know who she is?
I don't want to know who she is.
You mean you're not even curious?
Tell her to beat it.
Boomer, you're the limit.
No, I ain't the limit. I got the limit. 20 years to life.
Boomer?
Yeah?
Hey, it's Sunday. Wake up.
If it's Sunday, why do I have to wake up?
She's here again.
Who?
That same dame. I'll tell you her name. Emma Dawson.
So what?
You mean you don't even know who she is?
Yeah. Yeah, I know who she is.
So?
So? Tell her they got lost.
How can I talk like that to a grieving widow? Give her a break.
Why? I already done a favor.
What kind of favor? You knocked off her husband.
So, now she can do better. He was a stiff.
Can't you see him for a couple of minutes?
I'm busy.
Busy? Doing what?
My time's booked all the way into the 21st century.
Boomer.
Chow time already.
She's here again.
Hey, what does this dame want from me?
Well, why don't you ask her?
Why don't you ask her?
I did. She only talked to you.
Tell her to take off.
She says she'll be coming back here every week. She won't take no for an answer.
Yeah, well, she better. It's the only answer she's ever going to get.
Boomer?
Yeah, I know. It's Sunday. She's here again.
Well?
Tell her I am otherwise engaged.
Boomer, a little tip. The warden wants you to see you.
He does?
Yeah, he's impressed with her. Very sympathetic.
He knows he can't order me to see anybody.
Boomer, is this you talking or some fish fresh in off the street, huh? You got yourself a nice, healthy outdoor job on the garbage truck. Lots of air and exercise. Now, how would you like to be transferred to the laundry?
Leave me comb my hair and put on a clean shirt.
Now, Boomer, that's you talking.
You know who I am. I'm Emma Dawson, his widow.
Yeah.
I bear you no malice, and I'll tell you why.
I know why.
You do?
You're a smart dame. I was watching you during the trial. Why not? There was nothing better to look at. You knew what it was all about.
Yes.
You knew it was nothing personal with me. I had nothing against your husband. I was only doing a job.
Yes, I felt that.
And I got caught, like they say, with the smoking pistol. Why'd you want to see me?
I want you to help me.
Help you?
Please, don't refuse me. Don't turn me down. I have nowhere else to go.
How could I help you?
You didn't kill my husband. Oh, you pulled the trigger, but like the gun itself, you were only an instrument. The real killer, the responsible murderer, is the person who hired you. And I intend to spend the rest of my life to bring him to justice.
Good luck.
I have a great deal of money.
Money never hurts.
Who is he?
Who's who?
The person I'm looking for.
I'm sorry.
If you reveal his identity, you will get time off your sentence.
Look, I could have made that deal with the DA before the trial.
I can't understand why you won't do it. You must be a man of, what, 45?
You're close.
You were sentenced to not less than 20 years. You will be 65, an old 65, when you're released. But
I know. If I play ball...
you could probably get out in 10.
I got news for you. I could get out in 5, maybe less.
Well, then what's stopping you? You could be a free man, still in the prime of life.
Yeah, and I would also be dead. How long you think I would last?
Look, I loved my husband, and I want his killer.
No way, Mrs. Dawson.
I'll be back again. I'll be back next week. You must help me. What is this code of silence?
I know how you feel.
No, you don't. You can't. If you did, you'd help me.
Hey, look. It's snowing up. Hey, you got a long trip back to the city, too.
I don't care.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Dawson. This isn't always our over.
I'll be back.
Drive careful. Don't you have nothing better to do on a Sunday?
No.
Give it up, will you?
I can't.
You better. It's bad for you. You're losing weight. You're getting thin, drawn, and pale. You're gonna turn sour. Look sour.
I don't care how I look.
You better. Looks? It's the biggest thing a dame's got going for her.
I want you to tell me.
I know what you want me to tell you, and I keep telling you I can't do it.
I'll be here again next Sunday.
Hey.
Hey, what, Boomer?
You forgetting what day this is?
Sunday.
So?
So what?
So how come you ain't taking me down to the...
Yeah, because you don't have a visitor.
What do you mean? She comes to see me every Sunday.
She didn't come today.
Well, maybe she's late.
She didn't show up, Boomer.
Well, why don't you go back there? Maybe she just now got here, huh? Come on, go ahead. You didn't show up last week.
I'm sorry, I wasn't feeling well.
Gee, you look awful.
I must know the name of that person. Please. Boomer, I won't give up. I never give up.
Okay.
Okay?
What if I was to say to you, Miss Dawson, or Emma, you mind if I call you Emma?
You call me whatever you like.
You're not a bad dame. Not exactly my type, so I could never see you that way, but...
Please.
What I mean is you're the sister type, the kind of dame a guy wants to talk to.
Well, then why don't you talk to me?
I never knew how nice it could be just to sit with a dame and shoot the breeze. I've been stringing you along.
How?
I'm going to tell you something now that I could have told you the very first day. You know why I didn't do it?
No.
Because I wanted you to keep coming here. I mean, after all, who else is ever visiting me? I'm going to spend the rest of my life in this joint all by myself, alone.
I'm sorry.
Sunday afternoon, all of a sudden it turns out to be the best time of the week. I guess I just didn't want it to end. Okay. Next week, East Lynn. Anyhow, you want to know the name of the guy who paid me?
Yes.
What if I tell you his name? Say, for the sake of argument, his name is Autoclave J. Framus. You'd be no further along than you are now.
Oh, yes, I would. I'd know who he is.
Sure. But he had nothing personal against your husband, neither.
Well, then why did he pay you to...
He runs what you might call a messenger service. You understand?
No.
This company of his, it delivers messages. Except those messages All of them are made out of lead.
Lead?
In 1-ounce packages. Say somebody wants to get some lead delivered to somebody. Like somebody wanted a delivery made to your husband. He contacts this Mr. Autoclave J. Framus, hereinafter to be known as AJF. Right? So, AJF calls the messenger, like me. That's all I ever was, just a messenger. I never wore a uniform. I never rode a bicycle, but I delivered those lead messages. 1, 2, 3 ounces, whatever it took. You follow this?
Yes.
And now you still want to know who AJF is?
Tell me.
Then you'll have to start the same thing with him you've been doing with me. And he's sure not going to tell you who paid him.
But I'll be one step further along.
No. You'll move all the way back to go. Except you will be dead. Say you talk to him bright and early one morning. You give that Mr. AJF reason to believe you're on to his racket. And you won't live past cocktail time that afternoon.
I can go to the police.
With what? The police want evidence. What do you got? The say-so of a professional hood in jail on a murder rap?
I'll go to the press. There must be something I can do.
There is. Go home. Forget it. Meet another guy.
It suddenly dawns on me. I have to accept it. The realization that Robert has been killed, and there's absolutely nothing anyone can do about it.
It happens all the time.
To the endless list of injustices in this world, add the murder of Robert. Robert?
Yeah, you called your husband Robert, huh? Why?
That was his name.
And the reason I ask, my name's Robert also, and I had my share of dames. Not one of them ever called me Robert.
What did they call you?
Bob. What's her name? Call me Bobby. I had one that used to say Rob. But you'd always call him Robert.
He was a very dignified man.
Yeah, I know. I had a very short, if you want to call it that, acquaintance with him. And he was older than you, too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I see.
What do you think you see?
I guess you didn't really love him. And the real reason you want to find the guy who's responsible for the murder is because you got a guilty conscience. And that's because you feel you shortchanged him on the marriage. You didn't love him.
I loved him like a daughter.
But you didn't love him like a wife.
How could I love him like a wife? He was twice my age. Why was he killed? Why? I'll never find out. No one's able to help me. Goodbye, Boomer.
No, wait. That isn't true. Somebody might just be able to help you.
Who?
Me.
But you've been telling me all along.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Dawson. Visiting hours are over.
Come back next week, huh? Will you come back next week?
She has to come back next week. But you will come back after just a brief intermission. At that time, we shall discover just what the boomer has in mind. If it takes a thief to catch a thief, it can be hoped that a killer can be used to apprehend a murderer. It'll all be waiting for us in Act 2. The name of the game is persistence, and no one can play it as skillfully as a woman. Just as the gentlest rains will eventually erode the hardest rocks, so will the softest womanly whisper penetrate the deafest masculine ear. The object lesson in this philosophy is about to unfold further.
You're going to help me.
I just said I would, didn't I? Yeah.
Will you tell me his name?
Whose name?
This person you call Autoclave J. Framus.
Now, look, we already decided that kind of information gets you nowhere.
What sort of information will get me somewhere?
The kind you got to dig out for yourself.
Oh, thank you. How does that help me?
What do you know so far? You know I did it. But you ain't after me. I was just a hired gun. You're not even after Mr. Autoclave J. Framus, who was hired to hire me. Who are you after? The guy who hired him.
Yes, that's true.
I was paid $20,000 to knock off your husband. But that was just my end. You got to figure Mr. AJF's markup. He probably keystoned it, which means he doubles the price.
Why are we talking about money?
Because while money makes the world go round for some people, it also makes it come to an end for some others. Somebody was willing to pay AJF as high as $40,000 to buy a funeral for Mr. Robert Dawson. Why?
Why? I can't imagine.
Why?
Robert was the kindest, most sincere...
Yeah. Why?
It may have been a mistake. Yes, that's it. A mistake.
We don't make mistakes. Why would somebody want to kill him?
I haven't the faintest, not even the glimmer of an idea.
How well do you know your husband? Not very well.
That's not true.
He was in wrong. With who?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Dawson, but the visiting hours are over.
Can't I stay just a little longer today?
Yeah, those are the rules.
Yeah, he's right. Besides, you got to do your homework.
My homework?
Give yourself an assignment. Find out who your husband was.
Harry, hello.
I was passing by. I thought I'd drop in. First, would you like to come to the club for lunch? Martha's playing tennis there this morning.
Oh, well,
Emma, you have to start doing things and moving around again. Have you been writing anything lately?
I'm not really in the mood for poetry.
Oh, it's a pity. Your readers will miss you.
All 200 of them?
About lunch.
I'm sorry. I was just getting ready to leave.
What's this I hear about you, Emma? You visit the penitentiary just about every Sunday?
Yes.
Now, don't tell me you're going in for good work.
Well, Harry, look, I have to confide in someone. I am seeing a convict named Robert Cavell, known as the Boomer.
Why is that name familiar?
He was the hitman who shot...
Oh, yes, of course, I remember it. But why?
I had some wild idea that I could get him to tell me who hired him, but of course he won't. I understand now he would be signing his own death warrant. Besides, that information would be of no value.
Why not? I should think...
You see, as I understand it, there is an organization that actually performs this sort of service.
Service?
Yes. It arranges for these executions. But he's helping me in other ways.
How?
Making me ask myself certain questions.
What sort of questions?
Questions about Robert. Who would want to have him killed? Do you know?
Why, I don't have the foggiest.
He must have had a secret life.
Robert?
One that I didn't know about. But I'm going to find out.
Why?
Why? To bring the killer to justice.
Justice has already been done. The killer's in jail.
He isn't really the killer.
Is there some way I can help you?
Oh, no, Harry, this calls for action.
What sort of action?
It doesn't matter. You've always been constitutionally opposed to action of any kind. You're just a dilettante.
Yeah, I know. That's why you didn't marry me. Of course, I still love you.
And suppose Martha were to find out?
Well, Martha already knows. It's another case of La Ronde. Martha loves me. I love you. You loved Robert. With whom was he in love, do you suppose?
Me?
Of course.
do guys get knocked off? 2 reasons. Both begin with D. Dames and dough. Dames?
Robert wouldn't look at another woman.
How do you know?
He wasn't very strongly motivated, oriented toward women.
Maybe not toward you.
Look, I would rather we didn't discuss these intimate...
We don't have to discuss anything at all.
I don't know.
Find out.
How?
See if it ties in with dough.
I can't see how money would be a factor.
What do you do for a living?
He was executive secretary of the Chaucer Society.
Yeah.
It's a foundation devoted to the furthering of English poetry. That's how we met. I write poems.
How much money did he make?
Well, it's a rather wealthy society. They have rich supporters and very large bequests.
Yeah, sure, but what did he knock down?
He only took a token salary.
You live pretty good at the beach house alone.
I have money.
You have money?
My father was an inventor. Anyway, I have $2 or $3 million. He left it in a fund for me, and it just keeps growing.
Mm-hmm. So we got a guy that works for Poetry Foundation, and somebody wants to spend $40,000 to knock him off.
Who?
He could have been into the loan sharks.
Why?
Usual reason. Gambling.
But he never gambled.
See, he's got dignity on the job and at home with you. But maybe he wants something else, too. Excitement, action. A different kind of woman from you. But that all costs dough.
No, I can't believe that.
I say he was stealing from the foundation. He got in deep. He had to borrow dough. Couldn't pay off. The sharks set him up.
No, that's not possible. You don't know him.
Hey, it looks like you didn't know him either.
If he really needed money, he would have come to me.
And tell you what? Did he have to have 100, maybe $200,000?
And none of this could ever be proved.
Sure it could.
How?
First, let us establish he was stealing from the foundation. And from that, everything follows.
And how do we prove it?
Ask.
Ask?
Scared?
Of what?
The truth.
What if it isn't the truth?
Then there's no harm done, is there?
I don't know.
Either you want to find out or you don't.
Ask. Just like that.
Just like that.
I'm glad you came by, Emma. It's been good talking to you.
Yes, well, I was in the neighborhood.
Well, don't be a stranger.
I better be going.
Bye, Emma.
Goodbye, Mr. Voorhees. Yes. So this is the place where Robert spent his entire working life. Mr. Voorhees, how much money did Robert take? Well?
I wasn't prepared for that question.
Can you answer it?
$125,000.
Why? Why did you let him get away with it?
He told us if we gave him time, he would return it. And then he was murdered.
Would you know why?
There was a woman.
How do you know?
When we began to suspect him, we engaged a private detective.
Oh.
I'm so sorry, Emma.
Oh, please. Tell me your name. Do you mind if I sit here?
No. Help yourself. The bench belongs to the city.
Thank you.
It's just about the only thing they give you for nothing.
So, you're Carlotta Cartwright.
So, I am Carlotta Cartwright. Now what?
I've been looking for you.
Why?
I'm Emma Dawson.
You're his wife.
I was his wife.
And I was his girlfriend.
You can't be more than 25. He was 60.
You said he was 45.
And you believed it?
Well, he looked like 45. He acted like 45.
Why was he killed?
He thought he needed a lot of money.
For what?
For whom? For me.
Didn't he?
No.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
I went for him because of what he was.
What was he?
He was a great guy.
In what way?
He thought he had to take me places and give me things. We went on cruises. We went to Vegas, Palm Springs. Oh, we hit all the spots.
I see. And I thought he was off on research trips.
He did learn a lot. He found out you can't beat the wheels, the dice, the ponies.
Where did you think the money was coming from?
Well, from you.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Then, one day I found out the truth. He broke down and told me. The sharks had a hold of him. He stole from the office. He thought he could run it up and pay him back.
But he didn't. And that's why he was killed.
I said to him, Bobby, why do you...
Bobby?
Oh, I always called him Bobby. I mean, how could you call such a macho guy Robert? I said, go to your wife. She's rich. He said, you're crazy. I said, if she loves you, even if she doesn't, she's got to bail you out.
And what did he say?
He said, no, I can't. It'd be the end of my marriage, and I got to say that. And I said, they'll kill you. He said, no, they won't. They said they'd give me some more time. But they didn't give more time. They lied to us. They killed him, and it was my fault.
Why?
Well, he thought he needed a lot of money to keep me. But he didn't. I would have worked for him, supported him, scrubbed floors for him. I loved him.
I understand.
How can you understand? You were only his wife.
Only his wife? I believe a certain popular philosopher defines a wife as the woman who is always the last one to know. And I would suppose a similar statement could be used to describe a husband as well. Wives, husbands, they share their lives. Or do they? It is said that familiarity only breeds contempt and children. But not always. Sometimes it can also nourish ignorance. We are nourishing a third act for you, and the curtain shall rise on it shortly. An ancient Greek philosopher named Antigonus was once flatteringly described as the brilliant son of the sun. He replied rather dryly, "My valet is not aware of this." Mr. Goethe, some 2,000 years later, carried the concept forward when he remarked, "No man is a hero to his valet." All of which goes to prove that we present one aspect to those who are most intimately associated with us, and another to the rest of the world. This may be said of the late Robert Dawson, with a vengeance.
Who killed him?
You know who killed him, Mrs. Dawson. They caught the guy.
I'll ask you again. Who killed him?
He was caught. He went to jail.
Who paid him to kill Robert?
I don't know.
You're lying.
Why would I lie? He's dead. What does it matter?
Who were the people who wanted him dead?
I told you, loan sharks.
They have names, don't they?
I never met any of them.
I don't believe you.
I didn't even know about any of them till it was too late.
You said he told you he had an idea that he had discussed with those people, and that on the strength of it, they were willing to give him some more time.
Well, that's what he told me. But it turns out he was wrong. They didn't give him more time.
They lied to him?
I guess they did.
Why?
Well, how would I know why? I don't even know who they are.
Why would they lie to him?
I already told you I don't... Well, maybe they wanted him to have a false sense of security.
That doesn't make any sense.
Does any of it make sense?
What was the idea?
Which idea?
The one we're talking about. The one he discussed with the sharks.
I don't know.
I don't believe you.
It's the truth. Look, all I wanted was a good time. And he was a terrific guy. He had everything I always wanted in a man. He had class. You know what I mean? But I was never in any kind of trouble before. I mean, with gamblers and hoodlums and killers. So I didn't want to listen to the idea because I knew it couldn't be any good.
But you knew what it was.
No, believe me.
You knew. You may have rejected it, but you knew.
I didn't.
Tell me.
No. Look, I don't care what you say to me or what you do to me, but I won't tell you. You can't make me tell you.
Who? Oh, well, sure. Have her come in. Emma. Hey, it's just great to see you. Sit down. And to what do I owe the honor?
I came here to thank you, Harry.
For what?
Oh, for being such a good friend.
Emma, you get that for nothing.
Thank you for helping Robert make such a fool of me.
You want to repeat that?
You knew he was going out with another woman.
I knew.
He was traveling all over the country with her.
Yes.
And kind, loyal, devoted friend that you were, you decided to say nothing about it.
Emma, I'm sorry.
You lied to me.
No, I said nothing.
Oh, well, that's the worst kind of lie there is. The silent one.
Please,
because
Emma.
it implies that everything is just fine. But you knew better. Why didn't you tell me?
How could I tell you?
You could have said, Emma, your husband is making a fool out of you with another woman.
And suppose I would have said it. Would you have believed me?
Yes.
And then you would have hated me for the rest of your life. I did what I thought was right.
Harry, you let the whole world laugh at me.
Is your vanity so important?
Dig deeply enough into anyone to draw blood. And vanity is the most important thing there is. I suppose, when it comes down to it, you men have something most of us women don't. And that is loyalty to each other. Or maybe you couldn't tell me about Harry because you have someone of your own, too. Were you afraid he might tell Martha?
Emma, don't be angry.
Oh, I'm not angry. Not anymore. I just don't care.
Hello, Emma.
Oh, Martha.
Are you mad at me, too?
No. Come in.
I'm here to plead Harry's case.
I am very angry with him, Martha.
Oh, don't be too angry. After all, he's in love with you.
Isn't that strange, coming from you?
Oh, he's not really in love with you. Just with the idea of you. For years he's placed you so high on a pedestal he doesn't even dare aspire to you.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Oh, it's the kind of nonsense that makes the world go round. My world, anyway. Besides, isn't it better this way than if he were really unfaithful to me?
Did you know about Robert?
No.
I find that hard to believe. And surely you must have heard rumors.
Did you hear rumors? We are two of a kind, Emma. We don't listen. We don't look for trouble. I couldn't tell you anything about Robert. Actually, I can't even tell you anything about Harry.
Oh, Harry's life is an open book.
But if you look closely, you can't tell the language it's printed in. Do you know who Harry is?
I've known Harry all my life.
Tell me about Harry.
His family was very rich. He never had to work for a living. And so he's been able to devote all his time to community service.
And he eats that up with a spoon. He loves the publicity, the rubbing of shoulders with the famous, the praise that's heaped upon him.
Well, he deserves it.
What isn't generally known, 5 or 6 years ago, Harry lost most of his money.
How is that possible?
Oh, these things happen. What hurt him was not the idea that he might have to reduce our standard of living, but that he'd have to give up most of his honors and titles and whatnot.
But why?
Emma, you have to have a great deal of money to do what he does.
But you said he lost it.
Well, he came home. He felt about it for a while. And then he said, all right, I think I'll have to do something. I smiled. Poor man. What was he qualified to do? Financially, I mean.
Well, he could have come to me. I would have let him have.
Oh, that was no solution. He had to find something of his own.
And did he?
Yes.
What?
I don't know.
But didn't you ask?
Oh, yes.
Well, what did he answer?
He said he'd become involved in several enterprises.
Well, what sort of enterprises?
He's been rather vague on the subject.
Well, don't you have the right to know?
Yes, I have the right. I also have the wisdom not to exercise it. All I know is he's very happy. And when he's happy, I'm happy. Darling, come to dinner tomorrow night. Emma, what is it? What are you staring at? Emma, you're pale. Should I get you a glass of water?
I'll go to the police.
With what? They want evidence. What have you got? The word of a professional hood?
Emma, what about the police?
I'll go to the press.
You know who the big man is. A society guy. A charity guy. Chairman of the mayor's committee of this. Head of the board of directors of that. They'll put you away as a nut.
Emma, what press? What police? What are you talking about?
You said he had an idea. That he told them he had an idea. And they said they'd give him more time. What was the idea?
I don't know.
What was the idea?
I didn't want to know. I was afraid.
What was the idea?
I didn't want to listen.
Why didn't you want to know?
Emma, whom are you talking to? Emma.
You said there was nothing you wouldn't do for me. And when the time came, you did nothing.
I did a great deal for you, Emma.
What did you ever do for me?
I did a great deal for you.
Emma, what is wrong?
What?
You've been carrying on the weirdest conversation with, well, I guess with yourself. Are you all right?
I don't know. I'm not sure just yet. But I think so. I think so.
So, how'd you spend the week?
I know what happened, Boomer.
Hey, you do?
Yes, I know what happened.
You do, huh?
The 2 Ds, just as you said.
Yeah, dames and dough.
In that order.
Yeah, so he been stepping out on you, huh? Yeah, that chump. I gotta be glad he was knocked off.
So funny how the whole thing just opened up like a flower. Lovely blossom. Beautiful. But poisonous.
You gotta look out for that kind.
It was the story of 2 men who were leading secret lives. The first was my husband. He wanted wine, women, and song.
And he looted the till to pay the bill.
Yes. Got in deeper and deeper.
Yeah, they always do.
But he still had, what would you call it, Boomer? An ace in the hole. A rich wife. Me. If I were to die, he'd be a millionaire. And out of trouble.
But I don't get it. He wanted to knock you off?
Exactly. And so he went to see your Mr. Autoclave J. Framis to arrange it.
But I was told, I remember this, my orders were to deliver the package to him.
Boomer, smart as you are, you don't know everything. It seems that your Mr. Autoclave J. Framis is also leading a double life. Like you said, Boomer, he's very wealthy and socially prominent. Who would ever dream that he is Mr. Autoclave J. Framis? And what's more, that he happens to have a crush on me. And so, Mr. AJF sized up the situation, drew his own conclusions, and decided that while the message would be the same, it would be delivered to a different recipient.
And is that what happened?
That's what happened.
So, what happens now?
Nothing. What can I do? Go to the police? Like you said, I have no evidence. Or go to the media? As you put it, Boomer, they'd shut me up in the nut house. So, sometimes it's best to let sleeping dogs lie. As far as my late beloved husband is concerned, let lying dogs sleep.
What are you going to do?
Do I have to worry? I'm still young and attractive and rich.
Sure, yeah. You'll find a guy. A real guy.
I will. And I owe it all to you, Boomer. I wish I could do something for you.
Do you?
Just name it.
Well, could you come back next week?
Did she? I'm sure she did. And was Mr. Autoclave J. Premise actually her dear, lifelong friend, Harry? I don't know. Did it happen just as she figured it out? Or did her mind seize upon an entirely logical and reasonable series of coincidences? I think the best stories are those that can have not just one ending, but two or even three. After all, the more the merrier. I shall return shortly. The thought persists. It won't go away. Did she really solve it? Or driven by her guilt, did she spin a convincing fantasy? The answer is, does it matter? All of us weave fantasies to make our lives easier or even bearable, and also to provide us with tolerable answers to fundamentally difficult and disturbing questions. In this imperfect world, if one cannot be a saint, then the next best thing is not to be a sinner. Our cast included Terry Keane, Fred Gwynn, Evie Juster, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
How many German divisions are stationed in Italy today?
Today? July 25th. 8 divisions.
Well, by tomorrow morning, 3 more divisions will be crossing the Brenner Pass, the Tavis, and the St. Bernard. Operation Alaric. The purpose of those troops is to disarm the Italian forces. We'll turn their soldiers into factory workers and their factories to plants for the Reich.
And where has been informed of the plan to rescue Mussolini?
Well, no one. Only you and I know of this mission. The Führer stressed that. We have been aware of Italy's collapse for 5 months.
What can I do to help?
I have the airfield surrounded. Within 48 hours, 10,000 paratroopers will be landing. I have trucks ready to take them away, even in the highest places in Berlin. It is a secret that we are about to kidnap Mussolini.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
It's Sun's fall introduction to the newest, finest in TVs, appliances, and electronic equipment at all 7 Sun Saving Centers. See and compare all the latest and most sophisticated electronics products for home, school, or business. Examples of the specials you'll find this week at Sun is the Texas Instruments Color Computer. You need no computer experience. Begin using it within minutes after you plug it in. And at Sun, this Texas Instruments computer is just $267. Plus, Texas Instruments will give you a $100 rebate, making your Texas Instruments computer only $167. Other great buys for the office include a Sanyo telephone answering system for just $88. Uses standard cassette tape, has automatic shutoff and ring delay switch. Or get the Royal Safari portable typewriter with 84-character keyboard, half spacing and full-scale preset tabulator plus carrying case, all for just $67. For these and hundreds more fall introduction values now through Saturday, shop any of Sun Saving Centers. Sun brings you good things for less.
The music of your life is on 1230 WCOL Columbus, 58 degrees downtown. It's 11 o'clock. CBS News, I'm Dave.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Heart,
by the 9 convenient offices of Fidelity Federal Savings and Loan Association.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The title of our drama is General Laughter. Let me explain its derivation. In other times, playwrights often ended their comedic works with the overall stage direction, exit all amid general laughter. That meant that the characters at the finale should joyously troop off the stage the quickest way they could, thus leaving the audience with a warm glow of satisfaction that everything had, after all, turned out all right. However, by so informing you at the start as to our play's title, we by no means intend to reassure you as to its outcome.
Listen, I want to tell you something.
Go ahead.
Promise you won't laugh.
How can I promise till I know what it is?
Promise or I won't tell you.
If it's funny, I'll laugh.
You laugh and I'll kill you. I will, I'll kill you. You understand?
Mystery drama General Laughter was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Let me set the scene for you. We are in someone's living room, high on the 11th floor of a modern apartment building. It's an attractive room, tastefully decorated in beige and white with blue accents in the pillows and an occasional chair. There are long windows at one end which give onto a balcony just big enough for 2 outdoor chairs and a tiny table between them. The kitchenette is at the other end of the room, partially hidden by a serving shelf. In front of the shelf are 2 high stools. On the shelf is a tape recorder.
I want you to listen to this. It only runs about 40 minutes. If it doesn't strike you as the most asinine thing you ever heard, well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't call it asinine. That sounds cold and unfeeling, and I honestly don't think I'm that kind of a man. I really don't. But you'll have to admit, after you've heard it, that it isn't exactly the kind of thing a man likes to come home to after a hard day's work. If you can listen to it dispassionately, not become all bogged down by emotion, it'll give you some idea of what was going on. Now, there's nothing for a few seconds. She didn't know too much about setting up a tape recorder, so it takes a little while. You'll see.
I have never recorded anything before, except voiceover commercials, and that was in a studio where they had engineers who took care of all those grubby little details. I've never before had the urge to tape record a suicide. I've never before had the urge to tape record a suicide. Okay, it works. Things mechanical scare me. I always expect them to blow up right in my face. But then I expect everything to blow up right in my face. I get a part in a play, I expect the theater to burn down. I get a commercial, I expect the company to go out of business. I get a running part on a soap opera, I expect to be written out by the end of the week. I think failure. I chase success, but I think failure. So please don't let me fail at this. Whatever saint is in charge of suicide, please, please, please don't let me fail at this. Now, just 1, 2, 3 bottles of sleeping pills.
That ought to do it. I don't know how many pills to take. There's nobody I can call up and ask. I really came to this little rendezvous unprepared. See what I mean? I forgot a glass of water to wash the pills down. Honestly, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, right to the end.
The tape runs on here with nothing for less than a minute. Doesn't take long to get a glass of water. I want you to understand that there was absolutely nothing I could have done to stop this thing. I mean, I'm not God. I have my limitations. Boy, do I ever. There are days when I'm just one big bunch of limitations. Nothing else. When the most I can do is get up, get dressed, and go to work. And when I get to the station house, habit or memory or something will take over because I sure can't. Well, you don't want to listen to my tale of woe. All right, that was the water glass being set down. Now it starts again.
Okay, all set. One big glass of water, 3 little bottles of pills. So, take a pill, madam. Go ahead, take one. Take a lot. Take 2. As my grandmother used to say when she passed the cookies. And we all thought that was terribly funny, no matter how many times we'd heard it before. Take a lot. Take 2. Okay, so I'll take a lot. I'll take 2. That was easy. Now, the purpose of this tape recording is to, well, it's to record my last thoughts, I guess, if any. Yeah, there are some. And they keep chasing round and round in my brain. Still, what I would like is to tell the truth. For once. I have days when I'm not sure I haven't been lying from sun up to sundown. Even my dreams are lies. That's some days. Other days? No. You know what Sarah Siddons wanted chiseled on her tombstone? The words, I was an honest actress. Just that. Nothing more. Well, I tried to be an honest actress. And now at the very end of my life, I would like to try to be an honest person. You know? I mean, not to hold back anything, just to let it all hang out, as the kids say these days. I don't know why they talk so funny. Why can't they just say, speak the truth? I want you to know that, I want you to know why I have to do this, why I think I'm driven to it. Not that I know why I don't. But maybe if I keep on talking, something will surface. I've chosen to put this on tape instead of writing it down because when you write things down, there's always the temptation to go back and read it over and change it, make it look better, make it read better. I don't want to do that. See, what I want is for every word to register precisely as it comes out of my mouth, out of my head. And that's why the tape. So, to begin with, I don't feel anything. Maybe a little music could help. Wish I had a record of Peggy Lee's Is That All There Is? That'd be perfect. That'd be the absolutely perfect thing for right now. Is that all there is? Is that all there is? If that's all there is, my friend, let's keep dancing. I ought to have that record. I could go down to the store and get it right now. No. That's an excuse not to go through with this. You're dodging and ducking just the way you've always dodged and ducked. Is that all there is? Is that all there is? If that's all there is, my friend, it isn't enough. If that's all there is, it isn't enough. I can't go on any longer. Who was that Hollywood mogul who said in the ambulance on the way to the hospital, he said he looked up at his wife and he said, it's too tough, it's just too tough, and he died. Right then and there he died. I think it was Harry Cohn who said that. Well, Harry Cohn, I'm with you. I am I crying for? Harry Cohn? I never even met Harry Cohn. I was never in Hollywood. I was always a New York actress. New York actresses are devoted to the theater. I couldn't go to Hollywood. I had to stay here where the theater was. That was the reason. That and the fact that Hollywood never made me an offer. It's truth-telling time, all right. I never had a decent offer anywhere. That's more the last time I saw anybody about any kind of a part in the theater. It was almost 6 months ago. A little pipsqueak of a producer nobody ever heard of said to me, I see nothing for you in my first 3 productions. Jiminy. So I am reduced to parts on daytime television where I never know the lines, not really, no matter how hard I study them. And I know what he'd say. He'd say, nobody's forcing you to be an actress. Of course, as usual, he's right. Only I know that as long as I live, I'll never be able to stop trying. Ergo, stop living. Which brings me right back to where I started, with the pills. Why don't I feel sleepy, at least? I don't. I feel wide awake and I feel hungry. Oh, no. I can't feel hungry. Nobody in the process of taking her own life ought to be hungry. Now, that's too much. That's embarrassing. Nevertheless.
Time out here for a minute or so. It's true. I did used to say, nobody's forcing you to be an actress. I admit it. I wasn't always sympathetic. Actually, I hardly ever was. Because to begin with, it's always seemed to me that being an actress is 9/10 suffering and hardly any joy at all. In fact, you have to be pretty much of a masochist to even think about being an actress. All that being rejected over and over and over again. I know I couldn't stand it. I wouldn't stand it. I'd kill somebody first and go to jail. Here she starts up again.
2 saltines. That shouldn't interfere with anything. And I'll think better if my stomach isn't empty. Maybe. I suppose if you feel hungry, you don't really want to die. That's what all the smart people would say. They'd say, don't be silly. If you can eat 2 saltines, you can go on living. Well, smart people, poo-poo to you. It's not so easy to end everything. It's not easy at all. And maybe that's my last message to the world. If you think ending it all is a snap, you better think again and think it hard, because that's what it is, hard. It isn't just slipping out of the world the way you slip out of a room at a party you found boring. Well, I feel something. Drowsiness or wooziness or something. I never felt so clear-headed in my life. Oh, I feel something. I didn't even eat the second cracker. Didn't eat any breakfast, no lunch. I ought to feel something. Oh, Lord. They're not going to trick me up on this, too. Not the last gesture of my life. They're not going to make this ridiculous, too. Like everything else, they're not going to make me a failure in this, too. I won't stand for that. I won't. I'll take the rest of the pills. I'll take all of the pills. Where's the bottle? The other bottle. This one's empty. What does it say there? 1 capsule 3 times a day for longer, stronger nails? What nails? Oh, no. Oh, no. I've been taking gelatin capsules. Gelatin to make my nails grow. Oh, no. I couldn't be that dumb. I'm not that dumb. Silly gelatin things have been in the medicine cabinet for years. That's just too much trying to kill myself with gelatin. I can't even do it right when it comes to something like... Oh, I almost laugh myself. Well, anyhow, when I do finally bump myself off, I'll probably have nice long nails. Lovely corpse, beautiful nails. That's the old joke about the 2 men looking at their friend in the coffin, and one says, he looks wonderful, and the other one says, why shouldn't he? He just got back from Florida. That's a joke. That's a real joke. I wonder if somebody will look at my dead body and say she has lovely nails, and somebody else say, why not? She just took a whole bottle of gelatin pills. Gee, I hope so. I hope somebody
everybody says that because that's really pretty funny. I'd laugh myself, only I seem to be crying. And I am so tired.
Once upon a time, a poet wrote, I am tired of tears and laughter, and men that laugh and weep. Of what may come hereafter for men that sow and reap. I am weary of days and hours, blown buds of barren flowers, desires and dreams and powers, and everything but sleep. We'll come back to you shortly with Act 2. We left our desolate heroine between tears and laughter. Midway in the supposed act of taking her own life, she discovered that the bottle she had thought held sleeping pills contained instead gelatin capsules. Gelatin to make the nails grow long. This is a most distressing discovery to make when one has embarked on the drastic enterprise of suicide. We pick up her story where she left off, between tears and laughter.
Now I have to start the whole silly business all over again because I took the wrong pill. But these little fellas, these are the right ones because it says right on the bottle, 1 capsule as needed for sleep. That's what it says, so I'm not wrong this time. Only I drank up all the water. See? It's always something. Now I gotta get some more water.
Let me tell you, I haven't been married to an actress for 12 years without learning something. You know, people generally think actors are very conceited, always showing off, always looking for applause. That's only partly true. The rest of the truth is that their little egos are so shaky that the only way they can get through life is by pretending to be somebody else. They can't wait to stop being themselves and start being some other person. I don't understand that. I never have, I never will, but I swear to you it's true. What I said about actors is true, and don't forget it. They're shadow people, living in the light of the imaginary people that they pretend to be. Personally, I think that's very sad.
I have everything a woman is supposed to want. Lovely apartment, lovely furniture, lovely children. I see, isn't that terrible? I put my furniture ahead of my children. I put this damn apartment and the rotten furniture ahead of my children in my list of worldly blessings. That just goes to show you I'm a lousy mother. I'm a lousy wife. Gee, I ought to start to feel something pretty soon. And in the meantime, some music. I meant to put on some music. Why didn't I do that? Why don't I do that now?
I don't know what all this guff about being a rotten wife and mother is meant to be. Actually, I don't know what a wife or a mother is supposed to be. All I know is the kids seem happy and I'm happy. Happy. What am I saying? Happy. I don't even know what happy is. I think I'm happy. I don't feel unhappy. Not often, anyway. Not too often. So I guess I'm happy. I know the kids are. I mean, they look happy. I never ask them, are they happy? It's not the kind of question you ask. Anyway, I never asked them. I never asked myself either. I never asked anybody. I mean, do you go around asking people, are you happy?
Well...
That's the tip.
We'll see if the music helps. What's going to happen to my children? Well, they don't need me. They're past needing me.
Well, the real truth, the real bottom line truth is that I want to be what my children are. I want to be helpless and dependent and taken care of. I want somebody to bring me food and put on my clothes and take them off and wash them and iron them. I want somebody to be responsible for me because I'm just not capable. That's all. I just can't do it anymore. Oh, no. Ah, now my mascara's running. My eyes hurt. I probably look terrible, all smeared. I don't want to be a lovely corpse with long nails and smeared mascara. That's funny. Well, anyway, like it or not, I'm now going to wash my face and I'll put on fresh mascara. If it is the last thing I ever do.
There's a long pause here for the mascara bit. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, putting on fresh mascara to look attractive, dead. Oh, you heard it. You heard the tape. What do you think? I mean, you read books, you see plays or movies, whatever, and the suicide is always, well, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of solemn. It's very dramatic. I mean, at least it's always like that in books and films. It's never trivial or clumsy or ludicrous, never. Seems to me life is full of pathetic things. I know my life is. Things that make you look foolish instead of tragic. Insignificant when you want to look impressive. More than I ever admit. More than anybody ever admits. Why don't they? Why don't I? Vanity. That's why. Just simple human vanity. That's why this tape is very important to me. I think it should pick up again right about now.
I just sit right here and put on this dumb mascara. Oh, boy. My hands are shaking. Oh, for Pete's sake, I can't use the drinking water to dip the brush in. Now I gotta have warmer water. I tell you, it's not easy, this. It's not easy at all to leave this earth.
You see what I mean? Silly things like warmer water. I mean, it's childish, isn't it? I don't mean that it isn't serious. I don't mean to put anybody down if they've got to the point where life is so hard that they'd even think of something like suicide. But life is hard. It's hard for everybody. I don't care who you are, rich, poor, famous, unknown. It's hard. Just like on the tape, it's tough. And I guess sometimes for some people it's just too tough. You know, I have often thought that maybe the best thing you can do for a child is to warn him that life is very tough. So it won't come as a terrible shock to him later on. Well, maybe life for a youngster is tough too, and he's just pretending like you are to have it by the tail. Maybe that's the truth. I don't know why I never thought of that before. But you see now why I feel this tape is very important?
I have never felt a bigger fool than I do right now. But I don't care. Set up the mirror. Wet the little brush. Here we go.
You want to know something? I spent a lot of time working on dope addiction in my precinct. It's a terrible thing, dope addiction. Terrible. But it doesn't surprise me anymore that people get addicted. What surprises me is that some people don't. That's the amazing thing, that most people stumble along from cradle to grave with no outside help at all. That's what surprises me. That most people can do it. We really ought to be more sympathetic to one another, seeing that we're all in the same boat. We ought to care more. That's what it comes down to, I think. We should have more feeling. We should quit trying to be so smart and feel more. I'm starting to cry myself. Well.
There's one eye done. Oh. How many times has he watched me put on mascara and said, "You don't need that stuff"? And I said, "Yes, I do." And he said, "No, you don't." And then we were off and running again. Jesus, it's taking too long. I could just jump off the balcony, 11 stories up. That'd be quick. That'd be easy. Yeah, that's the idea. I could leave him a note. What could I say to my dear husband? Just stepped out for a minute. I can't say that. Oh, what's the matter with me? I'm trying to be flip. I'm trying to be funny. I'm crazy. I must be crazy. I feel it really. I'm out of my mind. Lord, what am I going to do now? I know what I'll do. 4,
21st Precinct.
Is that you?
Yeah. Yeah, this is me. What's up?
Oh, listen to me. Listen carefully. Are you listening carefully?
Sure, baby. What's the matter?
Well, I've been trying for an hour and a half to kill myself.
What? You trying to do what?
Kill myself.
Honey, don't kid around.
I'm not kidding around.
Baby, listen to me. Now, talk a little slower or something, will you? I'm not reading it all, honey.
Okay. I have decided to kill myself.
Yeah?
And I got all the stuff here, all the sleeping pills. I took one whole bottle of pills.
All right, go on.
Only they turned out to be gelatin pills that I bought to make my nails grow.
Well, did you take any pills at all? I mean, besides the gelatin?
Oh, sure.
How many?
I don't know. Who cares how many?
Well, I'd just like to know.
What's the difference? I've decided now that I'm going to jump out the window.
Honey, sweetheart, please, honey.
So I thought that I was going to leave you a note. I mean, not just jump and not leave you anything. Anyhow,
keep talking.
I wanted to write you a note, see, a farewell note, you know.
Yeah, just keep talking to me, honey.
And I tried to think what I could say. I thought I'd write down the first thing that came into my head.
Yeah?
Well, the first thing that came into my head, and I could see the words like headlines on a front page of a newspaper. I could see them there. I could see the words, you know. I could see them. Boy, I'm getting woozy.
All right. Just keep talking to me, honey. Tell me, what were the words? What came to mind?
I don't know if I could tell you.
No,
now.
you can tell me.
No, I don't
Well,
think...
you must have wanted to tell me or you wouldn't have called. Honey, now, what were they?
Okay. If I tell you, and you laugh, I'll kill you.
Tell me.
Promise you won't laugh.
If it's funny, I might laugh. Come on. What were the words?
I was going to write, just stepped out for a minute.
Well, that's pretty funny. Everything considered?
Are you laughing?
Kind of.
I told you I'd kill you.
It's all right if you kill me, honey. But leave yourself alone, please.
Listen, I'm going to hang up now, see?
Now, baby, talk to me, do you hear?
No.
Listen to me, I'm not laughing. I mean, didn't you mean for me to laugh when you called up?
All right, listen.
Think now. Think, huh? I mean, you know you can always make me laugh. That's one reason I fell in love with you, honey. You made everything so easy to take.
No.
Are you listening to me, darling?
No. I'm getting sleepy. I have to hang up.
No. Don't hang up now. Don't hang up.
Is there anyone whose ego has never despaired, who has never been overwhelmed by the sensation of helplessness and the inability to go on with the arduous business of living? Even some animals, we are told, faced with unbearable pain or unbearable loss, stop taking nourishment and rather quickly die. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
unhappy heroine has determined to do away with herself. In addition, to record her thoughts on tape during the process of self-destruction. Firm though her intent may have been at the start, she has run into difficulties. Difficulties of her own making, to be sure, but nonetheless, effective little roadblocks.
Somebody in there? Anybody home? It's Harry from downstairs. The doorman, Harry. You want to let me in? I'm using the pass key in case you... Anybody home? Your husband called me, told me to come up here. Anybody home? What's that noise? I hear something. Well, you know, a tape recorder. What's that on for? Must be some reason. Somebody turned it on and went out. That's not like... Lady, what is it? You faint or what? Oh, she's breathing. She's not dead. What do I do? Call the super. House phone. We're in the kitchen. Yeah. Call the super. Oh, boy. Mr. Shattuck, this is Harry. I'm an 11K. Listen, there's a lady... Yeah, the lady that lives here. I don't know her name. They're new in the building. Listen, her husband called me a while back, said to come up here, see if there was anything wrong. Oh, she's passed out on the floor. I think she's sick. She's fainted or something. There's a tape recorder going. You know, she's some kind of an actress. What do I do now? Call a doctor? Well, her husband's a police lieutenant. Do I call him? Well, maybe I better, huh? Oh, Mr. Shattuck, I think I hear somebody at the door. Yeah, I do. Maybe it's him. I hope so. It's him, Mr. Shattuck. Harry. It's your wife. She's painted or something. See, over there?
Good Lord.
And this tape recorder was running when I came in.
Turn it off, Harry. Unplug it. Well, that's what went on while you were passed out, honey. That's the end of the tape. What do you think,
Terrible. Terrible.
Oh, I don't know.
I do.
I just thought you should hear it.
Terrible.
Why? Why is it terrible?
Because I couldn't do it.
You sure tried.
And I couldn't do it. I lost up the whole thing. I couldn't even take my own life. I couldn't even do that right. I never do anything right.
Oh, come on now. I don't know about that.
Well, I do.
No, you don't. Lots of things you don't know.
You can say that again. Why didn't you just let me die?
Oh, come on. I couldn't do that. I'm a policeman.
Oh, what's that got to do with it?
Well, killing yourself is against the law.
You're kidding.
No, not. It's on the statute books. Nobody is supposed to commit suicide. It's illegal.
What do they do? Send you to jail? Give you the death penalty? Suicide is punishable by death. How do you like that?
You feeling a little better, honey?
I think so.
Kids will be home from school pretty soon.
Oh, don't tell them.
Oh, no.
No. I mean, they wouldn't understand. They're too young.
There's somebody at the door.
Better see who it is.
You be all right?
Sure, I'll be all right. Go on. Go ahead. Don't worry.
I'll get rid of him. Come right back.
Take your time.
Coming. Oh, hello, Harry.
Is she all right?
She's fine, Harry.
Oh, that's good. We were worried, Mr. Shattuck and I.
Shattuck?
Super. I was talking to him before you came in.
Oh, well, you're very nice to be concerned. So see.
Everybody here likes your wife. We all like her a lot.
That's good. I'll tell her.
You and her haven't lived here very long, but everybody likes you both, especially her, because she's so cheerful, you know?
Cheerful?
Yeah. Always got a little joke going. You know, some little joke. It livens up the day.
Yeah.
And some people are so frozen-faced, you know, so kind of sour. Not your wife. She's always smiling, making some kind of a joke. It livens up the day.
I'll tell her what you said.
She's really all right.
Fine.
Oh, good. Well, when I saw that tape recorder running, I figured, well, she was rehearsing something. I know she's an actress. Was she rehearsing something?
Well, kind of.
And there was a saltine lying there beside the tape recorder. Maybe that's all she'd had to eat, and she felt faint. You know, something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah. Well, you tell her I'm glad she's okay.
I'll tell her.
I'd hate for anything to happen to her. Her and her little joke.
Yeah, well, thanks very much, Harry. I'll tell her. Honey?
Yeah?
There's a doorman. Harry.
What do you want?
He wants to know how you are.
Oh, that was nice of him.
He said to tell you that he wouldn't want anything to happen to you. You and your little jokes.
Jokes? What jokes?
He said you made little jokes.
I don't remember any little jokes.
Said they liven up his day.
He tells me I'm too thin. I tell him he's too fat. We kid back and forth. That's all. They're no jokes.
Well, to him, I guess they're jokes. Anyway, they liven up his day.
Well, I'm glad.
He likes you.
How do you know?
He said so. He said Mr. Shattuck likes you, too.
Mr. Shattuck?
Yeah, super.
Well, what do you know?
I like you.
You do?
A lot.
Oh, I should.
Yeah. I like your little jokes. They liven up my day.
Now, you're kidding me now. You're trying to make me laugh.
Is that such a bad thing to do?
No. I guess not.
Well, who's that? The kids, huh?
No, they wouldn't ring the bell. They got keys.
I'll be right back. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Coming.